Guilty Gear Strive.
Bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. My time is my word. Your words will never let me disobey. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game.
Guilty Gear Strive.
Bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't.
And hello everyone, welcome to CEO 2023 here in, I would say sunny Daytona, but it's been rainy as hell, honestly. But my name is King Jobber, joined by the man with the best hair in the game, Ringe, and we are going to guide you through some Guilty Gear Strive pools to start things off here at CEO.
Tell the man when he's telling lies, because I have detected none so far. We are here at Daytona. It is quite gray and overcast outside, but it's all good. The mood inside is sunny as can be, baby. We are here together for the fighting game celebration known as CEO. We are here with Guilty Gear Strive, of course, myself and King Jobber. sure it's going to be a great one. We are in the deep waters right now. This is pools action. I can't wait to see who gets eaten by the sharks.
Yeah, we're not fighting out for burritos today, but you know what? We still are fighting for the food, right? Tons of players showing up, some of the best competition in the United States and around the world here at CEO. And of course, we do get to start things off with these pools here. You know, if you drown in the pools, you can just go out and swim in the beach.
That's
right?
facts, yeah, literally. You know, you don't have to go watch pools inside. You can watch pools outside. Go be a lifeguard and get some nice little, you know, refreshing trip to the beach. I like it for sure. I actually have never stepped onto the beach here at Daytona.
Me neither.
So, oh, really? Okay. I'm going to try to do it this year. That's like my goal.
As long as it's not storming, right? It's
you
supposed
know,
to be sunny tomorrow. That's what I've heard.
Okay, maybe if it is storming, you know, test the waters. I like to live dangerously.
Right? Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I feel that. Catch some waves too.
You know,
we don't get great waves there, but you know,
that's okay.
It is what it is. We are going to catch some waves of these pools, though, of course, with our players coming up. Tons of great action here today and a ton of players. I mean, man, the moment that we opened up at 10 a.m., people just flooded in. The line for the Brooks converters was absolutely insane out the door.
They all know the PS5 life is coming, right? Like, it is on the horizon. It has arrived in some ways with Street Fighter 6, so people are trying to get up to date as best they can. And yeah, man, like, the way people are going about the tech when it comes to peripherals is like, it's getting wild. It's already kind of wild. It's getting super wild. Like, have you seen the levers, like the twist things that they have?
I have, yeah.
You seen like the people are using that for like drive impact and whatnot? I'm like, I don't even know, bro. Y'all leaving me in the past with this.
I mean, hey, even the old heads, Daigo's adding an extra button, drive impact for the thumb, right? Even the old guard is starting to evolve, but I'm fine with just my stick and my 8 buttons. All right, I'm good.
I'm sure about that too. But you can see it's a testament to how every little thing really can add up when you're competing at the highest level, right? And like they're trying to give themselves the best chance to win in whatever way they can. So I definitely encourage everybody to kind of explore what they're most comfortable with, what's going to give them the best opportunity to react the quickest and whatnot. So yeah, man, it's dope to see players just, they take it more seriously than ever.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be super exciting, especially with these players taking it seriously here for Guilty Gear Strive. Of course, you know, Street Fighter, it's out, it's brand new, everyone's excited about that, but Guilty Gear is still here. It is still the top anime game, and I cannot wait to see what kind of action we see. Of course, we do have Asuka. Asuka has been kind of cooking for a while, and people are starting to realize, all right, if you put the work in on this character, he's actually pretty strong. Yeah,
it's dope to see, right? It's definitely one of those characters that takes a while to really get going. It has so much to him that you can't expect somebody to come out of the gates blazing with the character, right?
No way.
But now, as you mentioned, we've gotten a little bit of time. It would be really dope to see somebody light it up with Asuka at this tournament. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to maybe a Bedman as well, right? Bedman also has been out for a good amount of time now, but I think, like, in terms of the upper echelon of tournaments, the results haven't been there for the players, right? For sure. So I want to see. Hopefully we get a nice Bedman here to roast up some folk.
But that's the beauty of pools, right? In pools, you get a wide range of characters that are way less seen. Of course, it starts to get a little bit more condensed as you get towards that top 24, towards that top 8. But this is definitely where you're going to see a lot of character variety. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a Bedman and Asuka, maybe a Sin here or there.
Yeah, definitely.
Rest in peace, Sin, my boy. He needs help. He needs help.
He needs help so buddy. Get him some aid. Nah, but for real though, like when it comes to pools, my favorite pool games to commentate are the ones with the high damage. You know what I mean? Because even if the play isn't the cleanest, people are getting duffed and they're dying quick. So I definitely am always looking forward to commentating some Guilty Gear Strive pools. We have some players on the stage. Going to get you the matches momentarily. But yeah, man, it's going to be a good weekend of fighting games, that's for sure.
Absolutely. I'm super excited. I haven't even gotten a chance to check out Jabali Land yet. I got to go all the way to the other side and wait till you guys see the arena because it is going to be absolutely insane.
Oh, yeah?
Got a quick little peek at that. It looks beautiful.
Okay, I see. That's inside intel. I haven't seen any types of the arena yet. So I can't wait for that. Always my favorite part of CEO, man, the entrances, the arena.
So good.
As a big wrestling head, this tournament has been close to my heart for a long time. Big ups to Jabali, always running with that theme.
I feel that too. I'm a big wrestling fan.
You know what I'm saying?
It's in the name.
King Jobber, that's what I was going to say. I already knew you were about the life, baby.
But here we go. Finally, we're going to get some action started straight into our button checks here. Getting the buttons on deck. Let's see what characters we're going to start off with here as CEO. Yo, Potemkin?
That's why I always want to see Potemkin.
Potemkin is the pool demon, all right?
Yeah. Inside intel for those that are not here at CEO. They got usually drink carts at these tournaments. The vodka Red Bulls are called Potemkin Buster.
That's fire.
So you know what I'm saying? And I got the watermelon joint, so it's red. It's very, very faithful. But we got Potemkin. It's fine. It's all right. The Kings. This is a kingly battle right here. Kai Kisuke and Leo White Fang. the first and second king of their names. I'm excited to see them duke it out.
Absolutely. I mean, Leo has been strong through the entire life of this game, but I feel like as the game goes on, Kai just gets better and better by little increments every month. So let's see how this pools match is going to turn out. First match of CEO, and it's a bunch.
I was going to say, is this the warming of the hands? I feel like that's what we're seeing right now. Oh, yeah. So hand warmers. But yeah, one thing about Leo for sure is that he's been a menace from launch, right? Since Razzo won the first offline tournament at PAX Offline or whatever it was, it has definitely been a character to watch out for. Kai, on the other hand, Kai is like, I think he's good to everybody that's not a Kai player.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like,
they're the biggest down players.
Yeah, all the Kai players are like, this character's ass. I listen to them. They have some valid points. The character struggles in some ways, but you know, we're not even going to get those characters.
We got mixed again. Two
How
mixes
we get double
in a row.
mixed?
That's crazy. That's Guilty Gear for you, right?
This is double vodka. I'm not trying to get double mixed.
Well, someone's about to get mixed here with Eno on the screen. So Eno
And
versus
Zato, yeah.
Yeah, these are the mixed gods here.
Yeah, 100%. So Zato winning Eno. A matchup that I get annoyed by as a Zato player, but Eno could definitely has tools to harass, right? She has ways to kind of annoy you outside of like a pose range. She can do the chemical love, and she doesn't put herself at too much risk to kind of like fish for like you canceling the oppose into something else. So definitely something to look out for, but if Zato can get going, then she's at the whim of his mercy for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I think Note is also going to be pretty good. Throw the Note along the ground, get rid of little Eddie,
great
right?
in this matchup, 100%.
Here we go, letting the intros rock as well. Fighting Gold versus Swagnemite.
Yeah.
Damn, we got the names out here already, huh?
Another great thing about pools, baby. The names that we get, top tier every time. But yeah, the Zato's going to have to be on point with the Drunker Shades, got to send the notes back, and then even then, the Eno can also counterplay that right and figure out ways to send the notes so when they return, she can kind of dodge it and take advantage of that. Yeah, you can already see harassing with the chemical love, that's going to be a big part, but you sandwiched up. Oh no, the pressure wasn't as tight as it could have been.
Unfortunately, our nice backdash, realizing you weren't going to get anything off how high that JD was, you're just trying to create some space, but now it's time for Swagnemite to start running that mix game.
Swagnemite, that is a proper name for an Eno player too. The Gold Burst, fighting Gold, gets the 24 carats going, and he's going to have that bar. Quick burst, I don't want to eat that.
Yeah, in the corner against Zato, the most terrifying place you can be, but you're going to get locked down anyway from the leap, and there's the 5D with the meat tenderizer into the soup.
My man is just freestyling right now. No rans here. Real Jadakiss skills.
This is freeform jazz, all right? That's what this is right now.
My man's just grooving on the sax. Let me jam out. Oh, and gets caught flinching on the drill. Always got to be ready for that, as the primary way the Zatos like to end their block streaks a lot of the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Very solid first round there. Good use of 6P to start things off also. Recognize that, has to leave the ground, right? She's always going to be in the air when she goes for that forward dash. So anti-air is going to be really important. 5P and 2P is going to be Zato's best friend.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Zato players, as one myself, mash on those buttons enough as it is.
That's just only reversal.
Yeah, exactly, right? 5P is my reversal, bro. What you want me to do about it? Able to hold on to some of that edge meter as well, so it's going to build back. Yeah, doesn't immediately summon, just take it to the skies.
I actually love how we're using Fly to just hang in the air and kind of kill time, right? Yeah. Trying to force us right here to overextend so we can drop with just the guillotine on them.
Hey, you were talking about those punch buttons. That's what he woke up with that time to get out of the open situation from Swagnemite. Oh, the backdash gets clipped. This is a scary situation. Doesn't go for the YRC, tries to mash back, gets punished. Oh, and the overhead. Another counter hit. My man was fighting for his life, but not quick enough.
Yeah, a little scary though to let him live at the end, right? When you have the meter on the throw, sometimes you just gotta spend it, get that kill, spend the cash. But now here we go, Fighting Gold is fighting back. The 5D is gonna connect, and we're going for a ride now. Only a mid-screen though, we didn't go for the opposite area all the way to the corner.
Yeah, ran out of Eddie meter at the end. Maybe could have supered after that to get the sword going, get new Eddie meter, get that corner carry that you were talking about. But either way, my man's just pressing those punches, baby.
Oh, too far away though for the 5H, unfortunately. But really, Fighting Gold likes to send Eddie to the other side. So I'm noticing a lot, right? A lot of Drunker Shades, send Eddie behind Eno and try and put them in the sandwich.
Yeah, most definitely. You brought up Note before. That's a good way to kind of get out of those Note games a little bit, that you don't have to get your Eddie clipped by. Oh no! Oh no!
It's okay. We got it. A little messy, but we cleaned it up in the end there, able to take game number 1.
Yeah, definitely had the opportunity to just take him out with that burst punish, dropped it a little bit at the end. We are going to character select. Okay, we got maybe another character in the pocket.
Damn, that was only game number 1.
It's only game
That's
number
crazy.
1.
Oh, now we're going to Leo. We're bringing out the king.
Fair enough.
He said, you know what? I'm echoing the words of the old gods. Pick top tier.
Yeah, exactly. I want the second king at my side. He's like, I want a DP, and if it's blocked, put you in a 50-50.
I still have flashbacks to the patch notes. Leo had a hard time getting in, so we made his back turn K dash cancel.
My man really got yunned in the Guilty Gear Strive. That's crazy.
He said he had a hard time getting in what world, Daisuke?
Yeah, for those that don't know, in Street Fighter 4, they had a patch that said Yun had trouble getting in when he really didn't, and they gave him a +1 on his like EX forward advancing special. My man Leo got that same treatment. It is wild.
When he got the overhead as well, already starting off much stronger here for Swagnemite. But even if you have better offense with Leo, you need to work on that defense, right? You cannot allow yourself to get stuck in the corner, and this is a good start.
Yeah, right now, this is definitely looking like a smart switch. Zato already bleeding heavily, but that is one of the best starters you can get with the character right there. The opposed 2H, he still ate a lot of damage even before that. I kind of like him using the RC right there to ensure that like he has to think twice about drunkard shading the heavy projectile.
Exactly right, because Leo is absolutely ready. If you do that, you're leaving yourself wide open for an instant air dash there, but Swagnemite is able to take a round now. Switch to Leo is working out handsomely.
Yeah, you'll see Zato's kind of play around with that flight game a lot, right? Trying to throw off people's anti-air timing. That was real good discipline from Swagnemite. Get that 6P off still, and oh no, did the command throw way too early, results in a back throw punish, gets rid of Eddie, and it's getting rid of most of your life bar.
Yeah, absolutely. One more mix could decide this here. Are we going to see the run through? Yes, we do. Absolutely.
The slash.
Didn't have any meter to close it out. There's the PRC. Tried to bait out the throw, but you know, we're mashing on that 2D.
That was actually like a smart decision right there. People love mashing throw, like when they land and it's a scramble. So I respect the backdash, but I mean, he was one step ahead, bro. That 2D is long distance.
And it takes you off the ground, too. Even better.
That's another thing, and that's probably why he did it, right? Because we were talking about the tendency for people to throw right there. And the airborne option's so good, and he just jumps at his burst. He's like, bro, I'm taking that.
Oh, but there's the back throw now here for Fighting Gold. Doesn't summon Eddie at all, and the 2H just connects here. Trying to fight his way out of the corner. There's the YRC, gets rid of little Eddie as well. That's huge.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, just mixing them now. You are in the lion's den, fam. You got caught reaching. Catch some of these lessons I'm teaching.
Headbutt straight through the wall. Okay. Yeah, this Leo switch has been actually incredible.
Yeah.
He's been in full control of the pace of the match ever since we made that switch to Leo here, and it's been really hard for Fighting Gold to maintain offense.
Yeah, and he finally gets the throw bait he was looking for there, but immediately Swagnemite just bursts out. Now gets him caught reaching. Oh no, the overhead, the blindfold, bro, right on it.
Yeah, Fighting Gold is trying to throw this back turn Leo way too much.
Yes.
Just getting blown up for it with the overhead constantly here.
Yeah, unless he's like really in your business, you can't really throw him in back turn. He's pretty far away.
Oh, what a 2K press there from Swagnemite, sitting on a ton of meter, but the RC is going to connect. We don't get any follow-up.
You can tell he's a little flustered. He's a little flustered from the like suffocating pressure that the Leo is bringing right now. He got a hit with the 2S, but yeah, you can tell.
It's difficult. It is.
It is 100%.
Zato literally, we joke about him only having 5P and 2P as a reversal, but it's true. He doesn't have any actual true reversals. Maybe Amorphous, right, is his only metered reversal, but other than that, you have to hold on to this pressure, and Leo is a bulldozer.
Yeah, and that's not invincible. Like the Amorphous is not invincible either, right? So it's definitely a rough spot for Zato a lot of the time when he gets put on defense. You got to have strong reads to get yourself out of these bad situations. So you see Fighting Gold right now, and really the defense from Swagnemite has been really good. The burst, the YRCs, he hasn't let Fighting Gold get anything started. That it also attributes to the demoralization that he's going through.
Absolutely, but PRC into the scoop. This is an opportunity here, but you have to watch out for that DP, right? Swagnemite building up that meter passively with the positive bonus. Whoa, what a YRC.
Yeah, he backdashed. He actually avoided the YRC radius, but again, that jump D definitely, from certain heights with no Eddie behind it, it's tough to convert off of.
Absolutely, but that 2D, really easy to start getting pressure after that. Finally, a throw is able to land here by Fighting Gold, but can we fight back? Is on the edge of defeat here.
Indeed. Has the corner at this point. It's where you need to keep Leo locked down. Keep the lion in his cage, brother.
And that's exactly what we're trying to do. We did a good job backing up to give Swagnemite just a little bit of space to overextend, but without giving up the corner. And there is a nice punish on the burst.
Yeah, great job being aware of the burst in the first place and not get got by it. Oh, that's as soon as he landed, but he didn't have the Eddie conversion, and he panicked a little bit on the blocked YRC, just taking the jabs, left some damage on the table, and no! This is going to be trouble for Fighting Gold.
Oh, not like this. So close here, but Tech's off the wall, tries to use the JD. I love the fly.
This back turn S, bro, that has a stop sign. Hitbox and a half right there. Doesn't want to press it to the oppose. Funky hitbox. It looked like the snakes actually passed him and didn't make a block at all. Somehow, some way, Fighting Gold clutches out that round.
Good to see, good to see. Fighting Gold possibly being able to take this to a game at number 5, backing up, just trying to send out little Eddie there with the lead, but the Pierce goes the wrong way. Really unfortunate.
That was a mini Faust impression that the Pierce just did right there. I was like, oh, okay, fam.
Said, you don't pay me enough, all right?
For real. He's like, I am not King Jobber, I am First Jobber. Like, I need to get a raise.
Oh, here we go, pushed into the corner now, just harassing with that JS. And this is gonna hurt so bad.
Yeah, Fighting Gold definitely relying on the throws a little bit too much in these scrambles. It's costing him some big life. Right now, Swagnemite getting to the other side. Does get caught reaching this time. It's slow-mo for you to react, but yeah, you can see Fighting Gold not really comfortable with the Eddie-less conversions, and now the Eddie is gone as well, so he's going to be able to combo off that dust regardless. Swagnemite closes out the set 3-1.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that set there, honestly, was just a lot of the throw attempts there from Fighting Gold.
Yeah.
Throw is just such a risky option, especially against Leo, because he has so many ways to blow it up, that when you're constantly trying to throw him, that's where I think most of Swagnemite's damage came from those counter hits.
Yeah, 100% right. It's one of those things that's very easy to kind of clutch onto as a security blanket in this game. 2 frames, right? It's still 2 frames, right? They didn't change that?
Yeah.
I don't think they changed that.
It's
so
still
like,
hella quick.
Yeah, still a very fast throw. So it's one of the fastest options in the game. A lot of time, the fastest option in the game, given the situation that you're in. So people will tend to rely on that defensively, right? So they want to mash that, get out of the situations. But a lot of the time, you could see, like, he was pressing throw while the Leo was in the air, right?
Yeah.
And it was just like, you could tell he was just relying on that a little bit too much. So if he was able to clean that up a little bit, get those Eddie conversions going, learn some of the Eddie-less conversions, he definitely had the makings of a strong player. So hopefully see him back soon. But big ups to our Leo as well. Definitely looking strong on that character. I didn't realize he knew what he was doing so much when we saw the Xeno. Once he brought out the Leo, I was like, oh, you play this game a lot.
He was like, all right, I wonder if maybe the pick originally was he saw the Kai in the button check, and so he went, all right, let me pick Xeno for this, all right?
Maybe.
And then it was like, oh, well, I'm locked in against Zato, but you know what? Maybe we can do this. He said, nah, we're going back to the King.
And the pools is a good time, especially with 3 out of 5 that Strive is throughout the whole tournament. It's a good time to kind of test these characters that you're maybe working on as a secondary to get that tournament experience going. You need that to make sure it performs at the level you want it to.
Absolutely, and we even see that with the top players, right? A lot of top players have been really committing to, since we're kind of in a settled meta at the moment, right? Especially with the end of Season 2, a lot of top players have been jumping onto other characters and really sticking with them. Like you see, Hotashi has been playing a ton of Bridget, right?
Yeah,
Just sticking with Bridget for a lot of these tournaments, a lot of these online tournaments as well. And that's what you love to see, expanding, because more so than other Guilty Gear games, I would say Strive has a big matchup experience thing, right? Where it's easier to pick up other characters, so you can have certain pocket characters for matchups.
Absolutely.
Where in past Guilty Gear games, you mostly stuck to one character the entire time.
Yeah, because all the characters took so much work,
Exactly.
you know what I mean, to be good at. And like, there were so many variations in the matchup with the various weights of all the characters. We still got weight variation in this game, but it's much more like homogenized than it was before.
Yeah, in old Guilty Gear games, we had different wake-up timings, face up and face down per character, which was
all kinds of nonsense. So like,
brutal.
you had to put in so much lab time, not only with your own, but with different matchups. So it's cool to see with the game kind of changing pace a little bit, the way these players have been approaching it. And yeah, the Noonster, Super Noon, also got 3rd at Headstomper with Bridget, right?
That's right, yeah.
He's definitely one of the Bridgets to look out for at this tournament. He is here and in full effect.
A lot of good Bridget players. When Bridget first came out, I think everyone realized that she was strong, but again, like Asuka, another character that takes some time to cook, right?
Yeah.
She's a little low health, a little lower on the damage side, but her neutral game and her mix-up is absolutely insane. And now that she's gotten time to bake in the oven here, this brisket is fully smoked, all right?
For real. The Noonster needs to send Diaphone a cut of that check from Headstomper, bro. Diaphone was out there real early, pioneering a lot of the tech with the character. Big ups to all the Bridget Army, though. That character had a lot of tech to discover, and they were in the lab 24/7, cracking her open. So glad to see her kind of fully fleshed out now. I'm sure there's still even more to go. But we got Mei versus Nagoriyuki right now. 2 powerhouses that we've seen since get-go.
About to say, on the flip side, not a whole lot of mix, but a lot of damage here is Mei. And Mei is another character who started off incredibly popular and has always maintained her strength, but it's kind of fallen off in terms of usage.
Yeah, right? Let's keep it a buck, right? That first patch deaded the brain dead strats on Mei.
It's true.
Like, they nerfed a lot of the brain dead strats. That's what I asked Slash about. I was like, yo, is Mei like dead, bro? What happened? He was like, nah. He was like, a lot of the brain dead strats got nerfed, but she is really good if you don't want to use those. And as you can see, the Mei players that are still exploring the character, that are still really good with her, I mean, their performances speak for themselves.
Yeah, well, Blam's gonna have to explore a way out of this corner here, and the overhead kiss gets sent right back in. Of course, on the flip side with Nago, I feel like he's in a much more comfortable place. You hear a lot less complaining about him now that he actually takes real damage when he's in level 2 or level 3 blood.
That's a good point, actually, for sure. Nago, I think, still incredibly strong, but the fact that he has the most health in the game, but now that you kill him a little bit faster when he gets into high blood, I think it definitely satisfies a lot of players like bloodlust for the character.
Yeah, like look at this damage coming out right now from Blom. So just a simple confirm there, pushing Nago into the corner. Burst is available, but might be a hero burst here. I think we're gonna hold on to it.
Oh, my man trying to pop off with a tattoo on him. Oh, and he actually hits with no cinematic and too far for the 6H follow-up.
That's all right. We use this opportunity to escape from the corner here. Nice 2S placement. Still in this. Gets the counter hit. Tried to go for the RC, but went for a quick RC.
Oh, indeed. Yeah, he was already committing to a button afterwards rather than waiting for the burst. The clone, one of the best projectiles in the game right there, just slashing the air backdash falling button attempt. Get that out of here.
All of that off of just a Hail Mary super was able to turn around the momentum of that round. Great stuff. Didn't even have to spend burst at all. And it's now already starting off game number 2 very strong here, pushing Blams into the corner.
That's a great point. He threw that to the end zone, and somehow somebody came up with it. Oh, man, the whip punish on that 2S with the anchor, that was gnarly.
Yeah, great distance here, but Goob is not phased at all. Rushes right back in and is getting hit by these counter hits, 6Hs. Mortal counters coming through. There's the back throw. Could still take this round, just needs one solid confirm.
Oh, and he does get the counter hit there, and Blams immediately with the burst out. Oh no, he punished whatever the button was. That's the thing, right, is that the Beyblade is minus, but you got to make sure you press the button quick enough to not get thrown, because as we mentioned, throw is the fastest option in the game.
Absolutely, and man, I feel like we're seeing the same story here. Goob just constantly putting Blams into the corner at round start every single time here, and now we're going to get the full cinematic on the super along with that wall break.
Oh, this is a good look, 100% right now.
And 0 blood, which means clone is coming.
Oh, yeah, plus frame stage change, Fukio first. Let's put her in the corner. I can do whatever I want, baby. Beyblade into the Fukio back. We RC that into the dust, but no, it's not going to be enough to kill. It doesn't matter. My normal's chip. You got to be prepared.
Yeah, caught not holding FD there, and that is 2-0 right now here on the side of Nago. So let's see, is Blam's going to be able to win out a round start situation here? Is constantly been just getting put into the corner, and there it is again off of just one Beyblade.
Indeed, oh no. And the stagger pressure, the delayed Beyblade, that time catching Blam slipping. Oh, but he is taking big chunks off the life bar of Goob right now.
Yeah, this is just an absolute slugfest here. There are some nice whip punishes coming out on Blam's side. And a great burst bait should definitely be able to get the kill here for sure with the Totsugeki. All right, Blam's showing some sign of life.
That's right. You got home field advantage, Blams. You see the big whale ships in the back. This is your squad. Oh, wait a minute. Counter hit, though. Nagoriyuki, a fierce competitor. He doesn't care whose field he's fighting on.
Yeah, and getting caught in those jump frames also. Close slash is just so good for blowing up. Not only characters jumping, characters trying to backdash. It's just like one of the best normals in the game.
100%, man. That close slash has been a problem since jump. Now put the bite on her. I thought he was going to go for another one, but good thing he didn't because Blams did jump out. Oh, but the 2S, oh, reliable right there. If you don't got something prepared off that scramble, I'm pressing it.
Yeah, Nago definitely excels in the scramble, right? Being able to convert so many of his strong buttons into huge damage here. But now, Blam's trying to play it slow and steady. Unfortunately, Nago is ready just with the clone, but this is a huge confirm. Able to swap sides into the counter hit.
Yeah, it's a good look. Blam, oh, one of his best routes yet. But just as I say that, gets his Dolphin 6P. Just 6P the Dolphin, bro. Even Goob can do it.
You have to watch out, though. There's the Scruff McGruff taking it 3-0.
Yeah, man, that is a powerful, powerful tool that Nagoriyuki has had from launch. It's that clone into the command throne behind it. Always scared, always looming in the distance right there with the Fukio. It's an expensive option with the clone and the Fukio forward, but if you can land the command grab, then all that blood gets drained, baby.
Exactly. That's why he's the one-shot character, right? Because he only needs one shot to get in, and then the match is over.
That always cracked me up. How much Tasty Steve drove that point home when this game launched. He was like, bro, the game calls him a one-shot character. That's ridiculous. And yeah, it really is though. But that is, it exemplifies his play style, right? Like the man's his one-turn game is so powerful.
It's the flip side too, because if he pops blood, then he gets one shot.
100%,
you know?
right? Like it's like you could be at 100% bar and you could die straight up from getting your blood popped. So is a really, really interesting character design. Obviously, the characters remain really powerful. Has rubbed some people the wrong way. But I tell you what, he's rubbed me the right way since the beginning. If I wasn't a Zato player, I'd be a Nago player, loud and proud.
I feel that. I feel that. Look, us Axel boys out here, we're kind of suffering a little bit,
Yeah.
you know? But that's all right, that's all right. That's all right. When I don't want to play the matchup, I just pick Gold Lewis. That's the big funny damage, you know what I'm saying?
That's true, yeah. I saw Stealthy was in the bracket. I hope he came because that's like one of y'all strongest competitors,
Exactly.
right? So I know he was projected to make top 8 on Star GG, so hopefully hopefully we get to see Stealthy putting some bodies in bags with the sickles, the scythes of Axel. Now we got our next 2 competitors already up to the bat. You know how it goes, baby. We are playing pools action here at CEO Gaming. It's just day 1 if you're tuning in right now, one of the premier majors of the fighting game community. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful venue as well here too. Very well air conditioned, I'll say that. It is nice and chilly in
Feels
here.
great.
Yeah, and we can see everyone too from our commentary table. Things are swapped up a little bit this
Dude,
year where it's a little bit more open, meaning that we can look all of the crowd directly in the face.
When I was walking over here, I was so happy about that because, you know, at a lot of majors, we end up kind of like there's so many screens and whatnot, and the way everything is done is that there's like black curtains behind or like in front of everything, right? Like we're behind complete black curtains. Right now, the black curtains have been trimmed down. They got a haircut, like, and we can see plenty of the crowd, which is really great for the atmosphere for us, the commentators.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see all the way out to the main hall too. Of course, this place spans so huge. You have not only the main hall here, you've got the arena right across from us, and then all the way on the other end of that, the Jabali Land arcade. Bring your own controller, tons and tons of arcade machines. I'm definitely hitting that up tonight. For sure.
Jabali Land always active, bro. That's what's one of the best things about CEO for sure. You can go in whenever and get some games. But yeah, bro, like speaking of the air conditioning inside, I tell you what, I like went outside. Yeah, I was like, oh, you know, I'm gonna put some shorts on, like a tank top. I went outside. As soon as I came back in, I was freezing my ass off. I was like, bro.
For real. Yo, we got the Neko Arc hat.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, check that out. The red cat. We got
the
the funny
red
cat in there.
Oh, I see. You're right.
That hat's kind of fire.
Yeah, we in there.
What's the Neko Arc equivalent of this game? May.
Man.
May. Easy. It's May. I didn't even have to think about it.
You're like, you know what? Why am I even asking? The answer is obvious. Ooh, so we got Testament in the building. Hopefully, this looks like this looks like a real match. I was gonna say hand warmers, but I think it's
no. Yeah, they're just
hand warmers. Okay, yeah, the burst came out. You're right.
Hey, look, it's the 21st century, guys. You can check buttons in the character select.
That's
all
why
right?
I call it hand warmers. I know that's from Smash. But, like, what is the point besides warming up your hands?
You're right. We were just talking about how cold it is in here.
Because the buttons, like you said, can be checked in the main menu. Or not even in the main menu, in the character select.
So let's see. Who are we actually going to have here? Okay, Testament is locked in. Is it Testament and Kai? The
So
almighty
now you guys are going to no-mix us after we got double-mixed the first set? All right.
That's the empty jump throw. That's what that is right there. But, all right, Kai versus Testament. Testament is another character that Testament's strong, but can definitely struggle in specific matchups, specifically against characters who are strong at their own zoning tools, right?
Yeah.
Because Testament's zoning is good, but it's slow.
Yes. Very
committal, especially with those Grave Reapers, right? That you throw them out, you're in just massive recovery here, meaning that if Kai's going for air fireballs or if he's going for the IADs, you are getting blown up.
Indeed. So we got to look out for that if he's going to be trying the stun edges just to establish that game a little bit. Cutcho, but instead goes with the instant air dash to call out the first projectile. A very nice start for Barzod.
Yeah, and those air stun edges are definitely going to be a way that we are going to try and harass Space Bebop.
Man, Space Bebop.
That's fire.
Yeah. Ooh, the backdash right there. I think it might have just been after the normal, but either way, back throw. Let me get that corner for myself, bro. OTG for the air tech, quick YRC. I don't want to eat that Kai pressure. Can definitely be a little bit scary, especially in that corner. RC available to keep the turn going.
Oh no, gets caught with the counter hit as well, and you're dead.
I was gonna say that's one of his best starters, bro. That is what you do not want to get hit by the most.
Dire Eclair and 6H. If you get hit by those, you are losing at least 50% of your health. Oh, this time we go for the upwards Grave Reaper. Very nice, trying to play this zoning game again, but you see Barzod is doing such a good job harassing with those air fireballs and reacting to the teleports from Space Bebop.
Yeah, definitely was ready for her to start pressure on the other side.
Not
again indeed. Look at the damage on that. Just 4 hits on the combo, melting the life bar. Wait. Stopped it real quick. Okay, we flipping it anyway.
All right, we learned. Don't press on. Never mind, we did not learn to not press on block.
No, that was the 6H. That was the other starter you pointed out. Might have been the 5H. Either way, get that throw going. Bar's not going to take the first game.
And I like the swap between doing the direct Claire and then throwing out the 6H. The 6H does has more range. It also gets that mortal counter, the giant counter hit, and it's got a little bit more of a gap, right? So you're kind of catching your opponent going, all right, I'm going to delay my press this time so that the direct Claire doesn't hit me. Nah, boom, 6H comes.
Exactly. Throwing off any of those timings you may have to be like, okay, this is where I can press a button in the block string. That's why you got to keep it varied. But Space Bebop, great 6B here. Try to drag him to the corner. Couldn't quite get the stay, and that was good evasion from Barzod.
Oh no, that looked like it might have been a missed input there, going to allow Barzod to be able to jump out of the corner. I love the movement that we're seeing also. Going for these IAD backwards, utilizing the air fireballs to stall your momentum. And there we go, YRC, get off me, give me some space. A lot of meter though on Barzod's side.
Yeah, flipping in. He had the stand block going here, and he was not static. So it's definitely a time to press buttons back, but he was just a little bit too late, or maybe press the big button.
Yeah, but this is a scary situation with the amount of meter here on Kai's side. Doesn't go for the RC. Try to get away with it. Get away with murder.
You see, just standing above at the 5P because he was staying up, gives him an extended combo, but nonetheless, Barzod just bulldogging him down, able to get the other side. Dragon installs in his face.
Yo, ready or not? Oh, we answer back with the reversal. Super. Shut down that Dragon install. Not today, not in these pools.
Yeah, weak.
That's the classic. Dragon install to lose.
Yeah, for real, bro. And Dragon installing someone's face like that when they have the meter susceptible getting a reversal supered on. You saw Barzod maybe a little bit too overzealous with that one.
Yeah, and I really like the use of Stun Dipper there also just to avoid the overhead and lows. Heavy stun edge giving. This is just shows that Kai is getting too much room to navigate in neutral when he feels comfortable to just throw out heavy stun edge like that, right?
Exactly.
It means that Space Bebop is not being aggressive enough.
Yeah, it wasn't even from full screen, right? It was from just a couple character links away. So definitely Space Bebop kind of put the tools. Testament has the range to really prevent Kai from doing that and really showed out in that round to take the game.
Yeah, very nice. We finally got that confirmed into the Succubi Super. I think we wanted that a little bit earlier in the set when we got that wall combo, but we dropped it. But being able to close it up there is nice. Now playing a bit patient here, walking back, just trying to get that spacing started.
Yeah, Barzod, oh no! That butt is so good. Caught whatever Barzod was looking for as an anti-air. Opens the Pixie up top. Are we going to spot on a teleport? Not necessarily just yet. Gets shock stated again, but immediately gets rid of it only to run into a 6H. Mike, yeah, that would have been big damage. Good burst out.
Absolutely. You had no choice but to burst there, honestly. And now we're about even in meter. There's the combo off of the Scum Dipper, and you're going all the way into the corner. Possibly going to go for the wall break? Yep. We want that positive bonus to make up for the meter that we spent. Get that cash back.
Scum Dipper indeed. Let me get those half-screen lows, bro. Nasty stuff to deal with. Ooh, nice teleport catching Barzod as soon as he landed.
This is still absolutely doable for Space Pop, right? We can get that one solid hit. You have to be careful about those stun dippers. Got really lucky that was just a little misplaced there.
Yeah. Exactly, a little bit too close again. And that's one of the things the Kai players have lamented since the start, but no, Space Bebop.
Oh no, what were we going for there? The whiff throw?
I don't know.
Yeah, what button? JD? No, JD doesn't seem right. 2D would have gotten hit too.
I'm not exactly sure either way, but this is the type of pressure that the tournament environment puts on players, right? When you're not used to it, man, it just has you doing weird things.
Any kind of a scramble, right? We talked about that. Throw is the panic button.
Yeah, you know, that's what we mentioned earlier, and sometimes players just like, it's like a fight or flight type thing, right? Where like when you're not comfortable in a tournament environment, sometimes these like things that you just panic button do kind of come out.
Yeah, Space Bebop is having a little bit of a difficult time right now dealing with the just massive amounts of stun dippers coming out from Barzod. But here we go, run up throw, just goes for the OTG, wants to get that corner carry. I like that decision a lot instead of going for the Oki mid-screen.
Yeah, that was a meaty 5K. Set up with two just outside throw range, it looked like. Maybe he was still throwing the ball from the wake up. Either way, Space Bebop making the most out of that whiff throw. BRC, staying up, waiting for him to fall. No. It looked like he was falling slow because of the RC. I'm not sure.
Yeah, weird timing there too, but we're still able to take the round and getting close to taking the game here now. One apiece, trying to get that early 2-1 lead. I mean, it's been a little choppy here for Space Pop, but they are closing out rounds, and that's what matters the most, right? Is that you are able to close out those rounds.
Yeah, definitely. Saw some moments of panic, but for the most part, has looked very in control. Oh, missed the meaty right there. Tried the charge, just great block on the reaction.
I like the teleport there into the close slash 2. Close slash is a solid anti-air for Testament here. Nice confirm. Going straight to the Succubi Super. Is that close enough? Should be. Yeah, just the end of it there. So we get that Stain State on deck. Unfortunately, we don't get the wall break.
Nice job from Space Bebop. He's going to get the wall break now. No plus frames on the stage change, but still gets that positive bonus and bursting in the sky. Oh, Canada. You know,
Came all the way from the north down to Florida just to fly right back up.
100%. You know, one of the things that I really want to start bringing out is that if we see the charge dust, I really want to say great block, because isn't drive impact and dust like the charge dust the same frames? I'm pretty sure it's close.
It's close.
Everybody's getting hit by drive impact. So you know what? Great reactions, bro.
Hey, for the benefit of the doubt, I'll tell you, nothing gets me tilted more than blocking drive impact. The wall ain't even on the screen, and I get wall splat anyway, all right? So I kind of understand the frustration. At least that doesn't happen with 5D.
Yeah. So big ups on the charge dust block. Not going to let him get any free damage here on the 28 frame startup.
Usually you want to have meter to back you up with those 5Ds as well, right?
Yeah.
So that if they do block it, you can't just RC to keep the pressure going. But now Space Bebop slowly but surely gaining control of the pace of the match, and that is what Testament needs to do, is control how the flow of the match goes.
Yeah, and these 5B anti-airs have been really on point. A lot of the time, Kai's been stained up as well. It's allowed Space Bebop to get a further combo. My man with the hezzy on the heavy button right there just caught a big counter hit, immediately burst out.
Here we go, trying to fight out of the corner also with buttons. Nice punish there on the stun edge attempt. Again, just trying to go for these overheads. So much dedication there on Testament's side. You have to commit to it, and it is so easy to punish if you guess wrong.
Most definitely, man. Space Bebop getting tossed in the corner here. Oh, but a little bit too early on the second throw attempt. So give him a huge chance to steal the round back. Yeah, late RC. BRC, he wanted the Y, I imagine. The yellow. I've been a little scared.
Just unfortunately pressed it a little too late there. And now, you know, it's all right though. We still have a round to give, right? Or a game to give here. We can go to a game 5. Empty jump throw. Okay, into the 5K. Barzod likes that a lot. Doesn't want to go for the heavy stun edge Oki. Instead, wants to put you in the corner as fast as possible.
We see Space Bebop once again escaping the corner with the teleport. Caught him with a big counter hit on Barzod. He didn't want to give him the positive bonus of the wall break. I love her air throw.
It's so good.
So strong, bruh. The voodoo doll straight up. Barzod got another big starter though, that Diary Cloud that we talked about. Wow.
And I actually like how Barzod goes for the heavy stun edge to bait out the bird too, right? You run behind it, it gets rid of the unholy Dire, but now one more touch is all Space Bebop needs here to put themselves at set point.
Got clipped on the second hit of the stun dipper, but it was such an awkward angle that Barzod couldn't quite come through with the corner carry that he was looking for. Space Bebop on set point.
All right, looking really clean here now, doing a good job starting to challenge these stun edges and these stun dippers. Flipping right on in, yeah, that ain't real. Press that 2P.
Yeah, great challenge on the side of Space Bebop. Oh, and a 6P actually reaching from long distance that time.
Best 6P in the game, easy.
We're gonna knock him down with the Grave Reaper, put the stain on him as well, so you gotta deal with all this block stun. Oh, good high block.
Oh, and the whiff there immediately just to go into the Grave Reaper, upwards Grave Reaper to make sure that Barzod couldn't go for the IAD. There's the People's Elbow, whiff throw. Wow. This is huge now.
Yeah, the air block stun right there just caught Barzod kind of off guard. Thought he was gonna be able to throw, but still invul.
Put the slide on in. Barzod on their last opportunity here. That burst, you cannot get hit. That burst will not save you from that. You're gonna have to burst in neutral.
Exactly, you're gonna have to go for that golden. Give me that 24 carats, brother.
And look at this, the hop backs here. Why are you walking back? I mean, I understand walking backwards is scary, but there it is. Gets flipped. And you know what? Barzod, we'll see you later, Space Cowboy, but Bebop is going to move on in the bracket.
Yeah, well done indeed. Started off a little shaky, if I recall correctly. I think went down the first game, but ran it back 3 straight afterwards, and that's the power, right? That's what you always got to use that first game in tournament format for, that intel. Figure out the type of opponent you're playing against, adjust your game plan accordingly, and that's what we exactly saw from Bebop.
Especially with a character like Testament, who's a little bit more slow and wants to play that neutral game. You know, if you're Leo, you don't even want to find out what your opponent does. You just want to steamroll them, right, and not let them play the game. But characters like Axel, like Testament, like Bridget, they force you to play the game. You have to play that neutral game and zone out your opponent and figure out what kind of style do they like to go forward with. But good stuff so far in the pools, and of course these pools are going to keep continuing forward here. Tons of great players, and man, CEO already off to a great start.
Most definitely, man. It's just day one. We got 3 days of action, of course. Here, my man King Jobber teased the arena a little bit. Apparently, it's looking
good.
fire.
It is.
I can't wait for that. That's always an electric atmosphere. There's been so many great fighting game moments happen in the arena. My favorite, I think, is probably the Thanos snap from Nee when Nee came out with the full gauntlet, entering into the Thanos team. That's my dude right there for sure. It's been just one of the premier majors for the fighting game community for a long time. I was talking to Ibis, he's like, bro, I've been coming to this tournament since 2011. That's what, 12 years of CEO, bro? That is insane to think about. So it's just cool. And people keep coming to the tournament for a reason, man. You know, it always delivers.
I mean, if you're a fighting game fan, if you're a wrestling fan especially, CEO is the place to be. And you talk about entrances too. I know this is one you remember. Definitely Apology Man versus Kazunoko.
100%.
The TN?
Yeah,
the TN
I was in there. I was in there for the
overhead
entrance.
camera for the Yamcha shot? That was crazy.
Yes. Definitely, that was a collaboration entrance idea between myself, Apology Man, and Sajam.
That's
we had like dinner the night before. Apology Man was like, "What do I do with my intro, bro?" And we had came up with that one. So definitely big ups to Apology Man.
Here's the question: did y'all run it by Kazunoko, or did he just?
No, Kazunoko. I think Apology Man might have done it, but I don't think so, bro. I'm pretty sure Kazunoko just rolled with it in the moment, which is such a G thing to do. Big ups to Kazunoko, one of the GOATs.
So good here, and here we go, hopping back on the stick. Some familiar faces here.
Yes, indeed. This was a fighting goal. This is his opponent, right?
I believe so.
The player that played Leo and Eno in our very first set of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so making it further here in the pools. Oh, this is
Swagnemite.
Yeah,
Swagnemite. That's right. That's right.
Go.
Good looking out. Thank you, Mother Base, for informing me. I did not see the program, but it is indeed on my monitor. We're going to get this going. Swagnemite back in the building. We'll see if he tests the waters with Eno again, or if he's just going to go straight to the white thing.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if it's me, I go Leo. That character is
that's right.
obnoxious. But of course, this might just be, you know, hand warmers, button check going on here. We've been getting a lot of those.
I'm expecting it.
So I'm not even going to commit to that. We're playing May over here, all right? I'm not getting mixed up again. I'm not going to let them do that to me.
Good point. I'm gonna take myself out the game, out the mix. I'm gonna call this Hagger assist. Get me out this mix.
Just lariat on out of here.
Mm-hmm. Let me see right now. Okay. I don't want to say nothing. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I hope we get May, because May is a lot of fun, definitely on brand here for in Daytona. And you know, the denim hoodie, the denim hoodie goes kind of hard with the denim hat.
Damn, the denim hoodie. She's got the Canadian tuxedo on. Denim from head to thighs because she don't got no pants.
Exactly. All right, hold on. It's button checks and just the combo trials, all right?
Yeah, right.
That happened at Combo Breaker in Exerd. They went to the combo trials for Leo. We're playing through the combo trials while they were warming up.
I thought he was like, let me get my Johnny stance dash cancel off, bro.
And they were earning money so they could go buy music. That's what it was.
Oh, snap.
It was crazy.
Yo, Guilty Gear players are something else, bro.
Like,
what you mean they don't got this song unlocked? I'll do it myself.
But we are going to start things off with Eno, so we are testing the waters with Eno here. I kind of like that. You know, go game one with Eno. If it doesn't work out, then you swap to, you know, the trump card.
That lets me know that he's very serious about this character as an alternative to the Leo, right? Like, he's trying to play this character first, give himself that tournament experience to get used to it. Let's get against Oki. See if we hit him with the Oki doke.
Yeah, I think May is pretty solid against Eno, though, because Eno likes to take to the skies a lot. I mean, she has to when she goes for a forward dash. A's air buttons and her anti-airs are obnoxious. They're incredibly strong.
Yeah, most definitely, and that's something you got to be really aware of. Nice job, though, being aware of the burst. Let's cancel it into the stroke.
Yeah, empty jump throw as well, or empty dash throw, I should say, trying to go for that low. Pace of the match has slowed down substantially, but there it is. 1-3K in, and it forces Swagnemite to spend the burst.
Sliding on into the DMs, though. Oh my goodness, and Oki, the leading Swagnemite.
Yeah, and a lot of layer one so far from Oki, just a lot of just a lot of dolphin pressure coming out. And you see Swagnemite tries to go for the 6P there, but gets blown up by the 6H.
It's only been Oki so far. There's been no doke. We gotta see if the doke comes out. If Swagnemite earns the doke.
You have to watch out for the threat of command throw, right? But gets caught by that 2K. The amount of damage that Oki got off just as a 2K star there because the risk gauge was building up and because Eno is made out of glass.
Yo, the guitar to the face though in the air-to-air, and immediately Oki. That's one of those things, Maze love taking advantage of that stagger stun that you get put into, right? And it's gonna dash up and throw you while you're trying to mash out of it. Great stuff for the Totsugeki finish. You know what it is?
I've never matched out of that stun in my life, Rich. Never.
Oh,
Because you have to time it in this game.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
not just
Yeah,
mashing, right?
yeah.
See, when they let me mash, I go 2 hands
You're
on
just like,
that. But now they're like, no, hold on, you have to time it correctly. I'm like, I don't want to time things, man.
Yeah.
Just let me out of here. Let me out of it.
Let me like literally like run my hand across the buttons and get out. But nah, in this game, like you mentioned, you gotta straight time it. So.
Yep, and now it is time for Leo Whitefang here coming on in. Yep. So didn't work out. She kind of got steamrolled there, unfortunately. But Leo is definitely going to be able to do the steamroll, and we just need that one solid knockdown and start running that mix-up game.
Yeah, and always when it comes to like playing against Leo, I always wonder how clean the person's safe jump timings are, right? That's always something you got to be looking out for because they're going to let the flash kicks fly. And of course, if they have meter, you're going to be put into a mix-up regardless if you have a safe jump or not.
Yeah, speaking of the devil, and it will appear, right? Flash kick is just such a strong tool, especially with the hard knockdown, too, at the end of it, just allowing Leo to run even more mix-up. Here we go.
That's the thing, man. Like, every knockdown he gets, the pressure continues. Like, there's no relief. That's why I call it the Lion's Den.
Right now, the Dolphins are fighting back here. Land versus Sea. There's the back throw into the corner. Overhead coming. Yeah, good block on that.
Definitely a great block and immediately burst out as well. Give himself a better chance at life, but the air throw from beneath, that is the classic Guilty Gear. And then you got caught in the Lion's Den at the end. Back turn mix-ups, you ain't making out of that alive.
Yeah, and it's kind of a familiar story here as well. Swagnemite already doing way better with the Leo swap. Ooh, that gets caught by that 5H. Nice 6P there on the up Dolphin attempt, starting to adapt to these Dolphins. And remember, that is layer 1 of May's game plan. Once you start shutting that down, then you really force her to swap things up.
It's true. Say it with your chest. Swagnemite now. Oh, yes, the pillars to bring him all the way to the corner. Oki, though, I was going to say he's got 50% tension on his side. How does he use it? Wake up Orca, baby.
The Orcas, the Orca army.
The Orca army. Do it for the boys in the back. Your ship's made out of whales.
And I like how we're starting to slow things down a little bit here with Oki. There's the throw. Recognizing that going too fast-paced with the Dolphins, kind of a detriment for them.
It was just scary to me how long he charged up that 6H, bro. I was like, please don't press the button.
Oh, but slides right on in to get tossed.
Okay.
And there's the low. Okay.
That's fine. I thought the OTG was going to kill, but we're good. The back turn K gets the job done.
All right, so bringing back one game here.
One apiece, yeah. I mean, at Swagnemite, when he switches to this Leo, you can tell it's really the business character. That's the main chicken.
Saying we need to get out of pools.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
I'm not trying to be a lifeguard right now.
But Oki is going to try to drag Swagnemite to the bottom of the sea here with all the creatures. There's the Dolphins coming in again. Swap sides with the Dolphins there underneath.
Yeah, but then the beach ball, no match for the mighty projectile of Leo. Getting duffed on the way there. Tried to catch and open up with a throw bait attempt. My God, the Totsugeki spam.
Oh no, but tried to chase in the air there with the JS. Not going to work out. Now Swagnemite is in full control in the corner. There's the RC. We gonna go for the wall break? No, we just want to hold on to the pressure.
Yeah, looking to keep the corner primarily. Maybe with the right hit, the wall break can lead to a kill. But either way, this is not what you're looking for. Okay, that is. The back throw. Oh, it does connect. Yikes. I was like, maybe he's out of range, but no. The Orca, big body.
He just pushed her off the Orca. That's crazy. That thing just kept going, so see ya.
No mounts in this fight. It's not allowed.
Just pressing on that 5H too. Just such a good disjointed button.
Yeah, that button is bonkers, bro. Very scary. You can see him look forward again right there, but Swagnemite coming from the skies, able to avoid that hitbox for the most part. Look at
46K, we're flipping. There's the dipping. That's the flipping and dipping. All right, the okie dokie.
Taste my heel, bro. And then catching the landing frames right there. Okay. Maybe not even landing, but right before he landed.
Actually surprised we didn't go for the super there just to get the hard knockdown positive bonus.
Let me get that to slide on in, but he dropped the combo. This is a real chance for Swagnemite. The overhead is there. You got the super to give me that stage change.
You're alive, right?
With the bluff frame.
Okay. Sometimes that super does a deceptive amount of damage.
Yeah, but you never really know.
Difference though is May's got that Japanese guts, but unfortunately there the whiff throw means that we are going to go to game number 3 here. 2-1.
Indeed, Swagnemite. Man, that's such a rough way for it to kind of play out for our May player here, Oki.
Yeah, so close there, and then just one back throw, right? That back throw incident just blowing you up. And that's how strong offense is in Guilty Gear, that something as simple as a back throw can immediately steamroll into a full comeback.
100%, man. All you got to do is take your turn. If you can find whatever way to take your turn, just know that's enough. You don't need to get the big damage right now because the offense will bring it eventually.
Well, we better not get hit because we have 100 meter on deck. That is a lot for Yamada, a killer whale, whatever we want once we can get that hit.
Well, that burst was 24 carats, Trinidad James style.
I really like the change here, though, from Swagnemite going to that guard point to beat out the Dolphin a little bit earlier.
Yeah, definitely a super solid tool that Leo has. Haven't seen Swagnemite utilize it too much, so glad to see him bring it out here in this round. But just bypassing him after the flash kick, that's what we talked about, right? The RC leaves Leo at advantage even when you block.
Yeah, it looks like Oki is maybe a little not sure on how to approach in neutral, right? It's been a lot of Dolphins and beach balls, but that's not really getting Oki anywhere. Oh, no. It's Swagnemite. There it is. Back turn 5P.
That might as well be a 6P.
It might as well. It's better. You get a full combo.
Yeah, back turn 5P is a bonkers button, bro. You look at the hitbox on that joint,
yeah,
like I said, might as well be a 6P.
Now our layer 1 game plan here is not working out with the Dolphin. Oh, as I say, we bait out the flash kick with the up Dolphin. Okay, hold on.
Maybe starting to adjust a little bit, showing him more something to get used to. But again, reaching for that throw a little bit early. That's something we've seen from a lot of the Guilty Gear players here early on in pools. And it's just a situation that is very strong because of how quick it is, but man, you get destroyed if you whiff it.
Yeah, it is that panic button like we've mentioned multiple times. Anti-air 2K.
Oh no!
Or 5K, excuse me.
No, Swagnemite using that 2D so good again in like these situations where people are walking back or looking for a throw, the airborne properties, the low properties, put them in a spot to win the set.
And now be careful. Don't Dolphin. Don't do it. Oki, please, I'm begging you. You can feel, oh, there it is. But the YRC comes out, actually.
Oh, God, he actually PRC. That was super smart.
Bro, OTG with the 2S. There we go. Oki, all right, able to take a round, staying alive here in these pools.
Strong adjustment right there. Utilizing the shallow Dolphin, even RCing it to make sure he didn't get a quick reaction off. Oh no, but Swagnemite, I'm not gonna let him get any offense.
Oh, and again, just with the panic burst there, that was your opportunity to get a massive punish on that whiff fireball.
Exactly, right? We just saw him whiffing the throw. Now he's gonna get stage changed, and he's gotta deal with these plus frames Leo's gonna bring at him. Berserker Slash, good block on the cross-up.
All right,
YRC, keep him in the corner.
A YRC back there, and we just utilized that opportunity to jump out. I like that a lot. Whiff DP is not going to get punished. It was only the S, not the HS. But look at that risk gauge. That's the fear bar.
Yeah, 100%. You don't want to see that get into Pyru territory. As soon as it gets to the red, that's the wrong neighborhood, fam. Oh, YRC as well, right back at you. Try to keep this locked in the corner and close out this set. Can't Swagnemite do it. Oki right now with the big air-to-air. Uses the Totsugeki to get close and convert. That was smart. Swagnemite gonna burst out and try to close out the set here.
And bursting on the DP, that's also very smart there from Oki because it cannot be baited, especially with no RC. Oh, and the tech throw.
How was he ready for the throw right there, Swagnemite? We talked about that security blanket. He was clutching onto it for dear life.
There it is.
Nice job.
And the crowd popped too?
Yeah.
All right. We got some Oki fans out in the crowd.
Okay.
Excited to see this go to game number 5.
Yeah, most definitely great stuff from Oki, getting in his business.
I like that Oki is starting to go into that different layer, right? Going for whiff Dolphins to try and force a response from Swagnemite and get those whiff punishes.
Yeah, oh no, the 24 carats, that's turning your neck green, fam. No gold for you.
Oh, but here's the red Roman cancel. Doesn't go for the wall break, but gets the neutral jump. This is gonna hurt.
Indeed, Swagnemite looking good. It's gonna be neutral state on the stage change, but nonetheless, oh, just a big jump heavy. Either way though, because he didn't get a full combo, Oki just had the Totsugeki ready. And
yeah, plenty of time in the world to react there. And Swagnemite is once again here now at set point. Goes for the jump in there at round start and DP's the Dolphin. Not a good start here for Oki, and neither is getting clipped by that 6H.
Definitely a rough spot to be in. Swagnemite on set point, in control, trying to wait for what Oki's gonna do, but ends up just rising with a jump H, catches him with a back turn, or excuse me, that was a 6H.
Yeah, and Oki threatening negative penalty here. Tension pulse is going down, so not gonna be able to build up as much meter on this offense.
Well, I see the backdash at the end getting clipped, even if it doesn't cross up, another burst doesn't come up with anything again.
It's just all crumbling apart right now, Ridge. There's the confirm, but not close enough to hit it. And the panic throw. A story as old as time there.
Man.
Gets caught. But the swap to Leo, still working out of here. I like that we're starting off with, like you mentioned, being very committed to that character, but having that backup plan in case things go wrong.
And one of the big reasons I like what Swagnemite did at the very end of that round was he stayed out of throw range, which is specifically important when the opponent's back is to the corner.
Yes.
Right? You don't want to get back thrown. The back thrown incident is a meme in this game for a reason. People lose tournaments of getting back thrown. So great stuff right there, staying out of throw range specifically to not end up in the corner himself.
Yeah, for sure. You know, even with the wall break in this game, which actually relieves some pressure and lets you go back to neutral, the corner is still so terrifying. Just because of the amount of damage you get on these wall break combos, staggering. And, you know, we were talking about it. We love seeing the high damage here in pools because people can just pop off and make those comebacks like that with that high damage.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, I think they actually achieved what they set out to do with the wall break system in this game, and that's kind of alleviate some of the deadliestness of the corner. I don't know if that's a word. In Guilty Gear, right? Because, like, before, the corner was so deadly in every Guilty Gear game. And it's rough in this game, too, because of the wall slumps, because of the positive bonus you get from breaking the wall and the damage you mentioned. But at the same time, if you can live through it feels good to not be in that corner anymore.
Absolutely.
So it's really interesting. I think they hit the nail on the head with what they wanted to do.
It adds a cool layer to the game as well, too, because you see, like, specifically a lot of RAM players will purposely drop their combos, or a lot of chip players will drop their combos to maintain that corner pressure, because they understand, especially once you get to that higher level, that if I send my opponent through the wall and we go back to neutral, I could lose it all, because I'm giving up this advantage for extra meter. Do I really need that extra meter to get the kill, or do I want the positioning? And I like that dynamic a lot in Strive.
It's something that I see Jonathan Tene and a few of the Zato players do as well, right? Where they will drop the combo purposefully before the opponent even gets wall splat, right?
Yeah.
So you don't have to play like that game of where they're gonna tech like and fast forward off the screen into the middle of the screen and kind of play that game. Just in general, keeping that corner and making sure that once they get the wall splat, it's gonna be a combo that kills.
Yeah, something that it honestly reminds me of a lot. Another game from Arc System Arcs is DNF Duel, how you will drop the combo before your opponent goes into Awakening, just so you don't have to deal with that entire situation, right? And then you get the next confirm and just kill them right there. But here we go, Axel versus Anji.
Whoa. Talk about underrepresentation right here. These two characters don't see a lot of sun. No. But I'm glad to check them out here, Axel, Anji. Hopefully these are the characters we're actually going to get, because you never know. Yeah. Never know.
I feel like if you're picking these characters, though, you might be... Usually these players are pretty dedicated to their characters.
That's true. Creaky Ax and Jesse.
Ooh, okay, Creaky Ax. Yeah, I know Creaky Ax. Very solid player here. But Jesse...
Axel?
I believe so, yes.
He's got Ax in his name.
You know, I got a little bit of that commentary brain rot, so sometimes I forget.
Oh, bro, we have to keep track of so many players and so many characters and the system mechanics and the frame data. Don't worry, bro. I'm never gonna. Yeah, exactly. I'm never gonna hold it against you if you're not exactly 100%
it's Axel low. It's
sure.
Axel low.
Let's get it, bro. And the Anji on the other side, definitely a matchup that even with this game having some time to cook, I don't see a lot of.
This can be a little bit difficult for Axel in some cases, because Axel's buttons are so committal. Anything that's not like a 5K or a 2K, meaning that if you're pressing your 5P or your 2H at too close of a range and Anji calls it out with the spin, you're done.
That's what I was thinking of on paper, right? That spin is going to definitely annoy Axel, because he's one of those characters that wants to press stuff from long range, and it's usually long commitment buttons. So to see Jesse maybe take advantage of that early, he's not looking for the spin right away. But yeah, I was going to say, it's not going to be long before he starts scheming on it.
Yeah, and it can be hard sometimes for Axel to press out of a lot of Anji's pressure, right? Because he really has that 5P, over that 5K and 2K, and Anji does a ton of damage. Here we go, mortal counter on the 2H just goes into the snail there. Trying to maintain his positioning, and there it is, right? You have to RC in a situation like that. You cannot be throwing out those kind of buttons that Axel normally wants to throw out at close range.
And if you're just in that instance, you have to take that as a W, right? Like Creaky Ax, he doesn't have meter to do it again now, so if the next spin should come through with a strong connection, but Jesse can't find anything started.
Yeah, all depends if you can just get through the movement tutorial that Axel is going to put you through, right? If you can't, it doesn't matter if you have spin. Axel will control the matchup.
Yeah, and the counter hit as soon as the startup came out. Ooh, and Creaky Ax.
Oh, into the bomber. We might have been able to extend that actually, but instead we just wanted to hold on to the corner positioning. I like that a lot.
That was still really good to call out the plus frame like rising fan throw. As definitely knew Jesse and what the Anji players are looking for to start and keep their turn.
And we tried to bait out the verse a little too hard there. I think maybe in a situation like that, well, you know, it pays off in the end.
Damn, bro. I know you said Anji the damage, but holy smokes, bro. Wow.
Help!
Yeah, my man's health bar is gone at this point, but ooh, okay, can't get the combo off that.
OTG!
Oh, he did. I forgot you had the opportunity to OTG at the end of that hit.
Yeah, you could go into 2H into Renson there, but we didn't go for it and lost the round. That is sad to see. But here we go, sends out the tweet with the butterfly.
Oh, that's not a good look, bruh. That was a hit one, too. He had to burst out. Didn't want to see the numbers that was going to do.
Full run-up throw. I like how Jesse's starting to mix in a bunch of different options here. Going for the low options as well after the Fujin. So we want to go for that because we got called out on the fan, right?
Yeah.
So we have to change things up a little bit.
Precisely, Jesse. Oh, not trying to give Creaky Ax what he's looking for again. But here we go, Creaky. Oh, this is a big, big combo here. Going to be able to stage change. Has the positive bonus already with half a bar as well. They'll let him stay pretty safe with fishing with those big buttons. And you can see he has that RC available. He's going to have 50% tension again soon, but not soon enough.
And that's the problem, right? You press 5P just a little too close. Anji's going to spin through it, and then you're scared. You don't want to press a button. He runs up and throws you and starts the offense.
That's rough, man.
I played this matchup way too much.
Okay. So, yeah, you know what's up.
Shouts to Prince Jobber, my son.
Oh, snap.
He's older than me, but he plays Anji, and he destroys me in this matchup.
I see. We already have been shown an example of why, right? This spin has been a menace for Creaky Ax, and it's just like a resource drain as well. Like having to spin your RC on that feels so bad.
Exactly, because what Axel wants to spend his RC on is things like time stop combos, right?
Yeah.
Or combos in the corner. Look at the 5P, just keep pressing.
Let's go. All I need is the 5P for this combo. Exclusivity right there.
All right, like the patience. Again, also being able to spin through Rainwater is huge for Anji. Because Rainwater is just a good way for Axel to disengage, create space, and if you get caught pressing, he gets a full confirm off of it.
And that's one of those things, right? I think that's how to judge a matchup as problematic is if it takes you out of your comfort zone, right? If like the character's kit just doesn't allow you to do things that you normally would do, then it's a little troubling.
Exactly, you have to change your entire way of playing Axel in this matchup there just because of the spin. But here we go, gets the confirm off of the Rainwater, reeling back in. Oh, we're going for it again. One more time? Oh, okay.
Yeah, want to catch him flinching on that close S right there. You can see as soon as Jesse gets room to breathe, he's bringing out the spin, but that time Creaky Ax had the meter to keep himself safe, take advantage of it, but Jesse's in. How are we going to make the most of it? And he gets the low again with the RC, baits out the burst. That was incredible discipline. That was a late burst from Creaky Ax, and Jesse still baited out, but no!
Oh, no! Spending the burst there, and there's the RC, gets the touch with the 2S. Creaky Ax going to be able to tie things up 1-1. You see that just leaning back, shaking the head there. He knows. He knows that was a mistake on that burst.
Yeah, 100%, man. Very scary situation. If he connected that burst, I mean, he had Creaky Ax in the corner. He could have made a lot of damage happen. Ooh, the reset. Speaking of a lot of damage, big combo to start off. Had the butterfly at his back.
There we go. RC, back up onto the wall. Yep, and we break it with the JD. Man, you're already almost dead. I looked away for a second.
Ooh, umbrellas indeed. And yeah, just a burst out. Jesse, I mean, you could really tell he was trying to bulldog him down right there. He had plenty of life. He could have eaten the combo. It's not a good chance to win that round, but immediate burst. He doesn't want to give him any momentum, any like rays of hope.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do against Axel. You have to bulldoze him, right? You don't want to allow him to start playing this zoning game. And getting caught over and over, just trying to press something here on the Rainwater. There's the BRC. Oh, you could have comboed off of that.
He definitely could have. Creaky Ax let Jesse live for just a little bit longer till the side comes from the top rope.
Answering back really well, too, with a dominating round.
Wow, both players, the neutral jump at 99 seconds. But yeah, Creaky Ax is going to have better buttons from that range to air with, and then just running up and hitting him with the proper counter hit, try to beat out a burst. But Jesse not going to give it to him that early, does find it there.
Yeah, usually when you're bursting against Axel, you want to wait for the fire from the Axel bomber, right? Because that is your guaranteed burst spot. But there we go, able to close out the round anyway. Creaky Ax going up in game number 3 here, 2-1.
Yeah, most dominating round we've seen from either player. Creaky Ax definitely, we've seen this already in pools represented, right? Where the person that goes on to win the set drops the first game, then runs it 3 straight. That's potentially what Creaky Ax is going to do right now.
Yeah, that's been happening a lot here, but here we go now.
The intel, bro. Gotta figure out who you're playing against, what type of player, and what style they're bringing to the table.
Yeah, you do not want to burst on that kind of situation there after the 2H. But let's see if Jesse can fight back. Has already gotten down to nearly guts level for health. But there's the burst coming out from Creaky Ax. Wants to hold none of that corner pressure here. Once again, back to mid-screen playing that zoning game.
Woo! Great stuff from Creaky Ax again. Has been, yeah, a great tool. Jesse is trying to get out of that rainwater now, and you can see he's like jumping up, doing something about it, but Creaky Ax, he hasn't found the answer, so Creaky Ax is punishing him.
Yeah, and getting a lot of reward for these rainwaters, too. There it is, reeled in with the Rensen. Going just for rainwater on Oki.
Straight up, bro. Oh, he keeps spinning. Very good recognition right there.
Yeah, if you're going to keep spinning, I'm going to keep spinning. That's what Creaky Ax says here. RC should be able to close this out with the bomber, and there it is. Creaky Ax with the perfect exclamation point to close things out at the end.
Great stuff, 100% from Creaky Ax. To kind of highlight what we were talking about with like players dropping the first game and then running 3 straight. That's why the players of this game beg for 3 out of 5, right?
Yeah,
like, bro, like the cost of finding out information about your opponent in this game is so high because of the damage and just the powerful offense that is throughout every character. So if you make a mistake, these things that you're trying to figure out, these decisions that you're trying to hone in on that your opponent's going to make, it costs you a lot getting to that process of figuring out what they're going to do. So I really like the 3 out of 5 format. I'm glad everybody's kind of standardized on that, and you can see exactly how it's paid off.
Yeah, I mean, it's just an incredibly volatile game, right, with the level of damage. I know you have people talking about 3 out of 5 when every game comes out. Like, for right next to us, people are playing Street Fighter, right? But the difference with Street Fighter is it's much slower pace, so you have times you can take the opportunity to try and poke and prod your opponent to figure out what they do. You make one mistake in Strive, you're losing half your health.
Yeah, bro.
So having more opportunities to figure out your opponent, like you said, is definitely incredibly valuable.
It's just so snowbally too, right? Because that one combo can be a wall break combo. That's a positive bonus.
All that meter.
That all of a sudden they got 100 meter to kind of checkmate you in every situation you want to go at. So yeah, man, it's definitely a rough spot to be in. And so like that first game, if you drop it, to have that pressure on you that one more loss is the set, right? If it's 2 out of 3, it's tough. So I'm glad that the TOs have worked with us and have changed us 3 out of 5.
Let's also be honest, too. There's just some goofy-ass characters in this
100%.
game, all right? There is not a world where I would want to play Gold Lewis in a 1st to 2. I'm sorry. I'm just saying it, all right?
Oh, you mean I lose for blocking? Okay. That kind of sucks. Yeah, definitely a very, very strong character. Hoping to see some Gold Lewis. That's always a character I want to watch. Not a character I want to play against, kind of like what you're talking about, but a character I love commentating and watching.
I know, he is just goofy as hell. They definitely went hard on that design.
They did, man. It was one of those characters that I thought was like, man, this is a real-ass Guilty Gear character right here. Like,
for sure.
He's got the weird inputs, like he's got the execution barrier because of that, and like just his whole gimmick being like security for the president with an alien in his coffin. Like,
aliens aren't real.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
That's a cryptid, all right?
My bad, cryptid.
Easy.
Cryptid in the coffin.
According to Gold Lewis.
My man's just trying to structure the bars.
But let's see, Getter Emperor up against Jin here, of course. Probably another button check, I would expect. Jin in the wrong game.
Yeah, for real. Jin, that is standard name right there because Getter Emperor. See if he's running the Faust or not.
Oh, this looks like we're going right into it.
Okay, this actually does look like we're getting into it. So Getter Emperor, rocking the Faust, Jin. Oh, we playing the bomb games, bro. Eddie had the bomb bag afterwards. He was sandwiched on both sides with explosives.
Absolutely. One fun thing about Faust in this game, too, is because he can throw out multiple items at once, it is just about overwhelming your opponent, right? Instead of relying on any one item. And there's the mix for the cross-up. But now you're in the corner, and the burst is gone, Ringe.
Oh, yeah, and it was empty as well. So he's going to be able to punish with that far S sequence, take the blood down a bit, give himself some breathing room to throw out a Beyblade and whatnot, but instead just gets thrown himself into the corner.
But we do get the trumpet out. Here comes the homies.
Oh, and he got a meteor behind there. Bro, you don't know what side of the screen you was on. Snuck behind him with the scarecrow. We got another trumpet. Indeed. Oh, not even gonna get a chance to get it coming down with the drill.
Yeah, I like that, the J2K there, especially if you're predicting that your opponent is going to try to pick up the trumpet, because as someone fighting Faust, you're always tempted to do that, right? To put his own items against him. Here we go, Hammer comes on out, isn't able to catch the Fukio, but the 2K does.
And it's one of those things, too. Oh, nice job getting the command throw between the hits of the mini Faust. just to highlight the trumpet and what you were talking about as well, it's one of those things that you kind of forget when you're on low health, right? Like, you kind of just go for it because you know you're supposed to deny Faust the item, but if you can only take one hit, it's oftentimes not worth it.
Absolutely, and nice. Gets the jump. You have to stop the combo early.
Oh, no.
No.
He did not. Gets bombed up. Luckily enough, Faust was not able to convert from it, didn't recover in time. So Jin gonna get another chance to exhibit his offense.
Yeah, but you cannot allow Emperor to escape from the corner here now. You're one confirm away from dying. Close slash is gonna whip, and there it is.
Looked like
Eats
the
him.
backdash in the corner from Getter Emperor to avoid it. That was clutch.
Very good game one there. Just utilizing the items to perfection. And I feel like Faust is even more difficult in this game compared to other Guilty Gears because, you know, before it's you toss out an item, you see what item it is, you set up a situation around that. Now you have to do that with multiple items and try and control the chaos that is tons of items on the field at once.
Yeah.
In the past, that you only got that when you used the item toss super.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? He was definitely limited in the item toss before. In this game, nah, he can just keep throwing items, bro. Which I tell you what, annoys the hell out of me when he gets to certain ranges and me at certain life. Nice job again, taking advantage of the fact Jin was going to respect the bomb explosion. Oh, and then this time just setting up shop back-to-back with the haircuts. I didn't like the way I did your fade the first time.
And then the mix-up. He didn't with that San Andreas haircut. He added the hair to it.
He did, for real.
Oh, and Mini Faust coming through to
Oh,
carry
and
it.
another Mini Faust. What are these items right now?
Bro, the RNG gods. Are we in Vegas?
Yeah, for real.
That's why, I think the Faust really do get buffs like at EVO and at Vegas tournaments because I'm like, the RNG is in the air, fam.
So good luck. Here we go, push back up against the wall. There's the bite. You see how thin he is? How's there any blood in him?
Yeah, facts. What blood are you draining, fam? I feel like he's done that himself. But the PRC, yeah, and he actually gets pushed back with that FD into the trumpet. So Getter Emperor, oh, what a way to thwart that. He took to the skies to avoid the army on the ground. Jin with the jump D, reach into the skies indeed.
And now in full control here. Nice backdash there to avoid the J2K. Jin just needs to find one more touch. Even chip damage will do here.
Oh, he picked up the Afro himself now. Are we going to get him to toss it off?
Oh, you're back. The Afro coming back to haunt you, just giving him the cut right off the top.
Yeah, for real. He sliced that off. He was like, you don't deserve that hair.
And
close as the god, bro. That's the champagne bottle pop. Reminiscent of Elfelt.
For real, but the J2K actually beating out the 2H in that situation here. 100 ton, unfortunately going to stop our pressure, but now the bombs are out, and Mini Faust as well.
Yep, oh yeah, and the bomb set it off the Mini Faust. We got the weights indeed. Nice job on the 6H block, and then immediately 6Ps, the scalpel coming out afterwards. But nonetheless, the scramble is going Emperor's favor, and then the big jump D blocks the burst as well to take a 2-game lead.
Looking incredibly clean here. I absolutely love to watch Faust. Possibly the most entertaining character in this game to watch, just because of how much chaos is sown in these matchups.
And like seeing a player able to control that chaos, it's just something foreign to a lot of like what we go through in the game, right? Unless you're a Faust player, you're like, wow, you get really impressed because it's just something that nobody else has to do.
Exactly, and look, we're gonna fly right over the homies. They're still able to get the low. There's the throw. Even more set play now. Takes the opportunity to set out a bomb.
Oh, nice job getting that 2K and the Fukio back to get out of the bomb range and letting Faust get hit by it. That was great awareness. But this cost him anyway, though. That might have been exactly why the Fukio was not the right option. It was the fact that it pumped the blood gauge a little bit harder, didn't have a quick way to drain it, and get in Emperor now on set point.
On set point and with burst on deck here, so is in a comfortable position. Well, not anymore. Back up against the wall. There's the 6H. Get those plus frames with the bite. And the goal burst coming out. Here we go. What could this be? Throws out the whole item bag.
Putting down the love bomb as well.
6H, good blocks on that 6H attempt and on the fast RC low. I like what I'm seeing from Jin, but really needs to be able to make this comeback.
Yeah, that's the only problem, right? Is that like the blocks have been good, but he hasn't been able to take his turn off any of them.
No, and full screen here too. Getter Emperor recognizing that Jin was probably going to try and get aggressive. There's the 5D, and that should be it.
Yeah, nice drop. Getting the PRC on the dust to give him the combo that he was looking for. No like skill. Oh, well, they removed that anyway. The red RC pop up. So yeah, I mean, either way, it's gonna be big. I know.
That's crazy.
I know.
They said, hey, we made some confirms do less damage. but we remove the scaling on Red Roman
Yeah,
Cancel.
you know, okay, sure,
Yeah,
whatever.
whatever you, Daisuke's vision, you know,
Yeah.
it's Daisuke's vision.
I do not have the same perception. My skill is not that high. I don't have expertise in perception like my man Daisuke does.
No, he's got the vision. I mean, hey, that's why this is the best-selling Guilty Gear game, right?
That's big facts, though. Like, by a wide margin. Bro, every time you said bite during the Nagoriyuki, I was thinking of these bugs out here in Florida. Get in my ass!
And because
Bruh.
it's damp outside,
Right
too,
here, bro.
they're all showing up everywhere. You got to get that off spray, you know what I'm
For
saying?
real, man.
Keep
I'm
them
like-
off you.
These mother lovers. But yeah, definitely great stuff from everybody so far in this Guilty Gear bracket. Oh, is that the Yoshi?
Oh, yeah?
My man. They deleted you from Super Mario RPG, bro. Don't take it lying down. Let them know they need to put you back in that graphic.
That's crazy. The disrespect to Yoshi like that.
That was wild. I see that they were like, they deleted Yoshi, and the little updated graphic doesn't have him with the squad, with everybody else. I was like, bruh.
Bro, that is the tiniest Mario I have seen in a quick minute there. That man is just, he's a little baby man, bro. He is tiny.
Baby man. Just coming out of his puberty state. We shall see, though. But my man Yoshi coming out, I love seeing this man play, bro. He is such a talented fighting game player. It's so many fighting games.
Yeah, absolutely. And when it comes to Guilty Gear, he is absolutely one of the warlocks, the Bedman warlocks, right?
Yeah.
The ancient tomes say that there are only 5 Bedman players. If you see more than 5 at once, they're just sharing a consciousness, okay?
Yeah, for real. That is them, bro. One of the players has projected their consciousness into somebody else for the time being.
Exactly. I mean, you can't dare even speak their names. We got what? Yoshi, Obama.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you say those in the mirror 3 times, they're gonna appear behind you.
That's the deja vu.
Yeah, I mean,
Teleport.
exactly, bro. Be very, very careful. So this is a great stuff. Yeah, man. Like, even with the character being out for some time, still very little players playing him, especially at a level that somebody like Yoshi is gonna be playing him in. So yeah, you can see they agree upon the hand warmers, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because this is Anji coming in. Of course, Yoshi does play Anji
Yeah,
in this
he does,
game. That's
he
what we
does.
started off with. And I'm curious. I know has been jumping back and forth between Anji and Bedman. I feel like Anji is probably in a better place at the moment. Bedman still takes a lot of work, but
Yeah.
honestly, when it comes to Bedman, possibly the scariest offense in the game when you really get rolling.
Definitely, and it's going to be one of those things that's still going to catch players off guard, right? There's not a lot of Bedman players, so unless you're really going at it with some of the finest that the U.S. or the world has to offer, you're not going to be prepared for somebody like GC Yoshi and what they're bringing to the table.
Absolutely. You know, we've been saying Bedman, but it's actually Bedman?
Yeah, Bedman?
Bedman?
Bedman.
That's canon.
Something like that. So yeah, definitely, man. It's so dope too. For those that don't know, maybe they just got into the fighting game community recently. GC Yoshi was a Bedman player in Xrd.
Yes.
Again, that character was not that popular in that game either.
No, not at all.
So,
Which
yeah.
is shocking that Bedman is back in this game. to be
Yeah,
honest
right.
with you.
Just as like a character that got brought back by the team. So yeah, it's cool, and that's like it's a very interesting like design and lore-based character though. So I'm glad to see the character pursued in this version of the game.
Bedman versus Potemkin. Now, this is a
Holy
matchup
smokes.
I've actually never seen, but just from the tools that Bedman has, this sounds like it is so painful for Potemkin.
I would imagine so, right?
The tracking projectile, being able to follow up with projectiles as well, just Bedman's long-reaching normals. Daikuma is really going to have his work cut out for him here.
Man, I'm just impressed with how confidently you pronounced his name. I was looking at it, and I was like, I don't know, but yeah, you gave me confidence with it. Nice 5P anti-air right there, speaking of.
Yeah, that is
Daikuma.
a confident flick as well into the 6P. Bless him up.
Oh, and backdash, you ain't going nowhere, fam. My frames are active still. Look at it.
Bro, Potemkin has some heart. The man's sister is right there.
I know, she's just trying to catch up to the bed, bro, all the way through the wall. Oh, not even. Put us more damage on. Give me 2 more heat knuckles.
Still alive with all the scaling on that combo there, but one more touch. And there it is, the 2P pressing it out. It's a little messed up, man. You're just murdering the last remnant of this little girl's big brother right in front of her face. I don't know what Arc System Works was thinking, man.
I love the fact that the bed has like been corrupted, like the AI is not working properly.
Oh, there we go, utilizing that command dash in the air. Oh, and the follow-up there with the head popping off. There it is, 2H with the counter hit. But didn't charge up the hand long enough, and that allows Daikuma to get out of the corner here, starting to establish more of that Potemkin pressure.
And just like that, putting the heat on him, getting the plus frames going on the flamethrower, and then the flick has been working out big for Daikuma on counter hit. Oh, and just the meatiest of 5Ks right there. Catching Yoshi waking up with something.
Yeah, I guess on the flip side here, of course, Bedman doesn't have the greatest defense, right?
Yeah.
And Daikuma is a top-level Potemkin player. He has all of the tight execution down on lock, so you really have to keep him away from you and not give him the chance to get that offense going.
And that's really something that you need with this character in this game, right? Like, he's got a lot of demanding execution things with the Karas and whatnot.
Absolutely.
So it's tough. Glad to see Daikuma kind of showing consistent execution skill to start this. Yoshi, though, we talked about how powerful that first game of Intel is, right? So let's see if we can utilize that. Oh, the bomb! Put your fist away.
Yeah, tried to pick up after there, but catches the call up from the backdash.
Oh, the guard breaks, bruh.
Install. Yep, this is the one character in the game who has an install that you actually want to use over the other super.
Bro. Look at this, just guard breaking all day, get punished for blocking, thanks for your life.
Yo, is that Gold Lewis on the
Yeah,
screen?
for
What am
real.
I seeing here? Here we go, straight into the next round. Already GC Yoshi fighting back in a big way, able to take the round without having to spend burst. There we go, with the dreidel, push it through the corner. But the backwards Mega Fist, the big reversal for Potemkin allows us to escape.
I was gonna say, you know, we talked about security blankets before, that's one of the main ones. How you just got Potemkin buster furniture, bro?
Bro, he's tucking this bed in.
That's wild. Usually I get tucked in the bed doesn't get tucked in itself.
I like the patience here, just backing up. You need to find that one touch, and there it is with the 2P deceptive range. All right, Daikuma, I see you.
Yeah, he's not going quietly into the night. He's not gonna let Yoshi tie up this set for free.
And he's doing a really good job just getting around the projectiles as well. Look at that, the neutral jump right over, getting over it, and getting the confirm, getting the burst out of Yoshi. That's huge. And the flicks, too. That's a fast projectile.
It
Reactive
is.
with flick.
Very impressive reactions from Daikuma right there, setting up shop with the flick. Now we're just harassing, yeah, the hammer fist right in.
OTG as well.
Oh,
Again.
oh, he
my
just
God.
going with it. He knows that Yoshi's been on a Potemkin buster and holding up.
I mean, the threat of Potemkin Buster is scarier than the Potemkin Buster sometimes.
Yeah. Daikuma, that was a great job not getting greedy and just going with what was working. Hitting him with the meaty buzz. Oh, give me the flamethrower. You got to FD all that. The tap dust, of course. One of the signature round enders in Guilty Gear Strive.
And I like that you mentioned not getting greedy, because that was 2 rounds in a row where Daikuma was 1 hit away from winning and immediately disengaged full screen. Said, hold up, I don't need to get too scary here. Let me back up and let you make the mistake.
Yeah, definitely really good stuff, right? I mean, when you're a command grab type player, a lot of the time you get thirsty for that. That's the juice, right? He's landing that command grab. So the fact that he was able to compose himself, he knew what would be best for the actual results rather than the like the endorphins, you feel me? The adrenaline of getting the command throw.
And now we're making the swap to Anji, and I get it, right? Making the swap to Anji.
Yeah.
Bedman, unfortunately, not the greatest defense. Maybe having a difficult time navigating Potemkin in neutral with the massive range that he has on his buttons here. So I think Anji's definitely going to be much more quick on the draw, right?
Yeah, to me, it was really like the Bedman was such a big body himself that it was tough to kind of navigate around what Potemkin was doing. It felt like you were always in range for what he was bringing to the table.
The Anji is 100% going to be able to navigate around that. It still has some pretty strong pressure as well and good tools to challenge
Cheeks.
Potemkin.
Literal cheeks of steel, bro.
They get bigger every game. He's all caked up.
Okay, the BBL upgrade. We are in Florida after all.
And there we go. Nice whiff punish. Going to be able to take the round with this too on a wall break. Oh no, Potemkin just a little too heavy with the routing that we went for.
Oh, he faked out the flamethrower. No Garuda, only Potemkin busters. It takes one more. He gets the tap dust. The wall break for the kill. How quickly that turned around.
Good God. That is Potemkin for you. That is Daikuma for you. One of the best Potemkins in the business here in Strive.
Oh no, he actually didn't get it with the slide head. Yoshi, big open up because of that, allowing him a huge punish. Oh, but you see the defense on Daikuma has been super strong as well. Getting that 2D to knock down to start his game. Wow.
For sure, but there we go. Gets the punish on the slide head attempt, and here we go. Skiving the fan, send him through the wall.
It was the slide head again, right? That's been the both hits so far that Yoshi's gotten in the set. Daikuma may be committing to it a little bit too much. We'll see if he holsters that going forward. No challenge on the up fan. That means plus frames. That means overhead set up with the RC. Wow, he's trying to hold on to this round.
That is a hero burst if I've ever seen one, and going straight into the next one with no burst on deck. That is a questionable decision making, but let's see if it pays off.
He was trying to get into Ultra Academy with that one. I feel you, dog. Oh, we get Garudas all day.
And you know, we haven't really been doing a ton of Garudas, right? We've just been going for a lot of other options here, so now we're starting to mix that in.
The back throw PRC, wow, 6P, let us play on the other side.
Oh, goes for the hop in, gets the low as well. Corner carry with the JD. Oh, and the wall stick gets the hop forward into the super. This is huge for Yoshi, but we've seen Daikuma come back from a lot of these situations before already.
Yeah, you want to keep those plus frames if you're Yoshi 100% right there. Oh, the tap dust and the recognition that the positive bonus chunk that the dust was going to hit was actually going to give him RC. He did not have RC before that hit.
Yeah, and that's a high-level kind of play there, able to close out the round and get a game on the board. The swap is working for GC Yoshi.
Indeed.
But Daikuma still has 3 games, already has been warmed up, and has 3 games to adapt to this character swap.
Yeah, indeed, and man, it was scary for him too. Like, it was still not free for Yoshi in that game. Like, one wrong decision and he was dead. So great stuff from both players now in this set as Yoshi bounces back. Daikuma, though, look at that, not going quietly into the night. Hammerfall armor, he was going to get a huge punish.
Yeah, here we go, poking with the far slash, tries to use the spin to get in. Oh, IBFD, not going to push you out far enough against Anji, though. His range on that 2S is wild.
Mega Fist, though, the back Mega Fist. You already know, good old reliable. Potemkin's in the corner. They want to keep doing it, bro.
It's so much easier now for GC Yoshi with Anji to stay outside of the 2P range. And 2P ended up being a really strong tool against Bedman, right?
Yeah,
just because how big body he was, like you mentioned.
My man's, oh, Yoshi. Yeah, now he has like a bit of range because like Anji's got some decent normals, so he can kind of stay outside and not be so susceptible with his big body.
Being able to check Potemkin with those lights as well. He has a very good 2P, a lot of range on it. Oh, misses the punish there on the jump into the slide head. Unfortunate, there's the cheeks again.
Buns of steel. Oh, yeah, the plus frames. That's something that, I was going to say, maybe he can abuse a little bit because Daikuma hasn't been tried to stuff it, but the heat knuckle catches him from escaping in the air.
Oh, and we are mashing on Wake Up there, recognizing that you were going to go for the hammer fall stop. There it is, wall break with the JD. Absolutely positive bonus now for GC Yoshi. It means we can start running some of this pressure. If we get the opportunity, goddamn.
Yeah, the 2P on the stage change actually does come through in the clutch there. And
that's one of the things that gets playing against Potemkin, right? Like, if he puts a button out, you hit him really early. So you land and you're just susceptible to throw after. That's rough.
Oh, it's susceptible to that 6P also. Daikuma sitting here at set point. Burst on deck for both of these players. And there it is, spent early. Daikuma wants to maintain this corner positioning.
Yeah, Yoshi, that was good. It looked like IBFD's to start, pushed him away a little bit, but Yoshi gonna bulldoze his way in regardless. Caught the backdash right there, the close S, and now the counter hit. Daikuma's trying to get a chance to play here, but it's gonna be a lot of damage.
Might even kill. Potemkin is meaty, but wow.
Potemkin, I don't care if you got the second highest health in the game, baby.
It's the Guts Crush on that super, right? The multi-hits on the super definitely helps get rid of that Guts modifier. And now we are going to game 5 here between these two players.
Really good stuff right here from Yoshi, bringing it back 2 games straight with the Anji after starting with the Bedman. And Daikuma, as you can see, he doesn't want to let Yoshi keep gaining confidence, keep gaining momentum. He tried to burst early, but he's still locked in his corner, and he's still getting counter hit. Big tech throw, and he's got the corner for himself, but immediately gets knocked down.
Yeah, but we are just brawling on out to make this coast-to-coast 2 with a block string. Baits out the throw this time, recognizing the mistake we made in the last round and cleaning it up here. That should be a perfect.
Immediate adjustment from Yoshi right there. Perfect indeed. Not a scratch on the steel abs.
But Daikuma is going to be coming through with the burst very soon. Almost all the way built up. Oh, burst whiffs on the Garuda, but you know what? We take those.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not bad. Like, you don't build a burst meter, but still, you're, like, close enough. He's kind of in recovery from the Garuda. Yoshi doing the best job, taking his turn.
Fully charged 5D just to get a little bit of extra damage. And now with this positive bonus, all we need to find is that one touch.
That was so good, man. The double jump to avoid the immediate response, the umbrella as well to throw off the air trajectory, and then falling with a button. Yoshi, man, he is a veteran of the air footsies.
Absolutely, and Anji's air footsies are impeccable. When you have different, if you're a character who has different tools to stall your movement in the air, you are blessed.
Yes.
Whether you be Mei, whether you be Anji, whether you be Sol, just really good options to mess up your opponent's anti-air game.
Yeah, it's so strong, right? Like, especially in a game like this where they, like, a proper anti-air is part of a system mechanic, right? Yep. It's built into everybody. The 6P is there. Like, everybody knows how to anti-air in this game because of that. So, like, being able to play your opponent's expectations against them with, like, the altering of the air trajectory,
Perfect.
especially for the reward you get on a jump in. And if you force them to whiff 6P and you get that counter hit,
Oh.
it's done. It's done. Wrap it
Juice.
up.
The juice, bro, gonna be loose. Let's see, we got more players stepping up to the place right now. We got CPU and New Breaker, I believe 9,000.
Damn.
I always got to keep the 9,000 in there, the latest model.
But up against CPU. Now, CPU is a very, very fun to watch Faust player, so we
Oh,
are in
snap.
for a treat
Okay.
here. Definitely a regular in the TNS bracket.
Love it, love it. Shout out to TNS. Tampa never sleeps. They are holding down, I believe, the Street Fighter 6 stream right now, but you can catch them every week. Holding down damn near every fighting game in the rotation.
Oh, you know, we're trying to get 7 days a week.
That's what I was going to say. Y'all almost there for sure.
Never sleep for sure, but looks like maybe on the other end. Oh, I saw Jacko. Are we going to lock into it?
Jacko in the building here. Oh, this is going to be an interesting matchup, the Jacko and the Faust. If that is the case,
Whose
Faust,
minions get paid more?
yeah, for real. I think it would be a little bit annoying for Faust just because Jacko kind of put a lot of minions on you from a distance. At Faust, he needs a little bit of time to get set up for certain things. So that could be the case, but we'll see, man. Talk about CPU being a talented Faust player. I'm sure that he's going to be able to kind of thwart that a little bit, get around these minions that are going to be sent their way.
Yeah, and there's so many different ways to play Faust as well, whether you want to be the hyper-aggressive Faust or the kind that sits out and just throws out items to harass. Though I think in this case, you're not going to really be able to do that against Jack, all right? If you sit back and try to throw out items willy-nilly, you are going to get clipped by a minion.
And I can see, I feel like that's why CPU already went with the scalpel from that distance rather than an item, right? He was like, let me establish this, let Jacko know that she can't just summon minions and start throwing them out for free. But right now we do have one on the screen, allowed him to kind of shore up that distance.
Oh, but there we go. The trade is going to be able to get rid of the minion, and that's huge as well. Even if you can't get a touch on Jacko, like a real confirm, trading with her to get rid of those minions is huge. That's the cornerstone of her game plan. Using our own minions to get in, Despicable Me. There we go. The far slash trying to poke out.
And New Breaker. You see, oh, just a kick right there. CPU trying to take his turn a little bit too early. The minions is there. The tap does into the RC to keep my turn going. Oh, what a tech throw right there, though, to relieve some pressure, get rid of minion as well. And that's what we talked about. That's what we saw to start the round. The scalpel from that distance to make sure Jacko can't summon for free, and it pays off huge at the end as well.
Yeah, because you remember, Jacko can't block when she's holding the minions there, so that is your free opportunity if you have something that has that range.
Look, he's looking for it again. This has definitely been a primary strat. CPU played this matchup once or twice.
And there we go, also checking the minions at every possible opportunity, whether it be with a 5P or a 2K. And you see New Breaker trying to throw out the guard command here to catch CPU off guard and get the in.
Very smart. CPU has been kind of aware of some of the guards as well. Oh, the super with the Jacko. Connects. Is going to be plus frames on this and huge damage.
Wow. I was not expecting that much.
Yeah, and it didn't even wall break and it did that much. 6P, don't get reaching with those mid-normals.
Oh, this is stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Wow.
But here we go. Give Jacko the throw.
What a recognition to see that they were hesitant enough with that much of a life deficit. They're still sneaking a command throw, but either way, New Breaker tying up this first game.
She looks good with the throw.
Yeah.
Fits the outfit, right?
100%.
Got the 70s outfit going on with the throw.
Yeah, the bell-bottom joints. Yeah, it definitely looks good.
All right, starting to harass now with the minions, but again, CPU just pressing every single time a minion comes in to try and shut them down. Almost feels like New Breaker is playing a zoning game using the minions as projectiles.
Wow, the ball was still there, caught both of them. But it really does feel that way, and I think it's primarily to prevent Faust from throwing out items as well, right? Especially with the guard on the way there. Nice job converting from the clash. That's one of those situations that Jacko just really excels at because of her buttons. PRC on the super, but a tech throw anyway.
Yeah, really good awareness there from New Breaker to be ready with the throw attempt. Runs right under the love bomb and goes for the air throw. Okay, New Breaker's played this matchup a few times.
Yeah, that was nuts to kind of thread the needle like that. Find the space where you weren't going to get hit by the bomb. And now the tech throw as well with the minion coming out.
I like that. We got the hit and we just opted to, you know, I don't know if I'm going to be able to confirm this, just run in and reset with a throw.
Yeah, it's one of those chaotic situations that a lot of time you play, the opponent's not ready for, especially when they get hit.
Here we go, once again back to full screen, throwing out the minion. CPU opting to try and rush in just a little bit here instead of sitting back and throwing out the scalpel.
Yeah, I really like that too. Once New Breaker saw that CPU got the afro, kind of tried to get a little bit more aggressive than usual to prevent the love bomb that could guard break you from coming out. Exactly,
because then you're just allowing him to get free items out at that point. But now the afro is on top of you, and here comes the safe jump. This is like a cornerstone of Faust pressure. Just going for the safe jump. The high-low throw mixes off of the snip, snip, snip.
Yeah, my man got caught flinching right there, the closest. Oh, the anti-air looked like with a 2 that time, but either way, we got the army coming out, not blocking low on the whole time for the 2K. That's multiple hits, brother.
And the 6H going to be able to close out the round there. Yo, that 2K, nasty. Anti-air and low? Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely one of Faust's like premier buttons. Always has been, and most likely always will be.
As he was able to press out of the corner there, even with a trade. That 2K is just so strong. There's the burst, though.
Oh, the mini Faust. Finally, employee of the month coming through to help. Oh, tried, but yeah, like because of the guard that Newbreaker has been really putting out there, as soon as he puts the minions back, it's been throwing CPU's timing off.
Oh, are you dead?
Speaking of time is getting thrown off, super for the kill. Newbreaker, again, tied up this game too.
I'm actually getting a little jump scared by how much damage that Elysium driver
For
is
real.
doing. And here we go, corner pressure is on. Time for Ronaldo Soccer. Gets the close slash and the follow-up afterwards into another Elysium driver.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, and it's gonna get wall break too. Oh my God!
Wow.
Puts him on a pixel, bro, from 60%.
There's the 2K into the 2D. Tried to press through that mix, but CPU finally getting opportunity. He just hit 2S.
Yeah, like
Just like that,
Yeah.
draw.
and right now, with the amount of life that CPU has, every decision is scary. Every interaction could be death. Right there, though, he just made out the burst.
And there it is. Yeah, getting a little scrambly in the air, but I like how CPU was taking the risks going in. You had to at that point.
Yeah.
The moment that you gave Jackal any room to breathe, the minions were coming out, and your meter was going to be gone. You were going to be forced to FD, and it was going to be over.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Like, the rhythm of Jackal's offense a lot of the time is tough to catch on to as well. So it's very easy to just eat like an attack out of nowhere when they cancel into it. And he didn't have the life to live through even a single one, even if there was no combo to follow it up with. So as you said, he really had no choice but to stay offensive the whole time.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we go. We're taking a little bit of a breather. Time to jump back in it. Get a swig of that water, too, while you're at it. And, you know, also the nerves of being up on stage. I know we've all been there, right? Been called up on stream. Sometimes the nerves can really get to you, and in certain matchups you even feel comfortable against, it can just kind of fall apart sometimes.
Yeah, man, it's all different. The atmosphere is very different on the stage and in a tournament environment than it is in casuals or online or anything like that. Like, you will find yourself thinking about things that you shouldn't be thinking about, you know?
Exactly, but here we go now. Afro is on, Mini Faust is out, and we are in dire straits.
Wow. Didn't even need the employee of the month to come through right there. All point character damage.
He gets paid vacation.
Yeah, for real.
Here we go, pressure on again with the mix. Close slash into the super, give him the shin breaker.
Man, this is so rough, bro. Oh, God. I forgot about the tongue. Always good stuff. Yeah, you know, that's one of the more relatable supers because we all know what that pain is like, getting clipped right in the shins.
That was me yesterday during setup.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. That brings up PTSD for a lot of us.
Oh, but look at that wrist gauge here in the corner. Newbreaker has to maintain this, giving up a little bit too much space. That was your opportunity. The raw Elysium driver.
It worked before. Does not work this time. CPU with a nice adjustment.
There we go. Trumpet is picked up. Time for the squad coming through. Stampede.
Ooh, okay. Tab does for the damage here. Nice little follow-up. Oh, my Lord. That was actually a lot more damage than I was expecting.
I like how we just stood there, too, just waiting to see what Newbreaker was going to do. Not alarmed at the slightest. No sense of urgency. And that might come back to bite them here because Newbreaker, oh, no, misses the 5D. That's really unfortunate, but we still have that corner.
Yeah, if he wanted that charge, does. Oh, for the wall break damage. Doesn't get it, but the 6P comes up short, allows Newbreaker to get that whiff punish and put himself on set point.
Here we go now. Just needs to find that knockdown and start to get the game plan rolling.
Toss the minion out again, not gonna let CPU set up shop. That was great timing on that 2K though because it cut off Jackal as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one thing about Jackal rushing in is when you do hit the minions, there is a substantial amount of hit stop on it, which means Jackal can run into that active hitbox.
Oh, trying to run to the trumpet, but he was cut off by the scarecrow, allowed CPU to get it, but the 2D is such a potent button, bruh.
And we get the full confirm too, baits out the burst. Is he gonna be able to kill off of this because we don't have the meter? But we go for the reset into the low. Okay, Newbreaker.
The 9000, he's the latest model. Oh no, CPU, he saw the button come out, and I think they might have thought it was a throw or some type of shorter range button, so they backdashed, right? But nah, that is an active far range run from Jacko to clip him and take the set.
So you see Newbreaker with the deep breaths too.
Yeah, man.
Definitely couldn't even believe it.
Yeah, 100%, right? It was one of those things that, like, we talk about. That's another tournament environment type joint, right? It's like, even if the set was 3-0, like, the match just, it gets your adrenaline pumping, it gets your heart pumping. It's just being on that stage at a major.
Absolutely. I mean, especially at a major as big as CEO, one of the big three, right?
Yes.
You got Calmbreaker, CEO, Evo.
Yep, 100%.
So, yeah, being here with all the lights.
Yeah.
We got some hot lights on here too.
Yeah, brother, most definitely.
Gotta go from.
Big ups to Frosty Faustings as well. I like to put that in as the big four, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
Frosty Faustings has definitely consistently grown as a part of the majors here at the American scene side of things for the fighting game community. But just to inform you all at home, this is our last match of this block. We're going to get this one going, and then we're going to give some quick thanks to the sponsors that make these tournaments happen. Then we're going to switch out on the commentators, get this drive continuing.
Absolutely, but also you mentioned Frosty Faustings. I mean, huge shouts to Elvin Shadow.
Yeah,
Frosty
man.
Faustings is the Guilty Gear mecca of
Yes.
the United States, right? If you are a Guilty Gear fan, you owe it yourselves to check out Frosty Faustings. It's named after Faust.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Well, and this was before Strive, right?
Exactly,
Strive
yeah.
obviously became one of the biggest games, even beyond just the anime scene in the fighting game community. But since Jump, Frosty Faustings was always about celebrating anime games, and specifically Guilty Gear. It was the main event, no matter the popularity,
Exactly.
for a lot of years. So I'm glad to see that tournament get the recognition it deserves, get the attendance it deserves. So many people continue to go out to it. But yeah, man, it's really kind of joined in that tier with CEO, Combo Breaker, Evo, as some of these really special big majors here in the United States.
For sure. It looks like our last match of the pools here is going to be Anima versus Creaky Ax. So we
Okay.
saw Creaky Ax earlier on the Axle, looking really clean. But Anima is also a Florida player, so
Yes.
a local player here. Strong Ram player, but I believe recently has been testing things out with Asuka. So
Oh,
I'm
wow.
curious what we're going to see here. If we're going to see the Asuka, the Shadow Wizard Money Gang, or if we're going to see, you know, just the classic Ram coming through. All right, it's going to be the Ram.
Okay, it's looking like the Ram right now. Man, yeah, I would have definitely marked out for some Asuka.
That would have been good. That would have been
Yeah, I
good.
would have been like, bro, what?
About to play some Yu-Gi-Oh!
Legit.
Hit you with
yeah.
the super, the dark magic attack, bro.
Send you to the Shadow Realm. That's what I'm hoping for. But it's all right. The Ram's going to be here for the business. We got to make sure, like we said, right, this is a major tournament in the United States for the fighting game community right here. So you want to give yourself the best opportunity to succeed at the highest level. Going with the tried and true, the Ram Lethal. Going up against Creaky Ax on the Axle, who we saw play earlier. But before we get to the action, let us warm up our hands.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think picking Ram going into Axel is also the smarter choice because
True.
Ram, she can kind of duff Axel, let's be honest
Yeah.
here. The sword throw is so strong against Axel, shuts down a lot of his options. Again, we talk about how committal Axel is with his buttons. Means he has got a lot of recovery on them too.
Yep.
And if you can just sit back and throw out the sword, catch and press on one of his buttons, that is free pressure. And again, Axel doesn't have the greatest defense, right?
Yeah, that sword just acts as like a deletion across the screen when it's traveling, right? So Axel puts out a button, the sword's gonna hit him, it's gonna push him back as well. The Ram acceleration speed on her dash, ridiculous. So she's gonna be able to close that distance behind the sword very quickly. Yeah, it could be a very scary matchup for Axel.
Privileged character.
Privilege, bro. That dash speed, 0 to 60. Got the Ferrari engine.
Oh, and the patience.
I was gonna
too.
say though, Anima just started with the down back. He was like, what are you gonna do?
That's the ready runners.
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
ready.
for real. Maz was waiting for the gunshot go off in the air.
Oh, but there we go. Nice poking out with the 2K2D. Creaky Ax is going to have to lean on those K buttons a lot in this
God.
matchup to get that pressure alleviated.
Yeah, but at 6P, Anima already identifying when Creaky Ax was kind of in that range to get duffed from the air. Very smart. Oh, the anti-air and the trade combo from Creaky Ax. You always got to be ready with that, especially if you got the time stop to back it up. That is a tremendous conversion.
We don't go for the wall break there. I actually like that a lot.
Me too.
Maintaining the wall pressure, so now you can start really harassing with the close slashes, but morto bato.
Mortabato, what a super, brother. Very easy input as well. I think it's double quarter circle back. It's one of those easy reaction supers that deletes your opponent.
It's so quick, too. So hard to punish.
Yeah.
What a ridiculous super. But there we go. Burst, aggressive burst there from Anima, pushes Creaky Ax into the corner. But now we're down a sword here, which means some of our normals are going to suffer. And Creaky Ax is able to capitalize on that, getting out. One more touch.
Yeah, trying to catch him flinching to get this last bit of health. Creaky Ax very dominant second round.
Oh, and there we go. Yep, press him with the 5P. I like to see that. Creaky Ax definitely familiar with his matchup, it seems. Knows when it's their turn to press in the corner.
And now Anima, you see adjustments coming out from his side as well, just with a dash up 6P to start the round. Caught one of those mid-range buttons that Creaky Ax was going for. That's why you can see Creaky is starting to utilize that 2H a little bit more. Doesn't want to get clipped by that 6P again.
Here we go, back into the corner. Going for the flip now, trying to bait out some of those button presses. The flip there with Ram is also really good to bait out the 2K from Axel, right? If Axel's trying to press a lot, but look at that wrist gauge. There's the mortal counter, and you're dead,
Talked about it, bro. You're in the wrong neighborhood, fam. Red gauge bar, we rock blue around here. This is a Ram Lethal 1-0 from Anima.
Yeah, I heard someone call that the fear gauge, and I said that's brilliant. That's what that is.
100%, man. The exclamation point when that comes out, literally screaming for help.
Here we go, knockdown early on, starting to incorporate some of the throw. Axel's offense a little bit more predictable, right? Because he doesn't have crazy mix-ups compared to a lot of characters, or crazy pressure, so he does have to lean a lot into that strike throw game.
Yeah, 100%. You get your opponent knocked down in the corner like that, that's really where your bread is buttered. Oh, that had to be an execution error.
Yeah, I would think so. Or maybe we thought that Creaky Ax was going to try and press. Just a huge call out.
Yeah, definitely a big call out. Either way, Creaky Ax allowing himself a little bit more leniency because of that. Right back in this game, RC, try to keep this pressure going. Rainwater, oh, chasing down the back dash with the dash bar S beforehand. That was really good.
Yeah, very nice to see her. And Anima has a lot of Axel experience too, being able to play people like Zintai a lot.
Oh, okay.
So you can definitely see it paying off here, but needs to find that one solid hit. Being very patient about approaching. And there it is, those long-range buttons too. 5H is just an absolute scary button in this matchup here, able to blow up Axel.
Yeah. Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah, now I don't know if it was an execution error or not, or just some hard call-outs.
I definitely think it's a hard call-out, thinking that Axel is going to try and press or overextend in the offense here. But so far, Creaky Ax has been very smart about delaying that offense just a little bit to see what Anima is going to do.
Yeah, the Mortal Bato, we saw it pay dividends early on, right? So yeah, I guess he's just been going to that well a couple of times. See it here as he just built the meter with like that micro dash at the end. That was very good management. Waits up with a super, but we got to jump it. Oh, instead he's got a PRC.
And I like that jump out there as well. Saves you from the 2K and saves you from the throw attempt, and Anima is able to take the round.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think if you're an Axel player and you kind of RC that, maybe you should be looking for the jump, right? Because that's how you punish that super on block, is jumping after the first part.
Exactly.
So yeah, maybe something to look forward to in the future.
Oh, but here we go, running right in with the 2K TUD. Again, you're seeing a lot of that from Creaky Ax in this matchup. It is Axel's just fastest button and safest button. Nothing low profiles like crazy.
It's so good. It's a really, really strong button.
It's almost like Soul 2D.
Yeah, especially like old school 2D, like where it was super, super low profile.
There we go, counter hit on the 2H. Not gonna be able to get too much off. We didn't get close enough for the bomber.
Ooh, backdash the Axel bomb right there. Excuse me, the what is it called now? Axel.
Winter Mantis. Winter Mantis.
What?
Yeah, that's. I just call it clothesline from hell. All right.
Oh, wait, is that really what it's called?
I believe it's called Winter Mantis.
Whoa. Either way, Anima gonna be bouncing back from that one. Oh, no. This is going to be 2-0 for Anima. I forgot. Yeah. I thought Creaky Ax was able to take the first game, but no, this is a good start.
It's because the rounds that he's been winning have been very solid rounds, right? And it's not like he's just getting steamrolled. He really is putting in the work, keeping Anima out. But again, Ram is just such a dominating character in this matchup here. She can get in with those long-range normals, tossing the swords, flipping on in. She has so many good tools against Axel specifically.
All right, so we getting it going here again. 2-0 for Anima at the start. Creaky Ax back against the wall here. He can't afford to drop any more games. This is winner side of pools. He can go down to the loser side of things, but you know you don't want to be there, especially this early. It's going to be a lot of games to play, but he's looking like he's going to take that trip. Anima put a great start to this round.
There's the throw and the windshield wipers. Not quite a perfect, but nearly there. Creaky Ax still has burst going into this next one, so it's not over yet, but it's not looking too good.
Yeah, definitely not.
2K2D, aggressive burst here from Anima. Doesn't want to let Creaky Ax get that pressure started. Here we go. Uh-oh, Ringe.
Yeah, this is wall break. Gonna be mad damage on the double beam dream as well. Oh my god.
Hard knockdown, positive bonus. Creaky Ax on death's door, but there's the backdash.
And he's gonna get another chance to play here. We got a forward throw as well for the tick pressure. Anima, you can tell he's being safe. Great IBFD on that meaty though.
Windshield wipers just circumvent neutral, right? Get in for free.
Oh, and then 2K at such distance on that, actually clipping him after the backdash regardless. But the big normals from Ram, always getting the job done. You really identified that as one of the troublesome aspects of this matchup, and we see it exactly play out.
Yeah, okay, I mean, Axel wants to sit out there. He wants to play it poke like out with 5P, right? He wants to poke with 2H, but that 5H just has a lot of priority, a massive hitbox, and it can stuff you and blow you up as Axel. And as Axel, you don't want to take huge risks. That's the thing about him. He doesn't have a lot of life.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I always get confused on the command throw for Axel because I know the flame thing is the Axel bomber, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But Hulk Hogan's finisher in Japan was called Axe Bomber.
That's
and it was a
Axe
clothesline.
Bomber?
It was a clothesline. So I was like, bro, I feel like that's kind of a reference to that because they, of all command throws to give him, it's a clothesline. So I always think of that when I see Axel doing the command throw. But big ups to all of our players in this first round of pools, man. It was dope commentating with
Absolutely.
you, my brother.
Well,
It
our
was
first time.
Yeah, yeah.
First
And we
time.
opened up CEO Guilty Gear Strive. That's
Yeah.
what I like to see, man.
Absolutely, a whole lot of fun. Thank you all so much for tuning in, but don't go anywhere because there is still going to be plenty of Guilty Gear after these ads, and we'll see you all a little bit later.
Good afternoon, everybody out there in the scape that is Guilty Gear Strive, aka the backyard of the Guilty Gear epicenter here at CEO 2023. I'm one of your commentators, Zero, for this pool block alongside Maverick. We out here hunting, y'all. We out here hunting for the one that is striving to be champion here at CEO.
Listen, it's been a really incredible just season for Guilty Gear Strive, obviously going through the summer. We just off of the backs of Combo Breaker in May where Tempest took it. So we have yet another chance for someone to prove that they are the guiltiest of gears here at CEO 2023. And you know what? The action's just heating up. We're just getting into our second block of pools.
Yes.
We saw some really fun action. CPU was up earlier. We saw Anima as well on the Ram. A couple of familiar faces around. I know Flash Metroid's in the building. You know, I don't know if Shine's going to break out the Potemkin for the one time, but we'll see. But we got some strong players. Kizzy K, obviously here as well.
Of course. Yeah. It's been interesting because we've been seeing all these players, you know, speaking of Kizzy and Shine, both of them on Street Fighter 6 in the previous pool block. You know, putting in work out there, you know, Kizzy playing out that DJ, Shine opted for Kimberly, I think, right? Yep. So, yeah, it's interesting to see a lot of players, you know, exploring other games as well. But this one is going to be quite a bit of competition out here simply because, you know, y'all know what it is at a CEO. You're fighting to get inside that ring. You want the belt, end all, be all, to hold up the pants that you have in Guilty Gear. You know,
it's one of the most premier experiences to have as a player, right?
Yeah.
To be able to have that top 8 intro.
Yeah.
No other tournament does it like CEO does it with that in. It gives you not only the pride of that, you know, saying like, hey, I made it to top 8 of CEO, but also it's something to look back on to be like, yo, remember my intro? It was really sick.
You get to put on a show.
You really do. We've seen all kinds of intros come in, so I'm hoping this year we see some really good ones. But first, in order to do that, you got to get through pools, and you want to do it on the winner's side because you need all that tournament life for you later on.
Yeah, absolutely. So some of the biggest names out there, of course, like, you know, all eyes are on Street Fighter 6, but again, though, all eyes on Guilty Gear Strive because of that new upcoming ARC World Tour.
That's right.
So competition is going to be stiff there. You know, this being the original stop when it started last year. This previous tournament, it was, oh my goodness, Head Stompers, right? Was the last qualifier that hit, so that kicked things off for the new ARC season. And plus the Season 3 promise on the way, right? So we do have new characters on the way. Probably a new stage is going to be added with that too. You know, we just had Asuka. I know y'all are asking in the chat if there's going to be an Asuka pulling up right now. That's all everybody is talking about is Asuka.
Maybe. You know, it is pool, so you never know what you're going to get. But I don't know. I think that character is probably going to need a little bit more time to cook. I don't know if people are willing to, you know, pay a bunch of money to then come and play Asuka and Strive. So we'll see.
Yeah, like even for me, first blush on that character, grabbing that character's win condition seems like a challenge. And, you know, there are some characters that do really well that have challenges to achieve their win condition, but this one in particular seems like one of the harder to get into. Like you said, it's going to take time for that character to really kind of flesh out. Like Happy Chaos used to be that kind of step, right? Early on, it was like, you know, this is going to be a challenge, but then very quickly became like, oh, this is the beast of the week in and week out, until folks are really starting to buckle down and learn those matchups. We see players kind of put in work, like, you know, MacMens, for example, running Anji, trying to close that gap. That kind of helps out. One comes to mind, Danny on Kai. You know, Stun Dipper, you get in perfect range against Happy Chaos, and there you go, you got Stun Dipper for it. But yeah, as far as new upcoming characters, you know, there's still talk around who might be there. We don't know if there's going to be anything this week. I'm pretty confident to say there's not going to be anything announced this weekend, right? I'm going to put it out there.
Javeli might have a USB drive in his back pocket, just kind of, you know,
it is the place, isn't it?
Because
every time we got Axel here.
Yep.
Shoot, we did it for CEO Taku, right? Was another character reveal, wasn't it?
I'm not sure.
Remember, I feel like maybe, and I could be completely making it up. I feel like Jacko was.
It might have been. I know we all. I mean, we've gotten big gear news, obviously, at CEO. So,
right.
Yeah, it's possible. But speaking of possibilities, we're going to get to the first match of this block of pools. It's going to be Somar 52 versus Boltz. I hope
Boltz. Maybe Boltz.
Boltz with just the E is silent.
Yeah, you know.
See, that's why I'm on the mic, because I can't. That's a mix right there. I don't know what's going on.
Well,
but
we'll see.
Let's go with Boltz. I like Boltz.
I like Boltz.
Boltz sounds pretty good.
Seems like. I do apologize. We both do certainly apologize.
I'm
we are
really
butchering
sorry.
the name.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, unfamiliar faces pulling up, so I'm curious to see out here. You know, I wonder where they're from, actually. See if I can get the stats on it real quick for y'all. But hey, maybe y'all at home know and are already blasting out there, letting us know. Thank you again for hanging out with us on twitch.tv/FunkyP.
Absolutely. Good time for some Guilty Gear for sure.
Yeah.
Get both. Who do you think Somar plays?
Somar. Yo. Somar with the glasses.
Yep.
Looks like you're probably a Gold Lewis player. Like you are exuding Gold Lewis
I'm gonna
energy
go
from
Ram.
you right now. Ram?
Right.
Right, Ram.
I'm gonna
Okay,
go
I think you're right. I think you're right, actually. That's a good call, too.
Yeah.
Boltz, though.
Orange hoodie.
She
I'm gonna
plays...
I'm gonna go May.
You think she plays May with orange hoodie? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, no shot. We got a Bedman?
Definitely incorrect. I can also see the Bedman.
You know, y'all asked for Bedman, too. Not as much as Asuka. Y'all asked for Bedman. So maybe we'll see a...
Yeah. I don't know if GC Yoshi is here. They think
Yeah,
they
GC
are.
is
So,
here.
yeah,
GC
so,
is
I
here.
mean, Bedman is in the building
Yes.
for sure. At least one.
Which is interesting. That's another newer character, right, that we don't get to see a lot of. Like, it's between Bedman and Asuka. And what's crazy is that Bedman, on the surface, appears like a character that can really shut folks down just for simply not being familiar with the matchup.
Yeah.
A very wild and erratic character. But the word on the street is, like, that character has a hard time really getting set up.
It can be a challenge. I think, you know, getting that era state is going to be so important for any Bedman player to be able to really just run your offense and put the opponent into a dangerous situation where they have to guess. Even projectile wise, you throw out the lightning, you get the era state again to, you know, set up some long range shenanigans. It can really work out well for the Bedman player. But, you know, it's going to be interesting seeing this up against Faust. I'm going to be honest with you. Outside of GC Yoshi and Apology Man, I haven't seen this matchup too many times, so it's going to be interesting. Here we go, getting things started right away.
Oh, yeah, bomb bag and full screen. No shot. This is a button check.
It's got to be.
Yep, because, I mean, you gold burst at full screen.
Okay,
Yeah, it's the button check. It's the warm-up.
They got mixed.
We're in pools. Come on. We know this. It's all right, though. We're going to get into it hopefully in a second. Hopefully it's not a character select mix either, because I'm excited to see some. I like the variety in Bedman. I like this. I like this.
It is Bedman.
Locked in.
It's a mirror match?
No way. Oh,
wow.
No. So,
wow.
This is the pool where all the Bedmans are hidden.
Yeah. They woke up later, you know, because they were asleep.
I see. Yeah. They
gotta, you know,
had to hit the rewind.
Hit that 2 p.m. pool.
Goodness gracious.
All right. I'm down for it. It's going to be wild. Going to be a lot of explosions. Obviously, Bedman with that 2 heavy slash is an overhead, so you got to be careful with that.
Right.
Very devious button.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I feel like if you play the character, you know all about it.
Yeah, and you know, there's so much visual noise that's going on with Bedman. Like, y'all know what it is at this point, especially if you're doing a Bedman mirror. So we'll see how this shakes out. Somar 52 up against Boltz. Maybe it's Boltz.
No, it's Boltz.
Okay.
It's going to be Boltz at least for 2 hours.
Blasted. Locked into the corner now. Got the stagger, but nothing followed up after here.
Boltz in the purple, by the way.
Yes.
For those watching at home, in the blue will be Somar going to lay down the pressure with the orb. Red RC.
That was a nice start, though. We had the pop-up. Was able to get the confirm after. All right. Nice jab out. See, that's so important, too, to recognize when the bombs are coming out. But nice. Waits for the carry.
Wow.
That's a trade we take. We take it.
Absolutely. Boltz working the corner. Somar fighting for their lives. Does have a lot of tension on deck as well.
All right. Spin it out.
Okay.
Dragoon, go! What was the Phoenix one? It was Dragoon seals the turtle.
I don't remember.
The blue one's the Phoenix. It's y'all got me. Come on. All right. Full screen fireballs here. Another shot.
I like that jab out from Boltz time and time again to avoid sort of unnecessary pressure. Throws out the spike. Air estate with the lightning coming through.
Another blast. Once again, anti-air. Okay. Look at these fireballs, especially after the air estate too, right? All right, install's gone.
Zoning war.
Yeah.
Don't see this often in Strive, but here we are. There's the burst from Somar, but Boltz with 100% tension. YRC, my turn, please.
Yep, nice steal. Should be able to wrap it up. It does. Boltz taking that first, or their first round, really.
Duel 3 of game 1. Good old-fashioned 3 out of 5 the whole way through for Strive. So you got time to adapt to the opponent, but mirror matches in this game can be difficult.
Down court, jeez, a neutral jump, and will get a counter hit here. Somar able to push. This is crazy. I can't ever remember seeing a Bedman mirror.
Oh, here you go. Another jab out with the 2P. Boltz hemmed up in the corner. Somar taking full advantage, going to lay the bomb down as well. Red RC keep the pressure going. Got thrown out of the 2H.
All right. I'm angry. Blasted. Nice shatter. Trying to even things up, but gets you the positive bonus here. So that does help you catch up in the resource game against Somar. Yo, send it right back. The rage.
Yo, can you imagine waking up and your bed's angry at you? Like, why'd you put on that extra 10 pounds, bro? Like, I'm working to do my best here, but you're not helping out.
You're just slobbering all over the place. You just stop it. Get that looked at.
2P jab out again. Boltz really is doing a great job of denying the dash-up pressure from Somar.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things that as the offensive person in that situation where you're trying to get that corner pressure, you might want to switch up your buttons, right? If you know that 2P is coming, try to swing something a little bit outside of the range, get a counter hit, and move forward. But easier said than done, right?
Yeah. But it at least shows awareness of the mirror, right? Like, you might be in control of the pace of the match simply because of that being the factor. Like, every time you're getting approached, like, here, I want to jab out because I know this ain't real. Like, I know my own character. I know how to fix these problems.
That's the magic of the mirror match.
Yes.
Same tools, but it's all about the players and how you utilize
Exactly.
it.
All right.
All right. Rage Against the Machine activated.
All right, you had this corner. Somar's had it before, but now we have to try to close it out. All right, no meter here. Gonna need a little bit to build up before the next one hits, but what a counter hit. I don't even think Boltz was ready for it because there was so much going on with what they were doing that Somar was able to sneak in that counter hit.
Yeah, it was a difficult situation to recognize, but Boltz a little bit ahead on the life. Got to watch for the throw, and again, Somar getting in the corner, but Boltz doing an excellent job of fending Somar off and really stopping the momentum from snowballing.
Yeah. I got the spin, burst. Clashing with Fireball. How does Lightning clash even, you know?
You know, there's magic in
Magic,
this world.
yeah,
so
it's magic.
We'll just sum it up to magic.
It's the backyard.
Boltz going to need another Houdini act to get out of the corner. The jump back, nothing doing. Somar laying down the bomb, finally getting some pressure going, but getting bubble shielded out. Had to spin meter to try to get back in.
All right, and look at that wrist gauge cranked up. It's the jab, yeah.
And good timing, too, because Boltz didn't really use that 2P until they knew it was going to hit exactly.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Fireball war continues. Not the mid-range, though, got the hit. Now going to have to burst. Simply because Somar picked it up and with an excellent challenge, but won't be able to survive this one here. 2-0 lead for Boltz.
Good stuff so far to Boltz. Just keeping calm in the corner, especially in Strive, is a strong suit. Like, that is a characteristic as a player that if you can develop, you can really go long in this game.
I think it's even more important, too, that this is a showcase that Boltz completely understands the character.
Yes.
Like, despite you doing block strings, like, I know what's fake. I don't even need to play the player at this point. I'm playing Bedman.
Speaking of playing Bedman, Boltz trying to put Somar back to sleep.
Ooh, that is not your time. Boltz got an inner. Somar did not. Oh my God.
Let Somar bounce off the wall, got the counter hit, and immediately finished with the splat. Boltz in full control.
We're just potentially the final round of this first game in the pools. All right, another spin.
Oh, there's the 2H. Finally gets it to land. Somar's been getting thrown out of that, but big hit and damage here. Gonna go for the throw as well into the corner.
I'm telling you, I can't even see when Bedman moves in, you blow up like that.
It's tough. It's something you got to get used to. Good offensive pressure from Somar. With the perfect at that. Finally figuring out the corner pressure, avoiding getting jabbed out with 2P, and able to land that 2H. Everything went well for Somar. Got to do it again, though.
Oh! Yeah, the big reach out there, too. Got another bomb for you to keep that corner pressure going. Now we're going to start to work on this wrist build-up. Staggered. Not close enough to get challenged here, but the tap dust, no meter to get it confirmed.
Yeah, Boltz working at the with a life deficit, but does have meter now. 50% tension available. Somar about to get burst back.
Yeah, Somar has everything they need to close it out.
And this is going to be the range game here, right? Like just throw spike, let Aerostate rock, dash in for the finish, and jabbed out. I like that jab because if the 2P would have come out from Boltz, they would have still been counter hit because obviously Somar was using the same 2P. It was meaty enough to convert. Good stuff. So Somar not out of it.
Yeah, no, not by any stretch of the imagination here. But is it, the next question is, now is it too little too late that you're making this adjustment?
I don't know, 3 out of 5 game, anything can happen. But, you know, you really do need to steal the momentum before Boltz can adjust back.
All right, another bomb right back at you here. Real tight block string. I spoke too soon. You decided to jump.
Sometimes you just got to get out of there. Aerostate available does get canceled when Boltz laid down the pressure. Somar is up in the corner. Nice bomb.
Sneaky throw. Very sneaky. Took a singular step. Tried it again. And Somar with the BRC. It was a little bit too early, so the throw whiff. Somar going to run away with it. All right, full screen, clashing fireballs. And I like that pressure from Boltz. It's not letting Somar have any opportunity to try to challenge that fireball war.
Yeah, and it cancels the Aerostate as well. So good heads-up play from Boltz. And looks like they got another set point available.
Ooh. Jumping it twice, you're going to get messed up. And held that bomb charge, too. All right, nice. Gonna have to burst out here. Doesn't want to deal with that corner pressure because time and time again, Boltz has one out of those corner situations. Like Somar is not able to find that gap. Not to the effect of Boltz. And another with throw from Boltz there. Oh, nice answer back with that overdrive. Massive damage. Returning the favor is Somar.
I see and I do. Boltz trying to close the door on Somar's winner side run. Needs to find a way in. The projectile wars so far going in Boltz's favor right now. The pop up and jab out from Somar to survive. But once more, Somar has to defend against a set point.
No pressure.
I mean, not at all. No, you know, don't worry about it. Easy life. As I'm stuck in the corner right now, and I need to fight for, you know, staying alive on this side of the bracket.
I can just cozy up. What do you mean?
It's a bed. I'm comfortable.
Oh, nice. Jump back fireball, too.
Oh, big hit?
No. But was able to, hey, no follow-up. That's fine, but we got the lockdown in the corner again.
2H, the overhead lands.
Wow. Yeah, slowed things down and just cranked it real early.
Oh, Aerostate juggle. Somar might be able to escape, but Boltz does get a back throw. This is rough for Somar. No meter available. Somar will be at tension first.
All right, there we go. Got the low. Red RC confirmed. Should be able to kill and does.
Boltz. Good job.
Yeah, with the 3-1 victory here. And that last game, you know, just it didn't set precedent, and that's good for Boltz, right? That you just, you know what, I'm going to maintain my game plan, keep locking things down the way that I have, especially, too, that you've already discovered that Somar doesn't understand, at least in this current iteration of Somar, right? Like, because Somar has time to grow and develop through this pool day as well. But something to think about is how many interrupts happened and how many times you allowed it to happen when instead of making that adjustment of just, hey, you know what, I know my opponent is locking me down here. What if I try to frame trap here instead?
Yeah.
Or what if I try to call it out with a different option?
And we saw a little bit of that adaptation, obviously, in the third game that Somar won. Was finally able to sneak in some 2Hs and things like that to get things going. But like you said, just a reflection. And mirror matches can be weird, right? Like
Oh my gosh,
what's the
yes.
likelihood that you're picking Bedman and
Bedman
like, yo,
mirror match,
I
like,
know I'm
ain't
going to go up
happening.
against another Bedman.
Yeah.
So just things to think about and adjust as you move forward. Not done for Somar.
No.
But we're going to be moving on stream. We have Sharp versus Capral Watch Tech.
Copper Wojak.
That can't be it.
Copper Wojak. Yeah.
Really?
No, that's an E.
That's not. That's why I was.
It's a very small pixel. I think it's Copper Wojak.
I really don't think that's it at all.
You said.
I'm going to call him Capral.
Capral?
Yeah.
There's an L in there?
There's an L.
Oh, there's an L. Yo.
Come on,
Chat, you
man.
can't see it, but the window that I see is on the opposite side of the table.
Why
And
don't you
it's
trust me?
It's no bigger than a 3x5
This
index
is why
card.
we can't have nice things,
This
Zero.
is. I'm trying. I'm trying
gotta
to.
put
Like,
trust
I
into
gotta
this
zoom in.
relationship.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
Dang. Here we go. Sharp versus Capral. Watch Tech.
It's a T. Looks like a J.
There's a J next to the T.
Oh.
That's how it works.
A T is silent.
Speaking of Asuka, coming up
No
on the stream,
way. Sharp is playing
Now do you
Asuka
see?
Sharp. No, it's on the
Capral Watch Tech.
Watch Tech. Yeah, you're right. That's crazy. I'm actually disappointed Sharp doesn't play Asuka. Because Asuka's are Sharp.
Oh, I see. Maybe they had pocket Asuka, but they're not. You know, they don't want to.
Maybe they controller
Break it out.
swaps,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Giovanna up against Asuka. This is a matchup that I've been concerned about in particular. Just the way that Giovanna's normals will interact with some of these cubes. Haven't really had like a lot of time to kind of test that out as much as I wanted to see. But yeah, you're gonna get zoned out here. You really have to try to shut things down. That's the catch, right? In every matchup that I've played against Asuka as Giovanna, I don't let you redraw cards.
Oh,
Once you're out of cards, you're done.
No.
The deck is over.
This isn't Duelist Kingdom. I'm here to fight.
And here we go. This is your shot, right? You gotta wait for these reloads. Yep. And that's the opportunity. You got the plus frame there. Nice. Pick up with the dash up slash.
Does have the counter hit. There's the pop-up as well. It's a little bit of a shake, rattle, and roll. No burst available for Capral, so Sharp just kind of timing things out. Does have positive bonus rocking, but again, you're at full screen. Oh, the arrow in.
Very good arrow. Very good. And immediately cancels into. Yeah, that will kill.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Asuka not the healthiest boy in the room for sure.
Yeah.
And like you said, Sharp doing a really good job of just interrupting the moment the cards run out.
Hold this, the overhead. Tough to react to. Okay, I like it. You shut down the aerial movement, but also remain safe with that as well. It's a big risk a couple times too, because we're seeing Shark go for drill, the flip kick, both anti-airable. Capral's not ready for it, so.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be super careful. That air super is.
Full air super.
It's really fast as well, so you gotta keep your eyes open. Stuck back into the corner once again. Does have 50% tension. There's the burst. Just needs the chance to play the video game.
You need some meters or some mana if you want to try this. That's the other problem. Mana'd up, able to use the spells now, but it's too little too late. See, and that's what I was talking about at the top of this pool block here. There's so much to Asuka's win condition to really try to keep, keep a pace on of. Against a character like Giovanna, you're gonna have very little time to be able to reload cards, to maintain your mana sources.
To be fair, once Asuka gets it though, it's pretty much GG. But to get there is just so difficult. Here's a back throw. Speaking of difficulties, Capral playing on extreme.
All right, shielded up still, so you got time. And yo, Sharp, I get it, right? Back up. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
What is going on?
My man is summoning all kinds of stuff. Let me just back off. The cubes land and immediately thrown. That was a good heads-up throw from Sharp.
Oh, wow. Anti-air finally coming from Capral. That's the one thing I was worried about. I'm trying to see some 6Ps out here from Asuka. The delay heavy slash, but went for the wrong route. We autopiloted there, so we got the flip instead of our actual confirm. One touch is all we need. I don't care if you're shielded up. Let's go.
You know, people were like, yo, that move is not that great. You can see what's. I still see people getting hit crossed-up by that. So, you know, I think it's doing all right.
Nice. Got the slash. Yunwick, thank you so much. That's the slow staff right here. That slows you down.
I appreciate that. Good knowledge. Well, Sharp speeding it up right now. Went for the reset, gets thrown. Yo, the Quincy arrow? Let's go.
Oh, trying to catch with the dash of 5K, just barely out of range. Had Capral not taken that single. Oh no! See, but Sharp is so sharp with it though. Like the immediate Tiger needs super, and I know he's trying to anti-air. That's why he can counter hit like that.
Yeah, Sharp on point right now for sure with the air supers especially, and that was a like immediate input. The moment he saw Capral twitch, the super was input. That was good stuff.
Oh yeah, that far slash able to hit. 5K locked.
The dogs are barking.
I get that. You know, you tried to tech the throw, Capral. I get it. Like that's the fear with Giovanna. One tap, let me dash up throw. 2D got the mark though, but side swap, positive situation for Capral, but not able to keep. Yes, yes, that's what I want to see more of.
Yeah. All right, here comes the cube world again. Got to hold that. Look at the jump in.
Hard knockdown. No, goes for super.
Yeah,
okay.
the wall break.
Yeah. It'll be an extra grip of damage there. That's the thing, like, you can't go that route, but you're looking at how much damage mitigation you're getting for opting into 6H, but it's not gonna matter. Dropped.
The opportunity
That's
for
tough.
Capral, still stuck, yeah.
It could have routed in a heavy slash and then back into dust again to get that pickup because that heavy slash button lifts a little bit higher for you.
All right, there's a counter hit Capral trying to get things going, but thrown again. That's the dangerous thing about gear. You have to be so on point with your meaties that if you miss for a second, you're going to get chucked.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with a character like Giovanna, especially with someone that's so resource heavy like Asuka. I get it. Oh no.
A big counter hit. Did not get the pickup though. Far slash was pushed out.
No, yeah, because you're above it. Sometimes that back foot, like I get it, right? That back foot might get caught on the cube there.
That's dead.
It's hard. It's a hard match. Like,
yeah.
To get your win condition as Asuka against a character like Giovanna, who is built to just close the gap, not let you have a turn, and be disrespectful. Yeah. Giovanna doesn't understand what's happening right in front of her, so no, she's not going to let you have a turn.
Just doesn't really work that way in that matchup. And I feel like with Asuka, not only do you have to understand him, right, and like what your win condition is, how to get there, characters like that also require you to have a really vast like game knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Like you have to know, okay, these are my opponent's character's strengths and weaknesses. Here's where I can start to weave in my game plan to get to my win condition. Yeah. And that's just the type of character that Asuka is, you know?
Yeah, yeah. You're looking for your hard knockdowns to get that next draw set up. You're looking for, you know, trying to counter in neutral. You have to like pay attention to where your mana resources are at on top of your tension as well. The fact that he's got a shield really helps him out too. You know, but once you lose it, right, you're taking even more damage. But it was very cool to see Asuka show up. Y'all got Asuka, like y'all have been asking for, and I can't believe we have a Neko arc up on this hat. Are y'all kidding me right now? Melty Blood has invaded Guilty Gear.
It's going to be Servine versus Bwed. Bweed or Bwed? Which one do you think it is?
Breed. Oh, Bwed, like Elmer Fudd, like Elmer.
Oh.
It could be Bweed, like Elmer Fudd too. Because they essentially say the same thing, don't they?
Yeah.
Bwed. I'll make you bled. No, you've already bled, as in bled out. That's what it would be.
Okay.
That was my terrible Elmer Fudd impression too. Like,
yeah, I'm not gonna.
It's been a minute since I've heard Elmer Fudd talk.
Also true.
Yeah.
But it won't take long for us to get back into the next one. Testament versus Happy Chaos. The gunman for a little bit of fun, man.
Tough matchup for Testament here.
Yeah, I mean, the things that you want to do with Testament, right? Like 5 heavy slash, 6 heavy slash, even trying to set up Crow, like you can get shot for doing any of that. So you got to be super careful, but it is doable. Is this a button check?
Yeah. With the dash up, we gotta make sure
the
my dash
goal
button
burst
works.
confirms it. Like that's always like, okay, definitely.
Yeah, this matchup in particular, like Happy Chaos can play that full screen game. Can really challenge Stain from Testament here. Grave Reaper is an interesting option as well, as Arbiter side too. But you're expecting Happy Chaos to allow you to set that up. Like, on reaction, if Happy Chaos is in gun stance,
He's getting shot. Yeah,
Bang.
absolutely. Gonna have to eat some lead for sure.
Yeah,
But again, it is doable. You know, it's just really, instead of the full screen game, you really want to get to that half screen game with Testament and force Happy Chaos. And that's the fun thing though, because typically if you pressure Happy Chaos, he gets a burst that pushes you back. But for Testament, if you can challenge at that half screen range with some of your Scythe normals,
right?
Happy Chaos's burst really doesn't bother you that much. So that's something that you know, you can look at as a Testament player as an advantage, where most players are like, I got in, I got bursted back, now I got to deal with the full screen gun stuff.
Yeah, and Stain State's going to help out a lot too, especially coupled with Testament being able to teleport. Like, if you get real tricky with that and Happy Chaos isn't ready, like, granted, if you get stanked up, you're going to get hard locked, and it doesn't matter where you go. Duck Hunt is still going to get theirs. Bled.
Wed.
Bled.
Wed. I feel like we got to emphasize on the what.
Be wed.
Be wed?
Be wed, as in beware.
I think we're reaching a little bit, but that's all right. Serena's going to step up to the plate on this Testament. Happy Chaos for Bwed. I think it is Bwed because, you know, Gun, Elmer Fudd.
Bwed.
Bwed. Kind of makes sense to me. Here we go. Game 1. Winner side of pools.
Servane up against Bwed. Immediate jump in from that. And this is the nightmare.
Yeah. And I'm already having a horrible time.
Yes. The non-deodorized character. Excellent. All right. Yo. There's nothing more horrifying than Happy Chaos steady aim, point blank range while I'm holding faultless defense. And please, God, don't shoot now.
You already know what it is. Some defense from Servane.
That was
movement, yeah, 6P.
The 5K forced the shot to whip because that's crazy.
Good stuff, and here we go.
Yeah.
The deadly duo.
Hard knockdown. Wed can get a... Oh, doesn't need to. I was going to say, like, use RC Drift, but we're saving it for YRC. Burst out.
Okay.
Servane got the Arbiter sign.
6-8.
No bullets. This is actually where you want to keep pressuring here. That Arbiter sign, Grave Reaper, going to be great. What's Bwed going to do?
You got no bullets
No
in
bullets.
the gun. Gonna lay down the burst, stay applied.
Oh, no. Got 2, though.
6H going to keep him in the corner. Taking a bite out of crime is Servane. Round 1 going over to them. Yeah, the moment you see Happy Chaos out of bullets, oh, it's time, baby.
Oh, yeah. That's why we kept seeing the Stains shots from Servane as well, right? We got Stain State applied. It's the threat. I'm going to reach. The defense here. Stain once again.
Oh, nice 6P into the Stain State again. Putting some of that purple on him.
Big jump in. You can't block, but no confirm. Unfortunate, but this is a perfect position. Bwed's got to survive.
Nice 6P again. Servane has been just commanding the sky. 6H on top of the dome. It's all chrome. Game 1 to Servane.
Okay.
All right.
I dig it.
It's like you said, you know, Happy Chaos has been prolific for a long time now. People are starting to just really focus in and say, I know I'm facing at least one in my pool.
Yeah,
I know.
So you should have some sort of matchup experience and at least have some sort of idea of how you're going to approach the matchup. Upward Grave Reaper, I dig that one. 5P and a pickup too. Servane got the moves.
Ooh, the teleport in. Gonna lay a little bit of that close range pressure. And look at the Scythe normals, look at the spacing. Even if the burst happened there, wouldn't have phased Servane at all. The knockdown into the Grave Reaper.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
the staggers.
That's so good.
Servane said, guns no good to you if you can't pull the trigger.
Tricky dance here once again. Not able to connect. Low Arbiter side. Another one does get blocked. More Stain State there for you.
Oh, okay. I like that. Bwed able to close the distance here. Gets the rocket combo.
Nothing doing. 5P whiffing, and Servane is just going to hold it.
The burst got rid of the succubi as well. The dash in, another one. Why don't you step back, sir? 100% tension for Servane. Wed got to be super careful. Gets popped
Anti-air.
up on the conversion with the 5K.
Yes, and we got it. Servane got some confirms. Okay.
Confirmation.
You know what Servane did this morning? Woke up, had an excellent breakfast.
Yeah.
Probably read a book.
Yep.
Last night, they went to bed at around 9 p.m.
Yep.
And, you know, didn't get too crazy.
And did their taxes for next year.
Yeah,
Already.
all done. Finish this morning's crossword.
Got to.
No help.
No need it. I got this.
Yo, that is unfortunate. The hip fire completely whiffing. Teleport in. That gives the opportunity.
Empty dash, nothing doing. Bled trying to just fight their way out of the corner. Finally does, but Servane continue to pressure PRC.
I love that entire first game for Servane. There was not a single teleport, and now Servane has implemented that into their game plan. Bled wasn't looking for it in that second game. Still isn't looking for it here until this moment to get to this corner situation.
Okay, went for the slump instead of the immediate break. Servane down backing in the corner through the dust. Looks like it might be a sweep here if Servane's able to keep it going. Downward dog, nothing doing.
Oh, try to 6B, but you can't 6B bullets.
You certainly cannot.
Oh, the headbanger 6B, keep blasting. Go!
He said, let's rock, let's rock.
Let's rock.
Oh man, good stuff from Wed. Keep themselves alive, but Servane still working, still rocking.
Nah, I'm hunting. Test.
Yeah, not exactly a rabbit, but I mean, you're here to just shoot things. It doesn't really matter what it is. There's the backstepper well, trying to avoid the arbiter situation, but Wed able to dash forward. The immediate burst from Servane, full screen situation.
Block on low arbiter's sign. Jump into nothing. The low knockdown. Nice roll through, but not able to be blocked by Servane. Tough to do.
Oh, BRC backstep got caught in the slowdown.
Yeah, but and no concentration. That's so unfortunate. That was an opportunity for Servane, and Wed ran away with it. Oh my goodness.
We put two of them on you.
We blasted. Living.
Barely, with a dream, a hope, and a prayer. Servane gonna have to go to the next round. Knee shot, not even a headshot, just a blast of the knees.
My foot.
Hit him with the Tanya Harding. Oh, y'all probably don't even know who that is. You gotta look it up.
You
Look
gotta
on Wikipedia.
Google it,
You'll
Google it.
understand. You'll understand what About 3 people understood that. 2 of them are my family members, so, you know, it'd be like that. But speaking of be like that, Brett trying to find their way into a Game 5 situation, but Servane back in control of this match.
Oh, nice air to air here to keep control of the pace. Expected a burst, and the positioning of that one there, like, yeah, I didn't get the continued combo, but I established that I was still going to be able to keep you locked in regardless if you burst with that delay.
Ooh, look at that pressure coming out from Wed. The orbs have missed twice now, but the air throw after the roaming cancel.
All right. Yeah, the first time we're seeing reversal from Servane. Wed is ready for it. Staying compliant, but no concentration. Yeah.
No! Serve! Don't! Hank! He didn't have concentration! Hank! Servane with a tough burst there, going to give Wed that first round in Game 4. We might be getting to Game 5. Wed is looking like the caffeine has finally kicked in.
Wed getting toasty. That's what we doing. Wed all toasted up. Nice throw. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that toaster just popped.
Okay,
the Wed is ready.
We're trying to put some butter on this roll. Get us into Game 5, Wed.
BRC, Christ Air coming in. All right, there we go. Got the Grave Reaper and nice block. High Arbiter sign, another one there. Yo, keep your eye on the birdie because we got something coming on high, but the gap. That's
not even a shot. Just, hey, look at this.
Remember,
look what I got.
Gun.
Remember this? Game 5 situation, Wed from the brink. Almost messed that one up.
Wed for the blink. Yes, he is the Elmer Fudd.
Yeah, gotta be careful.
All right, nice jump in here, but
I like it.
Yeah, able to recover.
Takes pressure, the teleport for the throw. We're playing the strike throw game now.
Yes, we are. All right, YRC. No.
Yeah.
I would be so tilted if I were Quinn.
I'd be upset.
That's a tilt moment for me.
I'd be upset for sure. Wow, the immediate
Oh,
face.
no!
He blocked
That's-
up the burst.
And that's a thinkums right there. So, hey, wait a minute. You're not impacted by red RC. I better block.
All right, Servant with 50%
Nice
tension
backdash.
to use. Good backdash from Quinn. Gonna chase down and
I'm sorry, why are bullets missing? Y'all saw that?
listen.
Why did that miss?
Servant blocking up the burst on set point. We're gonna just keep it moving, Zero, into the glass, and on the other side of the stage we go. Positive bonus for Servant.
All right, nice jump back slash. There we go. That one didn't miss. We took a steady aim for that one here. The pressure continues. Reload. Low concentration, though. This should be a game, actually, for Servant.
The deadly duo. Listen, that's two people you do not want to see at night. Let me tell you, it might look good, but it ain't. Servant looking great.
Hey, if anyone enters your abode in the middle of the night and you know you locked the doors, I don't care what you look like. What are you doing in my house?
It's a great question. And Servant able to answer all of them that Bread put forth. But, I mean, we went to a Game 5. It didn't look like we were even going to get there. So kudos to Bread for just making those adjustments. But again, I really like the way that Servant approached that scenario against the Happy Chaos.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, especially upping the ante after game 1. Like, you had that first introduction, that layer of, I'm never going to use teleport. Don't worry about it. Don't even think of it. Why would I use it? I'm testing it. Come on now. Game 2. I'm going to use teleport now, and you ain't going to stop me.
It's time to teleport. Speaking of teleport, we're going to warp over to the next match. Nightbreed number 9 versus Ibis. Do you believe me, or you want to read it?
Ibis. It's
Ibis
Idris. It's Ibis.
I feel like you don't know.
I believe you. I believe you. Ibis is what you said, right?
Ibis. That's what I said.
Ibis like the itis.
Sure.
We're just replacing letters. That's Island's Nightbreed number 9. What do you think the 9 is for?
Favorite number? Favorite button, likes the up forward?
You think you add one every time you add another game? Like, you
every
know,
time
I'm on
you
my
go
9th
0
game.
2, you're just,
Oh.
yeah.
9 times is impressive, actually.
That's worse than it sounds.
In a good way. Like, you've only gone 0-2 9 times out of how many tournaments we have a year?
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Bacon on the sticks? No. Yes? Maybe.
Maybe. That's a hitbox. I didn't see the controller, so I
Potentially a Bridget.
Bridget
Bridget
and
a fun
Viking.
character.
Yeah. I'm surprised we haven't seen more Bridget.
Yeah.
But, you know, Guilty Gear character loyalists out here, with the exception of the Oscar that we saw earlier. That's a fresh new character for you. But, yeah, Bridget, strong character.
Oh, for sure. No doubts about it.
Against Biken, it'll be interesting.
Nope. Just playing. Okay. Maybe so.
Oh, yeah, they got the Holy Order, Bridget.
I like it.
Yeah.
I'm down for it.
Locked in. What's the track? You can't hear it anyways. Yeah, no one's been fishing on this console. What are you looking for?
Yeah. It's probably not there.
Your Xrd tracks are not here.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup. I feel like, you know, Biken's ability to close the distance and get annoying with JS could factor in really well here against Bridget. Bridget does obviously have the DP, so you got to be careful of that. 2 heavy slash from Biken may not exactly be the best in the world for this particular matchup. It kind of depends on how much Bridget wants to use the
slash and heavy slash too.
Oh,
yeah,
the heavy slash.
Yeah, because Biken, pretty sure goes under it with her 2H, right? So that'll be interesting to see. But like, yeah, the segue, depending on how often you close the gap with segue and setting up a yo-yo, that's going to kind of prevent Biken from really just being liberal with that 2HS, right? To try to close those gaps, get the counter hits. Warm up on Yozonsons. And now we're locked in. Warmed up. Look at those Sony headsets, too. Clean.
Have you used them?
Yeah, I used them yesterday. They were really nice.
Yeah.
I do like the material that they use for it too. Like they have the aerated like foam.
Yeah.
So it's pretty nice.
Yeah, so you don't get the sweats.
Yes.
Always good stuff there.
And it's all being played on the Sony M7 monitors.
Good monitor as well. I'm a fan.
Yes. 240 hertz, right?
Yep.
240 hertz, 4K, which is
Impressive.
that's actually
very impressive.
really good for a monitor. Like you don't see a whole lot of those, and like
still
you don't
keeping
see.
the 1MS,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Nightbreed number 9 versus Ibis. We're going to get feedback from this block, and they're going to be like, you said every name wrong.
Every single
including
name
Nightbreed
was
number
incorrect.
9.
That was the gimmick. That's the game. They don't know that. Incorrect every time. The most disrespectful block you'll see on there.
I never want to see these two again in my life.
They did it on purpose. We did the what you call. We broke it down for them.
Such a cool intro. Mike is a cool character.
The tension is palpable with that shot there. Like, my God. I think it was phonetic, right? That's when you break down the word, it's phonetic. I couldn't think of what it was.
You think Bridget put the bullets in the yo-yo after seeing Happy Chaos? Like, no, I'm not dealing with this. I need something.
You know what?
I'm tired. I'm tired already. Speaking of tired, Nightbreed
Ooh!
putting Ibis to sleep in the corner.
Stand up for me. All right, finally got a challenge back.
Ooh, I like that fadeaway on the jump. Does get clipped. Golden burst into the corner. We got all the money. Time to make it funny. Good mash out from Ibis. Side switch.
Nice FD call out there with the throw. Red RC should be able to get a. Could have got a shatter and you're
slash.
Ah! Ah!
Good interrupt from Nightbreed. Recognizing yo-yo set in the spin, right? Has a gap there. Able to super out, and that's going to be round 1 going over to Nightbreed.
Slash 2H. Aerial Zonson, nice pickup with Kabari.
Stagger, pull him in again. Ibis end up in the corner. Nice burst out. Yo-yo set again. The JS. My turn.
Ibis Ultra.
Stop. Stop. Nightbreed number 9. Trying to make sure they don't have to upgrade to number 10. Got game 1 under the belt.
Yeah. Ooh. A little bit early on the 6P. Not a terrible idea, just outranged.
Okay. Ibis trying to set up the range game. Nice punish. Forced out the burst as well, but backed up into the corner. Has 50% tension. There goes the scooter. Nothing doing.
She's 2-piece, but can't get anything off of it. Ibis is really starting to think about it, though, right? Like, okay, this is my turn. Like, very much a field fighter.
Yeah, gotta sort out the opponent sometimes. JS, mace to the dome. Concussion syndrome for Ibis. Pushed back into the corner again. 100% tension. Leashed up. It's early on the fight.
Tommy coming through.
Ooh, the blicky.
Oh, I got one, too.
Ye old blicky.
Nice, Yo Zonson in. Kill.
Slash finish, yep.
Nightbreed. Wow. Kabari side swat the first time we're seeing it here.
Yeah, gotta put the layers down.
Oh, yeah. Like, what about this one? Bet you ain't seen nothing yet. All right, set up the yo-yo. I like the neutral jump here, but that's exactly the setups that players are going to be concerned about.
Uh-oh. All right, that was a short conversation. I can see the player cam. They were talking about it, but they decided to keep going, so here we are.
So they say, you good? No, I'm low on health. I'm definitely not good.
Yeah, Ibis right now, not good. Again, hit it with Yo Zonson straight to the dome. That's going to be 2-0 so far for Nightbreed number 9 from the island.
Just said, you good? And he's got the ear set on too, so I wonder what happened.
I don't know.
I need the updates.
You told him like, yo, I'm changing characters after
Just
this.
say, hey, this was a kill combo, by the way.
Yeah,
you good?
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not good.
Ibis switching over to the Realm with all Valentine. Enough yo-yos. I need swords. Send more swords.
I need a bigger sword. You're not blocking these swords. All right.
What is
Locked in character. Yo,
Nightbreed
look at
feeling
it.
it.
Yeah. Imagine you had the audacity
There's no
to just
music
stop
playing.
mid-play and say, "You good, bro?"
There's no music playing either. He's just vibing out.
Yeah.
That's a scary scenario right
That's,
here.
you know, either that's a sign of one or two things. Either you're very confident you're taking this one, or you're trying to pretend that you ain't nervous and get it out, shake it all out. Low parry does whiff, and it allows that space for Ibis here.
Oh, nice jump over. JS connects. Not able to follow up due to the angle. Good throw on the Kamari follow-up. I like this from Ibis. Kind of playing a little bit more of a counterpuncher game, but big damage from Nightbreed.
Ooh, nice jump back slash, knock it down, no Kabari pickup, but we got the RC to keep the pressure back to back, so that's both good and bad here for Nightbreed. You got to finish it.
Oh, he caught him, and the yoke pulled him back in.
So as I said, both good and bad for Nightbreed. You spent 100 tension. That tension pulse, you ain't getting nothing back, so you have to be airtight, because I saw that meter from Ram.
Unfortunate stuff. But making up for it in round number 2 is Nightbreed. The overhead Yo Johnson has not really been blocked yet from Ibis. At the wall, going to make him fall, positive bonus.
Jeez, big. Got the counter hit, and it's just one more touch here. And we're sitting pretty. Positive bonus, this is where you can spend.
Red RC keeping the pressure going. YRC puts you back on the ground. Ooh.
That was supposed to be Kabari. But it's okay, you got the Yo Johnson after. That whiff slash. All right. Falling scissors here.
Match point for Nightbreed.
Yes. Very confident they're going to close it out here. Or at least they appeared to feel that way. All right, jump P, jump K, nothing big, just enough
I like
to
this
keep down this
defense
guy.
from Ibis though. Like,
just, I have the life lead.
Yeah.
I'm just keep chipping away at your health.
here we go. Leashed up once again. Side switch on the tatami mat. Ooh, pull in. Where you going? Let me holler.
Yo, there's the Red RC. Blocked the burst from a mile away. Nightbreed with the 3-0 victory.
Nightbreed moving forward, making sure that number 9 stays in place, not going 0-2 for sure. And good stuff. I mean, look, the key to that match was that Yo Johnson hit just about every time, right? Like, Ibis was not stand blocking that whatsoever, and it was the go-to turnaround. Every time that Nightbreed got behind, was able to run pressure into overhead Yo Johnson, and there you go. That's, I mean, that's really all you need with Biking to be able to get, you know, the momentum running. So good stuff to Nightbreed for recognizing that and continuing to use it.
Yeah, Nightbreed definitely a strong offensive presence, especially to mixing things up throughout the set, right? You know, especially with the Kabari cross through, just keeping their opponent guessing. And I swear, I need to know the lore. If you stop for a second and you say, "You good, bro?" You're the most savage individual on the stage.
That's rough.
Like,
that's rough.
yes.
And something, I want to believe something mechanical happened.
Yeah, something mechanical
because
happened.
Ain't no way I'm just comboing somebody, pause and be like, yo, you all right?
The most bully behavior
that's
you'll
an
ever
overhead,
see.
By the way. You gotta stand up.
You know you got to stand, right?
Yeah,
you good?
You all right? All right, let's keep it going. That's wild.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, so what's our next one here?
We got Saint versus Alex Noah. Going to be coming up to the sticks.
Okay.
Be pretty
I saw some folks really cheering for Saint
earlier?
in the chat. Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
thought it was like, I thought it was Tekken Saint for a second. Like, y'all kept saying it, like, yo, we got Saint playing Guilty Gear.
That
Okay.
was wild. Who do you think Saint plays? If they play, if he played Gear.
If it's Kai, then it's too fitting. If it's Soul Bad Guy, what's happening here?
I guess Kai would be pretty. No. I'm saying like Tekken Saint.
Tekken Saint. Oh. Potemkin.
Really?
Come on, Potemkin.
I don't know. I thought that, but I don't know. But what I do know is it's going to be the Ye Old Classic, Kai versus Soul. Shout outs to Tenno for that clean shirt that they have, this Kai versus Soul shirt here at CEO.
Oh my goodness.
Looks
yes.
so good.
They got the free and hope on
Yeah,
there. With
it's
the,
tight.
yeah, I said I wasn't going to pick up a t-shirt until I saw all the t-shirts they brought here this weekend.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to grab one. It is super clean. So if you haven't, make sure you
check out the Tenno website.
Yeah, go to the Tenno website.
Tenno website, even the CEO Gaming website as well. I think they probably have some of the merch up there now to pick up. Yeah, I'm going to have to open up a garage sale and just get rid of my old shirts and replace it with Tenno merch.
That's the strap. All right, so it's not going to be Kai versus Soul. Mixed yet again.
Okay.
Ramlethal versus Kai.
Kai been getting a little bit of a resurgence. Talked about earlier, Danny putting in a ton of work at you know, the Tampa Never Sleeps Weekly. Scary character, always has been, right? Because like has a strong neutral presence, big damage. I mean, what doesn't he have, right? Outside of Dragon and Saw.
Stop. Gonna be Saint on the Kai, Alex Noah on the Ramlethal Valentine.
I knew Saint was on Kai. Come on, y'all. Easy. Nice throw after stopping out Taro.
Bashing, blocked up. Saint still stuck in the corner. PRC sword set. Must respect.
Ooh, 5P.
Aggressive first.
Yep. Is that shock state applied? Definitely got it. But just kind of had to back off there. Alex Noah, just that offensive pressure pushing forward constantly. We do get the throw. Saint tried to go for the left, right. That would have been sick, but too much time to give Alex Noah 6P.
YRC, my turn, please. The step back gets caught by the far slash into the Daro Ender for some plus frames. Nice, JP. Oof, okay, Alex.
Well done, well done. Try to 2P interrupt here. Now we got our heavy stun edge. Throw, empty. All right, stand up for me. I got the corner.
Oh, nice step back slash.
That's the one thing I'm worried about is Saint is really trying to shimmy a lot right now and trying to force Alex Noah into bad situations. You're close enough where you can shut down a lot of the startup from what Ramlethal has. So keep that pressure.
Oh, nice fadeaway S. Into the Daro again, gets the sword back. Full record, heavy counter hit, popped them up into the sky. It's going to sword set again for the explosion at the wall. Definitely going to make them fall. Empty windshield wipers. No fluid in there, just kind of scrapes across the glass. Tragic.
Joe!
Get off me!
Okay, my bad.
Gotta let him know.
I guess that was the deepest vapor thrust.
Step back again, Saint. Doing
Nice
a lot of
burst,
back and
nice
forth.
burst.
I don't really feel like Alex Noah is biting, as you said earlier.
Right, like there's a lot of this dance that you're trying to do, but against Ramlethal, don't let her get swinging.
Stuck in the corner again.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, punish.
I think that was close enough. Yeah, I got the stand up again. Don't you back off here.
Nice. Jump in.
Nice.
Oh, gets the burst. Okay. The range game.
It's just, yeah, play that, play that, play that. Watch out for the sword toss, though. Every time.
Ooh, the step back from Alex Noah. 6P into the rack. Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough.
That's tough.
And that full screen moment is so scary. Like, yeah, sure, let's keep throwing these stun edges, but also, what happens if that sword toss comes out at the right time?
Sword Sin can definitely just interrupt whatever you're trying to do from a projectile standpoint. So I understand it, but close one there for Saint. However, it's going to be Alex Noah up 1-0 so far.
All right, good block.
Ooh,
that was brave.
6P. I actually like these 6Ps from Alex Noah because if you think about it, what Saint has been representing are all upper body and vulnerable moves that you can use, that you can defend against.
That is very true.
Yeah, Alex Noah said, not this time. I'm blocking that vapor thrust.
All right, there's Daro, red RC. I don't think that's the direction we're looking for. One of the quick left-right mix opportunity
Ooh, the
there.
neutral jump into the stun dipper. Stagger play here. Saint going to be able to flick out with the Daro. Side switch situation going on. At the wall again, going to make him fall.
Close. Windshield wiper wasn't quite enough there. Didn't have the meter. Jump in, red RC. That's exactly what Saint needed there. Got the shatter, not enough to kill. Both one touch away.
Alex Noah.
Oh!
Aerial vapor thrust. He said, yo, the second edition. Let me,
you ain't there throwing me.
Let me hit you with it again.
I see what you're doing.
Not today.
I'm taking that back.
Not on me. The holiest of holy Saint. Representing the order.
All right, 2P. Nice burst here. Got that full screen presence. And I like the positioning that Alex Noah is sitting at. Not getting to the high angle from the stun edge. So they're still able to press that offense. Not getting caught blocking.
I like that JD. This is a different type of pressure that Saint is doing. Instead of fading away, laying down the JD and then able to continue. Nice 2P as well.
And that's exactly what we're seeing a lot of Kai players do now. That jump dust pressure is absolutely insane to deal with this. Ride the lightning, will carry to the corner, will get the shatter. That's a game for Saint.
Okay. Saint taking a deep breath there. I mean, look, it's all even 1-1 now, right? So
Yes.
you just think of it as a 1st to 2 at this point, right?
Right. And even in the last game, you weren't too far off, right? It was literally just a one-touch scenario, and y'all committed to the fireball game. That's all that it was, and an unfortunate mistiming on Saint's end got them caught.
Yeah, I think that Saint, might be piped into your headset specifically because definitely in that game too, got the corner, and as you said, was laying down the JD for a different type of pressure, able to air dash in afterwards. It's just such a good decision when your opponent's not fending it off.
Especially too, you get the hit, you're getting that shock state anyway.
Yeah.
Like that's a great call to have. Layering on shock state over and over again helps out so much. Foudre Art, corner position, there's the 6-speed challenge.
Side
Alex
switch.
Noah, that's brave.
Lay down the sword again at the wall, empty windshield wipers. Alex Noah gonna have to hit up an auto zone after this.
Yo. No 2H, that's okay though. Yo, we're seeing so much vapor thrust now from Saint. It's about sending a message, Maverick, and Saint's definitely sending
Everyone
one.
gets DP'd.
Oh my God.
He's off the wall, gonna be able to convert as well. Air! Ride the lightning. He said, don't worry, we got the bus and we got the plane. Whatever way of transportation you want, we're going to the next round.
Oh my God! I can 6P too. We clashing. Direct clap, pick up. Look at this route from Saint. Beautiful turnaround. Had the meter, but you know what? Sure, I got enough damage out here. I don't need a hard knockdown. I'm stuck.
Hey, he had the money to do that. I get paid. I have the money to be able to do that. I can risk it.
Oh, Sacred Edge.
And
Yeah.
then, 2S.
You definitely had the money for that Sacred Edge too.
Perfect from Saint.
Yo, that CD just finally hit. It finally expired. I could finally cash it in. It's been great. It's a 5-year CD, bro.
I like this from Alex Noah. Going into character select, maybe looking at some notes or something like that, taking some time. But yeah, Saint is definitely in the kitchen right now. This is a Bistro edition.
Yeah. Locked in. I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Complete change from the beginning of the set. too.
Exactly. Like, I'm just not sure. Like, maybe it was the fear of, like, you wanted to force Ram to really kind of press a button that left lingering. You want the big counter hits, bigger damage. Take what you can with that Foudre arc, though.
Downtown, hit him with the Pele. Alex Noah in a lot of trouble. Another one for your troubles. Stuck in the corner. The escape plan gets punished.
Whoa! Fast RC low, and you're lucky it didn't get worse from there, Alex Noah.
Set the sword. The Vapor thrust
If
out.
he would have got away with that,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
Saint would have got
I
away
would have been upset for Alex Noah. But has the corner, staggering away. PRC after the sword set explosion. Nothing
Yeah.
doing. Saint happy to down back.
with your slash. The Foudre red RC again, second time, but look, you're building up a new layer here. I see it, Saint. We just got to get the confirm after the fast RC.
Saint with the defensive 2Ps, they're able to close the round. Now on set point, Alex Noah gonna have to step up the tempo just a little bit more. Wow, dash up 2P counter hit.
Foudre, nice. Blasted. Oh, you ran into it. It's a low bar. I get it, you know? You can't limbo everything.
Certainly cannot. There's the burst. Alex Noah, one last chance for the dance. PRC.
That's okay, though. This is the problem. I feel like Alex Noah's getting a little flustered right there. That's a greedy one, Saint. Hold on.
That is too, but it worked out. Vapor thrust. Now Alex Noah electrified. That build
Stats.
coming in.
All right,
PRC,
Saint, calm
the
down.
turnaround was
Calm down.
It whiffed. He didn't have the sword for the 2H.
Okay. Got another punishment. Caught in this corner. Has meter. You didn't even dash up. All right, YRC. All right. Survived the Daro. Back themselves into the corner more. You know Alex Noah got 6 Ps out here. Yeah. Oh my god. No!
That's disrespectful.
You wanted it that
That's
bad?
disrespectful. That is.
Saint wanted
That
vapor
is
thrust
just-
that bad.
That is a consideration and then a decision. Both of them said, you know what? I don't respect this person. I just don't. And
But that was the thing, like over time we started to see Alex Noah was getting more and more flustered in this matchup of just running into all the normals that Saint was putting out there, right? It was just straight hit after straight hit, simply just because he kept running forward instead of trying to dash block in or even just try to play that neutral. And then towards the end, Saint realized, oh, I'm in your head. How many DPs can I get in here? Let's get the counter up.
It didn't even matter that some of them were punished. Saint was like, nah, I'm going to just do it again and see what happens.
Just,
why not?
what if I throw this Vapor Dust? Swift? No problem. I'm going to do it again.
I'm going to do it again, though. Good stuff to Saint, though, making the adjustments after losing the first game. You know, I did like the way that Alex Noah did, you know, start to make a little bit of adjustments in that last one. But it is what it is. We're going to be moving on to the next one.
Yes. Well, Lanimal, first off, is on the player 2 side.
Yep. And then at Xeno Ame. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah, at Xeno Ame.
I'm just going to call him Xeno.
That Twitter or Instagram?
Got to be Twitter, right? At?
Could be. Well, it's at on Instagram, too. And it's at on YouTube now.
Really?
Yeah, they got it. So, I mean, 33% chance you're going to be correct.
I still like those odds. That's good. That's good odds.
That's pretty good.
Baseball odds, anyway.
But yeah, Lanimal, long-time Guilty Gear player. Remember what Lanimal's playing now.
Yeah, the gamer glasses?
With the glasses.
Got to protect from the blue light? That's how you know. That's someone who takes care of themselves.
Yes, absolutely. Axel, still on Axel. Okay.
Got to see all those frames from downtown.
Or excuse me, no, that's Zeno that's on Axel.
Yeah. Lanimal on the Ramlethal Valentine.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get all the buttons set. Probably going to a button check. This is a matchup I've seen quite a bit. I haven't seen in a while. There are not too many Axels left in the North American space.
Yeah.
You have Trevor Sue, Stealthy. Remy Celeste when they play.
Remy Celeste, yeah. Just saw Remy Celeste, yeah.
I feel like I'm forgetting. Yurikov, yeah, of course. Shout outs to Rick. Zentai, yes, there it is. I knew it was
a handful.
Yeah.
It grew, right? Because Mystic Smash really put Axel on the map early on.
Way earlier.
And then people started really looking like Axel might be the way. Yeah, definitely Stealthy. Stealthy Yurikov, I think, were the stateside believers.
Yeah.
Because they both have the green Axel.
Exactly. All right, here we go. Straight into it, a button check. Looks button check.
It looks. I hate that it's a guess. I wish we had a.
All right,
we need to.
This is it.
Get a sign.
Yeah.
Or something.
No, this is it. We're definitely in there. Yeah. Fadeaway JS, TK2D, the ultimate defense for Axel. BRC. Oh, big punish.
Zeno had a preemptive 6-speed. And the Rainwater going to catch Lanimal.
I like it.
All right, first round. Nice dash under here from Lanimal with the 5-beat. That's some Exert reactions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, God. Get over there with that 6H. Nice pickup. Lands a little bit earlier so we can still keep the pressure going.
Lanimal. Beastly-like with the offense. Stuck in the corner. 6P again. Zeno in a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah. Woo, that hurts.
Right, nice. JP, the warden. Yeah, you're smoked, sir. Close slash for the finish. Perfection from Lanimal.
Nice backdash here for Lanimal. Oh, but the 2K. You know, the true reversal for Axel here. Oh, try to get the Winter Mantis. I do like that. It's a little bit late. And
I saw the idea.
Yeah.
Lanimal continued to run under. That's a heads up.
Yeah, Lanimal's been putting that mix 1 or 2 times before, so never again.
Nah. Not like that. Right away, JH.
Nice. Yeah, okay. Got the punish here. You block the 2D. What other reversal do I got?
Circle flash from downtown. On fadeaway with the sniper button. Jumps over the windshield wipers. Back dashes. Uh-oh. Money in the bank.
Ooh, fast RC with nothing behind it there. Lanimal bursting and unfortunately going to get called out. A darn if you do, darn if you don't situation.
Yeah. Once that overhead landed, it was like, well,
right.
You know.
It is such a, it's one of those games like you shouldn't have got there in the first place.
Exactly.
Right?
Like the way to avoid the situation is just to not
have been there at all.
I like the slower pace of gameplay from Lanimal. Just trying to fill out Zeno. Preferably force him to whiff some long recovery buttons, but there's the JS straight to the dome. Lanimal still managed to get in.
Oh, I thought for sure that was Lanimal's turn right there. Zeno challenging back, though. Falling with all kicks.
Listen.
You don't wear shoes into combat, you're going to get stepped on, okay?
That's
like,
the way it is. I don't feel sorry for her at all. Side switch situation, close slash into the 2H, high sword in. 5K for the pickup truck.
Really good. All right, Lanimal. Got the positive bonus, going to try to chase down that. Oh my God, a 2H?
Blasting the legs away.
Again, it's a sneaker problem. You know, had you worn shoes.
Well, listen, you don't need shoes to make explosions happen. So.
No, you don't. All right, nice counter hit to the wall.
I like it. Lanimal answering early.
50% lively. I mean, strong stuff. Ooh.
Moved up. Air dashing with the H. The fadeaway did not connect.
What? All right.
Air bomber for the.
Tried to steal it back to that PRC,
which
isn't bad. And unfortunately, Lanimal didn't flip on the neutral jump.
Oh, man. Tried to escape, did Lanimal just slam back down to the ground. JX connects them downtown.
No. Yeah, we hold this burst. Or not. I'm silly. I think that's something that we should have held the burst into the next round at that light point. Like, unless if Lanimal was very confident in this next interaction, which they've all kind of been a seesaw effect, right? So.
But, I mean, sometimes you frustration bursts happen. I do it all the time, where I'm like, you know what, I don't care. I'm hitting this burst, but I'm just tired of getting hit.
Yeah, and the other problem, too, is that Zeno's going into the next round with burst. So.
True.
All right. Strong start here.
Zeno might be going up 2-0 here. Lanimal with meter, able to cancel to keep the windshield wiper safe. JH putting it back down to the ground. Other side, good defense from Zeno.
Yeah, that was actually really scary for Lanimal there. The throw, 2-0 lead for Zeno right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that burst point was a little bit of a momentum shift.
Yeah, like it's in your muscle memory too, right? Like you sense danger, your fight or flight kicks in, you're like, all right, boom, done.
Gotta get out of here. Yeah.
And as someone as well-versed as Lanimal, like I highly doubt that was like your intent, right? Like accidents happen across, no matter how long you've been playing fighting games, you'll crack sometimes.
Absolutely.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
that was a run.
Aggressive play here from Zeno, playing in a closer range game now that they have the life lead. Able to get the scoop as well. JH blocked up. Nice escape from Lanimal, but the cost was really high.
What's crazy is that Zeno is playing that close despite how often Lanimal's been doing reversal mortal Bato. Like, granted, we only got the one hit off on it, but Lanimal's representing enough that I would be wary about it.
Right now, Lanimal just got the tension, uses it for the RC. Did not get the burst, but still gets the wall splat. Windshield wipers through, positive bonus. Lanimal able to turn this around.
Yeah, really good catch up there. Oh my God. You did? Why? Oh no.
Yeah, so
I mean, all right, you got your burst, you got a little bit back there, but Lanimal just needs 2 hits now.
Yeah.
You ain't getting nothing back.
Especially in this situation with Axel. If you get hit up at the corner, what you did, you could be in a lot of trouble. Nice punish on the Daro block. But Lanimal still has this corner.
Nice backdash there from Lanimal, or excuse me, Zeno.
Oh, another one, but gets clipped with the 2K 2D. The fadeaway again. Axel bomber, keep him in the corner with the 5K. Yeah. Zeno definitely answering back, looking to get to themselves the set point. Why don't you come here? Let me talk to you for a second. I see that you really want to talk.
That's tough. That BRC should have slowed things down, but Zeno was nowhere near it. Seemed close enough, but
Zeno on set point.
Do it again. I thought for sure they were going to run up and do it again. That would have been crazy.
PRC forward, sword set, Axel bomber, the eject button, we're out. Get me off this plane.
Okay. Slash back to that corner. Got that Daro pickup too.
Oh, no punish on the bomb. Maybe the recovery. It was a funky, timing.
Because you were way up there and Axel landed first. Oh no,
not like that.
Yep, see, everyone cracks.
Everyone does. Everyone does. Lanimal able to stay alive in this set. Gonna be looking at 1-2 now instead of 0-2. Yeah. Slowly but surely.
Tap dust early in the round too for Zeno. Try to get. So, oh no!
Caught
The
you
Dolby
whipping?
Atmos?
How dare you?
With the. Damn it! That one.
Oh, time stop locked and loaded. We're gonna freeze. Boom. Say cheese. There's the Axle Bomber. Into the corner we go.
Yeah, I think it was a height issue there for Zeno, right? Because we had that idea with the bomber, want to get the 5K pickup, but just too far away to catch up. But the throw catch right up into that round.
All right, Zeno, another set point available.
Yes. Okay, 2D. Nice throw this time around.
Oh! Caught him with the JH? I mean, JP?
Yeah, that was that drift JP.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of representation from that for mix, right? Because it gives you that instant overhead opportunity.
Oh, there's a step back far slash. Yeah, gonna win that every time of the week. And Lanimal fending off one set point. Gotta do it again.
Nice. Let's be so careful how we're dancing here. 5P interrupt on the dash in. And a big life lead for Zeno. Lanimal has to be so careful. Takes to the skies, does get a pickup to try to tie up the health bars with Zeno's burst.
Wow, PRC right back at you. Like for like right now. Lanimal does close the distance here. Yeah, nice 2K 2D there.
Yeah.
Still stuck in the corner though. Got the burst. Oh, went to the skies. No surprise. Big damage.
Nice jump H.
That's gonna do it.
Quite the set there. 3-1 victory.
Yeah. Good stuff from Zeno.
Yes.
I like the adaptation from Lanimal though, but Zeno was just, I mean, it's so hard, especially in Strive, to come back from 0-2. Like,
Yeah.
you really have to, in that game 3, just get the read on the opponent and capitalize immediately so quickly that the opponent can adapt, and that's just tough.
Yeah, it's interesting, like, Lanimal definitely had the pieces to contend on the defensive side against Zeno's Axle play. Wasn't really going to get caught by the left-right opportunities that, you know, a lot of Axles do with that jump heavy punch, right, where they just kind of float over and dash back. And I feel like over time we saw Lanimal use more current tools that we're seeing in high-level play of Guilty, because Lanimal is definitely a high-level player. Like I said, just story player as well, too, in previous games. But Zeno with Axle made things just absolutely difficult for Lanimal to really get things rolling.
Yeah, no, good stuff to both players. It's going to be Zeno moving on, and we're going to be sliding forward into the next one.
Boy.
We got Lori coming up. Speaking
Lori.
of storied players, Lori been all over Strive in online and offline brackets and doing quite well for themselves. Up against Crack Needle, and that's the name, so that's what I'm going to say. It's on the thing. I just read what comes up on the prompter.
All right. Okay.
We all make decisions. In this world.
Yeah, that is a decision that was made. But yeah, Lurie, likely on Faust.
Yo, cats?
It's a cat.
Let's talk about the
Okay.
cats.
All
I'm
right.
here for
Redemption
it.
arc here from Crack Needle. All right.
Interesting. I haven't seen Lurie in a while, actually. So I'm wondering.
Yeah,
who
it's
they're
been a
gonna play.
long time. Lurie's the dad, right? Lurie's the father, Faust? Yes.
Yes.
Lurie's the father,
That
Faust.
is now. It's all coming back to me.
Yes. Because and again, I always apologize to Papel, like, because it's Lurie and Papel I mix all the time. Both Faust players.
Yep. It's going to be going up against Happy Chaos. No medicine here, just guns.
Well. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it kind of works that way.
Lead is not a recommended nutritional value.
No, you shouldn't consume it in any form.
No.
It's just bad for you. It's no benefits. All right, getting the button check out the way. It's going to be Lurie versus Crack Needle. Shout outs to GOH, by the way, sponsoring a number of players here at CEO.
Yeah, I've been seeing that on the come up for a little bit too. Yeah.
Much love to Sheena if you're listening out there, of course, as always. Hopefully get to see you in another tournament in sometime soon. But yeah, this should be a good one. Lurie, obviously no stranger to Happy Chaos.
No,
He's
not
played
at all.
enough to know what the deal is. But I'm curious to see how Crack Needle does the resource management. We saw the Happy Chaos earlier. Just kind of run out of bullets alive, run out of concentration. And for as strong as the character is, there is some management there that comes with it, right? So
yeah.
you got to keep that in mind. Not every Happy Chaos is made the same.
Yeah, that's true. And I think in this matchup, Lurie is definitely going to be coming prepared. I mean, you're thinking about just item toss is really going to be helpful here, just especially being able to interrupt a lot of the situations that Happy Chaos wants to get a handle on. Yeah, that's an immediate burst for me too, dog. Like, what? Meteor shower? And you're caught holding out the gun. You can't block. Free haircuts.
Letting the soul go with the afro. Lurie going to swim on in. The AstraZeneca applied. Nice defense, though, from Crack Needle. For this big clip, banana peel. Mario Kart edition going to slide on him.
Blasted. There we go. Just wants the concentration. We'll get the Deus Ex for the reload.
I'm still baffled that reloads for you. It's just, man.
It's in the jump. As you're transitioning, you're flying and reloading.
He's like, ah! Super concentration activated. The gunshot's going to rock him down the block. Crack Needle taking round 1.
All right. Nice. Interrupt and backdash from Crack Needle will take control of the thing.
Comes the band class with the music playing on a run through. Nice pressure here from Lurie. Gets the overhead. Afro laid down onto the ground.
Ooh, unfortunate. Not close enough to get that applied. Takes out Clone, tries to go fishing. Nice blast.
These fish have guns.
No, yeah,
Put
those
the rock in
are.
the water, the bass.
This fish will bite back. All right, nice concentration. Oh, not what we were looking for. Deus Ex would have wrapped it right there.
Ooh, Children of the Corn into the air throw. Lurie showing signs of life. Here comes the pressure. Close slash. Big counter hit. No burst available. Yeah, you're definitely going through the wall. No, the Final Fantasy. Shout outs to Cole.
All right, got the bomb bag out here. 2P interrupt.
I like that. Low risk button, right? Quick. Smart stuff.
Especially you almost got fired back on for that. Like, the comeback from Lurie was there. Lurie taking a moment. We'll jump back in.
All right, here we go. 1-0 Crack Needle. Lurie with the medium strike. Get pressure going. The weight also applied. Get knocked down by your own eye. That's false light. You're used to that. You don't even flinch from that no more.
Nice jump slash. Thanks to the Afro state. You're going to take some damage. Here's a bomb for your troubles. Another one.
Double bomb.
Oh! I love it.
Sometimes the RNG works in your favor. Nice backstep from Crack Needle, though. Able to get the gun free and ready to be used at the wall. Want to think about it. Deus Ex pocket.
Man, I know Lurie's getting blasted right now, but that hammer drop reflecting the bomb back was beautiful.
Yo, went for the call PRC to keep it safe.
Yeah. Oh, big fist.
Yeah, that sucks.
Nice little pickup here. Should be able to juggle and kill. Yeah.
Some push.
Two-piece starting. Gold Burst is a bad look right now. Crack Needle has all the resources she needs.
Someone with a gun money
No, the
fair.
first. Thought that the punch was going to come through, the Hail Mary.
Staggers again. Yeah. That is the most wicked dust in the game. He hold you at gunpoint dusting. Like I
bang.
I got a gun.
And dust.
Never forget that I have a gun.
It's my favorite gun. 2-0 lead right now for Crack Needle.
All bullseyes right now for Crack Needle. Vibing. She is vibing.
Yeah, she is definitely vibing right now. So I am winning.
I'm doing well. All right, look, we're going to go back to character select. Think about it. Shout outs to everyone rocking it here with us on twitch.tv/FunGP for CEO 2023 Guilty Gear Strive pools. And right now, Luri trying not to drown.
Oh, jeez. It's a deep pool.
It is. It is.
Duel 1.
Oh, we went to Dark Faust. That's what we did.
Yeah.
Demon
Look,
Hours.
sometimes you got to put on the Midnight Doctor out there. You know, the one that insurance doesn't cover.
All right, there we go. Got the stagger 2K as well. Bomb set up. I don't care. I'm still slashing. Oh my God,
Wow.
Luri!
Activating dad mode.
Oh my God. Luri's uncanniness to be able to play around with the items like this, to incorporate them into combos.
It's the power of a father. Because, you know, when you have a kid, you got to be ready for anything.
Jump.
You've seen those dad reaction videos? Or like the kid is about to get hit by a car and dad just like Spidey sense scooped him up. That's what
Kids
you
about
got
to
to
fall
do
to their doom. Boom, got you. Like with their big toe, like not even a hand. Like.
Back of their ankle. Like, how did you do that? I'm a father. I have to. It's part of the buff we get.
All right, there we go. Got the headbanger. Can't believe the afro rolls too. It's fun. Obviously it should. It's just funny. It does.
Crack needle. Super concentration gets thrown for it. Luri going to be able to close slash it up and does for the OTG. Overhead connects with the swim through.
Full cut. Nice jump dust and still got to pick up. You're done. That is a game for Luri.
Take him to that dark hospital. The one where, you know, insurance like, I can't help you, we can't help you. We can't help you with that.
All right. 2-1.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
The round start 2P has gotten a lot of work in this set.
Yeah, it has. Crack needle fade away. The gun is available, but the goal burst. Smart stuff from Luri. All the tension in the world, can do anything they want with it. YRC to get the turn back, the dust conversion.
There's the burst. And I appreciate that Luri stuck with the routing too. Regardless of whether or not Crack Needle decided to burst, they felt confident to keep that route going.
Absolutely. Crack Needle still doesn't have burst. The backdash gets clipped. Mini falls. Murder Man activated.
Nice. Mini Foul saves the day here. Oh no, the backdash from Crack Needle.
Uh-oh, the gunpoint Luri in a whole lot of trouble. Deus Ex will be available on the next hit. Oh, the gunshot and the orb connects as well. Concentration activated. Luri in a whole lot of pain right now, and that's going to be wall pressure. The back throw from Luri. Said your meaties better be clean. Otherwise, I'm giving you the bill.
All right, nice 6P. 5K pickup, should be getting shatter here. No, drops early, and that's fine. At this point, I just need to say Happy Chaos is not going for a shatter unless they get slumped.
Yep. So Glow with the Afro again. AstroZeneca on the dome. Crack Needle pushed into the corner. Looking for an opportunity. Does have burst. Got to be super careful here. We want to go fishing. There's the burst to stop it and the counter hit.
Oh,
blocked
no.
up and 8 up.
Oh, nice jump in. All right, no more bullets. Was able to continue the route, and that looks like a small blunder there for Crack Needle.
And at this level, I mean, every little mistake can just end up in disaster. Children of the Corn PRC, into the corner we go. Doesn't have enough for the finish. The weight going to keep the pressure activated. YRC, my turn, please. Luri so close to surviving this, but Crack Needle.
All right, stacked up. Oh, no.
Luri still got another shot at this, but Crack Needle now on set point.
Yep. There's pressure in the corner. Slump City.
Oh, the double tap. Got to make sure they're done. Luri, not quite finished yet. The back step, good counter hit there. Mix, mix, mix. Into the corner we go.
One more time. Do it again. Luri. Nice.
Okay. I don't think this is going to kill.
You would be right.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
the
No
scalpel.
escape because of the range.
He said nurse scalpel.
Yo.
Not even sanitized it, just right into the body. This is the dark hospital. Game 5 type of situation. The pull in from Lurie bursted away.
A tap dust with the gun. Ooh, 100 tons saving some of that offensive pressure from Crack Needle, so it allows Lurie to get back in this corner position. It's the perfect spot.
Yeah.
It's the perfect spot for Lurie to toss out items. Because
Onto the
Crack Needle
storm.
doesn't have guns out at all.
Ooh, that was a clean backdash, but multi-hitting move going to catch Crack Needle, and now Lurie all of a sudden on set point.
Oh, opened up just a little bit too early right there on the FD. All right, tap dust. We're standing still, Red.
Oh, went for the shimmy and nothing doing. Lurie was just looking the whole time like, yo, that's some cute dance moves, but this is not my song.
All right. Fishing, not going to grab a bite, but definitely will pick this attempt at jumping out.
Oh, the off the dome, but Lurie able to get the item out again. YRC, got to be careful of the bomb.
Nice pushing. 2K, tap dust.
There's the burst. Oh, the Children of the Corn in. Red RC, the mix. Had to guess there for game, and Crack Needle guessed wrong. Lurie, the stage is stormed in pools.
I do believe Lurie just made it out of their pool.
Good stuff from Lurie. I mean, that was, listen, Crack Needle was doing an extremely good job of keeping Lurie on the back foot that whole match.
Yeah, I'm really, like, what a turnaround too. Like, difficult matchup, but really kind of just systemically broke that down, right? Especially in those corner situations, sat in a perfect spot to keep tossing. And I think, like, the biggest factor of this play is, one, the damage that Faust gets naturally, but then coupled with being able to convert on top of items alongside that. Like, Lurie is so smart at placing Faust in a position where Faust can throw out items safely and just punish the opponent for trying to check them at a particular range.
Seeing it time and time again from Lurie, and they're going to be moving on in the winner's side. We're going to have another Islander coming up. It's going to be Ultima Wielder versus Vega.
That'll be Kai on Ultima Wielder out here, another island player. You know, last CEO got to commentate Ultima Wielder's match.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Streak a lot.
Yeah. Plays with the Sora mod on Kai. Kingdom Hearts 2 outfit.
All right.
So that's
that
really
makes
cool.
a lot of sense now. I understand.
Yeah,
I
so
get it.
like I see. But yeah, we do have Vega pulling up as well. See how this one shakes out. Vega sounds familiar.
I mean, I can't really think of who they are.
Chat says Milia.
Milia? Okay.
You leading me wrong, chat? Would you do that?
I mean, they might.
They probably
Yeah,
would.
they probably would. Probably would.
I'm nothing but nice to everybody.
Yeah. This is how trust issues happen.
I do.
And then it gets reflected onto me. It's
Yeah,
like, and
just-
I didn't do it. But that's how it goes. Speaking of how it goes, we're going to keep it going here. Ultimate Wielder versus Vega. So if chat is correct, it'll be a Kai versus Milia. Not too many Milias around anymore.
You leave it to chat wanting Milia to mix you, right? You know? Because they're mixing you with the character choice.
That's fair, actually.
Oh, man. Yeah. This matchup in particular, I'm trying to recall. Actually, what I'm most curious about is the growth from Ultima Wielder. A player that I don't get to see online too often, at least like across TNS and other brackets that we run. So I'm curious to see the growth from last time to here. If you made it at this point in the bracket, then I have to assume you're pretty gosh darn close to making it out. So that in and of itself is growth from Ultimate Wielder, because if I remember correctly, commentating this match last year, it was early, say middle of the block, so wasn't quite there yet, but this will be tremendous here. You know, I don't Actually, I don't think Ultimate Wielder was Island at that time last year as well. So.
Oh, hey, listen. I mean, that's the goal, right?
Grow
like
it,
you
grow
try
it.
to, you continue to grow, do better and better each year, and that's part of the tournament charm, right? That's what makes it so fun to play in these type of things.
So in this matchup in particular, trying to maintain the pace of Millia is definitely the goal, right? Shock state is going to be really important, of course, because you can layer on those plus frames again and again and again. And if you get Millia locked in on the ground, that's it. That's a wrap. That is exactly what Kai wants.
You're certainly winning. Millia with the extra air action can be a little bit more tricky to keep grounded. And if you're the Millia, you want that knockdown, right? Like, she's all about getting that knockdown and then able to run the mix either with disc or side switch with the Mirage in the corner. Like, she has some options there, but first and foremost, got to get the knockdown.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really interesting to see if Vega applies that corner mix like you're talking about, right? Like, to force a side swap, you might not be ready for it. We'll see how anti-air happy we'll get. I mean, we saw that earlier.
Different Kai.
Different Kai. It's a
same
true,
color though, so you never know.
Yeah, you know, your heart is your guiding key in this match, and we'll see if you can light the dark.
Ultimate Wielder like sees the Kai skin when they play, like in their like mind's eye, like that's what
this is what I'm doing. This is
who I
Sora.
am.
This is. We'll see. All right. I mean, Ultimate Wielder is mulling about it right now, thinking, all right, what's this opening gambit? Vega cool as a cucumber right now.
Yeah, you know, I think especially against characters like Millia, you got to be calm.
Yeah, because she can very quickly make things difficult for you, get you flustered. You gotta make sure that you're pressing back with intent, because letting things kind of stray out, that's exactly what she wants, right? You're gonna get caught by falling ring, or even you know, Capral. We've seen a lot of Capral mix to keep that pressure because of how low she can keep that, and then get another action. Close slash anti-air.
It's such a good button for anti-airs too. I mean, you don't see a lot of Millias, but that button is still very strong.
Oh yes.
Lay down the disc, maces to the dome, Ultimate Wielder in the concussion protocol already.
Yeah, I think that was a jump attempt right there, so we got called out with that jump heavy. Good call with the PRC to challenge 2P right after. Vega is in control of this set. Tough.
Not a perfect? Was. Oof. Vega. Making Ultimate Wielder see stars. That's not the one you want to go to.
No, not.
Gotta get on the gummy ship, get out of here. Mickey! Get me out!
Mickey, please! All right. Shock state again, but we got the PRC to course correct, but she's got that extra action so she can avoid this.
Shock state still required. Yeah,
shot. I mean,
like
hey.
that. I like the shock state was on, right? So like Fudrock, even on block, going to give you the additional frames because the shock state was activated. So I like what Ultimate Wielder was thinking. But the turnaround close slash, give Vega that chance to run that.
Oh,
no! The dash up punish. And the burst, he said, give me all of your mistakes, and I will make them my rights.
See, and there's that mix. The dash through already had the ring to kind of cover up with visual noise, so you can't even see Millia going right through there. Nice 2H with the 2K pick. Yo, that was clean though, Ultima. Be happy for that one.
Oh, I like that 6P as well. Going to lay down the electric build. A backstep into the 2-piece. Side switch with the Mirage for the wall break. Vega.
Whoa, overextended hat. Gotta recognize that one. That one went too low. You had one too many bounces there.
It was super clean until it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was like, man, this shirt is really nice and clean. And then there was a stain on the bottom. Like, damn it. Damn it.
My ice cream. Ooh, yeah, was it inside the ring? That also was the heavy, so allowed Ultimate to jump out there. Udrake plus frame. I like the double dash there to maintain the right side of the screen so that Vega was closer to the corner. Silly to jump out though. Close slash, carry center.
Nice block so far from Ultimate Wielder. A couple of high lows in that strength from Vega, but still has the life lead. Does Vega turn around close slash again?
Okay.
Oh, speaking of defense, Vega.
Yeah, we got to be careful with these Fudre arcs. You don't have shock state applied. I know Vega doesn't have like a true reversal of Millia, but look, she's got some fast normals. She can interrupt that jump, right?
And you saw the 2P there. I mean, it didn't interrupt the jump, but
yeah,
Millia's 2P ultra fast.
Exactly. Yeah, her jump hits are ultra fast too.
Working on the turbo aggression, I believe the kids say right now.
I see.
Ultimate Wielder.
You seem like a leverless player. You seem like a hitbox player.
Those inputs were really quick. Can I check that real quick? Speaking of checking.
Calling
Vega
out burst again.
Yeah. Good stuff. PRC to slow down time. The Shockwave really didn't do much for him, but gonna be able to continue the offense. No meter bad mode? Feeling no certain way.
I mean, you've already established that, oh, Jesus, that Ultima is not ready to block it. So you've done it a couple times.
That's
and
true.
I was like, okay, well,
I'll gamble, right?
let's see. Jump slash, maintaining the air control.
That was nasty.
Ugh.
That was nasty. The air corsage for
Yeah.
the mix. Other side for the JH. Ultimate Wheeler, just
Nice
not
jump
a
back
lot of
slash.
options. I do
Yeah.
like the jump back slash.
It's hard because she's moving so fast and at a very ambiguous angle, just hovering right above you. So you're waiting for a solid 2H opportunity, but you're not sure when she's going to come down is the problem.
Oh, the delay for the jump dust. There's the meter on the other side, but the double air dash. Got to keep your heads about you. Oh,
Yes.
the side switch with the turbo fall.
Nice. Got our close slash, carry it this time. Oh, no. Yeah, because we fell a little low. I would have expected hair card, but because of how low we were, that's a big risk.
Nice blocks from Ultimate with a 2K2D. Heavy stun and
Tab
the
dust!
turbo. I like it. Fending off a game point, but Vega still not deterred them. Dashing aggressively.
Jump slash. See these downtown food arts we've been seeing them throughout the set. Worked a couple times for Ultima, but Vega.
Yeah, swinging for the fences here and
Yeah.
getting nothing.
Nice. No shatter, but set.
was nasty.
Oh my god.
I think that makes even Vega for a second. They're like, wait, what? Where'd he go? Oh, there
Thank
he
God
is.
for this ring behind me here. All right, Red RC still blocking. Nice
Okay.
throw this time, but a lot of work to do for Ultima.
And Vega with tension can really take a little bit of a risk to cancel it.
I don't like these food arcs from downtown at all.
It feels like it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know what else to do to close the
Yeah,
distance, so
yeah,
I'm going to kind of
yeah.
lean on the food arc a little
Yeah.
bit. And Vega's clearly reading that and answering back.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like early, you got Vega early on with it. That was the thing, because you don't expect it. But now you set the message of this is what you're about. All right, well, I know how to punish it.
Yeah.
All right, there's the left side, ring set up.
Same side.
And that's the thing, like every time Vega's just watched. Just watch to let it activate, and if you're in the corner, that's when Vega really starts to implement the left rights.
Ooh, I like that run under from the food arc. And Vega, like you said, got the read.
Starting to get a little stale with the food arcs. I need you to do something else. I want to see dire eclipse, honestly. I want to see more shock state than I've seen in these last two games.
Yeah, it's so important for your win condition.
Yeah.
Speaking of win condition, Vega almost on up out of this match with set point.
2 food rays already. Bad move.
Oh,
Yeah,
again.
we need to slow down. Slow down and assess what is happening right now. Like,
Yeah, and it might be a case of autopilots too.
Yeah,
Right? Like you're just not able to break out of the funk. Another food dart. This time it does connect.
yeah.
Shock state applied again. Gonna go for the step kick, but 100% tension for Vega. Can YRC if they want to. There it is.
All right, nice blocks from Ultima here. Missed the dire. There's your 6P. Yeah, you know what? It is that movement thing. That is exactly what Ultima is using it for. Just to close the gap in a way that run won't do it for Ultima, I guess.
Got a guess for game and got the burst as well. Vega gonna be moving on 3-0 against Ultima Wielder.
That was your kryptonite in the set, was the food ray arc. Like,
Yeah.
that's what it was.
And
Relying on it as a movement tool is nice, but Kai's got dash up 5K.
Yeah.
Like,
And against a character with so much speed as Milia, you saw Vega several times see the food jar coming from downtown. Cool, I'm gonna run under. When you land, I'll punish it, and then that'll give me corner pressure. So, again, happens to everybody, right? Like, no one's a perfect player, and sometimes you do fall into a scenario where you're relying on a tool because you really don't have another answer, and it just gets burned into your brain. Like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do.
yeah, it's a really tough situation too, because like you said, once it's burned into your brain, or like what, maybe that is the game plan you sat down with. Like, this is what I've been practicing, this is what I'm doing, this works, I'm gonna keep doing it. But at some point after food ray into food ray, it's like, come on, we got to let go and think of something, because you ejected from direct clat in that set.
Yeah.
There's so few shock state situations, which I think that was going to be the big one. Shock state Milia, keep your plus frames, reapply, do it again. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, look, that's what it's all about, is being able to review and go back and look and say, okay, where did I mess up here?
Yeah.
And that's not taking anything away from Vega either, right? Like,
Right,
Vega played
yeah.
the set incredibly well. You saw
Yeah.
the mixes and side switches, so
Yeah.
kudos to them. And
Vega's adjustment was insane, right?
Yeah.
Like the moment the recognition was, oh, you believe in food tray, like, then I'm going to shut that down.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, what's our next match here?
We're
Is that Cypher?
No, it's Chapter. Just rely on me.
I will let you read.
I'm close.
I'm nearsighted. I don't know why.
Wow.
Why am I doing this?
It's Chapter versus Jojo Kujo.
Jojo Kujo.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Chapter. Which chapter?
Chapter with a V, by the way. So could be Chapter.
Chapter.
Chapter. Maybe it's like the old school V, where they used to be used.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
About.
Well, we got the left rights all warmed up here.
You got to get them ready. That's definitely a hitbox. Nobody's just doing that with the stick. Like, nobody's breaking their wrist already.
Oh boy. So Chapter up against Jojo Kujo will be our last set of this block.
It's been a good one.
We
started with a Bedman mirror of all things, so you know. And then we got Asuka right after that.
Look, chat, you have to be satisfied with this block. This is already checked all the boxes for you. You got Bedman, Bedman Mirror, and Asuka. I guess the only box we don't have is Asuka Mirror. And none of you asked for it ever. So I think we've satisfied all your needs for this pool block today.
I expect 5 stars on my Yelp review.
Yeah, that would be really swell. 5 stars on the wiki commentators.
Can you imagine if they had that system? Oh, man. I'd get
No, I don't need that.
0.1 just out of spite.
Just
like you could have just did nothing. No, I got to do 0.1.
you just got one out of 5 stars. Commentated Guilty Gear wasn't enough Street Fighter. Like, but they were hired to commentate Guilty Gear. Yeah.
Yeah, but it should have.
But there wasn't enough Street Fighter in their commentary.
So, you know.
All right. Well,
you know how it goes. Looks like we're waiting for either Chapter or Jojo Kujo.
Oh, I see.
Issues, so,
Yeah.
okay. Mothership beams in. Let us know.
Yeah, you know, so a lot of PS5s here to start. It's a big transition, right? Because
it is.
Street Fighter 6 is exclusively played on the PlayStation 5 right now, which is great because those load times are immaculate. You know, that's awesome. Plus, you know, that additional controller change, right? Like the support that we've been getting for from Hitbox, right, to immediately be ready for upcoming CPT events.
Yep.
This one in particular as well was the big one, right? Because that's the big rush.
Yes.
Try getting a converter right now.
Good luck. So, like when people were tweeting about the doors being open to the venue, they were like the line for the PS5 converters was already out the door. Like it was ridiculous.
Yeah, because I remember talking about it. Paradise Arcade was right off rip, like, hey, we're gonna have some of these here, so make sure you get your hands on them. Of course, you can still pick up a Victrix stick as well. Those are here, which do work. Quambas, I believe, are here as well. I got to double check. I don't think they have a booth, but I know Gaming Generations does have some Quambas
available. Yeah, that makes sense. Good stuff. Check out all the vendors. They got some cool ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some really cool stuff in the Artist Alley and the vendor space this year. So.
Yeah.
And pick up a shirt for CEO. It helps out the tournament quite a bit. So if you
really cool apparel.
Yeah, want to grab some nice swag, go ahead and pick that up. But we're going to pick up our last match of this pool block. Going to be Ramlethal Valentine versus the May. Chapter, I hope it's Chapter, versus Jojo Kujo. It's got to be Chapter.
It's been a minute since I've seen either of these players play, actually. Yep, we got the button check here, you know, especially after some controller issues. You definitely want to do that.
For sure. No doubts about it.
But yeah, May, Ramlethal. Mays are still out there throwing dolphins at people. That's the terrifying thing.
All right. Chat's saying Chapter, so.
Chopter.
Chapter.
Chopter.
Chop.
Chipter. Chopter. Chapter.
All the vowels but the one you're using. Chapter.
I'm looking at what chat's saying.
It says chapter.
Chopter. Yeah, I said chopter.
You said chapter.
Yeah, that's. Look, Mr. Alec, you can't give me several different versions of chapter. It's chapter.
It's
This is
chapter
because
now.
you said the V is a U.
Well,
You did that. You
listen.
did this.
I deny all credibility, plausibility, and all the other abilities.
Chapter versus JoJo.
I'm saying chapter. I want to stick with the original one. Round the Thought versus
6B.
May. Great 6B from chapter.
Ooh. Nice 2S to interrupt. And again, 6B will be the tail of this round start. Lockdown May in the corner, Red RC, and JoJo wants out.
Immediately, of course. Jump back slash, going to connect. 2S into Totogeki.
Nice.
Turn around. I
Got
like
the close
the clash.
slash.
Yeah. Forced out the burst.
Be careful.
Yeah, yeah. That's what we'll say about that. Great 5P on the aerial approach from JoJo.
Oh
Stuck in the corner, sword got
no!
caught.
I think that was Totsugeki's startup right there, and it got blown the heck up. Oh, geez. Yeah, what do you do about that? Totsugeki underneath you. She's able to 5P.
Oh my goodness, chapter going to be able to take the round over JoJo. Super close one. I feel like JoJo might have gone with a different route on the wall break and could have gotten the W, but here we are in round 2. JH for the starter.
I tried to pin, the big jump in, the anchor. Okay, got a jump K. And the FD is allowing that space there because you know what charge is coming. And yeah, Chapter knew.
Yeah. I mean, listen, you already know what it's going to be, and you have far slash on Ramathal. I'm swinging in neutral the moment I see Chapter flinch.
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm going to get you.
Sword set runs into it again and blown up. JoJo in a lot of trouble here going into game 3.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, round 3.
Round
I'm already
3,
moving into game 3.
Toss. I like these neutral jumps here. You done lost the sword. It'll be a while. Oh, trying to get a throw in there, but the 2S interrupted. JoJo now taking the offensive. The dust. Last second stand up. Yeah.
It's so tricky with May. That the hitbox on her 5D is really large, but somebody Chapter with the screen break, positive bonus. Already has tension, so needs to spin some here, or technically going to be losing it.
Oh!
That's one way to do it.
Yep. I cover the airspace, windshield wipers. If I Totsugeki me one more time, kid.
You already know what it's going to be. And we're in Florida, it's all the animals.
Oh my goodness, 2S.
It's an interesting anti-air button. I get it, right? Because you lower your hurt box, you stick out the big anchor.
Yeah.
I understand it.
Yeah.
But
It's all right. I'm dialing SeaWorld right now. The SeaWorld cops will get these dolphins away from you.
isn't that putting the Dolphins back into captivity?
Sure is.
Well, that's welcome to Guilty Gear Strive, folks. JoJo up a game on Chapter. Nice turnaround. JS, the swinging anchor.
Jesus, the Daro. That's the biggest uppercut ever. You want to see a 6C? You know, a Akatsuki 6C? That's it right there. All right, we got our shatter. Had no meter, but we're trying to catch up those resources.
Oh my goodness, that's a big conversion there at the wall. Mega damage activated. The regular jump out for Chapter. Sword set.
Nice.
But JoJo's been getting clipped by the sword every time.
Yeah.
It has to be like Totsugeki startup or something from that.
Oh,
distance.
yeah. Every time there's a reversal, that's a Totsugeki startup. These air-to-airs are so successful from JoJo right now. Considering that Ram has excellent air-to-air buttons, it's just that anchor swing really helps out. There we go.
Let's put it back into the ground. The other side almost got the conversion off of the 2S.
No.
There's the emergency burst from Chapter.
All right, we're jumping out. Pinned up. Nice burst. Okay. We're really reaching, trying to control that space with the windshield wipers here. And one touch is all that JoJo needed to get that round.
I have not seen so many counters in the set in my life. They are swinging. Nobody trying to block. There's the fadeaway from Chapter, trying to escape the anchor range. Jumps back in, other side. The Clash 2S going to win every day of the week. JoJo closing the distance. PRC for Chapter, the turnaround swing. Big counter hit. Pop him up into the skies, no burst available.
Big 6H. Yeah, okay, I'm bursting too. You're almost dead. You had to.
Oh, I like that 6B, but Chapter got a lot of work to do. Here's the throw, sets up with the throw.
Watch out for that meter. All right, YRC off the table. Oh, there's no escape now. Make it count. She's going to live. But now the scary part. Here's Totsugeki.
Oh, the slide! The double sword. JoJo not respecting the second sword.
That would have been godlike. If Totsugeki came out, what'd I say? But the 3K.
You could've just walked off.
I said, I'll see y'all later. Yeah.
All right. I've been Zero. Thanks, everybody.
But that was the threat on that interaction, though, too, because how are you going to react fast enough to that? Unless you do like a 5P, right?
Yeah.
So, which is a risk in and of itself.
Nice 6P again.
Yep.
Chapter is switching to 6P to try to defend against these JHs. It's worked out really well for him. Jump on the other side, 2K connects. No pickup off the combo, but the JP, the ward, keeping them in jail.
Ooh, nice 2K. But nothing big after. You got JoJo popped up. You got the wall. There you go.
Yeah, that positive bonus can come into
Nice
big handy.
scissors. Tough on the jump in there.
Oh, I like that. Falling buttons from Chapter. Going to close the door with the RC to pick up the cold slash and
Nice.
the finish with the sword. Smart stuff for that conversion, too, from Chapter.
All right, you got a trade. Yeah, take to the skies, get that fall. Daro series will pin up next to this wall. And again, the challenge, hey, we're starting to realize you're pressing every time I toss this sword here.
Keep it rocking.
The 2K, there you go, right after the Dolphin, shuts it down. It's a great low button, right, because you are gonna hit instead of get hit. And recover faster enough with it. Another game for Chapter.
All right. Chapter looking to close the door, move on 3-1, but does not count JoJo out.
SEAL team coming through. Close enough for that burst. That was real scary. Thankfully, that anchor lingers.
Speaking of burst.
Yo, I'll take that. Morto Bato. All right, good throw, good throw.
Off of the close slash, stagger again, goes for the 2S this time. Ejects into the combo. Clipped up was JoJo, was not patient enough.
Pressing those buttons in the corner.
Yep.
Totsugeki's not a reversal like that.
It's really not.
Not.
Double 2K just to test the waters. Chapter looking to swim on up out of pools.
All right, chase it down. Yo, you committed to that dash, and that gave you a low opportunity there. Pick up, pinned again.
All right, Chapter trying to close the book on JoJo's tournament run as this is loses pools. PRC jump back, gets a counter hit, goes for the Totsugeki, slide in. JoJo swinging for their life.
Totsugeki. No! All right, plenty of meter per Chapter. We're gonna see it used in just a moment here. There it is. And got the side swap here. No!
Slid all the way into the DM. Said, matter of fact, I'm just gonna message you from your phone. I don't even need to DM you.
You're gonna hold this.
I'm just gonna
Whether
take your phone and type what I need to say to you. You can read it later.
Yes, whether you like it or not, you're gonna get caught by this dust or the explosion. I know you're pressing out of this corner. I just, something tells me you might be.
Chapter had to read there for sure. That's gonna wrap it up for JoJo's run and close it out for our blocks for Guilty Gear Strive pools. Plenty more on the way.
Yeah, we got a long day ahead of us at Guilty Gear Strive, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Listen, stick around. We're gonna run some ads and then we'll be back with more CEO 2023 Guilty Gear Strive. Peace and love.
champion.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to CEO 2023 here in sunny Daytona. I mean, it's sunny now. It wasn't all day, but it's sunny now. The weather cleared up. They knew that we had some fighting games to play, and we are here to play some in the form of Guilty Gear Strive. I am Brad Muse. Joining me is Proxy today. We haven't gotten to do this in a hot minute.
It's been a minute for sure, and I think it's actually our first time sitting down for Guilty Gear as well, I do believe.
At one of these, yeah. I mean, we've definitely done some TNS shows together.
Yeah, TNS, yeah, okay. Sorry.
That in the long ago.
It's
the before time.
It's been a minute for sure.
It's definitely been a minute.
Excited to be here for sure. CEO, always a pleasure in getting to get through the rest of Guilty Gear pools. I do believe we're going to have 1 or 2 more blocks after this, so there's plenty more gear action, as well as plenty of action on all the other streams. So wherever you're checking us out, definitely thanks for tuning in for CEO. It's been a good weekend so far.
I'm having a blast. I got to play my Street Fighter pool earlier today. I'm a little salty about that. I am the reason that I lost. That is a weight that I have not had to carry with me for a while.
Lost myself. It hurts.
I keep going to tournaments and entering because it's like, well, I'm a commentator, but I'll enter. And then I lose. It's like, well, of course. I actually was doing okay today, and I lost on some mistakes, and I'm feeling some kind of way about it. But hey, you live and you learn. There's plenty more action going on. We already have our players sitting down.
This is exciting to me. This person on the bottom, some people might know him already. This is definitely an if you know, you know. This is the Auction Potemkin of very old lore from Rev 2. This is Donnie Tsunami, a Potemkin player from Tampa, Florida. Very, very strong player for sure. Plays multiple characters throughout the Guilty Gear eras. Has played Slayer, Sin, Potemkin in Rev 2. Coming into Strive, has definitely been leaning mostly into Potemkin. Very strong player for sure. I'm excited to see how much he has been playing, because if he is injured, I know he's frugal, so he would not have played if he was not ready to play.
So he's going to be playing the Potemkin is your expectation. I know Potemkin and Strive is not necessarily in a place that I think people feel super stellar about.
It's hard.
it's a struggle out there.
Yeah.
It is. The game engine doesn't really lend itself to it. He's, I think the best versions of him in this game have still only sort of been kind of moderately okay.
Yeah.
Like, in that first year, right? Like, he didn't struggle as much as, say, Anji and Faust did in, like, that first year. But those characters saw a little bit of love, and it feels like the vibe that I've gotten from Potemkin players is that everything that he has gotten in his kit has not necessarily solved what they perceive as his problems.
I 100% agree with that. As a Potemkin player myself, it can definitely be a little difficult to get into certain situations and deal with certain situations, but we'll see how he ends up working it out. Mr. Donnie Tsunami, again, is going to be facing off against Circuit, and I will say one nice thing about this, at least for Donnie, and potentially to the detriment of Circuit, is that I obviously live in Tampa, Donnie from Tampa. We only play 2 characters in Tampa, and that's Potemkin and Soul. This is definitely his most practiced matchup for sure, but we'll see how it goes here. Circuit taking a little bit of damage at the start.
That's what I was going to say. It's like if you have that much matchup familiarity, the thing about playing, a more character specialist character like Potemkin, right, is you are always going to have a better read on the matchup than the person playing into you, unless they are fortunate enough to have someone that plays that character in your area. So if you add the yes and on top of that, there is a lot of soul in this area that Donnie Tsunami would have played against. My man is appreciating some plus frames right now. Oh, you thought not.
Nah, 6-8 straight into the jump forward. Good stuff. Donnie takes the first round down. Circuit, though, again, doing all the right things, knocking on the door, spacing things correctly, abusing plus frames. But unfortunately, going for the throw in this game without having meter to keep it safe can be a really, really dangerous task. Went for the DP, though, into the 6S. Not too much else to follow here. Hammerfall comes through and has to go for the YRC. Great defensive choice there. Still okay, though. For the revolver.
Okay, that's the same spot where earlier Donnie Tsunami managed to get the back throw and everything snowballed out off that situation from there. But Circuit managed to get the meaty throw that time and have it work out for them instead. 1 round apiece now in this first game. You have plenty of time to acclimate still, thankfully.
So that distance, went for the flick. Actually finds a sweep. I like the idea, but Volcanic, yeah, just on wake up. Why not?
Right, you can see, I like that Donnie Tsunami is really using that barrier, just like, all right, whatever, I don't want to be locked down in your face. Oh, the PRC actually still going to get counter hit. 2D connect, Circuit wasn't ready for it. PRC to keep him safe, finds the whiff punish on the whiff 2K.
He's able to get the flick afterwards too, tries to go for his first pot buster of the round, not going to work out, holds the FD, but doesn't get too much done. Donnie back into kind of a chilling position until the anti-air.
That's another one of those spots where Donnie seems really comfortable mashing out that back throw defensively in those spots. Circuit's going to need to start to be mindful of it. And the wide hitbox of Potemkin means that these far slashes are hitting just far enough away that it seems like Circuit isn't super comfortable trying to make something happen. We do go for the overdrive barrier there, and as Circuit commits to try to get through, we do have the punish. The first game is going to go to Donnie Tsunami.
That is definitely the correct answer. It's just spacing dependent there. Donnie recognizing that he was definitely at a spacing or even at the correct reaction speed, still was going to be safe for it. So the round here, the game comes through for Donnie, but what a burst bait.
Yeah, that was crazy, and now you're on the back foot. But it seems like Circuit is trying to play a grounded game in a spot where I was talking about the matchup familiarity of a specialist character. You can see that there are spots where they're trying to back off to elicit a whiff punish, and Potemkin actually still gets a check there.
Oi! Counter hit dust, gets a lot of time, tries to go for the pop buster, wakes up with the 5K. Interactions here, and the instant out the try jump.
That was gross. I wonder if that would have worked against shorter characters. Potemkin's so tall.
True, actually. I mean, that's, listen, live and die by the sword. A big man, big buttons.
Sometimes your sword looks a little bit like a lighter, that's okay.
You know. Oh no, but just like you were talking about the back throw incident, but there's the gold burst to get out safely.
The gear throw. Right off the ground, anti-air throw. Trying to press the issue. Okay, Donnie Tsunami is able to get a hit for themselves, so they're a little bit too far away for the 2H follow-up. And now they're just trying to get the right spacing on the ground for where they feel comfortable. Okay, they found it with the 6H, but the way that they have to commit, it seems like Circuit is now circling back to like, word, I'll represent my 5K, bring out the 3-frame, and just check you there.
Okay, I like that. Loses out a little bit of damage, but now your burst is baited. Circuit, that's a great way to go, but not enough to kill. This is actually really dangerous here. 50 meter for Potemkin, BRC has to slow it down, but nothing to follow.
I really imagine that BRC was a mistake. I wonder if they were like trying to YRC and just input it late enough that it came out in neutral. I don't know. I can't imagine why you would want a BRC there, especially if you didn't have the resources for anything afterwards to go your way. Because it's not like you were going to BRC into a mix-up and then cash out more damage and corner carry.
It's okay, though. Went through with the armor, tried to go for the 2D, no whiff punish, but that's okay. Is able to completely ignore the fireball. That armor continues to put in the work.
Love that neutral jump splash there, and now just like that, Circuit has put themselves in the corner. Donnie Tsunami is trying to represent with these anti-airs, finds the defensive back throw once again. I wonder if it's a height thing. I feel like because Donnie Tsunami is so tall, he's blocking jump-ins at a different height, and the frame advantage on landing, Circuit isn't comfortable with it.
Yeah, it does happen quite often. That's a good thing to point out, too. Like you said, the frame data changing significantly based on where you hit, but one thing that's not seeming too out of place here is the burst base here. Circuit has it sniffed out.
He's sniffing the packets on that Circuit is definitely what he's doing. Okay.
Okay.
Get the instant air Vipers. Oh, just barely off the ground there to get that 5K to connect, and now we've got ample lockdown. How is Donnie Tsunami going to choose their resources defensively? They're not. They're just going to move into the next round, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely a tough situation with Circuit. Almost has the burst back. So Donnie got a lot of work to do. Feels like Donnie is like, there's this certain wiggle that Potemkins do when they're kind of feeling like they don't have as many options to approach here, but instead is kind of leading into the footsies here, and it's looking good so far.
Yeah, I think the footsies make sense here because, you know, a character with a fireball, if you're going to struggle in footsies, your inclination is to be like, well, I'll start playing the fireball game. But Donnie Tsunami's already been doing a great job of using Potemkin's anti-fireball tools to blow up Gunflame.
Yes.
So now that we're sort of living in that other pocket of like 5S, 5H, 6H range, unfortunately, they're on the back foot now. Circuit gets the corner, but Circuit has to aggressively burst to keep the lockdown after they're smoked by the 2D because Donnie Tsunami is doing such a great job of locking down the space in front of them.
I love that 5K, knowing that nothing really after the 6K was going to be able to do too much. YRC in response went for the 2D, but no punish. Just lets it rock from both of them.
Oh my God, not a single one.
He's jumped every single one, continuing the knock on the door here, running out of meter as Donnie trying to FP for his life.
Oh, waited exactly long enough there, did Circuit, who is this pressure is looking so difficult. Oh, finally a burst works. That's maybe the first burst of Donnie Tsunami's that has not been baited specifically. Finds the back throw again. We have the OTG. One more touch would do this round for Donnie Tsunami, and they do get it as Circuit goes to jump out of the corner. Look at the face. You see that look of like, ugh. That moment. You see, if you're a tournament player, you know that feeling of like at the end of a tense round, when it's over, and you feel the tension leave your body for a second.
Especially when it's in a weird situation like that, where it's like, I went for the OTG, it didn't kill, and then I won in the scramble. As a breath of fresh air for sure. Shake it out, but the anti-air comes through. Good conversion here from Circuit. It's kind of hard to combo Potemkin as well if you haven't comboed him before, since he is like a super heavyweight that falls very quickly.
Okay, PRC keeps themselves safe, but they don't get a whole lot in the way of a punish. Positive bonus still ticking up here for Circuit, who's going to get to use those resources exactly there to keep themselves safe on the PRC. Now they have the low checks. Backdash comes out from Donnie Tsunami. That was going to be a big damaging combo there with the 5D juggle. We had to spin the burst, but Circuit should be able to get the cash out here. No, they don't get the wall splat.
Still okay, though. Oh, what a whiff punish. A little bit of damage there. Back Mega Fist, obviously one of the best reversal tools for Potemkin, if the only one.
Oh, whiff throw, nothing comes of it.
Meet some air to air. This is huge. Yeah, there was a standing opportunity, but he dodges every single one.
I'm stuck on the fact that Donnie Tsunami went to block in that spot. IAD over, Circuit had done nothing, and Donnie just walked for like 15 frames. It's like, man, take your turn.
Oh, looked like it was supposed to connect there, didn't quite. The counter comes through, and they slow it down. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, I think you called it. You can see that Donnie Tsunami's game plan is very much turning into very footsie oriented. I think the problem is their throw game is being so thoroughly sniffed out. I think it's at a point where you need to start to introduce anti-air options. Like wait that extra second and then catch them up backing.
Yeah, that, or when you're going for these meaty situations, try to go for the lows here. 2K2D is a really, really good option in situations like that. Standing medium, just going for the standing S is not going to work out too well.
Oh, the extra overhead off the red RC down drift. Circuit has a fair degree of control right here as Donnie Tsunami is on the back foot. We're looking down the barrel of a game 5 unless Donnie Tsunami makes a pretty significant comeback. 5K whiffs, we do get the 2D tap there. Oh, but we didn't commit in the air-to-air situation. I think Donnie's been a little bit late hitting air buttons a lot of the time too. Oh, what a check.
There we go. That's really good. That's another thing that's really important from Temp. You got it
on
the 5.
We finally got one. And you have red RC. How much damage are we going to be able to get off the back of this?
Very close. Very, very, very close. He's not quite dead.
All right, one more mix-up. 20 seconds left. You can wait this out.
He has to come to you. He's got to do something.
He has to come to you. Gunflame isn't going to go full screen.
12 seconds. He's running out of time. Slow.
You just find your 6P. Use your head, my guy. If that was a 6P, you would have been fine. Barrier through. You know you don't get to take the bar with you, so just barrier out of everything. Finds the dash forward throw.
Oh my God! Finally found the throw. I am so surprised that Donnie didn't burst there. It seems predictable, but I feel like I'm okay with you flipping the coin there.
So I think Donnie was making the level 2 play.
Yeah.
Because if he won without spending the burst, he goes into round 3 with the burst still intact. It is a much better situation for them. It's a high risk, high reward play because it puts them in a better spot. Unfortunately, it just didn't come up their way this time. We are now in that game 5 that I was so excited about the prospect of. And Donnie Tsunami locked down in the corner once again. The burst baits have been largely removed from the table for Circuit. They're not baiting the bursts anymore. We find our back throw.
Okay, finally, we're going for the meaty this time. Spaced out well. Burst does not come through. We find another pop buster.
Damn! That did a duff.
Oh no, 1 round left potentially here. But immediately, far slash, I like that. Good call. Bully him.
Lockdown, hammer fist. Okay, regular jump forward this time, slowly earning our space. What you can see that Circuit's doing is when Donnie Tsunami goes for splash, that's when Circuit goes for like normal jump forward and air dashes in. And Circuit is specifically responding to these very low options coming out of Donnie Tsunami that they can go vertically over.
No, had an opportunity for a throw, but here we go.
Another big back throw from Donnie Tsunami though. Plus frames. Waited out, YRC. Oh, you thought you are not gonna run into my space. Wall splat. Big damage, positive bonus.
Oh, but we have to go back to neutral. This is going to be really, really tough here. Circuit, I think you're doing good.
Donnie Tsunami is going to get burst back first, and we can play the same way we did. I really do not want to see that energy from you, Donnie, please. Burst.
YRC instead goes for the jump over.
Okay, finds the burst, but now he has the life deficit, but the poke circuit lands exactly in range. Donnie Tsunami with the close 3-2.
Standing slash ends up being the deciding factor for the boy from Goaty. Shouts to St. Pete and everybody there. To Baja Burst, obviously, a very, very strong local run by Rye, Becky, a wonderful person. Those good people over there.
Are you able to get Baja Blast at Baja Burst?
We definitely have some mixed drinks, we'll say, that are involved with it. Because you
I'm here
know,
for that.
it's hard, not as easy to get your hands on, but you know, we do what we can.
I'm here for that.
Of course.
I'm here for that energy. Definitely here for that energy.
Oh, man.
We're all here for the energy here of CEO. Y'all can't tell it. So normally when we're on the commentary desk, right, they got us sequestered in the back. There's curtains. They got to hide us from the people. We don't get to see everything. They don't have like curtains in front of us here. Just the curtain for the screen as I'm looking at myself in Screenception. The point of that aside is I can see all the pool action. I look directly ahead and I see all the people here playing.
Yes.
And it is an infectious energy. There is no better feeling than being on the mic at a tournament and hearing the room popping off for the dope stuff that's happening. And the only thing better than when it's going on for the game that you're watching is when you hear it for the game next to you. And you're like, oh, what's going on? What am I missing? What am I missing?
I always find my eyes wandering when I hear it for sure. So I definitely, it's very fun to get to watch. And that is just one of the energies that you can see here at not only CEO, but all kinds of different events. This has been a blast so far. I've really enjoyed myself. I haven't gotten to go through Artist Alley yet, which is going to be my in between my next two blocks. That's what I'm gonna.
I got to walk through a little bit. I swung by the 10-0 merch booth.
Okay, very nice.
They have this like limited. Oh, wonderful. Our player sitting down on the lower player feed there is actually showcasing the new Zato-themed merchandise from 10-0. That actually is a dope shirt. So it's just it's just a bunch of like overlaid Eddie shadows. It's so sick. And they were telling me, they were like, we have a limited supply, grab it if you want it. And I was like, I'll circle back. I'm pretty sure by the time I decide to pull the trigger on it, it's going to be gone.
It's always worrisome. That's always the first place I hit is the merch booth. And I already got my hoodie and my shirt from the event. It's good to go. The first place I always head.
See, I don't do it until late because I'm not a bright man. And I have downsized what I carry around at tournaments so much. I have the snack box that I rep in the sling bag. I'm not trying to carry anything. And so if I buy merch, I have to carry it. That's why I want to buy merch and wear it.
True, very true.
So when the merch looks as good as all the merch does this year, that makes it easy. We are loading in for our next set. Looks to be a Soul versus a Bridget. I'm trying to see whether I can see the names. I think this is Henny Quinn versus Nate King.
Okay. So Soul versus Bridget, definitely a matchup that can be a little weird. I think Soul, against a lot of characters, is used to being able to kind of bully in footsies. Bridget, I don't think he really has the opportunity there. She is exceptionally good at the mid-range and also very good at looping safe Oki, but it doesn't matter when you round start DP.
For you talking about looping safe Oki, it's a little bit funny, right? That like she's the yo-yo character, and then her game plan is so much about like you go in, you come out safely. You go in, you come out safely. But the way that she structures her stuff on the screen is actually the yo-yo pressure.
Yes.
Like for real. You see Henny Quinn has managed to navigate their way out of the corner and now has Nate King locked down. When, if at all, are they going to burst? They are not going to get to before the wall breaks, and Henny Quinn is going to get this positive bonus. You got to spend that meter soon. You get anti-air for your trouble.
Yeah, it was a little too far to be able to spend that bar, but again, has max meter now. He's going to wake straight up with the super. Going to go through.
We even found the punish. I'll take that punish for what it is, right into the command grab. Yo, have you seen my bear tippers?
Listen, rock the bear. Rock the baby. We appreciate that. I also think that's hot take. That's the best command grab in the game. It's just, it's unavoidable. I don't care.
Oh, you mean like in terms of its competitive utilization, not in terms of how good it looks?
Oh, no. You can't beat the vibes of HPB, but no, just in terms of usage, it is so hard to deal with, especially with the way that this character moves already. Trapped in the corner now.
Too far away. That was such a greedy full charge 5D. But you were just out of range when you have to set up with the yo-yo. Oh, you thought this airspace is controlled, my guy.
Okay, went for the pull in, but mashes the 2P into the 6H to find a knockdown. YRC, we're charging dust again.
Okay, nice up back, but we double jumped. I have to imagine that was an execution error coming out of Nate King. or I'm sorry, coming out of Henny gun, because if you had just neutral jumped there, you would have managed to get away with a full punish. Instead, that extra air mobility got them anti-aired. You ever make the right decision and then still get blown up for it?
Hey, listen, all the time. About to knock down though. Punish came through. The burst is already off the table. Definitely appreciate it.
There's a lot of super jump being represented by Henny. I think that they're like trying to super jump because they're not comfortable with the threat of yo-yo on the screen, so they want to spend more time at like super jump height so they don't feel like they have to worry about it. But I think the problem is they're not generating any threat, they're just moving.
I agree. Right now though, away, trying to throw out the yo-yo. 2S connects. That was a very odd interaction with the PRC, but in the end,
what a confirm off the 2S coming out of Nate King there. That was so great. I was like, oh, what a shame. You're not going to be able to get a whole lot of damage off of this. Oh, they went to walk the dog, and the dog got walked. Okay, 2K whips. Wow, 2D just hits counter hit there, and now Nate King is back in the driver's seat once again, where they have been living so far in this set.
Okay, found that close slash. Comes through with the revolver all the way to the wall, goes for the jump loop, and is going to be able to go for the break. Nate King, 50 bar, but at a disadvantage until, what a poke at round start. I mean, she is so exceptional at that round start range.
Yes. Okay, checks the forward dash too. Nate King's fundamentals, like their neutral game so far, has been so good. You can see, you were talking about how Soul loves to be able to just bully people. Oh my God, is that gonna connect? Yes, it is, right into the wall break. There is no scaling on that. That is game 2 for Nate King.
Wow, the anti-air with the Auroras. Good God. What a way to stop him.
Since you're using the yo-yos, is it still Aura or is it like yo-yo?
You know, maybe it's both.
There's something there. I'm not witty all the time, y'all. There was something there. Somebody better than me would have found it funny. That is so much damage off of Henny, finally landing that full charge 5B they've been so hungry for. I do not agree with bursting there.
Yeah, definitely trying to be a hero here, but if Nate King can do it, potential for a lot of things here. See if Nate can handle it, but unfortunately, time's starting to tick down on the life bar, even with the plus frames off Roger. I don't know how much you can get done. Yeah, 2S into the revolver, an easy close from there.
Yeah, I think maybe they hadn't really internalized how much of a life deficit they were at in that spot. I get that the rounds have been super dominant in your favor so far, but there are leads that are just really hard to come back from. And I think what we're seeing from Nate King is, you know, they're doing a great job of eliciting these bad responses out of Henny and then blowing them up. That's all you need to keep doing here. There's going to be these full charge 5Ds that you're going to blow up with your 2K, though. It's been so consistent. Blocking Viper. Come on.
That's the energy, though. You got to do it with Soul. Unfortunately, you get taken for a ride for the troubles here. BRT for the slowdown. It does get the hit.
Oh, I have one of my own, says Nate King. Locking down the screen with the yo-yo. It's not going to be able to come back. Not in a way that's going to cover them at any rate. Oh, empty-ish low. And we are on set point now for Nate King.
Tough situation. Quinn is going to have the burst back at some point soon. There we go. Is able to get it back.
That spacing was immaculate. Quinn spends their own burst. Now, despite the fact that I disagree with the way Nate King spent their burst in round 1, the result of that is that they're going to have their burst here, and Quinn is very unlikely to get a burst back in this round if the pace stays the way that it is. This lockdown is looking so difficult. Right into the command grab once again. We don't have a whole lot of tension gauge to spend here, but Quinn is locked down in the corner, and that is going to clinch it. XO, wish you were here in the winner's bracket, but you're not. You're down in the loser's bracket as Nate King is able to move on.
Yeah, Nate King definitely looking strong coming through. Bridget, obviously a huge talking point, I feel like, for Strive players and people that just enjoy watching the game. I feel like she was already strong, and I feel like it's still on the rise. I think the character has a lot more room to potentially go up as we get better at not only implementing the kind of macro game plan of the actual character, but when we start getting into like how to use like the little micro nuances in terms of player matchups, because there's a big difference between there's playing the player and there's using your character's tools to play the player, right?
Yeah. Oh, you're absolutely right. And I think to piggyback on that point, I think Bridget is very well equipped with the way that she can
100%.
so easily manipulate the space she's controlling and the way she moves through that space. I think she does a really good job at that. It's been very interesting to see the way that Strive has developed to be more of a mid-range feely kind of game.
Yeah.
Like even characters that have been good the whole time, like Leo, who's always been you know, a dominant character, he's got crazy mix-up stuff, but I feel like when you watch the best Leo players, they have a really solid ground game, the way they use like 5S, 6S, 6H, or I mean Chip, they buffed Chip's far slash, and suddenly he becomes this like footsie character where,
Yep.
you know, you're playing around the tip of far slash range into Rekkas, and you really have to worry about that, and it snowballs into set play.
Yeah.
Or the fact that Testament developed into the way they do off of the strength of their far slash and 5K. You know, it's really sort of, there's that pocket of like Testament 5K, chip, far slash, stuff like that, is this magic spot in the screen where if you're able to really live in and control that space, it ends up so much of a neutral focused game that has been so fascinating to watch. And what's great about that is, to bring it back to your original point, that's where so much of the mind games around the way you play the neutral comes out to play. It's so fascinating to watch.
It really is, and that's just kind of the thing that we get to see as the game continues to develop. Obviously, Guilty Gear Strive, not a new game at this point, but I feel like it's finally hitting the point where we've hit the point now where Strive is settling into, like, I feel like maybe a hot take for some people, because I don't know how many people have played games for a long time. Strive is like just now entering the mid game, where we understand how to play Strive now.
Yes.
We get it.
We have an understanding of the system.
We can
the characters.
play,
Yeah. I can agree with that.
I think we're just getting to the mid game, and that honestly a lot of the times can be the most exciting time, because now we understand our tools, we understand the assignment, we can get to the point where we're starting to play at that higher level, because I feel like most games aren't like fully developed until like after their lifespan, right? Like the games that we see like still seeing developments here and there. So the Strive, I think we still haven't even seen the ceiling. We don't know.
No. I certainly think not. I think the year 1 of a game is a very different beast to like year 2 through 4.
Yes.
And then you have like 5+.
Yep.
And we're definitely in that sweet spot where you can see like the characters who are really strong, the outlier powerful characters.
Yes.
And I know we have talked about this. I think that outside of maybe 1 or 2 characters on the bottom tier and maybe 2 characters on the top tier, most of the character strength of the roster of Guilty Gear Strive is fairly squashed. I think it's not a super varied tier list in terms of character strength. And what's happened over this window of time is characters like the ones you're seeing on the screen in Happy Chaos right now, people get more and more comfortable with playing with the matchup.
Yes.
And I think one of the things that makes Happy Chaos particularly difficult, and what made him such a demon earlier on, was that I think to truly play against Happy Chaos properly, you as the person playing against him also need to be paying attention to his 3 resources.
Yep.
Concentration, ammo, and whether you're cursed. Because you need to use those to inform how you're navigating the screen. And that's hard to do when you're not playing the character.
Yeah,
because you suddenly have to play their game while you're playing them. There is no one who gets to play against Happy Chaos and not care about what he's doing.
Definitely agreed. But we'll see how Risky Sweep here is going to be able to handle it himself. Obviously, May, another character that we were talking about that has been exceptionally strong in these most recent situations. Obviously, players like Corey and Slash that have continued to show how strong this character can be. If you have a great reaction time and you have a very solid flow chart, she can get the job done.
No, absolutely. We see, oh my god, counter hit start at round start position. Risky Sweep opening it up with the perfect against Cotton Ballo for that first round. Now look, I've been playing a lot of Street Fighter. I think perfects happen in that game. You gotta shake off a perfect. But perfect still impressed me in Guilty Gear Strive, let me tell you.
Yeah, it can definitely get a little out of control sometimes here, but there we go. Has the burst. Focus is low, only 2 bullets remaining, and finds a knockdown. So Risky Sweep continuing to keep that pressure high.
Oh, still had the double jump after the up dolphin. Thankfully, Cotton Ballo is able to get out of the corner, but the reversal comes out from Risky Sweep. I am not dealing with none of your bull on my wake up. Didn't you see how I mauled you round 1? I will call SeaWorld on you. We do have this big corner carry combo now for Cotton Ballo. We do reapply the curse just before we pop the wall. So this is going to be a really good spot for Cotton Ballo to be in. Problem is, Risky Sweep has already demonstrated that they do not respect you at round start position.
Oh, found the sweep. And is going to be able to take the kill there. Takes aim just in time to take the shot. Had the meter if they needed it, but not quite required. A round apiece. No bursts on the table, but both of them will certainly come back in the round.
Duel 3.
Okay. Oh, wow. Early Totsugeki coming out once again from Risky Sweep. Now has Cotton Ballo locked down in the corner. All of this offense right now, the more you're able to do this, great. Positive bonus and a 50% life lead all before Cotton Ballo gets their burst back. 6S starter there from Cotton Ballo is able to net them a decent swing here. Deus Ex, okay. You want the good Oki and positive bonus. So what is the mix-up going to be, and how does Risky Sweep respond?
You gotta be careful about how you hold his YRC there. Instead, is gonna take the hit, has to go for the burst, looks for the slide, using it like Stun Dipper, and all of the meters spent. And unfortunately for no reward, Cotton just gets away clean.
You might not be close enough to the wall for I'm a liar, but you're still not dead. I forgot that Mei has, Mei has biological superpowers. No whip punish. In fact, no whip punish on either side. Totsugeki starting. We get empty jump throw once again. We just barely got the meter for that. What's it going to be? YRC comes up from Cotton Ballo. They're so afraid to hit a button, and they shouldn't have been. In fact, they should have controlled the space because now they're dead.
Oh, dude, there was just so many opportunities there. And Risky Sweep having that 50 bar behind just really completely changed the landscape of how to handle the situation. Expertly played to not take any chip against one of the characters that dishes it out so liberally.
Absolutely. All right, we see Cotton Ballo trying to play a little bit more of a full screen game there, it looked like, for a hair. I think they're having a really hard time meeting the pace of control that comes from a very aggressive Mei using Totsugeki. I think she's one of the characters that can lock down that screen in front of Happy Chaos in a spot where ordinarily I think they're really used to feeling like they get to run the ball game.
Okay, he's gonna go for super focus just to make sure we get that extra swing. Definitely a good decision for sure to secure the round. Ballo trying to go for the run up here, but again, like you said, Risky Sweep does not care at 99. You have to be a little more respectful because he is not going to give you the same kind of respect.
No, absolutely. We have the lockdown in the corner. We're going to be able to press this all the way to a wall splat. Yeah, of course we are. I wonder, you know what, actually Risky Sweep doesn't care, especially with the way they're using Dolphin so liberally in the neutral. I was going to say, for a lot of characters, I like the idea of letting Happy Chaos wall slump and just keeping them in the corner.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that's kind of an odd situation that ended up.
You had so much time to pick up that link off of the drop kick. That was crazy.
Focus, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, going for the wall slump.
Oh no, Risky Sweep tried to hit a button in the middle of that. Perhaps a sweep, and I have to tell you it was indeed risky. That is going to be the wall break now on Cotton Ballo's benefit. And this was a spot when Cotton Ballo got the wall break previously, that round went their way.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but there's no curse. Okay, they have to pick up here though. Oh, they ran out of concentration. They had to reflect on their actions. Okay, you're still fine.
I was going to say, even after the Brain Blast there, getting that concentration back, not too worried about it. We'll lock down the game 1-1 now. A little back and forth. Definitely like what we like to see, especially in these early pools.
Yeah, I think, you know what, it's actually been interesting. Sometimes in early pool play, it's a little bit of a crapshoot what you get. But so far, everything's been looking pretty good. Oh, 6P representation. Totsugeki comes out, Risky Sweep burns the burst out of Cotton Ballo.
Unfortunate, didn't get the actual burst bait though. Finds the throw for the punish into the corner using the beach ball, which I think is a very, very strong option against HC, but it doesn't matter. He just glides out of the corner.
Ooh, riding my Dolphin all the way out. Free Willy out of the corner. Cotton Ballo chases them down though, getting all of these little reloads in. We're not gonna have the resources to, we still choose to break the wall. I guess Cotton Ballo must feel that they're comfortable enough with this life lead that they're okay just going back to neutral. And with Curse applied here, I think that they're not wrong. They are running out of concentration though. It's not gonna matter.
My God, the superhero pose with the finish up, take the shot to close it.
3-point landing.
Uh-oh. Good amount of damage, drops the combo, but that's okay. Dropping in the corner can sometimes bring an opportunity, and unfortunately bursts in the Great White North. Oh.
That trade is not great for Risky Sweep. Oh, blows up the start of the BRC, but they don't have these links. This pressure is looking really difficult for Cotton Ballo to deal with. If you are able to beat out a YRC that I have to imagine is going to be coming eventually, wanted for the throw. PRC keeps him safe. Blue RC from Cotton Ballo. I think that was another opportunity where Cotton Ballo might have been trying to spin their bar differently. YRC does work out for them, but Risky Sweep has the life lead, but they believed a little bit too much. They are getting smoked for hitting these buttons. This wall break should be enough to kill, and it does. It is now 2-1 for Cotton Ballo. Risky Sweep, put the headset back on. That has to be the difference maker.
I was going to say, they need that game audio, but instead it's going to be a slowdown here. Go to character select. Whether the character swaps or not, I do like this idea a lot. I think more players should do it more often. It's very hard to ride the wave, especially when your opponent is the one who's kind of in control of how it's going to go. But it's going to be a switch to Axel. Maybe this was the character, and they just didn't want to play it into the matchup, so they picked onto a secondary, potentially. Because I know that I personally, as an Axel, when I do play Axel, this is not a super fun one. It's not unwinnable, but it definitely has some issues. Just being that if you can never get Renson started, if they can take aim and curse you before you ever really get rinsed and established, it really overcomplicates things for you.
Yeah, I think that makes sense to me, right? What I'm thinking of is that I feel like the range that Axel wants to play at is one where Happy Chaos is very comfortable playing, particularly if, like you said, they have curse already applied. And it's not like Axel is equipped to go in and play it more of a mid-range or closer zone, because Happy Chaos is perfectly comfortable to play in that pocket as well. Okay. Wanted for a burst bait, Risky Sweep just barely doesn't get anything for their trouble. In fact, gets a counter hit 2D as Cotton Ballo is pressing them to the corner now, right into the Deus Ex, refill the clip, bring back the tension gauge, get the wall break. This is such a strong position now for Cotton Ballo.
Yeah, Risky Sweep still has some meter though, YRC to be able to break out, but unfortunately that block string pushes them way too far. Snail, usually, even if it's safe on spacing for no punish, Snail is usually still a bad option in this matchup, if only for the time you give HC. Those negative frames against the Happy Chaos, he spends them differently than other characters. Prep time is good. He's on the Home Alone stuff. Prep time is good enough for him sometimes.
It's like he's got Batman power levels?
Yeah, basically, if you give him enough frames, but there's the command throw.
Right, Risky Sweep barely at a life lead here. You can see Cotton Ballo really waiting, patiently trying to find their opportunity. We saw this same situation a second ago, full charge 5D, and there's no defensive choice, but no, drops the dust conversion. I think we would have had the damage there. Dust combos are so heavy.
Potentially has some meter. Oh, but the BRC slowdown is able to get aggressive, waits, and then swings. Oh no, just gave Risky Sweep just enough room. And I feel like if you're playing Axel in situations like that, hesitation can be death. Because obviously you're a character that can struggle at close range sometimes, but has an unbelievably strong 2K. 2K 2D basically goes underground for certain situations. So it can be really good to match on, but you have to commit. You have to commit. There cannot be a hesitation if you're going to press. If you hesitate, you might as well just not press it, I think, a lot of times.
Yeah, I can't help but feel like I watched that matchup, I watched that set, and my takeaway feels like it's like Axel wants you in a very particular pocket, feeling a particular kind of way for them to be able to lock down the screen. And Happy Chaos can just start running his offense and doesn't care about which part of the screen you're on. If he has a curse applied, he doesn't care at all. And if there isn't a curse applied, it's at least like, all right, well, I'm far enough away that like I can still aim. You still kind of have to deal with my nonsense. And it felt like the niche where Axel feels like they are able to drive is so specific. And I don't think I saw Risky Sweep land in it. The closest that we saw were those spots where they were able to, you know, get the anti-air and vortex them in and then go for the high-low mix there, which worked out for them both times. And the unfortunate problem was when it really mattered and they got that full charge 5D, should have led to boatloads of damage. Yeah. And they didn't have that combo ready. And that's a real shame. But I'm sure there is still the loser side. And if I can I just highlight that, like, Happy Chaos out here getting, you know, jump JP into full combos because he's got bullets. No other character that has a resource just gets to do that. He's just like, oh, no, I have the full art of the defense industry.
Oh my god, no, definitely true. It's you know, it's the strength of the character, right? The bullets kind of change the game. I think that's one of the nicest things about Guilty Gear, though, specifically, is that the characters have such ridiculously unique identities in how they kind of handle situations. I mean, we're gonna get to see it again here with Bridget. Obviously, like you said, that yo-yo game plan in and out. That's one of the highlights of the character, and I think that people are starting to see it with players like, I think one of the best examples, shouts to Noon, Super Noon, has been really putting on display that Bridget's movement is more important. Movement fakes are more important than I think people initially thought, and more people are starting to catch on and starting to implement that.
I think there's something to be said that, and you were talking about hitting the midpoint of our understanding of the game. I think once you hit the midpoint, the ability to use movement fakes and really more minute touches to really play with someone's mental stack is so important. That's why, you know, that's why I think DJ is going to continue to stay strong in Street Fighter 6 because he has all of these tools that are going to blow up your mental stack in the same way that you were talking about Bridget doing here. Where we have the fakes exactly like that. Oh, you thought I was going to go in? No, I'm playing level 2 while you're playing level 1.
Yeah, stop short goes for the low. Good stuff so far here from Slate. Again, that little hesitation with the movement, just trying to bait something here. This time does commit, but the beach ball, not going to do too much from full screen. Bridget can pretty easily avoid.
Oh my god!
And was that a read on an anti-air, or did Slate just decide for it? You want a plus frame?
You know what? In either case, it worked out for him. That's some real, like, you didn't show your work, but you got the answer.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm giving you the credit on the exam, but I am definitely writing show your work next time.
Oh, exactly.
Shout out to all the teachers out there.
Oh my god.
Neo Tenma's risk gauge sitting super high right now, having to respect that yo-yo so much. And you can see it's another spot where we were talking about that, like, Bridget is so good at, okay, I'm going to throw the yo-yo, and now I'm controlling an inside space from an outside space and managing to stay away from that pocket on the screen, where May does a really good job of using Totsugeki to keep you locked down.
Oh, that little delay, trying to bait something here, but I think you got to keep up the pressure, because now, all of a sudden, Slate, playing Bridget, is able to have really good corner carry,
oh
drop
my
the combo,
god!
but still gets the redirect.
Slate, get out of their head. Okay, finally a Totsugeki works out that time for Neo Tenma. We have the pickup off the slide in a PRC, and a round is on the board. That was touch and go there, and that may just be the nature of this matchup here for May. It might just be like, I have to get my one shot and make it count. But Slate, I'm feeling like Slate is sniffing the packets of Neo Tenma right now.
Oh, okay. Double Totsugeki does get the counter hit this time. Dashes up and goes for nothing. Threatens the overhead kiss and says, no, nothing for you. Send him home with a pat on the head. A perfect to knock down the game.
You know what that was? You know the scenes in bad procedural dramas where like we're being hacked and then they start counter hacking?
Oh my god.
Neo Tenma just put a second pair of hands on the keyboard.
Not the counter hack. Close flash. Already the corner here. Slate looking good and gets, just clean on the overhead.
Oh, what great coverage. Pet 2H hit at an anti-air from so far away, and then still having the yo-yo set up in the distance for them to be able to press the issue after. And it's that same spot. You can see that Neo Tenma is trying to be like, word, when you set up the yo-yo, I'm going to throw out the peach ball and cover the space in front of you. But I don't know how beat up Slate is about that, because it's not like the yo-yo goes away if they wait that extra second. They have a little bit more leniency than I think Neo Tenma is recognizing.
Okay. 2S into the 5H. Close that one out. Weird situations that keep getting a little scrambly here, but I think the more scrambly we get, the more you got to favor the May here. So you got to be careful as Slate, got to stabilize.
I think you're absolutely right, and this is a rough spot to be in. Went for the shimmy, no bite, goes in, gets the regular throw. That meaty connects, and Neo Tenma closes out that round clean. You're absolutely right. The second it gets scrambly, that's where May is going to thrive.
Neo Tenma has gone for the exact same shimmy twice in a row, though, so needs to be careful about being a little too predictable when it comes to that. Does find the throw this time, though. We close in towards the corner a little bit, but mistimes the throw, and Slate all of a sudden had control till the gold burst.
That gold burst working out there for Neo Tenma gives them some resources. They've got plenty to make something happen now. Red RC up drift, that would have baited the burst if it had come out. Slate wisely hangs onto it.
Okay, safe jump opportunity. He's gonna go for it here, fakes it and goes for the throw, and it is in the corner, so yeah, had to go for the burst, but there's the distance closer.
That is so wild. I think that's such a scary spot to burst, and I feel like 9 out of 10 players bursting in the corner there, as Neo Tenma does manage to get that big anti-air and close out that game. But I want to circle back. That burst in the corner there, it's a spot where it's so scary to burst. Only connecting at like the very tip of the corner there to keep them going. May can be a character that it's scary to burst against in the corner. Not as scary as like Ramlethal, but still definitely scary. What a command grab.
That sequence was unbelievable. Ends up getting the throw. Slate spends literally everything and manages to make it to the corner here. You have no resources left, though. You got to make this count. And then the 6P, Neo Tenma, dude, presence of mind and just to stay stable in a situation like that.
It's I think tenacity is the word that I want to use to describe it here. When Slate is in the driver's seat, it just seems so oppressive. It feels cerebral, the way that the offense is getting laid out. And the Neo Tenma, like a contender, they could have been a finalist. They just bulldoze through. And they're like, word, I'm still going to keep playing, running this offense. Now having Slate locked down in the corner, every one opportunity Neo Tenma gets, they make it count. That's like 40%.
Oh, okay. Came through, nice block. Twice in a row, does get the double overhead as well.
They
Hangs on.
blocked all of this so far. I was waiting for the burst, but no. Neo Tenma's so much smarter than me. Saves the burst for the next round. They are in such a strong position now.
Wow, absolutely crazy to close the distance like that. Slows it down, but then speeds it back up with the, into the Tochigeki. What a read!
Burst from Slate, we want to reset back, just throwing out the beach ball. We don't even care. Up Tatsugeki manages to nullify. That's been an interesting answer to the yo-yo being out, actually. It's like, word, I'll just approach from up high then where I'm not scared of you.
Oh, okay. RC slows it down and goes for the empty low. And then there's a throw afterwards. Neo Tenma had such a good read on when those throws were going to work out. And that's a tough situation to have to deal with because you see it really, really often. And it's a very common thing across all Guilty Gears. When you see someone FDing, when they're holding that bubble, you're unable to tech throw in situations like that. So if you ever see that bubble, you know you can always go in, scoop them up, take them down, throw them into the corner. Good decision making. And I'm gonna dare to say it because you're playing Mei and that's a character that needs it. Just good reaction time from Neo Tenma to make those work.
No, what's interesting, right, is I think that Mei is a character. I think Mei and Sol were the characters that, like, when the game first dropped, it was like, word, they're really strong, but I think everyone understood it was like, these characters are strong, but the reason they're strong right now is because they have comparatively simple game plans that are very effective.
Yes.
And the other characters in the roster took a little bit more time to figure out. There's nothing wrong with a simple game plan when you as a player have, to your point, the reactions and the fundamentals to make it work. That was tenacity, good defense to weather some of the crazy stuff that was coming out of Slate, but then also great reads in the way that they set up the strike throw game and fantastic reactions to some of the more esoteric situations that they had to have answers for. Just all around really solid play, and there's nothing wrong with a simple play style because all that means is that you just sit down and get to work. No muss, no fuss, no coconuts, no yo-yos, no nothing. You just play. Play the game.
I think that's a really important note that I think a lot of people need to think about more often is having a simple game plan with a character with simple, strong tools gives you more room to use, you said coconut, we'll go back to coconut. Gives you a little more time to use your brain. If you are not thinking so hard about all of the wide charcuterie board of options, you can always pick the right tool if you just have strong, simple tools that can work for multiple options, right?
Absolutely. It's a charcuterie board. It's like, maybe you don't need 4 different salamis.
You know, maybe one hard salami will be good enough.
Maybe that's all you need. You get all I need a hard cheese, I need a soft cheese, I need a cracker, and I need a salami.
That's it. That's all I got.
That's it. That is a complete charcuterie board.
Is it finally time? Is it finally time?
So it seems as though we have, if the mothership information that I'm receiving is correct, this looks like it is going to be Mr. Chupi versus Rin, and a Bedman question mark on the screen.
Oh, so Bedman, I have heard some strong opinions from certain people in certain directions here. I personally think that the character is okay, is definitely in like the middle of the pack. The corner pressure though, and the ability to knowledge check people is out of this world. So we'll have to see how those get dealt with.
I think the thing about Bedman for me is I think Bedman feels like a high skill floor character where being able to squeeze out all of the different ways that you can make the character work takes a little bit more effort than some of the more linear or more easier developed characters. And very often if the character does not perform exceedingly well, it is harder for us to see that character then explored because the effort to explore the character doesn't feel as worth it. It seems like Mr. Chupi is exploring the removal of life bars here. God damn, that did a brick.
Dude, so much damage. And again, it's just like I was saying, as soon as you get to the corner here, Bedman is a huge issue because there's no space to be able to get away from the things that he's able to do. So push through the wall and look at the life bar. Like you said, just one brick at a time, dude.
Rin sure looks like they don't know what they're supposed to do in this matchup right now. I don't know if they've hit a button, and if they have, I don't know that I've seen it get out of the startup frames at any given point. This lockdown is insane. You were talking about the corner pressure. Using their head right now is Mr. Chupi. Burst comes out from Rin. They're finally starting to get out of the corner, but okay. No, you get to block forever. That's your life now.
That's how it can go, though. That's one of the strengths of this character. Like I said, corner pressure and knowledge checks. And we're seeing both of those right here. Not being able to swing in really any of the gaps, not being able to really do much after FD, even in situations where they're creating gaps with FD, just not knowing where they are. It just all, if you haven't researched the character, a lot of this looks the same, but it's very different pressure strings at very different timings.
Right, and on top of that, too, has very unique movement, does Bedman, because of the way that their air dash functions independently from the rest of the cast. So it's not even like, for a lot of other new characters, you can come in and be like, well, I sort of understand the way the system works, and I can figure out their tools. No, Bedman is quite literally playing a game that is unique to them. Empty, low. You're a Marvel player, too. You and I are used to a world of try-dash low.
You know, it's definitely as satisfying here as it is in my other beloved game, as Mr. Choopy does it again, another round in the books. Rin almost has the burst back, but it has just been like rendered nearly ineffective so far.
Even the lockdown there, I think that was JS out of Mr. Choopy. Was that a jump out of a down forward air dash?
Yes, it was.
For an extra layer of overhead? All right, Rin finally gets to play a little bit. Shock State is applied. They are forced to Vapor Thrust to be able to get out of stuff.
Okay. That's definitely the Kai special. If you don't understand DP it, I really, really like that. If we push to the wall, gets the breakthrough, still has Shock State. It's a really good opportunity for Rin and runs up with the people's elbow.
Even locked down, plus frames off the 6K. So much lockdown, finds the throw.
That's the type of pressure I want to see there. Gets the +4 on the 6K and then just stays aggressive. Do not let it get away. The weakness of Bedman is how you're able to apply pressure yourself. But now, Mr. Choopy back in the grinder.
Oh, and it's the empty low once more. Spending the overdrive for the wall break there. We're going to get positive bonus and some decent Oki. Okay, we just go for it. That was like a spacing trap setup, I think.
Oh, okay. Slow it down, though. Weird situation. Dragon install. I actually think this can be effective in this matchup here, depending on how you're able to use it. But, the malfunction comes through.
I love that in the forward dash, Bedman turns into a wheelchair. That's actually insane. Okay, burst working out okay there. We get a counter hit starter. You can get so much damage off of this. Look at that. For no meter, you got a clean 50%. Rin backing off. Oh, early JH.
I want to say that was TK heavy fireball, because there's no way you went for jump forward heavy.
So that makes more sense. I think if we want to give Rin the credit, it's possible that given how much early JS has been a part of the neutral game for Mr. Choopy, maybe it was a like preemptive anti-air read.
Potentially.
But that's probably
JS is normally your go-to on that one.
That would make more sense, so you're probably right.
Got the double close slash though. Flip kick comes through. Heavy fireball. Stun edge is applied, but good blocking from Mr. Choopy. Is able to buy himself some real estate.
Okay, gold burst through the PRC. Recognized that Mr. Choopy was going to try to press the issue. Finds the throw. Oh, we have the bar because we have the tension in the back. Oh, we get the wall splat. That is, in fact, going to be enough to clear out that round. I thought it was going to be one more guess, but no.
Barely got the stick. Such a weird situation. Rin has been looking so much better in these adaptations, but Mr. Choopy still has been able to get the better of these. Gets the throw in the corner, and that empty throw actually comes out for Rin.
Oh, frame trap's working out. Close slash into close slash. That strike throw game, we're starting to see the dividends that come from the fact that Rin has been able to establish that through RC, but it gets blown up. There's been happening that a lot so far in this pools wave. A lot of people going for blue RC in spots that don't make a whole lot of sense. We go for the resplat, and we are going to get it. It is now set point for Mr. Choopy.
Burst is available for Rin here, so there's a lot of opportunity. Looking for the far S.
Oh my god.
Not working out though, a little too far into the Vapor Thrust. Dude, a DP. Oh my god. Plus frames into the goal first, what a backdash!
That was so crazy from Mr. Choopy. Called out the PCT to be able to make sure the bed was moved in the right position. Going for the overdrive. Now we have this lockdown in the corner. Next touch could. Oh, it's absolutely going to be enough to do it. No, you're not. Why are we liars?
50 meter opportunity. No, just gets shot right away. Immediately closes it out. Oh, dude.
My God, hit him with the spike like Phineas Gage, knocking him out of there. I wonder who gets that reference. hospital bed. I don't know. It's
Hey,
got me
listen.
thinking about some stuff. Hey, what a great showing of Bedman, a character that I will be honest, I have seen very little of that character.
Definitely underrepresented. I think a lot of people wrote Bedman off really, really quickly because the character is, let's keep it a buck, character's kind of janky. There's definitely a lot of stuff going on.
You know what my thing was when Bedman first came out? It took me so long to get used to watching the screen and paying attention to Bedman and not the girl.
And not
because it looks like a puppet character. And you're like, Bet, the girl's in the foreground, she's who I pay attention to, Bedman is the puppet. And it's like, no, Bedman's in the background, like in terms of where they're laid out in like depth, but you're paying attention to the bed. And it took me a while to wrap my head around like, pay no attention to the little girl walking around in the front of the screen. Ignore her. And then someone tried to, they were like, no, you have to pay attention to the girl because that's how you know when like malfunctions and stuff are being set up because she reacts for them. And I was like, look, I'm trying to block the bed. Do not make me look at the child again. I'm blocking for my life here.
I'm fighting for my life.
I'm fighting for my life.
Oh my god.
I'm not paying attention to which anime reaction she does so I know what weird way that the bed is going to explode on me this time. I'm trying to block. So was Rin. Didn't work out that great.
Said I'm holding FD for whatever it is, so it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. But again, Mr. Choopy, good stuff for sure. I think that Mr. Choopy, if that's who I'm thinking of, also I think that used to be a Gold Lewis player. So moving from one person handing out hands to the other. But either way,
a lot more movement for this one.
Yeah, for sure. But looks like we're on to the next one here.
Yep. MFCR versus Sharks. I feel like that has to be a good match.
Dude, MFCR obviously has a very strong contender at every single event that he attends, has continued to shine and do very, very well, and has been traveling a ton this year, which has been very fun to get to watch because I think that he is one of the strongest representatives of Leo in the country. Obviously, we have other players that are very, very strong, Razzo, Tempest among them, but I think MFCR is in that conversation for sure.
Oh, I definitely agree with you, and I think the thing that's been fascinating for me is Leo is a character where there is a fair bit of stylistic difference. There's players that are a little bit more like, word, I'm going to use my pokes and then run my set play only when I get in, and there's other people that really want to be aggressive with him. And then on the flip side, we have Sharks bringing in the May. Once again, we're seeing so much May representation in this block.
Listen, in Florida, you know, right next to the ocean center, of course.
I should have known.
You can't be in the ocean center and not have a little Totsugeki.
They're just repping the Miami Dolphins.
I mean, that too. There you go, try to go for the run through, nice
Wait,
burst.
is that the Dolphins color too? I don't know football.
No, it's not. Well, I mean, there's some orange in it, you know. There you go. See, it's
Voice of God says production. I'm taking that dub. You know what? I don't watch football. You're lucky I said Miami Dolphins.
Oh my god, close the distance in the back turn, goes for the run through. Same side, a little bit of mix up here. 2D attempt, but nice backdash.
Oh, keeping that guard point stance open and controlling that space in front of them so well there is MFCR getting that cross up once again to draw first blood here in this first round.
Again at the round start, has played very defensively at these round starts here. Does go into the guard point afterwards and find the knockdown, but no cross up in that corner.
Right. This lockdown is looking really strong. Up Totsugeki coming out from Sharks, wants to get out of the corner, but that lockdown is looking so difficult. And MFCR is lingering in that guard point stance a little bit. That's the second time we've seen it now. I actually kind of expect that Sharks is going to start like dashing forward and then trying to back throw in those spots where they recognize it. Pick up off the beach ball, but they're too far away.
That was all one combo, but instead we're able to find that touch once again. Good stuff from Sharks to be able to find it. Following through in the right way, one round apiece. Both players have the burst too. It's gonna be volatile.
All right. What's even great about that, like Sharks is, FDing in some of those spots. It's like, word, I'll take the extra corner carry. You think I'm upset about this? Early button out of the guard point stance. Was MFCR listening to me? It's like, no, I'm gonna linger in guard point stance, but that doesn't mean you can have this space.
Dash up, going for the headbutt, nice FDIB, but unfortunately, MFCR, no fear, takes the space back into the DP and finally finds the low.
Oh, cross up into the corner. Oh, what a mash jab. working out good for Sharks. We don't get the pickup off of that. This is possible. You need to be mindful of when the burst comes out. Oh, just like that, Mfcr is able to get out of the corner. Flash kick connects. One more touch. We still had the OTG. The one touch was already there, and the first game was on the board for MFCR.
Dude, that buffered fireball, fast RC run through to be able to interrupt the beach ball and still reposition. It's things like that that you don't realize how much thought went into that situation. MFCR playing it so well, but unfortunately catching it straight on the dome for this one. Sharks looking very strong, taking half the life bar off the table already with the positive bonus.
Okay. Defensive back throw comes out from Sharks. Critically ends up putting MFCR in the corner. Counter hit starter there on the Totsugeki now working out. Yeah, MFCR, that is all burst save. Even if it wasn't, there is no way I would have given them any props for burning their burst there. Don't be a hero. Take it to the next round. Nice swift punish.
Yeah, too much volatility between the two in these matches, and that's just how these matchups are going to go. Can really get out of control quickly. The burst does come out this time here for Sharks, but we get a huge counter hit that's going to walk us all the way to the wall.
This lockdown is crazy. PRC to keep it safe. 6P. We are, of course, coming back out of the corner there. These jab checks from Sharks in those mix-up situations are super solid right now, though. And you were talking about the need for these reactions. Oh, reaction, the flash kick there, cornering themselves right back out of the corner. Watch your toes.
And absolutely, gonna chuck the shield straight away, take the kill. Good stuff. MFCR taking another one down, 1 round apiece. Burst on the table here. Sharks not quite there, but it's definitely going to be able to get it.
Oh, spacing traps with the 6K working out, but they didn't have the follow-up after. And now Sharks, I mean, at this point, you might as well invest in property in this corner, Sharks.
No, but unfortunately, gets immediately evicted. Good Lord. Straight up, it doesn't matter if you're paying for it.
You gotta call squatters' rights or something. 5D, damn, you shouldn't have squatted there. You should have stood up for yourself and blocked that high, my guy. MFCR up 2 games to none.
I like this from MFCR. Game face on. Sharks, though. Sharks has been contesting at every single stage and has been looking very, very strong. And again, a 2S super front-loaded. I really like that if you're going to go for footsies against Leo. I think that's the best, least committal situation you can set up.
I definitely agree. I just think it's, part of it is also the mobility that MFCR is representing. It's not just that Leo has good tools for playing like a footsie style game. It's that like, it's very hard to get a sense of where you should try to poke because he has, you know, Berserker Slash that is covering from a disproportionate range that you would think. He has that little micro step with 6S. 6K lunges him across the screen. It's like fighting Luke.
He definitely has some gap closers for sure. See it though, half that life off the table. Sharks found the 5K. Up Totsugeki, but unfortunately goes for the heavy version, sends him way too far up. No wall stick though. That maybe is better for MFCR. You can win on one interaction.
Absolutely, especially because if you're able to cash out right into overdrive, yeah, red RC up drift to make sure that they're able to bait the burst. Sharks wisely keeps it to go into what may well be their final round here in the winner side as MFCR is on a set point. Both of them sitting here with burst.
Found the 5K. Good start to things. Went through and finds the overhead kiss. Again, another nice situation as we break through the wall here. Sharks consistently winning out these early situations. And it feels like whoever gets that first wall break has very consistently won the round here. MFCR on a bad burst is going to get sent straight into the dirt. Another perfect Sharks.
You know, we should have been ready for this. We all seen the news reports about the orca whales. We all should have been ready. They tried to warn us. CEO's not prepared right now. Game on the board for Sharks. Is MFCR going to be able to stabilize? Actually, you can see that Sharks' offense is getting a little bit tighter as well. Oh, what a tech. And that 2S once again.
Yup, 2S. Super front loaded. Close slash. The cross up hit. Totsugeki to close the distance here. MFCR tries to commit to a backdash, but does get the run through. And now mixed up all of a sudden. What a turn steal.
Okay, doesn't choose to spend. Now that's a real shame. Okay, they wanted to save it for the blue RC, I guess, to try to get some mix-up going there. With punish, red RC up drift. Yeah, you're not going to spend that burst at all. Please finish my plate. Yes, indeed, they do. Set point once again for MFCR.
Burst on the table. Both players trying to wait and go for the whiff punish here, but I'm not really comfortable with this. I do not like setting yourself up to have to play grounded footsies with Mei. She's been consistently winning with that 2S and scouts the backdash as well. There's the super to break through the wall. Burst is available, but this is a nightmare scenario.
Okay, that 2K check was massively important there for MFCR. We need to try to make this happen. I did not block that corpse hop. I got to tell you, I am impressed that Sharks did. Spends the red RC to try to embed a burst bait in the middle of this. The burst finally comes out for Sharks, but smoked by counter hit 2D starter. One more touch would do it. We have the red RC. Do we have the damage in the back? Yes, we do. MFCR is able to finish it out. I gotta tell you, I think MFCR was starting to look really antsy in that set.
I agree.
It was really feeling like they were so hungry to just finish their job, and they were starting to really just kind of run face first into the ground game from Sharks. I appreciate that they finally found that spot of like, wait this extra second, elicit a response, and play against it the way that I'm supposed to, the way that worked for 2 games.
Yeah, for sure. I think that is partially MFCR, maybe like you said, feeling a little bit antsy in those situations, and also just kind of the nature of playing against Mei. I feel like there's this great realization that happens when you're playing against the character very often, where you feel like you're in control, you're doing things right? You can pressure her in the corner, and she sometimes can crumble to pressure. She has to be very committal in certain reversal situations, but then she hits you once, and it just kind of it's the classic. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face, right?
Oh, and she punches you pretty hard.
Really, really, really hard, obviously. So things can get out of control. Once you lose footsies once to 2S and you see a third of your life bar go in the wall break, you're like, yeah, maybe I should switch up, right?
Yeah, and what's wild too is like Leia was not a character who was lacking in damage, right?
Absolutely.
I definitely think there's characters in the roster of Guilty Gear Strive where I look at them and I'm like, yeah, you know, your biggest problem is that it takes you 6 hits to do what the rest of the roster does in 3. Characters like Chip, characters like Milia. Leia was not that character. So for Leo to be in a matchup where it's like, damn, they did a brick when they hit you, is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But that's where we ended up. And there has been so much of that represented on the screen so far today. And I imagine there might be more coming. We'll have to see what the rest of the sets are. I have just looked over and seen that we have Volteon, not Voltron. I want it to be Voltron. It's Volteon. Maybe there's a copyright thing. Versus Water 1.
Ooh, Water 1. So we're going to get a little Zato action, I do believe here.
Okay.
So Water 1 has consistently played online and has been a good placer in a lot of different tournaments here. Plays Zato. Optly plays the blue one.
Okay,
you know,
I think I remember
sense.
Watching them play at Combo Breaker a bit.
They've definitely played a good amount for sure.
And as a former Zato player, I say former because I would play Testament when I pick this game up now. Mostly because I think Zato takes more work than I spend in training mode.
Super fair.
Very fun character. Had a blast playing them year 1. The character has outgrown my ability to coax on my laurels in order to make them work. But watching high level Zato, I still love this character. It's so cool.
Definitely agreed. It's a character that can do a lot of bullying, but also we talk about it a lot. In the early stages of games, it feels like offense usually becomes king. And people kind of start to understand how to deal with things and how to kind of maul people with their own offense. But then we start to learn certain defensive tactics, right? We start to learn how to FD, how to FD, IB,
Where to
things like
YRC.
that, things of that nature. Which is funny because defense has leveled up so much across the board, across the entirety of the player base. The average defense of players is significantly higher than it once was. We still can't block 5D.
No.
we still can't block 5D.
No. That's what's great about Zato's mix-ups, is it's like, yeah, I don't care how good you are. Look, your defense needed to be good enough for you to not be put in the situation to have to block the mix-up. If you're blocking the mix-up, your defense has already failed you.
I agree.
It's time for the coin flip. That's Marvel, baby. It's like, oh,
listen.
Or like there are characters in Street Fighter V where it was like, oh, how do I deal with this mix-up? It's like, well, you don't lose neutral.
100%. That is, it's a hard truth for some people to hear, but a lot of the times the answers to things that are very cheap is, well, what did you do to get into a position where you had to even interact with that?
And I'm gonna keep it real. I love that there are characters like that. I don't like when developers okay, that's the coolest button check start I've ever seen. I love that.
Very good.
What I was gonna say is, you know, sometimes there are producers that will be like, oh, we don't like when a certain situation has minimal interaction, and they'll like build in answers to situations that were messed up where the counterplay was not to end up in them, and that was like a very reasonable ask. I'm not a fan of when they do that. And I like that Zato has sort of survived through all of this of like, yeah, if Zato gets Eddie out and you're locked down and he's mixing you like this, yeah, he's gonna two-touch you with like gross mix-ups.
Yep.
Why did you end up in this situation?
Yeah, something you did incorrectly put you there. And that, even having that, being able to do certain things, being able to YRC, being able to go for the for burst, being able to red RC on certain weird situations to break Eddie can work out really well. But the Zatos know that too, and we have our own illegal tactics, breaking the law potentially to be able to just low profile some of those things, just go straight up underground.
Yeah, and it's crazy the level of mind games that you can see come out with that. And what's wild is like you have those options, but it requires for someone to be engaging with the Zato defensively on that level. We see Volteon already going for that IAD forward, smoking Water 1 for trying to set some stuff out, and now they are running their offense. Water 1 managed to get out of the corner. Okay, we have some mix-ups. Close slash just connects there. It was a counter hit starter, so the 5D just connects, but they don't get a whole lot for it.
Damn! Oh, but the super dash from Chip, wrong game, but it doesn't matter. Closes the distance, and it is going to be able to get the wall stick here with the Rekka, but doesn't spend the super. He's going to hold it for a potential aggressive.
No. Oh, no, maybe they wanted it for a YRC to be able to knock down Eddie and the possibility of a comeback here. Okay, unsummon, so we get all our bar back, and there is the YRC, exactly like you were talking about. Volteon understanding, hey, I'm going to have one chance to YRC to stop the two-touch comeback and hanging on to that bar. They did not afford them, they did not allow themselves to get in the situation and have to deal with the gross stuff.
Oh, okay. Trying to use J2K to pretty decent effect, too. It's a move we haven't seen in a while. Obviously received a pretty heavy nerf early into the game's life, but still a useful tool, just not spammable anymore.
All right. Oh, we had to go all the way through using our overdrive, our tension gauge, I'm sorry now, to keep this locked down. Counter hit starter on the 5H. I don't know what that was with the breaking the law on the back, but we do have the pickup here. That should be enough damage to kill the chimp. In fact, it is 1 round apiece now.
Okay, burst being available for Volteon, obviously a very big deal in the start, is able to win the round start situation and get that just block, but the Rekka actually does connect with the bonsai, and he commandos the backdash.
Right, FD coming out from Water 1. They do not want to deal with this nonsense out of Volteon. They set up the sandwich mix. That was gross. The JD turns it into a left-right in the middle. They weren't ready for the second bit of Pierce. 5D, nice block on the overhead, but the fast fall low. But we don't have Eddie in the back. Command grab, he gets smoked by the YRC. Now they're in the back. They're in the corner.
Backdash from the 5P. 2S attempt. Just charges dust in neutral. Okay, I respect it.
This is insane. What's wild is this is like, if virtually any, that's what I was gonna say. All you need to do is get 1-2H in a pose and you win the round, full stop. Water 1, a step ahead of me. I know you're not up there in the corner of the screen just to hang out. Your goal is to slingshot down to me. Step into my web.
Okay, the round down. Let's back off 2P. Obviously a very, very good, I mean, honestly, I'll call it a reversal. Zatos use it like it. 2P,
I mean, it's all you got.
Yeah, here you go. You gotta do what you gotta do.
You can amorphous, I guess, but like nobody wants to do that.
Oh, okay. Picked up with the Pierce. Has meter, but 6H immediately.
They didn't get the wall splat, so no Excalibur ender. I was like, oh, this is a great spot to be in, but combo didn't quite work. Was that like a chicken block attempt on that there? Okay, 5P anti-air, and we have the Piercer in the back, but the slingshot, once again, Volteon has that bit of matchup-specific tech to literally rubber band over Eddie. We want the plus frames.
Morphous right off the rib, tried to close distance with the 2S. I like this jump, but oh, tried to reflect the, he reflects the star.
Oh, we wanted to anti-air off that PRC, but it's not gonna happen because hitboxes are hella active.
Okay.
Ooh, 5H gets smoked on startup.
5B, got the trade. Trying to stay aggressive here. Misses out on the sandwich, so the OTG Pierce actually sends him into a very odd spot. Volteon's going to turn that into the, we'll call it the Uzumaki barrage, push him through the wall.
You know what Volteon is doing really well? I almost called them Uzumaki.
I know, I heard.
Volteon is doing a great job of, like, when they see Water 1 go to the air, they're going to the air and meeting them. It's like, no, there is not a place that you can go that I am not going to pressure you. 6K connects, and they bait the burst. Volteon gets a game on the board. Clean offense.
Yeah, it's one of those tough situations where you have the potential to use YRC, you have your burst. Optimally, you would like to find a gold burst somewhere, but you can't always get what you want. It's too difficult in situations like that. It's hard to stay stable when you know the round is on the line and you've already lost the decision.
I feel like the way that Water 1 is trying to play the neutral is struggling here for them. Oh my god, that was the late burst from Volteon was actually brilliant there, because Water 1 did try to play for a burst bait. Nice 5P mash. Stuck in the corner. I feel like Water 1 keeps ending up in the corner even when they're the ones walking Volteon down.
Also a small error there. Is able to go for the PRC, so it's going to help out a bit, but a mismanagement of the Eddie gauge has also been coming up as well. Water's been caught without Eddie in a couple weird situations without him even receiving a hit.
No anti-air on the jump in. We're not even seeing 6P represented a whole lot. And I think Zato 6P is a really good button. Damn, mashing through the 5D because they recognized it was not in a spot where it was a good block string.
Okay, try to close the distance there using the 6P. Not quite able to find it, but the 5P into the red RC is good. Amazing stuff there from Water 1 to take the round, but still, with it 1-1, this is such an important swing game. I don't know if either of these players, with how evenly matched it'll be, can muster up 2 in a row.
And I think, once again, you're exactly right. That Eddie gauge mismanagement, finally landing the command grab, critically important, not only for the damage, but for the fact that one command grab more or less guarantees Eddie comes back. But Volteon plays so aggressive when Eddie is not set up yet, because it's in those spots where it's like, word, even if we trade, I've removed your ability to punish me for it.
Yeah, not a care in the world. Double 6-8, still alive though. Water 1 has a meter. How do you spend it? YRC on the Rekkas. Goes underneath the YRC, finds a command throw. Opportunity strikes.
I'm not sure. I think maybe we went for command throw because it was guaranteed burst safe.
Oh, but the dash up 5P, what a commitment. Good call from Volteon, evens the rounds.
That has been so consistent. Every time Water 1 is going to the air to do instant float stuff, Volteon is not respecting it even an ounce. They are ready for either jump forward and meeting them in the air or 5P or 6P. They're like, no, if you are not covered, stop jumping.
Okay. Oh, found the Rekka. That is one of your best starters here for damage, but unfortunately had already spent the RC, so couldn't really get too much else after it. Now the
there it is again. Went for the float. Early JK coming out from Volteon. Water 1 has been forced completely out of the air, and like the fact that Volteon seems to be doing it as a reactionary measure as they close out this game and are now moving up 2-1 in the set, I don't feel like Water 1 is catching Volteon in the air at any point. It's just that Volteon is catching Water 1 up there. So it's not even like represent 2H more or 6P more or like using Leap from Eddie to try to cover the air in front of you. Volteon is doing it as a call out for when you turn into a giant floating bat at the top of the screen. There it is again.
Knockdown, force the burst. Okay, Shuriken comes through, just a little bit of pressure here. That is comedy gold that projectile is still being used, but you know, working out.
I can't believe that they managed to backdash away from the 5D mix. Water has like straight up not been able to run their mix-ups at all. They finally get a starter here. All right, Excalibur for the wall break, reset the Eddie gauge. This is a good spot to be in. You get summoned into guaranteed pressure. One mix-up, they block the 5D, empty low, but once again, you didn't really have anything else. We find the command grab though, and that should be enough. Yes, it is. Even if they didn't, they had red RC down drift. If you see the burst, you're fine. You're fine.
Jump in, 2K2D, jumps over the Pierce again. No free rides, does not let the pressure rock. That's what we were talking about when it comes to knowledge checky stuff. Just not willing to let that pressure go for free. Gets the clash, but clashes against Chip almost never go your way. You know he's pressing again.
Okay, smoked by the overhead this time, and Water 1 stuck up against the wall. Positive bonus finally runs out, but it's not gonna matter. I was like, oh no, there's not enough bar. Doesn't matter. Set point for Volteon.
A little delay. Again, not a lot of 6P in situations like that. Does get the pressure with Pierce and just has to go for the unsummoned. Shuriken beats Eddie.
The way that Volteon is playing this game in the air has been so fascinating, and Water has, like, I think that's fundamentally what it is that Water has not been able to keep Volteon locked down on the ground long enough to actually start to run their offense. 6H connects, but you have the life advantage here at least. But just the mismanagement of resources, goddamn.
Again, just not letting that rock. You can never get it for free. Goes for the overhead afterwards here. Command throw finally lands. And now Water 1 guessing for game, essentially. One more touch.
Wanted for the 2H, we're not gonna get it. Okay, we find the throw. Command grab, that's going to do it there. We're going to game 5.
Didn't seem like it was going to be able to make it there. Volteon,
No.
like you said, has been doing a great job of just sniffing out all of these jumps, stopping all of the attempts at air approaches, and just asserting himself at everything above normal jump height.
All right, setting up a pose a little bit. I almost wish that Water would just set up a pose and let it rock for a little longer and then unsummon. Because Volteon's playing so aggressive, and it's like when a pose comes out, Water is Rekka canceling a pose into another option, and Volteon's using that opportunity to press.
Okay, Rekka into nothing, slows it down. Second hit of Rekka. That low hit Rekka is one of the highest scaling starters you can get there for Chip, so amazing damage off of Perfect. Still has his burst. Volteon threatening the set.
Yep, Pierce comes out, but Eddie is just swinging wildly and aimlessly. The degree of control that I associate with like capable Zato players, including Water, is I'm just not seeing it in this matchup. Volteon is like a fly, just a gnat. Like, you know when there's a fly in your room and you just can't get it? Yeah. That's Volteon's Chip right now. Pressing the issue, has walked Water all the way to the corner. Where's the J2K? It doesn't come out. Waiting for a possible anti-air. We finally have some lockdown. Okay, close slash starter, but I mean, no 2H.
Pierce does come through, tries to go for the drill, invite hell, nothing to follow.
Oh, the float gets jabbed.
Yeah, missed input potentially in the air. It's okay though, 50 bar, finds the overhead.
Gold burst whiffs, Volteon takes it. I think that it has been a very long time since I have seen a Zato player look like they have struggled so much to get their game going. And you talked about it right at the top, the knowledge checkiness of it. The fact that, like, yeah, this character has stuff. You need to know how to stop Zato from getting the engine going. And Volteon knew. There was at no point that Water was trying to start to get stuff going did any of it pan out, except for that one shot where they had opposed 2H anti-air.
Yeah.
That was it. Otherwise, go back and watch the set. Every time Water got a hit, it ended up being like close slash into nothing or 2K2D into nothing because they got the hit as Eddie died. And Volteon, that's a trade you're so willing to make.
Absolutely. Solo Zato damage is not something I'm too worried about.
No.
Eddie is where the heavy lifting comes in for sure. But that's good stuff, obviously, from the Chip. We like to see that for sure. Another thing that was really nice was, like you said, he was going for a pose early and then trying to cancel very quickly.
Yes.
And Volteon very consistently, I don't know if you noticed exactly the answer he was going for most of the time. He was J2K'ing behind to get past a pose. He could cross up J2K in response to a pose like more than once.
Yeah.
Which is a really interesting answer that I feel like you don't see people go like, it seems like an answer that's too simple, right? Oh, a pose is on his left.
I'll go to his right.
I'm just gonna go to his right.
Well, we also saw utilizing like, oh, you set up a pose over here and I'm already in the air. I'm just gonna throw Shuriken, and then when you cancel a pose into Pierce, my Shuriken's gonna hit Eddie, and Eddie's off the board.
Which is crazy because Shuriken is like kind of a meme. Honestly and truly, it's kind of a meme. You do not see it reasonably used very, very often. That is honestly and truly, that we saw was in the conversation for the best use of Shuriken I've ever seen. It's not used.
It did such a great job of giving Volteon the breathing room they needed to just run rampant in that matchup.
Agreed.
Leashes off. We are getting ready for our next match. K7 Show Off versus Turb.
Okay, so I love both these players so much. K7, obviously, very strong, played NetherRealm games, NRS, was a super top-level multiversus player, plays a ton of games. This guy is super multi-talented.
Okay.
Turb is a South Florida Potemkin who's very strong, trains with Marvello and some of the other people. I believe he plays at Flynn's with all of them, shouts to all the FG people. This is going to be a very good one, and I like playing Kai into this from K7, because K7 obviously plays a multitude of characters. Kai versus Potemkin is not a very fun one.
For Potemkin, I presume you mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It's a Stun Edge is a difficult projectile to have to deal with here. Flick can be okay, but the way that Kai kind of represents pressure in his stagger game is not something Potemkin is particularly good at dealing with. So we'll have to see how it plays out here, but I like this pick from K7, knowing the other characters that he plays.
Yeah, I mean, I think even just archetypically, I think, you know, playing a Shoto-style character that has the ability to represent, you know, a version of every tool against a pure grappler is something that historically does okay for the Shoto-style character. So I think even just on an archetypical level, this seems like a great matchup. And wow, the whiff punish there as they sort of low-profile the far slash that had come out from Turb.
Okay, max damage there, push through the wall. Chooses not to ride the lightning here. He's going to save the meter for mix-up instead.
I respect that they didn't Vapor Thrust there. I 1,000,000% would have. We are going to get the pick up there. Finds the dash cancel off the close slash and is able to close out that round pretty clean.
Yeah, one of the best things you can do in the Potemkin matchup is set yourself up to have 50 meter in neutral, because Potemkin normally has to spend, he has to go for some kind of absurd risk in a lot of situations. Having 50 bar to kind of bend the rules is so important to evade that big guess he's going to go for it.
What I'm loving about the approach to the matchup right now from K7, it's super whiff punish heavy with far slash.
Yep.
And what's happening is it's like get shock state applied, I get the whiff punish with far slash, and if I land anything on block, I go into Fudra arc, and I have plus frames, and I get to run a mix up, and at the end of the block string, I'm at the perfect space to start whiff punishing with far slash again. It's like this perfect little engine of I only get in on my terms, do my one mix-up, and then we reset back to where I'm comfortable in dictating the pace of the matchup. And that was just clean, quick, efficient out of K7 to close out that first game.
A little unfortunate from Turb, though. There was a really big drop combo there. Counter hit 5P into 2S is the bread and butter. You have to find those because you do get knocked down mid-screen. Unfortunately, missed opportunity, but still okay. Turb in this. But K7, like you said, looking very impressive so far.
Okay, Turb is managing to get some offense going for themselves now. Blue RC drift, land into the Potemkin Buster. Now, does the slowdown affect the startup of your jump?
I don't think so. No, that doesn't make it like an unjumpable command.
Okay. That would be so gross.
If that was unjumpable, Potemkin
would probably be a much better character.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, still okay though. Turb takes a round down. 2P, no, but the people's elbow, 6P, what a way to go, but the back throw, the incident. No, you can't burst there.
All right, keeping them locked down. K7 starting to work their way out. They've got the control of the ground game. Unfortunately, Turb has managed to earn their way back in, get the plus frames. 5D tap. One more touch will do it for Turb. Plus frames. You can't even really risk taking that damage on block. It put K7 in that spot of like having to live in FD, which you don't want to do because then Potemkin's just going to throw you.
Yeah, it just vamps all of the meter away as well. Good stuff for sure. One round apiece, one game apiece rather. Slow and steady is the pace. K7 looking for the far H. Can work out really well if you can get that right space. You can get the counter hit. Backdash to the slide head too, which is really good.
Great backdash. But Turb, still, it seems like they found a little bit of a rhythm. They're trying to play less of a footsie game and using their special moves and their armor a little bit more to try to blow up K7 for living in that pocket. It's like, no, I can smoke you here. Barrier as a meaty, what's it going to be? Stays overhead. The command grab does not connect.
Oh, no, see a just block. It is a punish on bad spacing with a just block from Turb. That is a punish on that. It is one of those moves where it's very common in fighting games. Very negative, but pushes you super far away, right?
Right, you see now K7 has to be a little bit more aggressive because they're finding that footsies-centric style is not working out as well for them. And we saw a not dissimilar matchup at the start of our block where we saw another Potemkin player. And like we talked about then, these more niche character selections, they're always going to be a little bit more comfortable playing into you than you are into them.
Had a delay, 6P, so good. Try to go for the jump out. What a walk down, little baby looking for the air throw. Turb not gonna get it though. K7 committed to the 5K.
He was fishing that 5K. You know every one of those 5K dash cancel, 5K dash cancel.
Okay, dashed up.
Ooh.
One frame of armor though, into the pot buster again. that is one of the hardest things about playing grapplers in any game, and specifically playing Potemkin in this game, is it's hard to sell that you're not interested in using your command throw, right? That's like such an important piece of it. And Turb, it's hard to explain if you haven't seen it or experienced it before, but the way that Turb is moving, it doesn't feel like Potbuster's on the menu. Like, that's the only way you can earn situations like that. And I want to put a warning out here. K7 is going back to character select. I don't think he should pick Nagoriyuki. If he's going to pick a different character, I think it should be Leo. Because I know the other characters that he plays, and I actually think, I've said this before, so I'm comfortable throwing my hot take out there again. I think this matchup is actually fine. I think Potemkin does pretty okay in this match. I think it's surprisingly reasonable for him. He definitely doesn't win, but there are some weird things that can happen in this matchup that go very skewed in Potemkin's favor if you do not know how to avoid them.
Well, and right, if K7 is coming into this as a player who plays multiple characters, and Potemkin is a comparatively fringe matchup. So if you're a one-character specialist and you sit down against a fringe character, there's going to be knowledge gaps. But really esoteric matchup interactions, when you play multiple characters, it is so much harder for you to have that information available to you. 8 seconds, 50% lead. God damn! Do I see 3? Oh!
Turb is unreal right now!
Triple scoop, it ain't even Sunday. Set point for Turb.
And that is part of it. You see, he armors the clone and is able to go for knockdown. That either knocks down or he blocks it. Either way, Potemkin's fine. But Beyblade, actually, we're already on layer 2. Beyblade's the answer to that because you can jump it like a backdash. You are airborne during Beyblade. Skip to layer 2, I like that. But there we go, you gotta be careful.
And now we're at a point where K7 isn't really gonna be able to do a whole lot of special move cancels because they only have so much blood available to them. All right, this combo is gonna earn them just a fair bit of breathing room. 6H for the wall flat.
Ooh, patience. Maybe patience kills, though. Yeah, I was just waiting things out a little too much. K7 with a perfect of his own. What an answer.
Crazy, crazy stuff coming out of K7. Spectacular adaptations. DP around start. God damn.
And the Fukio does it again. Uh-oh.
Plus frames into plus frames.
You can see slide head definitely on the menu quite often. 2K2D dashes up.
Nice backdash. Oh my god, so what's crazy about that? That was regular throw whiff into Potemkin Buster. The Potemkin Buster on whiff, K7 would have gotten a punish. Nice pickup off the 5P.
Has burst, 50 meter. K7 trying not to be overly aggressive here. RCs and looking for the jump over, but close slash.
Oh.
Absolutely anti-airs everything there.
Has the overdrive here to guarantee the kill off the wall break and guarantee us a game 5.
A lot of game 5s today. Things have stayed competitive for Strive here at CEO. This is what we like to see. Taking it to the edge here, and there definitely will not be a character swap term. He is committed. He's committed to the grips.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I think they had already updated the overlay. This might still be game 4. No, it is game 4. I'm gonna trust the mothership. I'm so impressed at the play, I lost track of the numbers.
Oh, okay. Jump over. His normal jumps actually are a nice adaptation to the slide heads.
Oh my god!
HPP! Okay, what's the mix afterwards? Wait! I thought he was gonna live it. No way, he just dies.
That was the mix. Oh, alrighty, chat room.
Oh my god, okay. Stay steady. Gotta right the course here. K7, you can't get caught up in the hype. Closes the distance.
Stuck in the corner.
No.
It's done. It's done. One more. Plus frames.
Combo.
Oh, yeah, you're
combos.
just dead. Because he's got RC. No, you're still alive.
Pixel? Pixel.
A little bit more than a pixel, but this is a rough spot to be in. K7 has burst, but we're back to that layer 1 interaction you were talking about. God damn. PRC rubber banding into the Potemkin Buster. And that was winners, right? K7 dropping down to losers in the pool stage.
And you can hear Florida going crazy. Like I said, this is a South Florida player playing for Flynn's Gaming. She regularly trains with all the South Florida players. So it's good to see all the people out here supporting the homie. And also, I mean, who doesn't love a good Potemkin?
I was going to say, it's if I have one takeaway from this pools block, it is that obviously Florida is where all of the Potemkin is concentrated.
He's a fun character.
Like frozen concentrated Potemkin coming out of you just from Florida. It's on the same trucks with the oranges.
Dude, it works out. Turb putting it on the map for sure. Big win over K7. K7 though obviously is a he's a fighter. So that's a name we're gonna see a little bit later into the matches.
Yeah.
Even being in losers, making it out of these pools, K7 is gonna continue to fight. So that's gonna be a name that don't be surprised to see K7 in the top 24, top 16 type of realm later into the weekend.
Absolutely. Definitely a very strong contender. One of the names that even if you only have like paid attention to Strive as like a tertiary way, it's one of the names that you are like very likely to have bumped into. It looks like we have Solstice and AJ sitting down for our next game.
Okay, Solstice, a very strong player, obviously has continued to shine and do well. And one of the most impressive things, I highlight this very often because I feel like a lot of people have this problem, and Solstice is like the poster child for not caring about it. Solstice plays Ramethal and is very, very good. Is also arguably the top representative of Ram in Rev 2 and plays them at the same time, which is the fact that you don't mix that up is unbelievable.
That breaks my brain. I can't.
Yeah, Solstice is super talented.
If I sit down and play Street Fighter V today, I'm gonna try to parry.
Oh, for sure. I definitely agree.
So, and I play different characters in both games. I could not conceive of, as a Guilty Gear transplant, right? I don't have roots with the game. I jumped along with Strive as a whole lot of the community did when Strive dropped. It landed, I think, at a fantastic time to bring in an entire new generation of love to the Guilty Gear and the anime community at large.
Yeah.
I think like the pipeline of like Dragon Ball Fighters
Yup,
into Guilty Gear. When it's like, we're all offline, it's a good thing our game has fantastic netcode and you can play it. It was like, great, this is awesome. We're all in the right spot for it. Without having that legacy in it, I can't imagine going back. I've played the other ones as they've gotten rollback netcode. It would break my brain.
Yeah.
AJ representing the Biken here into Solstice's Ramlethal.
Biken, a character that I feel like Biken we don't get to see as often. Biken I feel like is underrepresented for how strong she is. Not to say that people don't play the character. It's just I think Biken is really well positioned at all times. As you can see, was able to block string into the seatbelt, straight into the super, and look at the life deficit already. A little over 10 seconds into the match, and AJ is already threatening the game, or the round rather.
This is so crazy. Rubber banding once again. 6P comes out this time from Solstice. Burst from AJ. Wanted to ensure that they keep this round on a lock, and indeed they do off that IAD forward. They are able to lock that one down. First round on the board.
That's up. 2H gets the just block there. Not trying to deal with too much of the tatami nonsense.
Oh my god. The early air normals coming out from AJ to lock down Solstice. I feel like one of the things Ramlethal does is like she needs to decide between, especially since they changed the hitbox of far slash and throwing the sword, she sort of needs to decide between controlling normal jump space versus standing space, and AJ is threading that needle spectacularly. Oh my god!
Oh my god, from max distance just takes the cut. Good stuff to AJ. Game 1 in the books. And Solstice, a little bit of a slowdown here. Trying to think things out a bit.
I think slowdown is exactly what they need to do. I think they need to find something that they can do to stymie the offense of AJ so that they can start to run their game. I think like where we've really seen Ramlethal be successful, goddamn, that was crazy. And now AJ has brought it back into their favor. Oh, the layers, goes for a little shimmy, it works out for them. Solstice has to spin their burst, but they are still at the life deficit now in this round.
Okay, side comes in. No, had time to block that. Maybe thought it was already past. AJ unfortunately takes that one on the top of the head, and the 6P works out again. Solstice with a safe and solid anti-air.
Right, they didn't have the other sword, so they weren't able to pick up anything else off of that. This time they're close enough for the Rekka pickup. We are going to get the wall break for the kill. First round now for Solstice on the board, and the first round of this game too. Waiting it out, really using the reach available to Ramlethal to try to keep AJ a little bit more at bay, but AJ gets that huge whip punish, and there's that seatbelt once again.
Strapped up for sure. The Tommy tries to come out afterwards. JD attempted. That's a huge counter hit. Punish from Solstice. Half the life still remaining for AJ as we slow it down a little bit in neutral, but Solstice decides, slow be damned, tries to close the distance with the JPs and does find the knockdown.
Yeah, a very late
burst!
Oh, I actually don't know how this is going to interact. Yeah,
Okay.
the burst beats it. Oh. Throw red RC. Yeah, that's a game on the board for Solstice now. One apiece.
Just takes a long stroll, a leisurely stroll across the stage. Unbelievable distance to cover there against Baiken. To think that you've earned enough respect from the Baiken player to take a run like that and not have any kind of button come out is kind of unreal.
Especially given how dominant that first game was.
Agreed.
Clean 50% starter there for AJ. 6P comes out from Solstice and AJ meets it with the momentum burst. That's looking like the formula. That's looking like the recipe for this matchup between these two players right now. If AJ gets that early lead, they're going to spend that burst. God damn, the seatbelt bringing them all the way back in. JK connects, and just like that, Solstice is out of the corner, thankfully, but they might not get as much out of it as they would want. Good block on the cross-up to Tommy.
But unfortunately still initiated in the cage match, but luckily Solstice actually gets the better of it. Counter hit in the corner, Morto, Bato. This is huge. Guessing for game here. AJ has meter, though. Didn't ID. Played it really slow.
Oh!
Drinks the shot! What?
Mine's bigger.
Oh my god.
That was insane. She was in a whole other quadrant of the screen.
Wow, and then gets Kabari into the throw. Strapped in. Trying to go for the pull through. That's an important note, as you saw, kind of how you affect your opponent's momentum can really mess up how they move.
All right, big equalizer here as Solstice gets the life lead and is now in a more dominant position. Positive bonus on the table. PRC into a fast throw. We've got the tether set up once again. Instant overhead on the Yozansen.
Burst.
Baits the burst. That's actually huge here for Solstice. AJ spent it, and they spent it to secure the round. They didn't really need to. Now, Solstice with burst going into round 3.
Oh, and what a whiff punish here. Solstice feels like it's starting to get a better understanding of kind of the pace of how things are going. He's looking a little more ready in situations like this.
All right, the tether is set up once again, looping some pressure. Oh, that was a little bit cheeky.
Dude.
It's wild how many opportunities AJ is getting to set it up. I feel like there has to be gaps in there where Solstice could be trying to get something.
He's getting away with murder. It's such a huge gap.
All right, dash forward throw, backing off. I mean, what are they trying to bait here? Are they trying to bait reversal?
Oi, okay. Look at this meter. What?
That's exactly what they were trying to bait, because that was an empty jump so that they could ensure they get the punish. PRC keeps them safe. AJ, oh, you're still alive, but you can only block so much. What?
Ran up and did it again. Are you shit? What kind of... Bro, and they both know, because that was absurd. What a choice from AJ. Oh my god. That was definitely a decision.
My hands are just up.
That was one of the decisions of all time. I respect that.
My hands are just in the air.
Wow.
Nobody cared about that. Oh my god.
Well, that was fun. Hey, you know, back to it. Serious time returns.
I'm glad they
Holy
waited
moly.
so long between games. I had to wire my jaw back together.
Oh my god. Dude, sword explosion on the pullback. Kind of a weird momentum trick there. Actually ends up in the combo there. 6P to answer the cross of Yozansen.
I love that call from Solstice. There's been a lot of those spots where AJ is trying to use their movement to be able to get out of the corner in those gaps. So it was like, word, I'll wait this extra second, find the anti-air. Is this going to be enough to kill? I don't believe that it will. No, it does not. But this is very, very little life here for AJ. Parry.
Oh, counter hit Kabari. Yup, into Yozansen. Loop that pressure, and the JDs does get the break with a charge dust as well. Positive bonus here. AJ making a comeback here, making it look real.
If AJ, oh, I don't know.
I respect it.
I was about to say, if AJ gets the burst out of Solstice, I would consider that a dub. AJ instead spent their own burst, and I gotta tell you, this is now such a stellar position for Solstice to be in, and they find the anti-air. I think this is Solstice is set to lose as of the decision to burst there. Finds the 6P anti-air as AJ tries to navigate around the corner, clipped by the JH. Solstice firmly in the driver's seat, has you locked down. Okay, finally checking the attempt at a dash-up throw that Solstice has been getting away with a lot.
Oh, okay, cross through though.
You're
that
dead.
should be enough, absolutely. I mean, it's already close enough, but Ram's super is incredibly strong at being able to cut through guts. That's one of the strongest, one of the reasons why Ram has some of the best layouts of supers. Morto Bato is in the conversation for the best unscaled damage from a super. And then the laser, because it is so many small hits, does a great job of mitigating guts for characters that have higher guts. And Baiken is definitely in that conversation. The heavy characters and the characters from Japan have very, very high guts in this game, consistently.
I mean, I think in the lore, isn't it in the lore that people from Japan in the Guilty Gear world like are literally superpowered?
Yeah, they're significantly more resilient, I believe is the word they use.
Because
they live in a wasteland, and
I'm
pretty sure Japan is destroyed.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Wow.
Tough though. Either way, the laser works out. Things work out. A fun match back and forth. But that is going to be the, I believe, the end for Guilty Gear for pools for now.
Yes.
So there is going to be a small break in the action before we get into the next one. A pleasure, as always.
Always a pleasure. I'm glad we got to do this, and I'm glad that all of y'all got to sit here with us and enjoy this fantastic pools action. Hey, if you love Guilty Gear Strive, make sure you keep it locked and loaded because we have more action coming at you for the rest of the weekend. And if you don't love Guilty Gear Strive for whatever reason, we have every other game under the sun you might want to watch. There's so much going on here at CEO this weekend, and you do not want to miss any of it. I know that I'm not gonna.
Yep. So with that, we'll be back in just a little bit with a little more action here at CEO 2023.
What's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome back, guys. We are here for some more Guilty Gear Strive here at CEO 2023. It's your boy Zipmaster Flex, and I'm here with none other than Jake Ryan.
How you doing, my man? No more arm wrestling for me today. I am aptly prepared to take my hand away, and you know, my hat's off to everybody here playing so far at CEO 2023 in Daytona Beach, Florida. We've been watching Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, Dragon Ball FighterZ, just about everything under the sun, and we've got more Guilty Gear Strive coming up right now. We've already seen heavy amount of competitors go through as we dwindle our way through the pools until we have the strongest competitors who, you know, they can no longer blame the beast at this point. I'm going to say it. Once they get to this point, there's no beast to be blamed.
I feel like if the game's been out long enough, you can't blame them at all. Like,
I will blame the beast.
You're going to do that still?
Always.
No, you can't.
You see this
do
guy
that.
right
You
here?
gotta blame
you
yourself.
see this guy? He makes me blame the beast.
No.
Dude, this is such a cool shirt. I'm sorry. I had
That
to show
shirt
you.
is absolutely
Shout
fire,
out to
guys.
Tenno. Shout
Yeah.
out to Tenno. Ultra David, if you're watching this, this was for you. I put this on. This is the third shirt I've been wearing today.
Now, did you say he told you to buy it, or
No,
did he tell you to wear it?
He took a picture and he said, I need to see somebody wearing this. And I'm like, absolutely, you got it. I will wear it as soon as I am back on commentary, because I know I'm on gear today, and that's the time we're going to do it. And we are gearing up for our first match that we have right here. It is going to be Kamibel versus Vast Force, I believe, for our first match that we have coming up here as we get into it. It's actually pretty funny. Vast Force has to fight me tomorrow in Dragon Ball, top 32 losers. That's crazy. And that is what we are going to be seeing here, but it is not the first match. It's Maigen versus Campbell, and then we're going to get Vast Force a little bit later on the match. So player 1 and player 2 lined up here, and it's Jacko versus Kai. Already getting a great setup with the minions right here, but Kai, nope, this is a button check. I'm like, wait a minute. They're being a little too patient here. I thought we already started.
Oki. That's what we call Oki. You got mixed.
I did, man.
You definitely got mixed.
I got left, right, up, down. I got hit with the full charge dust.
Full charge dust.
And they taunted when I landed.
Full charge dust does insane damage. Like, I'm always surprised when I see how much damage it does. It hurts my soul, even when I'm not playing the game.
It doesn't land often, but when it does, damn, does it hurt.
My goodness. All right, so it is going to be Jacko and it's going to be Kaikis. So we're going to have these two going back at it. And this time, let's see if we get the real setups out of the Jacko. I want to see the mix, the lockdown from this character. I want to see if we can get through the neutral of Kai, right? So that's where it's all going to have to start.
It's all about that 5K all day, baby.
5K all day.
5K
You know
all
what
day.
it is. Stand /2.
Good old stun dipper into
5S.
into no RC, the Vega Classic. Just slide across the stream, pray.
No, that's the DJ now.
That is the no man. My man.
The DJ and the Kim.
His slide is too good. Yeah, he looks like he's an Ed and Eddie character when he drive rushes, man.
Yes, sir. He is Ed.
Get into it right here. Jacko versus Kyle Keese. Maigen versus Cammy Bell. See how this goes. Let's rock.
Did you just call him Kyle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kile. Kile Kiske.
And I can see right here, Campbell is going to play the keep away game, and I'm not mad at it. Focus on hitting away the little homies and keep your fireball game up. Find a moment later. He's going to stun dip range. You know that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, we'll get to that point pretty quick. Cammy Bell just utilizing the stun edge for the most part here. Air stun edge has not been answered just yet. Jacko is not finding a way in. Cammy Bell is like, what do I do here?
Yeah, I like the game plan. A lot of people will tell you, one of the best things about fighting games, one of the best tactics, is if you're not going to stop me from doing this, I'm just going to do it until you're done, right? And then right now we finally see Maigen get in. Nice PRC. Doesn't confirm for a full combo and a nice 6P right there to stop that. That was 5.
Yeah, right back into the corner. This is where Jacko can shine. I like the setup to create the space. Nice 2D. Power up the homies. Full extension here should be able to kill. The fireball game was great, but if you're not able to put lasting damage on the board, it's going to be a wrap. And Vast Force is the one that we are seeing right now. It's Maigen, Cammy Bell. So it's not my. Maigen. Cammy Bell was fighting themselves there for a moment. Which is not what you'd like to see. I knew my eyes weren't tricking me early. I'm not that old.
Not that old.
I can see the mix-ups.
All right, so Vast Force going back to the fireball game. What we're going to need to see, we need more damage on the combo. That's exactly what I was about to say. He gets another opening, doesn't get much off of it. Uses the burst, back to the fireball game. But Campbell right in there, goes for the mix. Doesn't get it meaty.
Yeah, her Jacko has been incredibly strong so far, but Fast Force finding this opportunity in the corner. Not going to get the hard knockdown, but this positive tension is going to be huge. I need to see utilization of the 100% meter right here, and that's exactly what we're going to get from Cammy Bell. Into the super, right into the down. Bong.
Forward sweet combo to take the round. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do.
Dude, she puts you in the bell, and every time I see it, I'm just like, bing bong. She goes up and down, and I'm like, damn.
That's it. That's it.
She gets you. She ends your life, man. It is what it is. Cammy Bell getting that first game, closing out really convincingly. Like I said, wanted to see utilization of the full stick of butter that we had on tension. Cashing out excellently. We'll get the score updated here in a second, as it is 1-0 now. Fast Force on the back foot on the Kai. Wonder what he was pressing there.
I don't know, but I do want to say I was happy that he went in to start this game and didn't rely on the fireball game. He's just going to have to make conversion. Back throw's going to work here. Cammy Bell got the corner, and this is going to be a lot.
Are you dead?
Nah, it didn't do the super.
Yeah.
That could have been it. That could have been it, but still a lot of damage. BRC in.
Could have gone for the super. Didn't tap out, but still a lot more tension. Oh, my God. The down fireball. What's up, ball? Nobody knows.
What's up, dog?
Not much. You? Doing pretty good. I got that dog in me. I don't know if I want him in me, but I got him in me.
Is it a Basset Hound or what?
More like a terrier.
Pitbull?
No, I'm not Pitbull. I'm not Mr. Worldwide.
I don't know, man. You got the stance of a pig.
Oh, man. See how this goes. Minions set up. Call in the kids. The kindergartners need to get the class. We got to beat Kai's ass. Oh, man.
Oh, no!
That's our lesson for today.
Early on the grab, no good. Caught. Okay,
Burst
that
right
was a
back.
good burst, because that was going to be round for Vance. I feel like he was going to finish that combo. BRC.
Oh, wow. Able to get the full connection, but not able to get the kill right there. Tragic stuff. Cammy Bell looking for one more touch, one more hit. Will do it. Red RC. Wow. Frame trap. Not sure exactly what Fast Force was going for. Maybe a stun dipper not a stun dipper, a vapor thrust miss input. Not what you're looking for. 2-0 lead.
If that was a book, it would be called Kai and the Drop Combo.
It's like the third in the series.
The third in the series, exactly.
Kai and the stun edge.
Yeah, that was the first volume. He started the game like that, yeah.
Kai and the Dizzy Delirium.
Oh, no.
That's number 2. Number 3 is Kai and the drop combo.
Kai and the drop combo.
The loss confirmed.
The loss confirmed. That's the game that comes out after the book. All right.
Yeah.
Back in this nooch, man, and I see Fast Force trying to open up Kendall, but it looks like Kendall just has everything on lockdown except for this fireball game. I feel like that's the only thing that Kendall has not been able to figure out about the game plan of Fast Force is the fireball game. So honestly, he might want to just go to that if he's not going to get the damage on combos. Still going to lose this round. Would have went through the wall if he did not die. We're going into the next round. It's 1-0, right?
It's set point. It's 2-0 right now.
It's going so fast.
Yeah, gonna be pushed to the corner here. Now, minion pressure continues. Fast Force has not found a way to deal with the children. They just keep coming. I can't stop.
And, okay, he gets a hit. Nice, get knocked down. What's the option? He tried to go for the full charge. Not gonna have enough time to get that off. Wasn't the hardest of knockdowns.
Oh, and that might be it. The wall break here and the scaling might be more than enough. Is it going to kill? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right through the wall, and that is Cammy Bell taking it 3-0, showing an excellent performance. Expecting her to play strongly throughout the rest of the bracket, representing Jacko immensely. Hopefully we get to see Fast Force a little bit later on the loser side of things. But again, great set, convincing 3-0.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Yeah, guys, you saw that before he moved off screen. He's drinking Dasani. I just got to call that out.
That's what they gave me, man.
That's what they gave you?
That's what they gave
I'm
me.
sorry.
I got to give it to me. All right, I will drink it because it is available. I'm a thirsty man.
Oh, no.
I've got to drink. If I got to drink, I got to drink.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
And the only thing that'll cure my thirst is more guilty gear.
Yes, sirree, Bobby. Yes, sirree, Bobby. This has been some good stuff so far. We saw Fast Force try. I mean, honestly, that's a lesson learned, guys. Complete your combos. He literally could have won at least 2 of those games. At least 2 of them if he completed those combos. So don't, you know, if you're messing up in neutral, you're getting a little worried, just make sure that once you do touch, you confirm that damage. That's what we're worried about.
Yeah, one of the big things, too, that we needed to see more of is really utilization of the stun dipper. opting into RC, going for 50-50. Like one of the marquee traits of Kai is his ability to run forward, go for the grab. We didn't see any of that. No grab pressure to follow up.
There was one attempt.
Yeah.
He missed the grab. He was a little too early on the meaty, but
It'd be like
he
that
tried
sometimes.
it once. But you're right.
Yeah.
We should have seen that like 7-8 times instead of the once, right?
And the fireball game becomes a lot less potent if you're not willing to also contest with your normals. Maybe a JH here or there, utilizing your jump slash as well. Great normals, great options. Just didn't really get to see it put on the table. But we're going to be able to see our next two player, a Destin Knight versus Young Tate coming up to bat. If we get a Soul Bad Guy, I love me some Soul Bad Guy. I love vanilla ice cream. How about you?
I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. I do like vanilla ice cream, but I have to say, I feel like this is wrong because Young Tate is actually my friend.
Oh.
And he's black. There's no black dudes up there.
That's that's a pretty good observation. Did you cast Melanin Reductus?
I don't even know what that is, but I feel like this reference
like a Harry Potter
is amazing.
spell. It's like, you know, reductus.
Oh,
You
okay,
understand?
okay. I got it. Did you know that I've never, well, you wouldn't know this, but I've never seen any Harry Potter movie? None.
Not surprising.
Not surprising. Is it because of my melanin?
No. It's just not everybody's seen it.
No, I'm kidding.
I would try, like, I have no reason to not trust you on that. I'd be like, no way, bro. But yeah, we're gonna get that name adjusted here. We do not believe that it is Young Tate because, as we have stated, Zip Master Flex knows, which is wild. But that's such a fun statement. You're like, that's not him. Why? He's not black.
Exactly.
That's strange.
Don't shoot. He's not black.
From no, dude. That's a line from Dragon Ball, which is actually insane. They see Goku.
Insane bar.
They see Goku, and he said it. I will not repeat. It's not for me.
Don't shoot.
Don't shoot. Oh, and I'm like, wow.
That was one of the funniest dub errors of all time.
That is a bad Mamma Jamma line
Yes,
I've ever
sir.
seen one. But yeah, we're gonna get this fixed up. Uncertain. Maybe there's two Young Tates.
Maybe there is two Young Tates. Maybe I should.
Are you being gaslit?
Am I?
Do you really know Young Tate?
Maybe I don't.
I was about to say the worst joke ever, but I'm not gonna.
Oh man, I kind of want it.
No.
No.
Absolutely not. I will tell you after the block.
Okay, there we go.
I'll tell you after the block.
Now we're talking.
It is the funniest thing I could have said, and you would never see me again. You would never see me again. But what we're going to be seeing is some good Guilty Gear Destin Knight versus Young Tate, question mark. It's like Bedman, maybe.
I'm excited to see some more fouls, man. If this character's on the screen, I'm automatically having a good time.
I love it. He's not loused anymore. We've seen great strides from the likes of CPU playing in this tournament today. I believe they went to losers a little bit earlier today, so get to see more of them. Obviously, we just had in Sweden at Head Stomper a Faust win the entire thing. Leo, who was amazing, took down Jonathan 10A. Apology man performing on the character, but Young Tate has to find a way to finish off this Soul Bad Guy. This is a good matchup for him.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
Yeah.
He's using his buttons to space Soul out every time he tries to make an approach. He's flipping him out of the air with the overhead. Nice teleport, and he fades off to stay safe, but still gets clipped as soon as he left the ground. Nice stuff.
Easy bake combo.
Easy bake up. A little bit of cupcakes.
Soul Mad Guy. That's what he looks like right now. Oh, hairdo, bad hair day.
All right, what's the mix? Boom. Of course, right? Go over the top, ignite the throw.
I didn't know they put Bob Ross in the game.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's Bob Ross.
Happy little Volcanic Viper. Oh, man, the whip on the wild throw there, just a little bit too early. Young Tate getting up.
Oh, what a hit. Nice, and that's going to be the round. Beautiful play. Beautiful play.
Nice stuff. This is a winning, I believe this is a winning matchup for Faust as well.
You think Faust beats Soul?
I think so. I don't know. I mean, he's got a lot of options that can really check what Soul wants to do. 2P, fantastic. Depends on item RNG as well. He's got great normals, and Soul can get in, but if the Faust is navigating neutral appropriately, I think he has a great shot. This is a good one of his good men.
This is one of those. Okay, so I know in fighting games you don't base a matchup off of damage, but it's also a factor. And I think that Soul does so much damage that the keep away that Faust doesn't necessarily win him the match, because if Soul gets in, he can almost kill him in 2 combos.
Yeah, but then you have Super PRC to escape. YRC is another option. There's a lot of ways to get out, but we're not seeing any of that from Young Tate. Here, Destin Knight gets the first game right there. 2 hearts. No, 1 heart apiece. So at least a round from the side of Faust.
Duel
Yeah, yeah.
one.
Yeah.
At least got around. At least got around. What kind of Nikes do you think those are that Faust has on?
It depends on where you got them on StockX. They might not even be real.
They might not even
He's wearing
be
a
real.
bag on his head. You think he checked if they had the verified tag?
I mean, he's got one eye open. He's peeping the competition, right?
Big fan of the count. 6-1 ile. Oh man, lockdown once again. Loving this pressure, but again, nothing real after the empty Bandit Bringer. Empty, not Bandit Bringer. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Empty Gun Flame.
There it is.
We're
there
talking
it
about
is.
too many different games today.
That was a nice jab. Get him out of the skies. You know, go back and try to set up. He didn't have time. Had to set that up immediately. Like as soon as he hit the ground, he needed to throw an item or press a button, whatever he wanted. Now he's gonna have to deal with the pressure of Destiny. Destiny backing off though. Had
Look at
the
the
upper
danger.
hand.
About to run out of tension here because of the negative penalty. Still in danger, 6-feet clash. Not able to get the full confirm there, and wonderful stuff. Let's see if he can get the full extension. Absolutely not. Had another, no, I'm looking at the wrong meter. Young Tate couldn't have killed. See, look at, that's another part of this matchup that's quite difficult for Soul. You can crouch under pretty much everything he wants to. He gets a low profile, a lot of the options that he typically wants to play neutral with. What an air throw.
What an air throw. Are you kidding me? He knows the homies are coming through. He knows he has to jump. He said, how about I close the round with this decision? Beautiful, beautiful play. Nice damage coming out from Destiny. Got the corner, but not really being too aggressive. Trying to play the spacing game. Still going to get sent through the wall. Young Tate on the defensive here. Going to try to jump in. 5K.
That's the money button right there.
That's it.
Easy kill. Heavy slash, 7 golden letters. Pretty white on the screen right there. They're not golden, but you get the picture.
We get it. We get it. All right. Backing up, we got to see what's Young Tate's options. This is so funny. I'm calling Young Tate. I know that's not Young Tate.
He's not your Young Tate,
He's not my Young Tate.
but he's our Young Tate.
He's yours. He's
Oh, he's
the
mine?
world's.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Well, I know you're married, so if you're saying he's yours, then hey.
I said ours, and he said, nah, he's yours. I'm like, what's that mean? I'm like, what's that
I
mean,
just
brother?
figured it out.
Oh,
I
man.
just figured
No,
it out.
PRC didn't have the meter, but didn't get a punish at all. Destiny not happy about that one.
Okay, got the banana down. Nice man grab.
Perm it up. Banana Oki got slipped up by your own setup.
You know what's funny? That's the opposite of a perm for me. If you perm, you get a fro. If I perm, I get slicking.
True.
Yeah.
Different strokes for different folks.
Different strokes for different folks, different tornadoes to get the damage.
Where's the burst? Oh, tried to go
Oh,
burst safe,
no.
but a little bit too far. Not able to get the full confirm, and now is a one-touch situation. Young Tate trying to play as patient as possible. You do not get the kill here. 2K,
Oh.
2D, but the whip on the throw will tell the tale. 2-0 lead from Destiny.
The whiff on the throw from the Shimmy Butler. He ran up, dashed back, and closed him out. That was beautiful.
Duel one.
If he was Shimmy Butler, he'd be losing.
Oh, come on.
He's not Shimmy Buckets anymore.
Shimmy Butler cooked all the way into the finals. You can't cook him for losing in the finals
Close is
against
only
Jokic. Come on.
lost to the Joker, man.
The Joker, exactly.
I'm saying I would lose 10 out of 10 games against him, but it doesn't matter. I'm not Jokic. That's his problem, not mine.
It's definitely his problem.
He still made $1 billion, and that's $1 billion decision right there to bait the burst. Great stuff from Destiny. Clean Viper. Doesn't even break the wall. Actually a good decision here, because now you get to keep that corner pressure. Absolutely wonderful. Full charge dust, that's not what you're looking for.
That could have been a good punish. Destiny doesn't quite get it, but gets the corner back. They stat grab once again with a jump. Close round.
Yeah, really good stuff. And now Destiny on set point to close out this game here against Young Tate. I'm almost willing to say you should go up and ask me, like, what is your name?
I'm definitely going to. Like, it's happening.
You could go
Guaranteed.
later. Oh, man. Sweeney Todd looking confused there when his knives don't connect on the hair day.
Sweeney Todd. What's the old movie where Edward Scissorhands?
Yeah, that's up there, too.
Sweeney Todd, Edward Scissorhands.
Oh,
either
this is
one.
huge.
This is big damage.
Yeah, Soul is out here pumping, putting people in caskets.
That looks so cool when he hits the clean Viper, dog. Like,
The screen freeze,
yes.
wonderful, beautiful stuff. All the items got some pretty, he got decent RNG there. Not the greatest, but.
It was all right. It was all right.
Oh,
the
you're
trumpet
dead.
jumped
Oh,
over
burst
into
bait.
the swag
No.
combo. Ooh, doesn't get the bait.
Now
One
you-
more opportunity.
You have to empty everything. It's so difficult here. You can't hold a gun flame, you can't hold a Fapnir, and that's exactly what Destinite is looking for. One touch, and there it is, 2S. Gets the job done.
Wasn't able to survive that one. Rough stuff in the final goings of that game. Look, be honest. How do you watch that and tell me that Faust beats Soul?
That is using results-based analysis to determine your opinion there.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just saying.
But it was on purpose, though.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
There is a bias that has been created. One match does not determine the matchup. However, that was very convincing for Destinite.
It was. Destinite definitely cussed up.
Right, yeah.
So, on the winner side, going to be moving forwards. See what we have later on if we get to see Destinite again in another matchup, maybe another Faust. Who knows?
More Soul bad guy is always a good thing, and more Guilty Gear is even better. I mean, I'm having a great time here at CEO. I know you are as well. We don't know where Young Tate is, but that is our Young Tate for tonight.
Yeah, that's the real Young Tate, man.
That's the real Young Tate for today. That's what we get to see. Well, coming up, we got Vinnie G versus Kendall Hawley. That is the most, like, that's a Guilty Gear character name right there. Kendall Hawley.
You know what?
It's a normal name.
I'll give you that.
For some reason, he, like, summons demons. Like, different types from, like, the Zodiac. And he plays guitar. That's a Guilty Gear character.
Yeah. Kendall Hawley.
I'm trying to think of, like Kendall Hawley, and it's based on, like, Hall and Oates. Or whatever.
Yo, don't talk about my boys, man.
I'm sorry,
I'm making
a Guilty Gear character right now out of this name. I'm trying to.
Hey, as long as their theme is based off of Hall and
They
Oates,
have dream
I'm with
powers, dream demons.
it. You're spitting.
I'm just saying.
So you're just trying to get on the dev team?
I'm
for
just
the
trying
next
to
one?
I'm trying to talk to Mr. Ishawatari.
There you go.
Be like, I got a great idea. Ooh, and I got a great expectation for this match. Mr. Zato 1 versus Milia Rage. Oh yeah.
Lore, tell me, why is there a 1 after Zato?
It's one dude, man. They're both, did you know that Eddie is actually the guy and Zato was the shadow?
Don't do that.
That's true. And now it's Little Eddie. They changed. To honor.
You're not serious, are you?
Go look up the lore. There's a reason.
Are you serious, dog? I'm getting fried right now.
Don't worry about it. You're good. So Eddie died. Eddie died.
Okay.
In lore. And the Shadow is the one who controls everything. And he became Zato 1.
Is that why he has a belt on his face?
No, he's always been that way. He's just stripped up. And right now, Vinnie G is looking good, man. Look at this dude. The G is Gucci. He's got the Gucci belt on the forehead.
Gucci belt.
That's the new. When you see Drake come out with the Gucci belt on the forehead and the white hair, you're gonna lose your mind.
Oh yeah, the white hair. I'd actually be like, what the heck's going on? The Gucci belt. I can see it coming out.
Gucci belt over the eyes, and you would be like, that's a great look.
Right.
Everybody's gonna start
Sauced
dressing
out.
like that.
Sauced out.
Even Kendall Hawley is gonna have to.
I mean, if he had people putting the heart in their lineup, he can have somebody wearing the Gucci belt on the forehead.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no Termite there.
Nothing doing for Kendall Hawley. This pressure is crazy.
Yeah, you're in the Shadow sandwich. Dude, that's Shadow Jim Henson right there, man. All right, he's summoned all the puppets.
Bruh, Shadow Jim Henson, this dude is spit. My God, talk about being oppressed. The oppression set. Back off, tried the 6P, nothing good.
The biggest thing here you have to pay attention to on the side of Kendall is the moments where Vinnie cannot act and stopping his pressure is when his Eddie meter disappears. And the number one way to counteract him is you have to be able to jab and 6P Eddie. If you do not eliminate that threat, then Zato is going to run over Milia. However, if Milia gets the first knockdown and begin the blender, then Zato can have a hard time. But we're not seeing any of that happen just yet.
Not at all. And I will say, the usage that I'm seeing out of Vinnie G, when he's putting Eddie on the other side and he's just doing a sandwich pressure, I don't see a lot of people utilizing that, especially as their main source of pressure. So that's very cool to see from Vinnie G. Right.
There's a lot of interesting frog setups and everything that you can do peer setups as well.
Yeah.
With Zato. And the sandwich is absolutely terrifying. So I'm glad Vinnie G is showing that. Kendall has not been able to find the hit, even though you're out there dash to go for the cross. Vinnie G's defense has been immaculate so far. And again, no Little Eddie, pressure stops. Now it's Kendall's time to try to strike, but a back throw incident. Back to mid-screen we go. Clap, clap.
Able to block the mix. That was nice defense from Kendall Hawley. Turning the tide, gets the corner Instantly burst. I'm not mad at it at all. Get her off you and close the round. Doesn't quite get enough damage, but still gets the job done. There we go. Good stuff.
That was a drop. There was a lot more damage potential in that combo.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Could have gone for the wall break, but just had a little bit of an input error.
Yeah, I think it's, yeah, he went for the stab, right? And it dropped it. Yep. No, it was a drill. It doesn't. Alright. Corner pressure on. This character, man, you have to be an execution specialist to do these things. What a command grab from Vinnie G.
Sharks are hungry. Walk down once again, gets hit by the dust. Tap, tap, knock, knock, no one's home.
Yes, sir.
The monkey with the cymbals is clapping in Kendall's head right now. What just happened?
Oh, that's not a sight you want to see. In your dreams?
When you get, yeah, that's Kendall's getting the dream beatings, but it's Zato the one delivering them. Remember, Kendall.
I did not know you rap.
Well,
this guy has bars on bars and pressure on pressure. Kendall locked in the corner. Trade is not going to go in your favor. You're going to get caught by the overhead. This is, no, okay. It splattered on the wall too early. Not going to be able to get too much off of that. But that was a beautiful BRC to get in there.
Slow down allows you to
yes,
get into that situation. Not going for the wall break, ending a little bit early there. That was a very interesting BRC. Kendall not ready for the setup. And again, locked down. No love. Only pain. Sharks are hungry once again. Blood in the waters. Set point. Vinnie G looking good. No shot.
Air to air Milia to start the game. You know you're a different kind of beast if you do something like that. Nice. Here we go. The confirms just aren't there for Kendall. We're seeing like the right Milia set play. Just once the touch does happen, it seems like Kendall's not ready.
Yeah, you need to hit confirms. The mix-ups can only be so strong. Have to follow up because every single time Vinnie G has been able to get the hit, he has capitalized. And now it's a hard knockdown, a full Eddie meter, and a whole lot of hurt. Bad hair day for Milia. Let's see if he can fight back, and there's no chance, no hair card, no nothing, no RC, and no hope. That is a 3-0. Rope-a-dope. Done for him.
Swift, quick, super fast.
With the quickness, the super fast fire.
Super fast fire. Oh my god.
That was a good set though.
Moving around at the speed of sound. All right, so.
I don't have places to go.
Gotta follow my what?
Follow my rainbow.
There it is. You guys know what it is.
You know the bars.
You know the bars.
You know the vibes.
If you don't know what song we're talking about, go get you a Dreamcast. You know what I'm saying?
If you don't know what a Dreamcast is, you might be a Guilty Gear player.
Or you might be like 18, so.
Yeah,
Either way.
as a Guilty Gear player.
Oh.
A Zoomer.
You know what? I'll rock with you. I didn't follow, but I caught up. I caught up.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Vinnie G moving forwards right there. We had, what's her name? Cammy Bell move forwards already, and the other one was
Destinite.
And
we're going to get Destinite back up to bat versus Egg Noodles.
Egg noodles?
Egg noodles.
I like it.
I'm hungry. I actually made an egg noodle dish the other day. It was delicious.
Yeah. What'd you make? What exactly did you make?
I used egg noodles for some yakisoba.
Yeah.
And it was yummy soba at that point. And I ate that all.
That's awesome.
And we're looking for some yummy soba combos with this egg noodles. What kind of name, what kind of character would egg noodles play? That's the question. With that type of name, of course you would play Potemkin. Using the hands to stretch the noodles.
That perfect. Pause.
I was like, Egg, you need to send the nudes, but you sent the dude instead. Right there. Egg Noodles here to fight, here to grab. That is Grappler Supreme. Potemkin sucks. That is not propaganda. That is the truth. I don't want anybody to tell you otherwise.
You know, I'm not with that. I don't agree.
You don't?
I don't think Potemkin sucks.
All right, thanks everybody. It was a great time commentating with Zipmaster Flex. I really love everything that Funky P is doing, but he is wrong.
No, hear me out.
I refuse to work. Go ahead. You get 1 point. You get 1 point.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Listen to this theory.
If your statement starts with Snake Eyes won Texas Showdown,
no,
then your
I
argument
definitely
is
wasn't
wrong.
gonna say that. Definitely wasn't gonna say that.
Okay.
Snake Eyes is that guy. Now, but in every game, grapplers are. I don't want to say bad because I'm agreeing that he would suck if I say that, right? But grapplers are always lower tier.
Okay.
Right? But it's rightfully so because their game plan can still steamroll no matter what tier they are.
Potemkin has to work too dang hard And we're gonna see if hard work pays off right here. Egg Noodles, Dissolution, gonna be fighting it out right now. Slide head is unblockable, by the way. Did you know that? That was crazy.
I don't know about that one, Chief. It's
T
looking
3
like
times. That was a counter hit too.
Yeah. Well, that's how he wasn't trying to block. So, guaranteed hits. Counter. That's a big one. And he baited him.
You're such a burst baiter. Dissolution. Oh, back throw instant. Time to party. Backdash on the Potemkin Buster. No punish though. Tried to just go for the regular throw. And Egg Noodles, you might be a little overcooked. Never mind.
What a grab. Are you kidding?
Yeah, unless you time that completely super meaty, he's gonna get caught every single time. Aegis Reflector looking like Urian out here.
Oh yeah, beautiful stuff. Caught that low, comboed into it, sent him to the wall now. Yet one more chance here.
It's a BTB. Oh man, not able to get it, but the throw comes in after Dissolution with a swift first round against Potemkin.
Snatch-a-rooney. Yoked him up. Grabbed him by the shirt, put him in the locker. All right, nice. That's the shimmy neutron right there. He got him again. Backed up, caught him slipping.
If it was the real Young Tate, we call it the Shimmy Hendrix.
The shimmy Hendrix, yes sir. I like that.
Back to Dissolution, playing glue troll on the side of Egg Noodles. Dropping the booty. Not enough to get it done yet. Another 50-50 comes out in the back row to boot. I need to see some Garuda pressure. We haven't seen anything, and Dissolution has just continued to be able to mash out.
Yeah, Dissolution is pressing something every time. Not gonna hold any of that stuff. Feels like none of it's safe. Doesn't matter. But I mean, on the other side, the flip side, Egg Noodles is doing grab all pressures also. So there goes a grab right there. That's gonna be a punish. Close the game out. Dissolution looking great in game number 1.
Put the tombstone right on top of Potemkin right there. 1-0 lead here for Soul Bad Guy. I feel like this is a pretty good matchup for Soul. Obviously has the DP to deal with a lot of the pressure that Potemkin would want to use. Has a great backdash as well. Deal with Potemkin Buster.
Yeah.
So a lot of options that are available to him where if you clash with the Garuda, you can just do DP into DP and you should be fine. There are options that can be represented from the side of Potemkin. But we're getting right back into it in a moment. Taking a second to think. Egg Noodles has to reconnect the controller. I think that's what we were looking to do.
Oh, that's what we're doing right there?
Yeah. Looks like we had a little bit of a disconnection at the end. However, going right back into it. An immediate start on the right foot for Dissolution.
Yeah, right into the corner. This is where he's been residing since game number 1. Gonna burst to get out of there. That is that unblockable slide head. There it is. You're gonna have to deal with the pressure once again. He's in there. He said, you know what? You grabbed after this every time. We're gonna hit you with one of these.
That was such a...
Oh my gosh.
So you know how Potemkin Buster is really strong?
Yeah.
What if Soul had a command grab that was like just as good?
Yeah, I know, right? What if he had that?
And his game plan was more consistent? I would consider that to be a top tier character.
Yeah. He would be pretty good if he had that. I think he would.
Oh yeah.
Oh
no.
God.
Oh no, Jeff Master Flex.
He's
in danger.
Damn. Oh, he's definitely in danger, my boy. Not the real danger, but he's in a bad spot. There goes that throw.
How do you grab his metal collar like that? Make it look like it's paper. It's not rigid at all.
Well, you know, if you fight years, I'm sure you have no problem doing something like
years
that, right?
for years, you'll have no fears. Is that what we're seeing?
Exactly.
Fight against Potemkin, you're like, oh, little big robot man. Well, let's see how this goes. Back throw incident once again. Has not landed a single Potemkin Buster. The people are not pleased and they are not happy with their Egg Noodles. And neither am I. Dissolution showing us why. Soul Bad Guy can still get it done.
I don't want to send these back to the kitchen. I don't want to send the Egg Noodles back, but it seems like it might go that way, man.
There's an eggshell in there. We got to send it back. It's
There's
not
an eggshell in there, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, come on. At least, even if we get a 3-0, give me at least one Potemkin Buster. You know what? Actually, at this point, if you're not going to land any Potemkin Busters, give me a heavenly Potemkin Buster, and I'll be okay. Right?
I agree, but now I've got to deal with the Aegis pressure. How are you going to escape? Just holds it down. Wakes up with the money button of 5K. Not really able to get much more out of it. The party begins. Give me a burst. I like the aggressive burst from the side of Egg Noodles to try to keep this momentum going, but not capitalizing the most out of these hits.
Yeah, those two conversions that could have turned into more. Still going to take the round. Good stuff from Egg Noodles. Getting the, was that the first round Egg Noodles have taken? Yeah.
First round for Egg Noodles that we've been able to see.
All right. corner pressure's on once again. I feel like I've seen this movie before. Nice Mega Fist to get out of the corner. Press it. Oh, okay. You know what? If it keeps hitting, keep doing it. I ain't mad at it.
Your opponent isn't answering the option appropriately, might as well. It's super negative, by the way, so.
Right.
Able to get a punish almost every single time. I like that Destiny finally went for it. Queen Viper in your future. No chance. Keeps the corner. I like that a lot. I like that decision a lot more. Timer Rave. No, you could have finished off the round. Choose not to. You don't carry over tension, but it doesn't matter. All tension has been relieved as we have closed out that round. We are now at set point.
I like the option from Destiny to keep going for wall throw, because he's seeing Egg Noodles is holding, his option is to grab out ball pressures.
Yep.
Not jumping out in any situations. Okay, cool. I'm gonna check you a couple times, hit you with this throw. You're gonna have to deal with it. Nice, Glenn's counter hit, burst immediately. Panic burst coming out from Egg Noodles.
You don't have any more time to panic. Now you're one touch away. One interaction. Let's see. Not gonna break the wall here. No, you could have gone for time range, but it'll probably already canceled into the gunflame here.
All right, here it is. Aegis one more time. It's only worked out once, really. Oh my God, 5K right through the pressure. What are you trying to go for, Garuda?
Most likely.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looked like the start of a Garuda. 5K, the mess out that man, closed it out 3-0 swiftly.
Yeah.
Vinnie G, I mean, no, what the heck, Destiny once again with another dub. I like it.
Yeah, I realized I was looking at the wrong meter there, so that's why we didn't see a Tyrant Rave. All he had left was the Gunflame because the tension hadn't been built yet, but still able to close it out. Has to be feeling good about that one with the Soul Bad Guy. Destiny has been performing, and we'll have our next performers coming up pretty soon. I like to call players performers sometimes because they're putting on a show, not just for us, but for everybody in the chat as well. So
I like that. I like where he went with it.
Yeah. It's a good time. Good time for everybody. Yeah. Always good to watch. When I watch Zato, I think it's a puppet show. It's great stuff. He's just wiggling his arms around like a wavy, flat, like wacky, inflatable arm tube man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about. But what's that dude's name? The comedian that does Jeff Dunham?
Oh yeah, I haven't heard his name. No, I like Jim Henson better. He's funnier.
Is it Jim Henson?
That's the creator of the Muppets, brother.
Yeah.
That's Zato 1's Shadow Powers. That's why he's Shadow Jim Henson.
Shadow Jim Henson.
That's him.
Shadow Jeff Dunham, bro.
Nah. Oh man, we got the man himself from Puerto Rico.
Who that is?
I'm trying to see. I'm almost certain that's Puerto Rico, and I might be mistaken. I might have actually looked the wrong. I'm almost certain. I'm like, I remember this player by his face, and I can't remember his name right now. I think it's Herbs.
I've been seeing him all day.
I don't know where Spices is, but we got Herbs.
Let me give it to you like this. The dude's hat is fire.
It is, dude.
Why is he not going to play in the hat?
He's got the straw hat. Hey, different specifications to be successful in the match.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. If Sonic Fox can play in a whole helmet, then I'm pretty sure you can play with a straw hat on. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure. Look at him. He's showing off the gear.
Yeah, my man already got a medal.
He already got the medal. He won a side game earlier today.
Which game?
I don't know.
I'm kind of curious.
He bought it over at the back.
Impressive. Impressive.
I actually thought somebody won a side game earlier because I was like, Friday, how?
The comparison there is wild. My man's like, I have a cool controller. And then the other side is, I have an award because I'm nasty on my controller. What a flex.
You have a controller. I do great things with my controller.
That's wild.
I like it.
It's like when Ginyu took over Goku's body. It's not the power that's inside, it's how you use it.
That's beautiful. That's poetic. Poetic.
We're seeing another Jacko? Absolutely. We're getting into it. And that is from the side of Herbs. And it is Blueberry. No, Dewberry. Wait, is it Dewberry? I think it's Dewberry. Going in. Island Herbs. I might have been mistaken. I thought I saw the red rooster label. Shout out to Mono.
Yeah.
But I may have been mistaken. I'd have to double check. It does not matter as we get into our next match. Jacko.
Everyone's favorite character, bro.
Nago Ryuki?
Yes!
He's sick, man.
Yes, that's my main.
He's a cool character. Of course you'd be a Nago player.
He's cool as hell, my boy.
He's a samurai, dude.
Of course.
Every time I play him, I just put on Samurai Champloo music. I'm having a good time.
I play him because he's a samurai and he's like Young Tate, if you get what I mean by that.
Which Young Tate?
Not the one on stream.
The people can interpret however they would like. Yeah, that's right. That was a great backdash. And a great throw to boot as well. No one pops. Dewberry locked underneath the pressure of Herb, but it is a back throw incident, and it is time for Nago to shine. If he takes a bite, he's going to party all night. He was looking for it, but man, Jacko said, not tonight, honey. Time to pop.
Oh, man. Doesn't get the...
You're dead.
That's actually...
Swing better, better!
Wow.
Dude, he just popped the hell off. That's crazy. I wish you could have seen the player cam. That's insane. My man put his arms up like he had just gotten married.
Oh, that's sad. A bad punish on the pop, and you lose the round off of 2 hits. Disgusting.
It really do be like that.
We're seeing a lot of shimmying today. Right there, tried to in out real quick. Herbs realized it didn't work, backed off going into this pressure right here. Which honestly, I think this minion pressure, the way that he layered that, that's kind of hard for Nago to deal with. Like, see, you're gonna have to commit to something like that, and it's just a replay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. BRC bursted right back out, but right, even if you lose this round, you made him waste the burst with a clean play. That was good stuff from Dewberry.
That's the best part about it now. No burst going to be built for this Jacko. So you get knocked down one time, and Nago is going to eat you alive. And it's not hard for him to do.
Eat you alive, literally and figuratively. Nice, tried to go in there.
I love it. The offensive burst is huge because now you keep the corner. Burst was already not a backer for Herbs. And all you have to do is find that one hit. Backdash will not save you here, Jacko. Walk down again. Dust has settled. Bites the dust. Oh.
Drop, but keeps going back into the S, close slash, and finally closes that game. I like that he recognized that the backdash was coming after the 5S. So as soon as he saw the backdash, 5K, caught him.
And the adjustment was already made from Dewberry too, because we saw the first time that he went for that pressure, he immediately went into the bite, pop, and it ended up not being in his favor. So instead, he's like, I'll just do close slash. I'll do another close slash. Yeah, that catches backdash. Get messed up, girl.
That'll work. 2K2D into that 6H. Beautiful stuff. Dewberry got the control of this game right now, trying to set up Herbs. Putting a little bit of the minions out, but nothing doing. Here he comes. Blood is high, buttons are long.
No more specials allowed, though, about the pop, so you gotta be so careful here. Wonderful 6P.
That was so nice. Good use of meter to get the AA, back him up off of you. Trying to set up again, calling out the minions, put a little bit of armor on that one to make sure the setup is real. Boom. Oh, what a press! Dewberry!
Yeah, that was good.
And he gambled. If that didn't work, no, actually he had got his blood down enough. I just saw it. Okay, he wouldn't have popped.
And the thing is, too, if you have them stuck in a block string and you're able to pop, then you get one more setup anyways, as long as they block it. So Dewberry was in a great position. Still was going to have another gas for herbs to make, and I don't like guessing about those herbs and spices. I need to know the recipe.
I know that. You got to know what you're eating. It's island herbs, though, right? That's pretty good food. It's looking all right so far. The pop is here. Is the punish better this time? No, it's not any better. But we're going to get a grab into a OTG, and we get a round on board.
Yeah, it was really good. Finding the opportunity to grab at the end. Finishing off cleanly. Herbs looking alive here now.
Nice. Ooh, I like that. Got a little something, nothing big. Here comes the pressure check on the Fukio. Nice. Ooh, there's meter on deck for Herbs. This pressure can get real. Cranking up that wrist gauge. Opened up on the low.
Oh, needs one more hit to get it done, but the wire C gets rid of all the little guys. And now it's so scary. 2 bars of blood. Building up fast though, and it's time to bite. When he takes a bite, he parties all night. Nago doesn't bite. He scrapes and licks.
Oh my goodness. This pressure is so nasty from Herbs. Couldn't get what he wanted. The pop is here. No, you're done.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah, that's fun.
That was rough.
Yakaroonies.
That was rough.
There's 1-1. It's not too bad.
He got the bite and immediately went to full blood again. That's definitely the pinnacle of Nago.
That's it. I actually do that a lot on accident. You get it and you're like, I can just freak out right
like
now.
Like the SpongeBob meme, want to see me run to that rock? Want to see me do it again? Want to see me pop blood? Want to see me do it again? You're like, wow, that was really quick. Zip.
Really quick, dog.
That's why they call me the Zip Mask.
Gotta flex on them, dog.
I do it.
All right, look at these two. A lot of patience in this round as opposed to the last two.
Oh nice. My God. Gold
you don't want that.
Try to go for the air throw there. I like that decision, but again, attack comes out from the side of Herbs.
There it is. Trickling that blood down a little bit off that 6-8. Gonna catch again, gonna spend it. Oh, that's pop, that's pop. He did not want that input. He did not want that input. Nice confirm, nice combo. Herbs couldn't close it. FDing, Dewberry staying alive.
Big BG's fan right here has to collect the entirety of this onslaught. You're not allowed to not FD anything. About to pop one more time, and that's what we're gonna get here. FDing it. Should be able to get the kill. Dewberry is a little too blood happy. Getting excited to see Jacko.
A little too freak nasty.
The heat is right.
Too sick. Oh, he's in there. Spacing those buttons a little too far. Couldn't get his touches. Allowing Herbs out. Herbs in for the cross-up and trade. Okay. I like it. He's being a lot more aggressive. He is spending too much blood, but he's being more aggressive and not allowing Herbs to set up, right? But, you know, if he's not going to control the blood, he's going to give games away, whereas the pressure is right. Just not being mindful of his most meaningful resource.
Absolutely. Oh,
there
what a burst bait. Patiently waiting, arms wide open, and that is the worst possible situation for Herbs. No burst available for the rest of this round. And Dewberry is like, I'm going to do a special move, and the special move, and the special move. I don't care. I can pop, I can bust. It does not matter.
He don't care. He's doing it all day. He's real close to it right now. I just hope I don't see him throw a special move. He's trying to use his buttons. Utilization, jump S.
Trying to get through the minions, not able to find it yet, but 2S, good old reliable. Doesn't matter how much recovery it has if you get the hit.
2S, juice, man. One of the best buttons in the game. Clash into trade in the favor of Herbs.
I need to see Dewberry go for maybe a gold burst in this situation because regular burst isn't going to do anything and not even getting the opportunity. A 2-1 lead for Herbs, one away from sending Dewberry to the losers bracket.
So close, man, so close. Herbs, Dewberry, you know, I don't want to be biased, but I want to see Nagos achieve their best life. But right now, we're seeing a lot of good defense from Herbs. Trying to play the keep away game, gets caught air to air into a confirm. Nice.
The party. With a little bit of BS, blood sucking.
Nago likes to party all the time. You were supposed to sing it with me. Come on now. Party all. Nah, never mind, guys.
I'm letting you rock. The great words of Dice Kid, heaven or hell, let's rock.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh, that was actually kind of nasty. A little stutter.
Backdash not kept safe from the 2K, but that is a great way to escape the bite. Get in the bell. Bong.
I'm definitely not mad at that. What a play from Herbs to stay alive here. And welcome to the base motel, trying to get that cold burst.
Let's see. Set point still for Herbs. Can Dewberry take us to a game 5? Herbs can close out. Immediately gets the burst off the table. Might be able to build it back in time too, which is something you have to consider here. Dewberry looking close. Herbs, no chance.
Nice. Good damage here. Got the corner. Good defense. I like that. Spin the bar, catch the 2K2D. Doesn't get anything else. Nice buttons from Herbs. Gonna get put to the wall. No! Setup is here.
Yeah, you don't want to wall break in that position because it is not going to be enough to kill. Is that a little micro teabag at the end?
Yes, it was.
We were just checking our inputs.
Nah.
I've been playing Street Fighter 6. I don't know if down and up equals up. I got to check. I got to check my SOCD settings. Sorry, guys. My down button works just fine.
Yep.
It works.
Just real quick.
That was a microaggression. That's what that was. Because he was microing his buttons. Am I wrong?
I want your album, dude. I want it. Like, I'm buying it. I don't care if you drop a mixtape over other people's beats. I want the album,
Dude, the Turbo Teabag after the RC is a classic.
Oh, man.
Classic stuff that we've been able to see. And, man, Dewberry put up one hell of a fight. But, again, the blood was rising, and it was too much. All the wrong places. Straight to his head. And he knocked out cold. And that was Island's Herbs making it happen.
Island's Herbs, right? See, like jerk chicken, Thousand Island dressing. Like, what kind of herbs we talking?
I could destroy like a whole, not even a half, like a whole jerk chicken right now.
Yeah.
That sounds delightful.
That sounds amazing.
Like, and not like when I ask for spicy, I don't want like the me spicy. I want the, you know what I'm asking for.
Yes, of course.
Like I go into the place and they're like, no, and I'm like, please give it to me. I want the flavor. Give me the flavor. Like the flavor we've been having here for Guilty Gear. Real good, nice, and you know,
beautiful.
Everything's good. Pressure's been solid. The heat's been good. The blood management has not.
It definitely was not.
And you know what? Dewberry will go back to the drawing board. I think that's important to acknowledge. Like, you know, going up on stage is never easy. And I'm almost certain that last year Herbs was being disrespectful in a Nago matchup, and he got what was coming to him. He died in that same kind of super fashion.
Really?
Yeah. I'd have to rewatch it, but it was, I think that's why I remembered him.
Okay.
And it was hilarious. He was popping off like he won, and then he got hit with the baseball bat after the pop. It was ridiculous.
Ain't no way.
It was ridiculous. It might be another player, but I'm almost certain. And I was talking about Vanilla Ice Cream earlier, and we have a character who is coming up that is definitely the epitome of Vanilla Ice Cream. Giovanna. Very, the most Street Fighter Guilty Gear character out there that you're going to get. Versus Milia Rage. Bad Hair Day.
So you're calling, okay, so Giovanna is vanilla?
This is Gio versus Becky with the good hair.
That's definitely Becky with the good hair.
She is.
Gio's got a, no, she's got a, she's calling the manager.
She's, oh, really? You think so?
Gio?
Karen
She's calling
Supreme?
the manager.
Karen Supreme?
Yeah, yeah.
She says this is a service dog?
She's even a dog mom. Yeah, exactly. She's calling the manager.
And it's actually a spirit? Like, that is a ghost dog, ma'am. No. I need it. It's attacking the customers. Totally fine. Within the paperwork.
Within the paperwork.
Let me into the coffee shop. And right now, let me into your neutral. Let me into your hard. Aviator. Crushing Mayun.
Man.
Mayun, try again.
I think Mayun might need to pick their controller up because I don't feel like they got to play that.
That's messed up, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks like they did. They took your advice to heart, Zim Master Flex. Right now, we are seeing the controller do magnificent things.
Yeah,
Once Milia gets started, it's a good time.
Does she like to party all the time also?
I'm not sure, honestly. She seems like a prude.
I don't know,
But she does hang out with Zato. And my man's got the Gucci belt on the eyes.
Right? Like, come on. She don't got her hair done for nothing.
I mean, her hair is magic.
Exactly.
It's like Miss Frizz's magic school bus. It gets the job done.
Exacto Mundo. Look at the hands of the hair blocking the corner pressure from Aviator. Make you putting on the board. Getting around. I like it. So we were talking about matchups earlier. What do you think about this?
Haven't seen, actually, honestly, Boltz, haven't seen enough of this at a high level to tell you.
That's where I'm at with it. Like, I don't quite know which character wins. Seems pretty fair to me, right?
Here's the thing. Gio has a great time dealing with airborne opponents because of her DP. The spin deals great with enemies who want to be in the air. So I feel like Gio has a great time. Also, Milia, big thing about her is her movement and her ability to control space with the air and ground movement. So having somebody that can match that speed and nullify your air game is great. However, once you get put in La Liquidora, everything's equal in the blender. And we found out that Gio will blend.
Oh, yeah.
And not the Sephora makeup kit, not the way we're thinking. She got turned into liquid.
Oh, man.
She is no longer a gas that the Aviator is flying through.
There's moisture in the air, so there's liquid and gas going on over here, right?
A little bit of salt, too.
A little bit of salt, a little bit of Morton's. But we're not talking about Morton, we're talking about Mayun with the corner pressure into the mix. Yes, sir, Bob.
Yeah, I'm not getting up the corner. That mix-up was grimy beyond belief, all right? That is a F on the health advisory rating. Mayun. Jesus.
That
She's
was
cooking with her hair.
cooking with grease.
What was she cooking?
You know what? You say that, and I bet you she actually does cook with her hair. If you have magic hair, wouldn't you?
Those are extra hands, man. All right, they're doing all the prep work. I need you to debone that fish for me. We need to figure out how to deal with the dog and me. And right now, that is, oh man, yeah, you are dead.
Oh, you're done.
Bark,
No, no,
bark.
no.
Woof, woof.
Howl at the moon. Aviator trying to stay alive here. Doesn't want to go down 2-0.
I mean, that makes sense. It's the dog versus the bad moon.
Hawk.
A natural power-up for Geo. Where that's exactly what I was talking about. You see that DP against the aerial approach? That's what we need to see from Aviator to really shut down Mayun. We haven't really gotten to see much of that. What a stuff on the hair car RC. God damn! Bop.
Gonna hurt.
Oh yeah. Hurts so good. Break that glass.
Okay. He's gonna back off. I like it. Now we did see that that DP at round start from Aviator, and then we saw that one you were just speaking on. So the tool is being utilized, but in there now is Mayun. The mix is alive. Good defense from Aviator with the YRC. Doesn't want to approach. Finally gets in there, but bursts instantly.
Ooh, that was a wonderful jump out. Uses the rose to escape, but Aviator able to even up the score. Mayun not able to keep the pressure going, and Aviator has found a way to subdue the air approach from Milia. You gotta swat the fly.
Harder than, easier said than done.
It's like Mr. Miyagi always said, mash on, mash on. That was the line, right?
Where's my movie about a esports fighting game player, right? I'd watch that. The guy sucks at first, he can't even do DP motion. Gets all the way to the grand finals in Evo, you know what I'm saying?
He goes to a YouTube video, he sees Punk for the first time, and he says, Alpha Academy, Punk. And that's his origin story.
That's the origin story, that's the start of it.
That's wild. And it's the start of a wonderful game 3 for Mayun. Ends with the super. Good stuff against Aviator here. The Milia is moving.
Moving and grooving. Now light down, nice grab, I like it. Wow, beautiful check. And you could tell they were very unsure checks. How they were very slow in between, like, I don't know.
I'm not sure if I can cash this. Did I get paid today? Did Clarence send me my money on Cash App? I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to double check. Hair car the whole way. We've got gas in this vehicle. Oh man, what a block. Damn. And the IB right there too to keep yourself safe afterwards. You're like, I don't want to hold any of this pressure. Get on. The Aviator knows the routes, knows the sky. Nautical nonsense. God damn.
My goodness. This is beautiful stuff, man. This is such an even matchup. Probably the most even game we've seen so far. One round apiece here in game number 3.
These checks have been so good against Milia. Mayun has been answered in the air approach so consistently, trying to keep your feet glued to the floor. It's not working out. That is exactly where Gio wants to keep you, because look at the long-legged girl making the whole world turn upside down. Not getting lost like a Miss Earnhardt. This is good. She knows the way. She knows the route. No Bermuda Triangle in this hair. I ain't getting lost. Oh, man, that mix-up. I got lost in the sauce. My neck is broken. Snaps.
A little bit of pressure on here. One more touch. One more touch will do it for Aviator. But here we go. Mayun will try to run this bad boy back. A nice start. Wow. Baited the DP with the setup one more time. Nice. YRC had to get out of there, but caught. This could spell the end of the game. Versus Bay. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Mayun. Beautiful stuff.
We have lost the signal of the ship in this Bermuda Triangle. The bad moon is in the sky. All direction has been lost. Power is gone. Aviator, you've got to figure this out. Mayun. Yeah, I might have counted him out. Maysoon.
Maysoon. Talking about being out in the ocean. Monsoon. We got the pressure. We got the mix. Both characters trying to get some shaking here and start this off. Nice cross up. Aviator. You know what's funny? Aviator is the one playing the ground game. He's not flying around the skies like Milia.
Absolutely.
It's a little backwards. in the back against the wall, locked down, backing off Mayun. I don't understand the. I guess you started to see the aggression start to come out from Aviator, so you go ahead and say, you know what, I'm gonna give you a little bit of free reign, wait till I can fall over the top of your head.
I like it too. It's like playing that space where you're waiting for your opponent to approach and make a mistake, and sometimes that's the best thing you can do, and delivering the medicine expeditiously, dropping the opportunity as well. That prescription was out of date. Oh, it doesn't matter. Give me that trade. 2P for your troubles.
Yes,
Set
sir.
point.
That was sad. I thought if you ended up losing after leaving that sliver of health on there, that would have been some sad stuff. I'll tell you right now.
Magic Pixel is called the Magic Pixel for a reason.
Magic Pixel.
Nice. Immediately cash out into the super. That's what we like to see. Break that wall. Break that back. Perfect. Right back on the board. Aviator staying alive.
Right. Mayun dancing around, playing a little bit of. I see a little bit more shimmy in the movement of Aviator, a little bit more confidence.
Yeah.
Trying to force something out of Mayun, but still ends up in the corner fighting out. Beautiful.
Yeah, got to see that confidence at this point, especially in what is a potential last game for you in winners to fight out against Millia. Right now, that is what we are seeing. Millia back into the corner, not able to find a way out just yet. Uses the burst, but now you're still stuck. You haven't gained any ground. The real estate is not yours. I have taken your land. And you are not allowed to leave the corner, young lady. Nice throw tag. Absolutely needed. Anti-air is huge. No shot.
Ain't no way.
Press. You didn't press. You did not press. You have need. And that means no!
Oh, no!
Don't lose this round. Oh my God. This would leave the worst taste in your mouth. Aviator, not like this. You have to be able to hold on. Challenges in the air. One more touch will do it. Magic Pixel in a dream. You already had the game. Are you going to be able to close it out? And yes, the trade there. The 6P gets done. 2-2.
Oh my Lordy McLorderson.
That was bad. We needed the sacred airspace was defended.
Dog. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
So that's my sky. I'll protect it.
It's my sky, and I need it now.
Air traffic control told me it's my turn on the air path. Get out of there. Final game between these two, Aviator versus Mayun. See how it goes.
All right. Nice. Yeah, so you saw last game, man. We saw a lot more of those DPs coming out from Aviator. A lot of lockdowns. A couple of them were whip punishes. We've seen it starting off here in this last one. Mayun getting it rocking, dust through the wall. Mayun with the slide, raw slide?
Yeah, hair car.
Air car.
Life is a highway, man. That's what it's called. That's the air card. She wants to ride all night long. And that's what we're doing. Because we're going into the last round. We might be playing all night long. But Aviator's got to play their best right now.
You know what was sick about that slide, too? Didn't even have bar.
Nope.
Didn't even have bar. Just was like, you know what? I'm coming through. You're not blocking. I'm coming
that
through.
Gordon Ramsay style. Raw, you don't.
Oh, yeah.
Counter.
Counter. Nice. Into through the wall. Talking about some Gordon Ramsay. This is a gourmet ass whooping. Nice. Mixed up. That was disgusting. Back in there. You know, the last game, that one mix towards the end, whenever Mayun was trying to clutch when he switched sides, I cannot believe the Aviator blocked that. Aviator clipped by the last bit of the combo, and that'll be it. Moving forwards, Mayun able to hold strong against the Giovanni.
Yeah, getting it done against Giovanna. It's no easy feat, especially because of the option she has to shut down Millia's air approach and the incredible strike throw pressure that she does have. We've seen wonderful play from the likes of Ty, obviously, in the Arc Rebel World Tour, showing how strong the Giovanna can be. And, you know, that's how you can shut her down. Millia can get the job done. It's not an easy feat, but we got to see how it can be done. And, you know, we're getting further and further in this bracket. We're nowhere near done. We still got another hour of these pools and then even more pools coming up afterwards. And our next match is actually 4 face buttons versus Red Am Not. 4 face buttons is such a godlike name. They have to be a Marvel player, like, because that's, you had the 4 buttons that you're utilizing. And that's how you get your medium. You press like 2 of them. All that jazz. I hope that they play a grappler or they play a character that eats glue. So they play Ram.
Yes.
Ram.
Yes.
Ram or Ram.
Yes.
Those are the 4. Those are the 4 glue
Those
eaters.
are the 4
like
characters
the
that
4
eat glue.
horsemen of the apocalypse.
Yeah.
And
they're
their
just the different color
and
palettes,
their leader,
right?
Valentine. Right, the Ramlethal variant. Ram's fine, don't worry. They're not glue eaters, I promise. It's me. I'm the sole bad guy glue eater. But that is what we should be looking at pretty soon. It's been a blast. What has been your favorite match so far, Zip?
Vinnie G.
Vinnie G?
Vinnie G.
Vinnie G was definitely a good one to watch.
Yep,
it was
yep,
good.
yep.
I love me some Little Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
And
was
that
good
match was a little sweaty, I'm not going to lie.
Yep.
It's pretty good.
That's good stuff.
Pretty good
You know which
Guilty
one?
Gear.
You know which one I like too? I like the Destinite.
Yeah.
Destinite versus the Pot.
Destinite, yeah. That was a good one.
That was a good one.
That
was the shimmy game.
That was
what we kept seeing the
supreme
shimmies.
display of soul bad guy skill.
Mm-hmm.
I pressed my far slash and I press it good and fine and dandy.
Good, fine, and
Nothing's going to stop me now. No chance. No shot. It's not what we're looking at, but we're waiting for our players to be assembled here. Hope you guys in chat have been having a good time. If you have a favorite match or favorite clip that you've had, please let us know. Tag the Funky Peach Twitter, clip it there. We love to get it shared about and, you know, enjoy the fighting games together because without you guys, gals, and non-binary pals, can't make this happen. So make sure that you're clipping everything, you're tweeting about the tournament, and let us know what your favorite matches have been. It's pretty cool.
For sure, for sure. For Shig-a-dig. What about you? What was your favorite match?
I'd have to say it was definitely Vinnie G. I am a
Yeah.
Zato lover. I don't know. Like, for me, when I get to watch Guilty Gear, I mean, I have a constant stream of Jonathan Tene available to me. So, like, I get to see the pinnacle of Zato.
Yeah.
Like, I see him and Latif at the top. So whenever I see other Zatos, I'm like, what could they add to their game? And it's a nice exercise for me and be like, you can grow so much. And I love that, which is cool. So watching the Vinnie G match was good. I'm hoping that as we get into further matches, I want to see, I know that we had Super Noon playing earlier today. Stealthy played earlier today. That's my boy from California playing Axel Low. Not looking
Stealthy
sus
is
time.
nice.
Oh, he's super good, dude.
Nice.
He's super good. He is starting up college pretty soon. And he's going to be living like right next to me. So you'll be seeing me back in the gear rotation pretty soon. I'll be getting my I'll be running the obstacle course. I hate Axel so much. I may pick up Happy Chaos just because I hate him so much. Or Asuka. I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh in my Guilty Gear. Be like, draw, cube. I play Cube of Greed, which allows me to play 2 more cubes in attack position. That's not how that works.
That is one of the funniest videos.
And then
of
I
all
play
time.
Pot of Greed. And then I play Cube, which is also my DP. I didn't draw my DP. Tragic. Oh, man, my dude that's coming up, he has a Ghostbusters t-shirt. Automatically my fan favorite. And it's bright green, my favorite color. Sorry, I'm so distracted. I love it. On the other side, I cannot identify the player just yet, but they are not wearing a Ghostbusters t-shirt, which means that they are afraid of some ghosts.
Yeah, maybe.
They might.
I don't
might
know.
be.
They're playing, that's Vinnie.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Would you classify Eddie as a ghost?
I don't know, man.
He's a type of ghost.
He
He's
is
gotta
dead.
be some
He's
type
like
of
a
ghost.
zombie. He's an undead.
Yeah.
An unlucky dude. He is a heart of darkness, but a heart of gold at the same time. Little Eddie, big dreams.
Little Eddie, big dreams.
He just wants to throw his hands up and play that song. He's just trying to party, man. He's going ah! Every time. It's like Kermit the Frog. He's like ah! He's
Kermit
just
has
having
one
a
of the
rough
greatest
time,
voices
dude.
of all time. I don't know who came up with that, but I love the Kermit the Frog here.
Yeah, man, whenever I see the Zato pressure come out and he shoots the frog over, that setup is amazing. Leads into a frame trap, command grab, and even a wall break. Does 50%, and I like taking that off.
I love that you did the voice and then brought up the frog pressure.
It's all about the frog pressure, man. I told you, Shadow Jim Henson does not play. And the sickle cell man himself, Axel Lowe.
Here we go, here
Fumble
we go.
extraordinaire. Did you know he has a degree in fumbology with how he dropped Eno?
This guy, somebody get him.
That's crazy.
Somebody come get him.
Somebody come get him.
Oh my gosh.
Because he keeps on spitting.
I actually was going to say that, but I just stopped. I literally was about to say that.
I knew. I was in your head already. You blamed the beast, and I was ready.
So
I am the beast.
We're Eddie and Zato.
Oh, yeah, exactly. One of us is dead. Not on the outside. I'm
I
kidding.
hope it's not me. Not on the outside, bruh.
That was awful. That was awful. Oh, man. Let me carve your way. That is his song. Dude, look how he pops through the portal. He's like, yeah, I can stop time, but I didn't have enough time to secure the bag with Eno. I told you, he has a degree in funbology.
Oh, it's so sad.
And then Zeno's over here. He's like, look how pretty I am. I can't believe that I have to beat the hell out of you. He looked at him and he hit him with the Axel Low, looked at Zato, hit him with the Bob Ross line and said, I'm going to beat the devil out of him.
That's a Bob Ross line?
Yeah, he did. Well, that's when he cleans his paintbrushes. He says, I'm going to beat the devil out of it. And then he goes to his sand, he goes, da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm not kidding.
Are you serious?
This is real. This is a real thing.
I've actually never watched Bob Ross, so I didn't know.
That's a happy,
you could be trolling me so
That's a
tough
happy
right
little accident.
I know that line.
There are no mistakes, except there. That was a mistake. Let's see, Ketosis. Can you escape? Absolutely not. That was a crossing face. Shout out to BB Tag.
Crossing face. This dude, man, you're amazing. All right. Vinnie G got the lockdown once again. Ooh, calls out the homie.
Here's
that wall.
And there's the frog again. The frog pressure. Yeah, it's quite good. Quite good.
Wall breaks that
Only problem is
slight
when
bit of
I
damage.
just run out of meter sometimes.
Meter.
Doesn't feel good.
That's
Do it again, bro. Meter. Done.
Too much tension. No meter.
He's drinking water. He's
Oh my God.
He's on to lose his mind. This is just me. This is me on like, I'm cruising. He's not ready. This is hilarious. And obviously not ready for the Zato pressure. That was, if you blinked, you missed it. Because that shadow was clapping Axel's cheeks. He was done. He was Axel low tier for a reason.
Oh, man.
The sickles didn't do anything. You can't cut a shadow, dummy. Looking like a groundhog, thinking winter's gonna last longer. Scared of shadows. Vinnie G. Good
I'm
stuff.
scared of shadows. I'm not mad at Axel.
I'm scared of the dark.
Exactly. That's a big shadow.
Yeah.
It's a giant shadow.
The whole world, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you look at the sky and you're like, there's darkness out there. Where's the door to light? Sora! I need your help.
Duel 1.
Okay, let's see what my mans can bring to the table in this game. Can his keep-away game be strong enough to deal with the two-man jumpage of Zato and Eddie getting in smooth and easy? Vinnie G has the corner immediately, but the burst expended. K doesn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, but the thing is now with no burst, Eddie Meter is back and it's time to party. Pierce comes up and you are continuing to get locked down. No more Eddie Meter, does not matter. Take the wall slump. It's time. The sophomore slump is happening. This is game 2 and it is rough. Oh, tried to escape, not able to. There's not even an opportunity. He got out of the corner finally. This is your shot. Can you do it, Tosin?
Okay. He's got to get something shaking here. I like that. That was a good way to get that wall out of the way. He tried something. Next time, we're going to see Vinnie G's going to be ready. He tries that tool again.
Dude.
He'll be ready, bro. I promise. Ain't no way he's going to let him do that again.
Had to hold the JDs. Play is going absolutely nuts.
All right, burst expended. Vinnie got the corner. Party time. Doesn't want to call Eddie at all. Finally, there we go. We see the frog.
See, I told you, goes for the burst bait after the frog. Really great opportunity. Doesn't even break the wall, and now tries to go for the back row. Not able to connect, and now stuck in the corner. It's looking like Tosin has an opportunity. Rainwater not able to get much done.
I can't believe I'm doing option here, Kermit. That's crazy. Zato is just making it happen, though. Absolutely clapped. 2-0 lead. Tosin not looking okay.
He's definitely not looking okay. He's getting fried up, flambéed, flame broiled. Getting cooked up right here. All right, Vinnie gonna bake the burst instantly. He tried to do the gold burst on him, and
yikes,
man, that's rough.
Vinnie G, he's making it happen, man. This is a textbook beatdown from the Shadow Man. This is when you take too many Benadryl and you start seeing the Hat Man. That's what we're seeing right now. It's terrifying. The man with the Gucci belt on his face keeps beating the hell out of me. You said the man with the what? Oh,
you see the movement? Did you see the shim?
That was good.
Shim in there? That was disgusting.
Good, man. He surfed right in on him. Surfs up. Miller, one more game to go. Vinnie G looking so dominant.
Do you think this match, if this is done in a couple seconds, do you think it's going to go on speedrun.com?
Nah, we didn't press the start timer.
We didn't, you're right.
Failed to start.
It is still recorded.
Yeah, and there is one opportunity here for K-Tosin to fight back. First, gets rid of Eddie. You have to try to make this happen.
Oh my goodness. Nice backdash. Nice. A little bit of something, nothing too big. The movement is clean from Vinnie, working his way in there. Hasn't spent any of that Eddie. He's like, right when I touch you, Nice. YRC into the forward throw.
Forward throw that needed to be back throw to give the best opportunity for Tosin to fight. Finding a way though, but nah. That is going to be a one-touch situation. The chase down gets the air throw back. Never mind, Tosin waking up. Let's see, Rainwater connects. You get a full extension there. Gets around on the board. Tosin staying alive. BTS fan #1.
Definitely not going on speedrun.com anymore. Getting on the board, gonna make it take a little longer for Vinnie, or maybe he can run this whole thing back for a reverse 3-0. Air to air, that thing clipped. It looked like they didn't even touch him.
Dude, that's the air yummy yummy right there. That was dummy yummy. He took a bite.
The yum yum num, the nom nom. Tried to overhead the dust 2 times for your troubles. No Wyclef. Gonna catch him, send him up through the wall.
That should be it. Frog extension. You can't even burst. Vinnie G with the 3-0. Closing it out on the other side. All smiles.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, man. To this day, everybody calls that thing the frog, and that thing don't look like a frog to me, dog. I don't know.
It's a frog.
That thing is not a frog,
That's
bro.
a frog.
Nah, G.
That's a frog.
It's not a frog.
That's a frog.
I'm not going.
It's a frog.
It's
Can
a frog?
confirm. Daisuke is my best friend. That's a
Is
frog.
he your best buddy? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a frog. I don't care. It is a frog. We'll just say that. It don't look like a frog
It's
to
a
me.
frog.
I don't know what the heck it is.
I don't know.
I don't know what it is.
Your eyes might be foggy because that was a little froggy. That's all I'm saying. If you don't think that's a frog, we got to reevaluate what we're looking at for the screen. Nothing to reevaluate here. Vinnie G with a wonderful performance, getting at 3-0 pretty convincingly over K-Tosin. Axel, I think Axel can navigate that matchup a little well. Like, he has the buttons that can just snuff out little Eddie. You don't really get to start your Eddie pressure. But once you get locked down, you got to guess on YRC and burst, and you can get set played to oblivion, and that's what we saw there. That was even further beyond. That was some rough stuff.
So what was cool to me is knowing that you can clip Eddie, right? He didn't even try the long-range game with him. Just dash, walked him down, kept coming in, and then as soon as he would get him locked down,
I love this man's
he would wait for like
mustache
2
already.
touches
That's
and then
all I
start
gotta say.
calling Eddie.
Dude, 2 touches. My man is in touch with the facial hair. That is a powerful sash and the hair. He looks like Weird Al's cousin.
Yeah, I'm kind of
That's
jealous of you
compliment.
guys that are able to just rock a stash. I couldn't do that.
You could. All starts with step 1, believe in yourself.
Believing in myself and instantly look like I'm from the 40s.
Not even from the 40s. You look like you host Family Feud.
I mean, yeah. That's like the one last standing dude that, but you gotta check it out. How old is he, man? I can't rock that. That style is dead for me.
Give it 10 years, and then you're set. You'd be the next Steve Harvey.
Oh.
Zip Master Harv. Not even flex anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's a big fella. It's not a big deal versus May. If he's playing May, that would be, oh, God.
Doesn't May clap Gold Lewis? Am I tripping?
May is like the best character, one of the best characters in the game, bro.
Ridiculous.
Like,
but I think she
May,
does, I feel like she does
Chip,
Gold Lewis bad, though.
May, Chip, Happy Chaos, Leo, all problems. All
Why
huge
did I just hear
problems.
4 characters and no Ram, though?
Ram's up there. I was just getting
You threw Chip before Ram, though?
Chip's a monster.
I'm just asking.
Chip's a monster. Bridget's really good, too.
Bridget's actually nuts.
Bridget's crazy. The best Bridget in the world is here. Super Noon. Shout outs to you.
Yes, sir.
I wonder what his top 8 entrance is going to look like, if he makes it. I'm already assuming, but
You're throwing him in there.
no assumptions. I know how good Steve is, but we're going to learn how good the sides of, I believe this is going to be 4 face buttons versus Red I Am Not. Coming up
Red
here.
I Am Not.
Red I Am Not. 4 face buttons versus Tree Red I Am Not.
Might be red after this weekend.
Freaking
hot out there.
4 face buttons being a May player makes total sense. If you don't understand what I'm saying, Don't worry. If you don't know, now you know.
I get where you were going with it earlier. You know where I'm going with it? It's May, bro. Roll your face on the controller. Roll your face over all 4 buttons.
I'm the #1 May fan because she's so cute. I'm like trying to think of the copy pasta, but I can't remember the entire thing. So if you guys know it, please drop it in the chat. There is a May copy pasta.
Did you just start a copy pasta in the chat?
Absolutely. I don't remember which one it is.
You
but
just killed all the real, not the real chatters, the chatters that are trying to have
No, they're going to have a good time and they'll go back to conversation just like we're going back to the match. All the overheads come in from the Dolphin aficionado. We are in Florida. There's a SeaWorld somewhere. And we are right there watching the Dolphin bottlenose beatdowns.
Wow. That was a ballsy move. He tried to RC in and go for dust instantly against May? That's wild.
Big fella's got to go for it somehow.
You got to try to do something because it looks like he does not get to play. Look at that 2K2D. Hard break. Just Totsuing all over my man into the throw. How strong is that young lady? Well, I mean, she is carrying a giant anchor.
I mean,
so I feel like she could pick up those.
She's mad strong, and all Japanese people in the Guilty Gear universe are magic, so she can. That anchor's heavy as hell. She goes to the Salty Spittoon and is trying to send Gold Lewis Dickinson over to the Weenie Hood Jr. Said, you're not tough enough to be around here.
How tough are you?
I ate a command grab, and I blocked it. That's impossible. How'd you do that?
I blocked it. That's amazing. That was amazing.
What an amazing end to the round here, too. Absolutely done. Finished off in the dust. Out the moles. 4-face buttons. Doesn't even need hands to play. Just roll the dice with your cheeks.
That's it. That's it. Take your if y'all could see the player cam right now, he literally has his forehead on the controller. On the fights.
That is not true.
It's not? Come on, man.
My man is definitely gaming.
He's gaming.
Red, I am not trying to fight back. Gold Lewis does not have a good time in this match.
Not at all, dude. That's what I'm saying, man. He can't really do much. Finally going to get something started here. Nice. He just put a little gap in there, chased down a little bit.
Didn't get anything off the Thunderbird, though. My little helper. Oh, big Behemoth Typhoon. What's in there, buddy? Uh-oh, huge damage. No. All burst safe, by the way.
Absolutely.
One more solid combo will spell lights out. Orbital laser. Oh, yeah. He tried to throw it and pull through it, but not able to get it out in time. Still, you got to deal. Wow,
you can't be serious. Like, you literally can't be serious. He used the burst, will close the round out, but a lot of mistakes that almost led to him losing that one.
Yeah, that was one touch away after that interaction to close it out. Just wasn't able to bait the burst. Probably was looking for it, but didn't get the block out in time.
What did we just see a wake-up command grab a second ago?
More than likely.
Oh,
6 feet, the volleyball, the beach ball, but it doesn't matter. Dude, she sends a whole ass whale at you. That's crazy.
That damage is absurd. Absolutely insane.
You don't want 80% off in one combo against the tankiest character in the game?
Right? Like, come on.
One of them. Gold Lewis has high guts, but Leo's got some pretty high guts, too. Let's see what the big fella's able to do. Huge damage on the Typhoons.
That was great. Oh, yeah.
Totsugeki. Yeah. Killer. 1-1. The nod and approval from 4-face buttons. He's like, all right, you got it. I see you.
That was good.
I love how he just he abducts his victims. He's like, aliens aren't real. Beam me up, Scotty. I mean, what?
Beam me up, Scotty. He's definitely pulling up. All right. Man, Totsu, what?
I told you, it's bottlenose and bus ass. That's what we're seeing.
Oh, my God.
I need David Attenborough to narrate what's happening here.
Bottlenose and bus ass. Blowholes and combos?
Blowhole, yeah, exactly. It's not even blowholes and combos, it's blowholes and bombos.
And bombos. Pulling up. Man, he is trying, dog. He's throwing that 6 feet out. It's not working for him.
Gotta respect the Thunderbird. Stays persistent the entire time. Whip punish. I would have called it a wish punish, but that was definitely premeditated.
Please, mother. Okay, I like it. He's got a little sliver here. See if he can run this bad boy back. Probably, it's not even going to be enough to first being's touch. It's over with. Yeah. And there it is. Bottlenose to the knees of Gold Lewis.
Got to sneak that Dolphin in there, right through customs. Not sure how that happened. Where was she holding that Dolphin? Where? You know, she generates those, right? That's what she does. Like, she literally generates them with magic.
Wait, okay, so I was always wondering how she pulled them out of the ground, out of the puddle.
It's magic.
So
is
that what that is?
Look at the Dolphin, how it flips back into the puddle of water and just dissipates. They are magic Dolphins.
So she's not creating a water portal and calling the Dolphin to come through it? The Dolphin itself is magic?
I'm almost certain. I don't know. Ask Dice K. He's got some crazy ideas. All I'm saying is, you see that Dolphin? He goes back where he came from.
It's actually hilarious.
That's Mr.
Looking at
Dolphin. The way it flips out, it's like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon, too.
Yeah.
You just hear the running noises when it flips. Dolphin just spins out. You're like, what's going on? 4 face buttons. 2-1 lead here against Red I Am Not. Red having a terrible time fighting against May here. Not dealing with the Totodeki pressure that well, and also the volleyball pressure. Not the volleyball, beach ball. Dude, it's just so hard.
Yeah, he's having a really rough time with the beach ball. It's like he can't get anything out fast enough to catch him throwing that bad boy out. Wow, are you kidding? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O's. The backdash still going to get clipped, but not going to lead into nothing. Back throw. All right. Now we might get some shake. He's finally got the corner. I don't think 2 jabs. Are you serious? That's what ends the Gold Lewis show?
Couple of FDs later. The biggest thing, too, is like if you're able to FD Gold Lewis appropriately with IVs, you're able to escape, and that's what we're seeing here from 4 phase buttons. But again, 1 Behemoth type will do it. Oh man, the way that 4 phase buttons shook his head after that, he's like, damn, that was the high Behemoth.
You really got to keep both eyes fully wide open to know which one's coming.
I'm just blaming the beast. That's why the Dolphins keep hitting.
I'm definitely blaming the beast if I'm fighting Dolphins.
Look how much damage that was about to do. That was 50%, by the way.
Mad damage. No mix. Red I Am Not. Couldn't get anything going. Trying in this nooch, man. He's getting good block pressure here and there, but like he's not even gonna get an opportunity, not even close, to really set up a mix. Look at that, get off me, stop touching me. Instant burst.
Yeah, they definitely are, and every single time they get the Thunderbird set up, there hasn't been too much follow-up, but this Behemoth that's gonna connect, they are looking so good here, about to even it up. 1 to 2 apiece. Red I Am Not, they are so close. Here's the orbital laser. You have to empty all of this or find the hit, and you jump right back into it. That is definitely a Southern classic where the fly looked at the buzz zapper and said, ooh, that looks real nice. I'm gonna fly into that bad boy. Game 5.
Duel 1.
And I mean, there wasn't really much else 4 face buttons could have done there. You could try to FD the entire thing. I didn't see the exact state of tension. Try to pull through with the throw. Exactly. So that was a rock in a hard place. And we saw with the rock, Gold Lewis is cooking. And right now, they are cooking. Red I Am Not. Seeing Red looking so good. Oh, the low Behemoth. And it's a blue beat, not even a real combo. Yikes!
Yo, are you serious? He's serving the drop. There is
They were
still
so close.
life. It was so close. There's life. This is a lot of damage.
Yikes, caught the backdash. Absolutely set point for Red I Am Not. They are 1 round away from making it happening against the side of 4 phase buttons. That will look so good for May.
It was looking amazing for 4 face buttons, but Red
It was
I Am
looking
Not.
amazing.
Just
Amazing.
Yes. Oh, you know what? I did that on purpose. But you know what? I actually didn't. I'm not the rapper here. You are. You're the one that keeps up with the bars. Nice. Can you keep up with the pressure? Nice. Switching it to a grab.
FDing just about everything, but not able to escape just yet. Thunderbird connects. 1 more touch will do it. Which Behemoth is going to connect in this Behemoth Typhoon? It's the low, and that is it. We see Red I Am Not overcome all odds. Ends it with the Gold Lewis, closes it out 3-2. Very good stuff. Big fella. Hey, where'd she go?
Gold Lewis.
Beam me up. He's stuck in deep thought, and they were able to do it. Good stuff to Red I Am Not. They really showed us the power of Gold Lewis in that matchup. That's not an easy matchup. That's quite difficult. May can just bully the hell out of Gold Lewis, but we saw it once in the corner. Gold Lewis equalizes all. That big fella will walk you down and swing you around town
Yeah.
with that big whole behemoth typhoon.
First you do this, and then you
Then
do
you do
this.
this,
and this, and that, and this,
steering
this,
it
this.
around. He says you do this, and then you do this, and you bring it around town, and you call the laser, and you do the throw, and you headbutt, and then that's the show. And it's like, can you show me that one more time? That's how I get top 8. That's how I beat Darkrai. That's how I become the Gold Lewis.
The Gold Lewis.
The Gold Lewis, and we have one of the best gamers of all time, once known as Stoop Kid, came off his stoop. Idom, Xset's own. My man didn't go to tournaments for the longest time, and as soon as he showed up for Street Fighter, he started winning everything.
I mean, it took him a little bit.
He's
It took
pretty
him
good.
A little
He's
bit.
pretty
He was
good.
pulling up. He was pulling up.
He wasn't showing up consistently. He never went out to majors, never did that. He showed up to NLBC. And then he started.
I thought he went to majors.
Not in the beginning. It was hard to get
Not
him
at
to
the
go
very,
to.
very beginning. I know that.
It was hard to get him to go to events.
Mm-hmm.
And then he started showing up, and ever since,
Yeah.
unstoppable.
Unstoppable, dog. That last iteration of Street Fighter V, he was literally unstoppable. He was,
I mean, Kawano kind
he
of
was
did it
that
to him.
dude.
He got. Shout out to Kawano. Japan, you're kind of goated at Street Fighter. What?
Kinda.
Just a little bit good.
Just a
Idom
little
versus Herbs. This is not somebody that you can do a turbo teabag against.
Oh no.
I don't.
You better not.
You better 100% focus.
You
This is a hats off match, or maybe the hats on. Maybe the power up comes from there. But Island Herbs has to fight Xset's Idom, and he plays Testament in this, so we don't see a lot of Testament representation. And
That's my pocket. I love that character.
it's very good. They are very good. They are very good. I love watching Testament fight. And God, looking for the camera. Herbs is like, where do I look? I need to be as flaunting and BM as possible. If I defeat Idom, Twitter clip. Right now, I need it.
Let's see.
Golly.
Let's see if he keeps the hat on for real. Like, I want to see if he plays with the hat. I would. Let's see why not.
Maybe it's the
Well,
power.
his brim is kind of low in the front.
Got to keep the no shade on the eyes. Got to keep the shade out.
Yeah.
You're fighting shadows here.
You're fighting shadows. Yeah, that's some shadows.
All right, let's see how this goes. Testament versus Jacko. Again, not a matchup that we get to see at the highest level for the most part. We get to see Romola play it a lot online, maybe run into the likes of Adventure, Nitro as well. But in this case, you don't really get to see, this is a rare matchup that you get to see offline, especially at a major at this level. So it's going to be one hell of a match. I think that Jacko could have a pretty good time. Actually, no, Testament has a pretty good time dealing with the minions that Jacko likes to throw out, especially with the normal she's able to present. And doesn't have to get too close and personal in order to shut down Jacko. But immediately, Idom says, I'm playing right in your face. You are stained up. And if you lose to me, is that a stain? I don't know.
Man. You know that little thing right there, the low dog. That's what I call that, the dog.
That's when you get the dog in you.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
From below.
From below could be the high. Which one's going to be next time? Now, we're going to get back to this. Wow, pulled up from 90 with the low, right?
Yeah.
That stain is one of the coolest mechanics in the game. Going to get a combo extension off of the 5K, and there's the round. Going to go ahead and spin the bar.
Sick.
I love it, dog.
Call in the honeys.
The honeys, the babes.
That's Idom's angels right there. The angel and devil on the shoulder that's like, hey, you should command grab. And the other one's like, that's a great idea.
Oh, no, Laura, there's the devil's on his shoulders telling him, wake up, jab.
Oh, yeah. That devil is a strong deity.
Strong deity.
That's a strong will to do it. And right now, a strong performance from the side of Idom. Absolutely running over Herbs. This is when you cut them wrong and you beat them up. You don't want to beat them up. You got to activate them before they hit the pan. Oh, God. And hit the deck. Dude, Jacko actually spazzed out at the end there. Her hair was scared.
Yeah. Dog, his Testament is mighty nasty.
Idom's that guy. Not only was he performing in Marvel, he entered Marvel, Guilty Gear, and Street Fighter 6. And I got to check his path for all of them. I'm almost certain he's still in winners for all of them.
Yeah, see, I didn't watch, I watched some of his Street Fighter. I didn't watch any of his Marvel. I did see that he was playing. But yeah, I definitely want to see where he's at Marvel, because that was exciting to see that he decided to play in that, especially with Street Fighter 6 on the line. But right now, we're talking about Take This Stride. BRCN gonna go in there, catches the toes. That will be an easy combo conversion for Idom to take another round off of Island Herbs. Island Herbs can't get anything rocking, man.
We were talking about the speed run earlier, but I think Idom is the one who's trying to get it done. He's like, I'm playing 3 games, I'm tired, I'm gonna defeat Jacko. You better be nicer than nice. I play with New York's best Jacko all the time, Mr. Nitro. So you better be as good, if not better, if you want to have a fighting chance.
And Nitro is an absolute monster at this game. Nice, gets in there.
Continue lockdown, look at the extra tension too. And here's the thing that I said, he gets to keep that wonderful spacing, which means that Jacko has to overcommit to try to escape the corner there, or perfectly IBFB to create that space. And you gotta be kidding me. Golly, Herbs, where's that confidence from before?
Yikes.
I don't see any teabags. I don't see anything. All I see is crumpets because you are crumbling.
Oh, the hat that came off, I see him scratching his ear. He's like, yikes, man. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, geez, I don't really know about this one, man.
Gee Willikers, man. Oh, hold on. Talk to me. Nice. Is he serious?
Pull out the blicky.
Do you think he got that?
Not
you better not pick that, man.
Do not pick
Don't
that,
you
man.
do that. Don't do it.
Or Asuka. We haven't seen any Asuka today so far from what I've seen. Yeah, go back to Jacko. You're not picking Asuka.
Man, with the Street Fighter 6 betas and all that, I ain't gonna lie, I haven't touched the game since Asuka came out.
Asuka's lit.
Is the character's fire?
Asuka's lit.
I really, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do when I go home.
He, like I said, he literally does draw, monster cado. And he has a super where he gets a card. And you like can get your DP card and you get like you get a combo where you just like cube, and you just body the hell out of your opponent.
Gotcha.
It's lit. And it's like plus $1 billion.
All right, now, I mean, obviously he hasn't been out a lot.
By the way,
you haven't seen anybody. How good do you think he is?
I think he's great.
Okay.
I think he's great. By the way, to confirm, Idom is 1 game away from top 8 for Marvel. He has to fight Combo Breaker champion Liberal Terminator, though. And right now, looking like the Terminator himself, unshaken, saying, I'll be back. As he's about to send Herbs to the brink with a perfect.
You got to get down, Herbs. You're burning in the corner. You're not able. You're stained. You're taking the pressure. You have all the blood sprays. Why are you mashing?
The spacing.
The spacing is immaculate.
Oh man, the lockdown is looking like Herbs activated. That was all it took was a little Arnold.
A little bit of Arnold. He finally got something rocking, but now he's back at the disadvantage neutral. He's trying to do a little something, sliding all over the floor, but gets his toes clipped. Nice grab from Idom. Set up there. Ooh, what do you press him, homie? He's plus. He's plus. You're going to go through the wall. You're going to be stained. Idom has to get one more mix. What is it going to be? It's low dog. Low down, dirty dog. Idom's 3-0 victory.
That was downward dog.
Downward dog.
Bringing the yoga flame from other games.
Win.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bobby.
That was good, dude.
That was good.
Downward dog finish right there, and Idom showing up as one of the best once again.
Man.
Not only strong in Guilty Gear, strong, one of the strongest that Street Fighter's ever seen, and showing up 1 game away from top 8 in Marvel. There's a reason this guy has as many trophies he does. Go ahead, take a look.
Yeah.
Take a look.
Let's see who else we got in that Marvel.
Yeah, we'll be taking a look at that, but we have a couple more matches that we'll be going through tonight. I think we got 1 more on the docket as we continue to move forward. And they've all been great. I think that was one of my favorite matches. Watching Idom just like it was a beatdown.
It was.
Beatdown.
Don't even be sweet about it. Don't sugarcoat it.
He did not know.
He could.
Like Herbs did not know how to navigate against a competent Testament.
Yeah, had no idea.
And that's what's hard. If you do not have that matchup experience, you can get completely run over. Idom utilizing the staying states excellently. Frame traps on deck, understanding exactly when he's allowed to take his turn, utilize those plus frames, and just shut down anything that Herbs wanted to do. We'll be able to see Herbs a little bit later in the loser side of things, but Idom continues to move on winner side as we get ready for our next match. Trying to see exactly what the names are here. I believe we have Squirrel. And I do not see the name of the opponent. The sheet is covering it, so I'm going to have to take a messy guessy. And is it Bridget versus Xeno? This is mix-up on mix-up violence.
Oh, man. This match will be absolute chaos if that's what this is.
I think Bridget has the edge here, though. Bridget is so good. She's got the autopilot 50-50s, has a DP to deal with what Eno wants to do. No reversal unless Eno wants to commit 100% tension to make it safe. She's very floaty, which means she is prone to throwing yo-yo and the normals that Bridget really wants to throw out. Rock the Baby can really catch Eno off guard as well. Also, you got to think about Roja! Command grab.
Yeah.
It's so
Calling
hard.
out the homie.
So hard.
Coming out the homie. Now, I can't remember the name of the move. What is that move called when Eno does the guitar stroke through the air?
That is literally, I call that Cycle Crusher. That's what that is.
I feel like that could compete.
Are you talking about when she does she's the one who spirals
No,
down?
not that.
Oh.
That's Steph Curry.
No, that's Cycle Crusher.
It is Cycle Crusher, but listen when she does it. She
Note?
says, Steph Curry. I promise you. Listen for it.
She says, Steph Curry. Steph Curry. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I trust you. I trust you. Oh, man, a little 50-50 for your troubles. I'm going to pull up Dust Loop right now just so I can confirm for you.
Yeah. Let me know. But that's still not the move I was talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about where she flips up in the air and
Sends out
and
then she sends out the move.
Yeah. Okay. But here we go. We did see the first round go to Rutatis.
Yeah, that was a very convincing first round. The mix-ups just came out excellently over and over and over again, utilizing the hover excellently. And now, Ruddock's going to steal that corner. Good stuff.
That was beautiful.
Hell
what
yeah.
a beautiful side switch. Going to get a lot of damage here. Bridget don't have much health, so I mean.
She got decent guts.
Guts? I'm talking about health and numbers, right?
Well, yeah, guts is what we're seeing. Like, so as she gets the lower health, she doesn't have the worst guts in the game, so that equates to a little bit more active health.
Nice. Oh. That's going to be a lot right there. That was good. All right, here we go. We're going in here. Squirrel trying to even up the round count, trying to take the first game away, but Rutatis takes this corner.
It's Chemical Love.
Chemical Love.
I had a brain fart. I was like, yeah, I know what it is. I've been awake for too long.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I couldn't think of what it was. I knew what it was, but I could not remember the name of it.
It's Chemical Love.
And that's, if that was not on the tip of your tongue, you're not going to just remember that.
Nah.
Chemical Love.
The fact that I didn't have me on the top, that's my problem. But Squirrel have another problem with the YRC, giving Ruddux the opportunity to finish that round off. That was a little saucy finish right there. I like that. Good stuff, first round. But yeah, we didn't really get to see that much Chemical Love, and I don't know. Throwing out the yo-yo is relatively safe, so even having the Chemical Love, like, Bridget can still cross under it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, okay, that's gonna be active on the way back. I think the mistake we're seeing, though, is we're seeing active yo-yo thrown out instead of sending the dormant yo-yo first, so that you get the hit on the way back. But again, it's a great way to challenge Note, which is what we're seeing right there. And even if you throw out the Chemical Love, you're going to get smoked anyways. Look at auto-timed mix-ups. I can't believe it's not 50-50.
I can't believe it's not 50-50.
Yeah, Gerber Baby mix-ups.
Gerber Baby mix-ups. I mean, these are the real Gerber Baby mix-ups.
Oh, man.
Yep. Which one is it? High or low? Who knows? Nobody knows.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes,
You're
man.
fair, Flame.
You'll have the same chance of blocking it. Just close your eyes and try to block it. It'll be the same thing as if you were looking.
It's just a messy guessing, man.
Telling you.
But again, Squirrel able to get that round pretty convincingly, but now Drugs clapping back. We are seeing Squirrel continue to fuzzy jump. We are holding up, trying to run to the north. The DP to get out. That's one of the tools. Yeah, that's one of the things we need to see from the likes of Bridget to make this doable. Oh, Glutural. Comboing with the booty. Oh, I like that punish, but then the full confirm. The most important thing, though, was the corner.
Yeah, got in the corner, didn't have to deal with the pressure. It was a beautiful, beautiful play.
Keep this going. Stroke the big tree into the low. Gets the burst. This actually tries to Roja! Every time he comes out, you gotta pop off. Why
I
RC?
can see you love that.
Dude, he's a bear on a motorcycle, right? That's hype. Get the amp ready. Step on me. I can feel the rhythm. Rudux.
There it is. Okay.
That's
Here
the
we
cycle
go.
crush.
Gotta start that cycle crusher. Nice. Oh, what? Why the back off from Squirrel? I don't understand. Maybe he wanted to set up the yo-yo, right? Or, man, I feel like
the
he
yo-yo
just raw
set
dogged
to
it,
go.
right?
Yeah.
There you go. Back in there like swimwear.
Oh, nice. All right, love that. Again, utilize the float, trying to escape. By the way, Bridget has one of the best backdashes in the game. See how fast that damn thing is?
Oh, yeah.
She keep that thing on her at all times. She knows how to run.
Ooh, stayed high.
Back throw incident.
Grab. Squirrel was ready.
I feel a bear in our future. No command grab just yet. Saving it for when it's needed most.
It's definitely needed a lot right now. Squirrel needs this round. Oh my goodness.
Nah. One more touch will do it. Gets the low and the overhead right after Rudux with a 2-0 lead now. Squirrel has been fighting for their life, but getting clipped at the very end of things. That is closer than, that's a 2-0. It was close though, but now we're going to game 3.
Which 50-50s would you rather hold? Enos or a character from MKX?
I never played Mortal Kombat X, so I cannot give you a confirmed answer.
Dang.
Oh, Roger!
Okay, yeah.
Roger!
He in the building now. 2 of them.
Exactly. He just is beating ass. He hits you with the whole JoJo punches. I love it. I love seeing Roger every time. He's just a happy little bear. Happy little guy, going for the slump, sophomore special. Nah, this is junior year, the 3rd edition.
Oh, special. Cold burst coming out from Squirrel. Spins one of the bars instantly with punish, yes. Could have actually spent that bar for another confirm. Yo, this is the round of the command grabs. They are coming in high.
I mean, the backdash was clutch, but Rudix wasn't able to really get anything off of it. Unbearable pressure that we're seeing here.
Unbearable. No, you didn't.
I did. Ah, that was cheeky. 1 game on the board. Squirrel! Making it happen.
Good stuff, good stuff. Staying alive, staying alive. Rootox wants to close it here. Going here 2-1. Rootox way. Very impressive round coming out from Squirrel in that last one in game number 3. We're in game number 4. All right. Defense is on. I like that. Send out the note. Back them off a little bit before the pressure gets too high. I got to see a little bit more of the stroke that thing, cuzzo.
Oh, there we go. Chemical Love comes out, and that's a great way to deal with the air mode movement that Squirrel has been presenting. You just low profiled that. That's great. Yep, YRC, get off me. Didn't want to spend any of the tension to IBFD. It's better to YRC. You get to take your initiative after anyways. One more mix-up to come through. Oh my god, that was the power of nothing on both sides. Oh, that's great. Could have gone greatness for Squirrel. That is going to be a wall break and a kill. 1 round away from going to 2-2. Are we going to game 5 again? It might just happen.
Man, it's kind of sad it went that route because I'm wondering what Rootox went whenever he just walked into his chest in the corner a second ago.
Yeah.
Fumbled the bag, but definitely trying to take it to the crib.
The crump?
Yeah, the crumple state. This
a little
is
bit of
another
Xeno in my life. Oh, a gold burst.
Gold burst.
Run down!
Yeah. Called a homie. Huh?
It's on a motorcycle, bro. It's hype.
That's definitely hype.
Oh, Cycle Crusher.
Man, that is absolutely nasty. Getting hit by the low, the 2K, and then being just straight reset into the overhead is so nasty.
Yeah, now set point for Rudix, getting a great start here against Squirrel. Let's see, not able to stop the air approach just yet. And the punish on the stroke comes through. Dealing with the yo-yos. My backdash isn't as good as yours, but it's still gets the job done. Checks the stop. Oh man, another 50-50. You've got to guess per game because the super is on deck. Get the amp ready. Ooh, and yeah, that is it. Rudix closing it out against Squirrel. The Eno pressure man makes it happen. Good stuff.
That was a great game. Great game.
Good stuff.
So I was saying Rutox. Rudux? Rudux?
It may be Rudux. I think it's Rudux.
Oh, I thought you knew. I don't know. It is what it is.
I mean, I hope I'm enunciating correctly.
I thought I was. I don't know.
Pronunciation is a key skill of commentary, and obviously we have had a wonderful time commentating this block tonight. Zip, it has been a pleasure. No arm wrestling this time. Get the hell out of here. I will leave immediately. I will not subvert expectations. I will not lie to the people. I was defeated under false pretenses.
If you guys haven't seen that clip, please go to his Twitter page.
But first off, you need to go to Funky Peas. You need to make sure that you already are hitting that follow on Twitch. Go to their Twitter as well. Everywhere that you're going to see anything Funky Pea, you need to make sure that you're on top because production has been a treat and a half. It has been amazing here for Guilty Gear so far. And by the way, I believe that we have even more coming up at 8 p.m. if I'm not mistaken. So even though we are done with this block that we have been working on now, we've got more to come. Zip, do you have anything you want to say to the people?
I ain't got nothing to say to the people, but stay in your seat, keep the stream on, and see some more Guilty Gear Strive here in a little bit. But I think we out of here, homie.
That's right. We'll see you later. Enjoy the Guilty Gear. Keep your eyes peeled.
time do I work tomorrow? 10 a.m. I don't have to do nothing. I can't. Oh man.
You
can
do
tell
time
me.
for Street Fighter at 10?
Yeah. So I just gotta.
What time is the Grand Blue commentary on Sunday? Because we're just doing top 8, right?
One. Is that 1? Uniclear I have at 11.
Is that 1?
Yeah, Grand Blue's at 1.
It's a weird time. What time is Street Fighter? Hello.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, let's get it.
Right now? Nope.
Ready to go when you are. It's my volume, but not game volume.
No.
I can bring it in. Welcome back to CEO 2023, last Guilty Gear Strive Pools block of the night. I'm Maverick, joined by Ace of Game Zero. We've had some fantastic matches today, and let's close it out with a bang.
Yeah. We semi-opened it up early, and it's only befitting that we close it together again to keep on the Guilty Gear action. We have the smell of the game in the arena, and there is plenty more to go. I mean, they do have that Royal Rumble going on as well.
Just dual streaming, open us up.
Get the multi-twitch.
Yeah, there you go.
Multitwitch.tv, all the channels, check out the CEO Gaming Twitter for the schedule of the weekend and every stream channel that you can check out all the action. I think Tampa Never Sleeps is starting with Marvel as well.
3.
Yeah, Marvel 3, and, they just wrapped up KOF a little bit there. Another, video games are happening, and it's been a blessed weekend to kick off. A little rainy here and there, but we're in here. We're in the building.
In the venue. Great venue, by the way. Nice and spacious.
Yes.
Really cool artist alley, as I said earlier today. Got some arcade controller vendors as well. So yeah, it's been a good time. I've been having a good CEO so far. The matches, like I said, have been good, and hopefully you have too. Thank you for hanging out with us here on twitch.tv/funkyp for some Guilty Gear Strive. Hopefully you all have been having a good Friday, but it's been fantastic. We're gonna get into this last block. Of course, gear running throughout the entire weekend.
Yes.
So, this is the last pools block for today, but tomorrow there'll be plenty more Guilty Gear action as well.
Yeah, tons of pools. The entrants are way up there for Street Fighter, as one can imagine. 2 weeks in, there's still tons of action to go through. They've had, pretty confident Street Fighter has the most stations here at the venue.
Yeah.
I think seconded is Guilty Gear. I'd have to double check the map. Y'all can check out the map on the CEO account as well.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah, so those are the ones that are neck and neck, and it is no surprise because there's still plenty of life left in both games. Nor? Do it. Mischief and Nor?
No R.
Yeah, I was guessing Nor.
But it's an underscore there,
Okay, so it's a space.
Here we go.
No
again.
R.
We're already starting off.
I just
no
want to make
R
sure.
versus Mischief. Going to be coming up first set of combatants for this block of pools.
Okay. Mischief. Getting into the Mischief.
Like it. Feel like that's a chip player, but it's a soul player, looks like. Which
Your
also
favorite.
makes sense.
Your favorite.
I love soul players. They're my favorite.
I love them too.
I know you do. Milia, though, for no R.
See, that's why I said Nor. No R.
I don't.
This is Noir film, no R.
But what does that have to do with Milia?
She's an assassin
Okay.
in a Noir film.
Okay.
Who is the detective of Guilty Gear?
Robokai.
a Robo-Kai Noir would be sick.
I actually watched that. I watched that quickly. That would be actually pretty good.
Our
'Cause he's
system
like
works. Get
a
on it.
baker, but then he does like the
At night, it's like, listen
the
here,
detective
toots.
stuff. I can see it. Speaking of seeing it, we're going to get to see this first match coming through. Millia Rage versus Soul Bad Guy. This might be a button check. I feel like this matchup is, I mean, Soul hits like a 40 ton truck, right? So like, definitely don't want to be in that situation. But Millia can bait out things like Volcanic Viper and stuff like that with her extra air action. So, you know, it gets a chance to do some stuff. You always want to be high APM and high knockdown if you're the Millia player. And if you're Soul, you just want to rely on that 3K. If you can line that sucker up, knock her out there, you're feeling pretty good about yourself.
The 5K is definitely like the anti-air answer against Millia here, so she has to be very cautious. Of course, thinking about all the pickup routes you can get with 5K if you catch it. That is an unfortunate burst. That is a tragic scenario for you there.
All right, we're getting into it. No button check at all. I thought the burst was a button check, but that was the real deal.
You done messed around and you're about to find out it's a disastrous situation if she cannot survive this round here. Noir going down into danger a couple times, so that means she has to be more aggressive. And yeah, like you said, 5K. That was actually supposed to be a bandit.
Yeah, bandit, yeah. It happens all the time. Unfortunate stuff. Low slash counter hit.
Parent car, red RC. Oh no. That's not the side you wanted. All right, we're looking a little shaky here for this first game for Noir.
Sometimes it takes a little bit to settle in on stream.
Yeah, you ain't lying. 5K, no cross up on me.
2KG reset the dish down, same side, good mix.
Here we go, you got the hair carry.
Ah! Oh! Horror movie!
And that's the special right there. You don't know if it's going to be a 5K or wild throw.
Yeah.
And that's where the scary mix starts to come in because Soul becomes a grappler at that point.
He always was.
Oh yeah, never left. Jump slash, pick up. Nope, that was the route, but dropped it with the jump K.
Okay, bad move, no meter, turnaround close slash for the anti-air, but burst into the corner. I like that falling H from Noir.
Yeah. There we go, there we go. We got the shatter finally. Noir hitting their stride in the second round here. Ooh!
Oh. Is anybody home? Forced out the burst.
That 5K win, but that gave opportunity for Noir. Got the ring set up, the left-right, unfazed Mischief. One wild throw. There's, oh, I thought it'd be another one, because my God, it should have been.
Yeah, definitely would have worked. However, Noir in a rough spot. Mischief trying to size up for the finish. There's the gunflame dash up. Noir hanging around, falling H on the other side. Gonna get one last mix with the tricks.
Okay, all right. Mischief has one more shot here. That's definitely a Hail Mary. Yeah.
Same side. Good stuff from Noir.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough at that life point. I say Hail Mary, but actually in that situation, you had to eject, otherwise you're going to die there. It's just unfortunate to spend it at that life point, too.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Got the close slash, expecting the burst. There it is. There's the burst.
You know, I mean, yes, it could work, but that's a huge gamble. Now, of course, bursting early, especially in Strive, isn't the worst thing in the world. Like, you'll get it back. There is some reason to holding on to it, but either way, Mischief trying to make some trouble here.
Oh!
Charge dust, we're going to the skies.
I think this is the first charge dust I've seen since we've been commentating.
I think this is the first charge dust I've seen in like months in tournament.
Oh! No! Ah!
Yo, ripping up the jacket. Mischief down to no good.
Soul said you got some schmutz on your shirt. Yeah, let me get that.
Let me get that for you. Matter of fact, let me just get the whole shirt.
I'll wash it. All right, RC for RC's sake. There we go. Volcanic. Nice jump out, but the 5K is still coming out for Mischief.
Oh, wow, that actually landed. Other side, mix from Noir, gets the hair card knocked down. No this time, dash up, close slash. Oh, the smixturization.
Close slash, anti-air burst. All right, nice.
He's like, I know it's not happy hour, but this drink's on me. This one's on me.
The jump and try to draw the line with the 2S there, but Noir was nowhere to be found.
Front side disc. Nice jump back slash from Mischief. Another knockdown, and this is exactly what you want as a melee player. Other side mix again, laying down the disc.
Right.
Same side on the turbo fall.
Ooh, oh, what a shame. All right, nice run up throw. RC, ooh, a little shaky. Both sides, no punish.
Yeah.
All right, thread the needle, but no confirm here. We're getting a little messy again here, but Noir does take that game.
Honestly,
2-0.
I feel like if it's going to be kind of sloppy, then Noir is going to be the one to benefit, just because the Milia, scrambling with Milia, like you start to be able to get more straight knockdowns and things like that.
Right. Ooh, meaty bath here. And no reversal for Milia, so that helps. There we go, there we go. That's the idea, though. That is the idea. You got the anti-air, 5K. Let it get a little bit lower so you get both hits on the 5K. Massive damage from it.
Same side mix? Yes, sir. Into the corner we go. Ooh. The quick stuff from Noir.
Yo,
wow,
bandit,
that hit
ringer.
from way up top.
And that was such a good position to land in, too, but unfortunately, a little mishap caused Mischief to jump back out on the inside of the corner there.
Volteon gonna send the Sonic spinball. Nothing doing again, but knockdown, you gotta guess. And man, Noir is making it no mysteries here who's in control of the match.
Some mischievous interaction. Your 5K does get compelled. That's the risk when you got the 5K, though. You get a little too confident. Milia can change that jump trajectory for sure.
And 5K recovery is very long.
Yeah. All right, nice fastball. Excellent pickup here. Hair car, no shatter, so we have to get the PRC to do it.
I mean, you get the positive attention, right? So
you'll get it back.
Yeah. Definitely worth the spin. Knockdown again. Set point for Noir. Last guess. Side to side. Let me see you shake with it.
That's what I wanted to see at the beginning of this set for Milia here. Like, that whole round was absolutely no art. I am warmed up. I'm not as sloppy as I was in game one. I got this. I know how to play Milia. I promise.
Definitely showed off all of the Milia rage potential there for
yes.
Our viewing pleasures. Shout outs to Noir. Going to be moving on. Mischief, I feel like had the right idea at the beginning, you know, was able to really keep Noir grounded, but as the match went on, you saw Noir start to open things up a lot more fastball mixes and things like that.
Yes, fastball mixes. I think it was that fear, right? You're going up against Soul, so you have every right to be a very concerned player going up against Soul, especially as Milia. But once we realized, oh hey, we're both human here, right? We're both gonna get a little shook up, a little miss here and there, which is okay, right? Especially when you're getting through those first rounds of a tournament. But at some point, it's got to start cleaning up, because then you're getting into more dangerous territory as the bracket goes on.
Yeah. You definitely want to make sure you iron out all the wrinkles, you know, earlier on in pools before you start to whittle down into those top 192s, top 96s, top 48s, things like that. But I think Noir's on a good path, and we're going to keep it moving on ours. It'll be Lieutenant Farman versus Ryusui.
Ryusui. Oh no, I'm sorry. I know Ryusui. I know it. I don't know why I can't remember the character name. I need to be better about it. I should write them all down on my arm. Like every single TNS entrant. Yeah.
That's going to be a lot of writing. You got to have a long arm for that.
Oh boy, but yeah, Ryusui, familiar name. Lieutenant Farman, unfamiliar with though.
We'll find out. I mean, we saw some wild stuff on our first block that we had at 2 o'clock, where it was a Bedman mirror, then an Oscar. So who knows who's in these pools?
Who would have thought a Bedman mirror? Like,
yeah, that was unexpected for sure. But we'll see. Ryusui does sound familiar. I don't think I can put.
I met someone else in the crowd that has like the exact name as 2 other players, like local to me. So I thought, well, you know, you sound familiar, but I think you sound familiar because I know you from somewhere else, or someone who has the same name as you. Who'd have thought? All right, well, we will get that locked in just a moment here. Oh, we have macros for faultless defense here. Look at that.
Sure, I guess.
Wait, R3 dash?
That's
the default, but sure.
Uh-oh. Did someone not desync?
You got to share your control?
Make sure you desync your pads, you know. It's pretty important.
Yeah, Boltz got to sit down, do the desync. It took me a minute, like once we started coming back after being gone for so long, to be like, oh yeah, that's right, like this is a thing I have to do. Unfortunate, you know, like, I wish the next Sony controller, you take the battery out.
That could be interesting.
You know, instead of
but then people
like,
are going to lose the battery.
Lose the battery.
And, you know,
yeah, I do. I like the appeal of all-in-one setup here, but
I heard that for PS5 though, if you're a pad player, you can desync the controllers now.
I've not seen this happen yet either.
I've
like
heard
I
it.
saw
I've
somebody
never seen it in
do
action.
that, and I looked at it and said, "This is the same process as PlayStation 4." Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. That's cool. You could delete them all at once.
I'll
The
take
same.
that.
You heard that.
I'll take that.
Okay. All right. There's lore out there about these consoles. Did you?
Yeah, the deep.
All right.
deep lore
Sin
book. Here we go.
Kisuke from Lieutenant Farman.
That was
Ryusui.
First and a half. Shit.
Yeah. Start playing, Ryu. It's coming back. Burst. Another DP right back at you from Lieutenant. Yo, you are DP happy. Relax. Okay, Stormbringer, come on. Nice.
Here we go. Pressure. Alpha Blade on the other side. The drill as well. Ryusui working that corner pressure. Big counter hit. Still in Ryusui's favor.
Okay. All right. I didn't know Sin played like Ken. Wait a minute.
Kind of works out if you think about it too much. It falls apart, but we're going to go with it for now. Ryusui with a backflip trying to find a way to strike and does.
Just start playing the Ken theme.
Hey, whatever works at this point. Wow, what a 5-P.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Needed to confirm after that, though. Nice. Take it as far as you can with the Rekka series there. Nice dodge out of the command grab, but you're still locked in the corner. 50% damage already down. You're going to get... Okay. Not an Uzumaki Barrage,
no,
but that's all right. You still got the positive bonus.
Yeah, Ryusui going to need to use a little bit of it. Gets thrown here. Lieutenant Farman forces the YRC and another throw for your troubles on the other side this time.
Let's burst. Red RC, not quite a shatter. There we go. Wrap it up. That's a tough round there for Ryusui.
Yeah. I mean, that's the chip round though, right? Like, if you get caught, you just get blown on.
And you know what? I feel like if we did get that Uzumaki Barrage and have that Oki opportunity, you'd still be able to control the pace. But it seems like Lieutenant is going to be very difficult to try to condition, try to control. With Burst is a big W here for Ryu.
With Rope, nothing doing Ryusui.
Okay, there we go.
High-speed action, missed the wall break, gets the 6B instead. Chonkless to the dome, YRC.
Nice throw. Ooh. Head here, goes low this time again. Backdash.
Big counter hit for Ryusui. Gets DP for their troubles and the stamina follow-up. Man. Lieutenant Farman saying, listen, I've been ordered to DP this much.
This is from the top. Oh, see, I was wondering too, because I saw Ryusui try to finagle with this here. Make sure we got the delay pacing correct. Yeah, because it seemed like we weren't getting those confirms that we were looking for. We didn't get that the overdrive activation either.
That definitely can be a latency thing. I mean, it definitely matters, you know, especially in a game as high speed as gear.
As high speed as gear, and like if you've been playing on PC a lot more, you're used to that consistency, that pacing. And consoles just offer a different timing on some occasions, depending upon the build of the game. What is it? The PS4 version of Gear is more consistent than 5 at the outset, right? I think that was, if I remember correctly, when that came out.
Here we go, game 2, Ryusui versus Lieutenant Farman. Lieutenant Farman up 1-0, gets the overhead. Ryusui stuck in this corner, full combo.
Nice. Another 6P, and we're trying to get our solid confirm here with the red RC. Little dance to make sure we got the correct position with the shatter. Ryusui's not out of this yet.
Oh, the chase down.
Dash, yeah.
That's important to know too, right? It's a very sim-specific thing. Gets the command grab though.
Knew it was coming though.
Yeah.
That you saw the 2K, you know it's coming.
Yeah.
Like Ryusui absolutely put that out there to recover faster. It was just at the moment you did it, that's when Lieutenant decided to take action. No DP though from Ryu.
Gets the 6P though into the corner. Oh my!
You can't condition Lieutenant Farm.
You got. I mean, listen. The military says I will not be conditioned. Not going to give you those coordinates.
Not authorized to do that.
I'm sorry. You're going to have to do what you're going to have to do.
I am Oscar Mike into this overdrive from downtown.
Only needed to throw. Confirm, nice, easy confirm punish, right? Don't have to worry about these buttons or anything.
Exactly.
Like
The 6B. We just need some follow-ups after the 6B though. All right. Nice attack.
I feel like Ryusui's finally getting the pace of this, but
yeah,
again, hasn't blocked the DP just yet.
Oh, got a DP from Ryu.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, but you know another one's coming up. We saw the message was clear. Lieutenant Farman has been sent to destroy.
Farman, a big DP out the skies goes Ryusui, no follow-up. Overhead lands.
Nice 6P, just going into Rekka series though.
Yeah, this time the patience game played off. Gets the sweep.
Nice.
Pushed into the corner.
Has to be so careful because this could be it will be off. What have you seen this entire set? 2-0 lead for Lieutenant Farman.
Lieutenant Farman looking to go the distance in bracket too.
Farman uppercuts.
Duel 1.
Yo, this is
the Lieutenant Farman special.
There it is. Got the burst out of it. I mean, still stuck in the corner. Stop.
We got to block one of these.
You know,
we got to block one.
I like uppercuts, right?
Yeah, me too. Me too. I appreciate a good uppercut.
There is a such thing as too much of a good thing, and right now, Lieutenant Farman is just not.
Lieutenant's at the table said, "Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong."
Ryusui, even if they win this round.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. DRC to keep it safe. Okay. Clean it up with a 6P. I guarantee you Lieutenant Farman DPs on the next knockout. You know, a person like that, they don't care.
They don't. Here comes. Oh! We blocked it, but no punish! Let's go!
Oh, man. You will not stop me.
Throw one of them.
I paid to be in this tournament, and I'm going to do whatever I want to do.
I paid to be here. I can do what I want. Nice pickup after the DP. Don't you 6P. I'm telling you.
Oh, man. I bet you Lieutenant Farman doesn't even know Sin has a regular wake-up animation. Like, wait, he can just get off the ground?
He just slams his fist on the ground. He knows. He's got to fade out. I am stressed for Reeves right now.
Listen, Lieutenant Farman is on set point. Whether you like it or not at home, this is where we are. The DP, the bait, finally a 2K2B knockdown punish.
There we go. Deep. 6P's cool.
He's gonna do it.
Yeah, he knew. He took another step.
All right, Ryusui finally got the message. Now the key is you do it against CG. He gave up.
Not yet, not yet. He's not out of it yet. Just wait. I told you, but no punish. Almost there, almost there.
All right, Ryusui gonna take us into game 4. Finally punish the DPs.
He's taking himself apart right now and putting the pieces
Nobody DPs me continually for 3 games in a row. Nobody. Nobody.
Nobody. It's time I rebuild myself from the ground up.
I must unlearn what I have learned.
He sees the goal.
All right, no DPs here. Oh,
there's your burst. RC pick up. Here we go.
All right, positive bonus for Ryusui.
Nice. All right, you can't finish this.
Ooh, I like
actually,
that
you should be able to. Ooh, that was an attempt.
Yeah. Lock it up. Oh, the other side on the explosion for Ride the Lightning.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, Ryusui got the name of the game and is ready to adapt. Let's see if Lieutenant Farmer has anything else other than DPs. Nope. Sure doesn't. That's all we sell here, sir.
But it's working though, and that's the thing. And that's it, like, no matter what skill level you are, if you find something that works every time, why abandon it until you are proven otherwise that it's not going to work? I felt that enough. Phantom Blade. Don't let him do it.
Overhead
Don't let him
connects.
do it.
Gonna have a wall pressure at the very least.
Real.
No follow-up even after the DP, just the raw DP in and of itself. And here we go, Lieutenant Fireman fending off one set point. Sorry, excuse me, fending off a game point is on set point.
Yes. Oh, no. My low profile goes lower than yours.
We can do the limbo game. No punish on the whip beta blade.
All right. Whoa, got the command grab. 5K, all right, but nothing after. We keep getting these strong counters from Ryusui, but it's just no confirmed to follow up. We're at 2-all right now.
Yeah. Slowly but surely, Ryusui's turning the tables. This is a long 5-game set.
Of DP into DP.
Committed. Has made the commitment and will continue through win or lose.
As one should.
As you should.
As one should.
The switch into Ramlethal. Swapping DPs for Mortal Bato.
DPs for, wait. But you've been killing it with, okay.
No,
okay.
no, time to let go of the way.
This was no longer the way. I've been found out. I've been found out.
It is curious though, because like, as you were saying, despite us having our fun with it, it was working.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there was no defensive answer back from Ryusui. We're not getting strong enough punishes to send a message of, hey, I should stop this.
Gold burst being cashed in on early from Ryusui.
Yeah, this counts. Oh no, see, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, sure, I might keep screwing up or I might get punished here and there, but Ryusui is not defending against it or giving me a good lashing for it.
Yeah. Oh,
nice.
Close slash uppercut from Ryusui saying you abandoned it, but I didn't. Close slash anti-air. Oh!
All right, good patience though. Nice. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, without the swords,
yes.
Just the explosion doesn't reach nearly as far, and it's not as good of a move. So Ryusui on set point.
DP, no, 6P though. Okay, pick up as well, continuing the Taro series there. Nice, hit to the wall, but dropped. All right, nice back dash.
That was good. Nice stuff from Ryusui. Going to all in buttons here. And again, Farman hemmed up in the corner. Ryusui on set point.
So jump in. Ryusui's got one touch. All that we need there's the counter hit. Red RC. Reverse sweep. Ryusui.
Taking the long roll. Oh, okay.
I think the chair fell. I think a chair fell.
Okay.
No, the homies popped off.
That
was a homie stomp.
You know how Batista used to be in the ring? All right, man. You know what? I don't blame you. I would do that too. The amount of times
I'd be like,
got
hey,
GP'd in the chair. I survived 500 DPs and all I got was this shirt. Yo. What an endurance match.
What did we learn though from this? One,
block.
Block is an option. Two, if your punish is significant, that also sends a message.
That's true.
But you have to achieve number one in order to get to number two.
True. That's true. And honestly, I mean, from a lesson standpoint, that's the lesson that you take is like, look, you know your opponent's doing the reversal, make sure to, one, block it, two, make the punish hurt enough that it's like, okay, if I keep doing this, I'm going to lose, like guaranteed.
And even if they decide to continue doing it, well, you
Yeah.
continue running your gameplay.
Yeah.
That's why you hear us sometimes talk about different layers of your offense and defense, mainly your offense, right? So that's where it goes. Like, okay, cool. They ain't getting past layer 1 at this point, so
Yeah.
let's keep
So
that
let's
plan.
we're
Like,
just gonna
this is
stay
the
here.
plan I'm sticking with.
Absolutely. Good stuff to Risui for
Yes.
managing to endure and come back off of that.
That-
'Cause
Woo!
that was
That could have gone south. But maybe it was just Risu didn't believe. Like, but at some point,
I mean, at some point you just have to.
you
like,
gotta believe
if
at
a
some
person
point.
shows you who they are, believe them. Believe them the first time.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That was good though.
It was good.
Because kudos to sticking, like you said, sticking with that one thing that worked.
Yeah.
And DP was the consistent factor of winning here. Anji Mito shows up to play some Guilty Gear Strive.
I'm down for it. It's going to be Potato versus Ninjas.
Oh. Ninjas.
Ninjas sponsored by Feet, by the way. I knew that would kill it for you a little bit, but I had to say it because it's on the screen. So.
True. Minus 11. Your reaction's too slow.
Not good with minus 11 delay?
It's, it's okay. It's all right.
Happens.
All right, locked in on the buttons here. It's going to be Anji playing Anji. Kai Kisk
checks out.
All right. Anji's kind of a ninja, right?
I mean, no.
Yeah, definitely not.
But
I mean, the rules have changed. Naruto exists, so
that is true.
anyone
but
can be a
Anji
ninja.
existed prior, so did he? Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did. He
definitely
did.
Yeah.
Mankind knew
All right.
they cannot change society.
So we got a bit of a
Instead
dancer.
of reflecting on
We got
themselves, they blamed the beasts.
the most honest character in this video game ever.
Is that true?
I mean,
I guess so,
in
yeah.
a world where,
It ain't so. Say that.
I mean, at least he tells you exactly. He's a bad guy.
He does tell you up front. There should be no
Very
surprises.
honest. Fujin start 2S. My goodness, ninjas. Already sending tweets. Overhead. Potato.
Potato turning into fries right now, all diced up.
All right, 2P. Oh my God.
Overhead again?
Yo, this potato getting baked.
All right, Ninja's off to a strong start here in game 1. Backdash, goes for the Fuji, jumps over the stun edge. The smooth.
All right, nice throw. All right, has the heavy shock state applied. A little bit too far for that throw there, Potato. Nice stun dipper in. Called out the burst a mile away because you knew it was going to hurt. And Potato got the confirm. Vapor Crush.
And Potato strike back.
Oh, jeez. Not the jump K we want there. Bursting. Yo, these raw food rays. Remember, we saw that earlier. That's how you punish them.
For sure. Go for the super for maximum damage.
Search your soul.
All right, here we go. Positive bonus for Ninjas. Also the Oki, the step back, block the BRC, but still get hit with the shockwave.
Tweet has been sent. Just ignore it. Not even seen.
Nope, left him on red. Potato hanging in there, going to be able to claim duel 2 for themselves. Duel 3.
Nice. That pickup will be a grip here. Vapor Thrust. Look at the damage again. Back-to-back. Potato's got those.
Ooh, 50% backdoor situation.
Yep.
Butterfly Oki as well. Double low.
All right. Returning the favor. Positive bonus. Gets the dance and definitely hits the super.
Pose on it.
Tragedy. Yeah, got right underneath Kai, so that made that 6P a little bit weird.
Oh, word?
If you win, though, you're a god. If you win, though? No.
Oh, the scoop from Ninjas. All right. Going into the rematch.
All right, nice 6P anti-air with. Oh no, we've been had. Ninja's the Kai player.
Was Anji Potato the whole time?
Anji was getting baked.
Hidden Potato. All right, well, Ninjas with the ride the lightning. 1-0 Potato right now, so Anji Ninja's got a little bit of work to do over there on the Kai, but taking the first round. That's one way to do it. Potato only really, I mean, you only need 2 games, right? So you want to get that momentum if you're Potato.
All right, stuck in the corner with Shock State, trying to get a 6P, expecting Fujiark to follow up, as a Kai player would do.
As they would do. Nice punish here from Potato, closing distance. Fuji, Nagiha, follow up. Keep it nice and clean.
Oh, no escape, yeah. Ooh, okay.
Oh, that is the spacing trap you can use with Fuji. However, wasn't able to fully convert on it was Potato with throw and the punish with the 2P starter.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Wow,
All right, nice able to get that confirmed too with that red RC just to make sure we hit that mark. Not carrying meter over to the next round anyways, may as well spend.
Spend it now, can't take it with you.
Yo, Kai definitely has the reach. I know you got great normals, but Kai has the reach.
Oh, okay, I like this. Ninjas, get off me.
Interesting, just backing off entirely too. And that's how we were looking for. I'm pretty sure we wanted to dash
Oh, wow,
get the drift
great
RC.
combo. Potato's been locked in with those. Wow, yeah. Good stuff.
2-0 Potato.
Yeah, who would have thought? A Potato coming up the street. Knocking it out. I really like this Anji play though.
Yeah.
It's really strong. I think that Potato's doing a great job of using Fujin as a spacing trap and really just putting Ninjas in a rough scenario. You see the trades and everything like that going in Potato's favor. There's a dance move, but a goal burst from Ninjas.
Nice. Jumping over the heavy. Able to catch Ninjas making that approach. He's a little too overzealous. Stun Dipper. It's still holding that corner.
Oh.
You can't just wake up Fudre. I got you. And I like the adjustment there. Great awareness from Potato to get this shattered.
Got a long road if they want to win this one.
Yeah.
That's one way to start it. Stun Dipper. Full charge rush combo.
Yeah,
Potato's done a good job. Has closed out in multiple rounds with that throw.
Yeah. Yeah, the absolute control that Potato has in every scenario has been absolutely phenomenal. Vapor Thrust. Even though getting Vapor Thrust, they keep their cool. Dire Clat opened up a little too early. Oh dear. Yeah, in a moment of panic, tried to burst out.
So we're going to land Oki and positive bonus for Potato here on set point. Gets per game and just dash up, run up, throw.
Dash run throw on the hard knock. Just I think you're right because that's exactly how they won the set. It's just I'm not expecting Anji to run up, and that gave Potato the opportunity to get those throws. Because you're already concerned about the neutral play that Ninja was showcasing, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be mid-screen, I'm gonna hit my buttons, they're really good. Set up a lot of butterfly. As the end of the game got closer, we started getting rid of that neutral point, the mid-ground, and started playing right in your face.
Yeah. No, good stuff to Potato. Going to be moving on Ninja. We'll be on loser side of things in pools. But always cool to see an Anji do some work.
Yeah, yeah. Always cool to see character variety do work. Like, Anji is definitely a character that has had damage throughout the character's life. Just need a little bit more love in the initial release of Anji. And Anji's state now is definitely a scare for sure. Like, if you do not know how this character works, it's insanely aggressive. you have a lot of frame traps that you got to deal with, and now that the Rekka series, the Fujin series rather, goes a little bit faster in some cases, like that instant overhead almost, like it's terrifying because you're not looking for it if someone tries to, which we saw a few times here in this set.
Yeah. Saw real good use of counter as well. Just a lot of things that Potato was doing was just fully had to read on the opponents. And I mean, Anji not a super popular character in Strive right now, so having that matchup knowledge may not even exist even if you play the game a lot.
Yeah, I think the joke was for a little bit that there was only one Anji in every time zone, so
that's pretty good. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next up, we should be having, I'm going to say Waffles.
Waffles
with no A versus no R. It's either Waffles or Whiffles.
Whiffles or Waffles? Which Whiffles or Waffles? Whiffles are like, what do you think a whiffle is? If a
like
waffle
a
is a
wiffle
waffle.
ball?
A wiffle ball. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Something like that.
Would you prefer to be hit in the face with a waffle or a wiffle ball?
A waffle, I could catch it with my mouth.
Okay.
So
that's true. That's true.
I've been hit in the face with a wiffle ball. It's not fun.
That's not fun.
Yeah, no. Not nearly as fun as a waffle.
Just think about the sound it makes. Just like the slap would be comical, like the tortilla slap challenge.
Yeah, something like that. Except tastier. You know, has sugar on
it
it.
has some flavor on it. You know, yeah. That makes sense.
I like it.
Yeah.
Should be pretty good. We saw no R up earlier on the
we did.
Had some really good mix. Will be interesting to see if when they come back, if they've got a little bit of that shaky out. You know, there was like a little bumpy start.
Yeah. You know, like you're at this point, if you're still continuing in the bracket, you're coming back up for a second time on stream. All right, I think you got your warm up. I think you're pretty well solved for at this point. So we'll see how that plays out. But whiffles or waffles?
Whiffles or waffles? Chat, let me know.
Yeah.
This is SWFL, so I'm assuming Southwest Florida.
Yeah,
so,
probably Southwest Florida.
Hoping the Floridians in the chat can let me know if it's whiffles or waffles.
Yeah, you know, when you come to CEO, it is definitely the hometown heroes out here from every part of Florida.
And they'll let
represented.
you know, too.
They will let you know
like,
this is a Florida victory.
Southwest Florida, and this victory is for Florida and Florida only.
Spiegelface says it's waffles.
I like it. Big fan of waffles.
Do you know that for a fact, or is it a gut feeling? Like you just go. Do you know waffles personally? Are you?
They might have lost the waffles.
Are you a part of the
bracket or
Breakfast
something
Club?
like
Is that you a big fan of waffles out there?
All right, getting
There's
locked.
Amelia, probably Faust. Another. Oh my goodness.
Man, number of Fausts too.
Jesus, Faust. All right. Waffles on Faust. Okay.
I like it. I think Faust has some interesting air buttons,
2K?
JS and 2K as well, that can really answer a lot of Milia's movements. I was thinking JS as well, just because it claims so much airspace.
Yeah.
Can really force Milia into some awkward positions on the screen.
Yeah, Faust buttons in general are just really good to kind of contend with Milia, especially when you're tossing out items. Like
even 5K. Like
yeah, true.
Look at this. A hard time. Went from 60, no one home.
Went to the 2P a couple times there. 100 tons coming down. Nice backdash though. Yeah. All right, mix. Nice bursting.
Oh, cancel into the command grab. Afro moment. I like how she still has the ponytail.
It's her weapon, you know? You can't mess with that.
That's true.
How would you even cut that?
Yo, last meteor.
Yo, and people are popping off for waffles.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yo, right, that's true. I'm a pancakes fan myself.
That's fair. So what you're saying is you hate waffles.
I never said that. I never said there was a hate for a waffle.
I think you did.
It's not. I don't hate waffles. All right.
Waffles is hating on no R right now.
Yeah.
Running the mix. Back, turns, immediate YRC to get the pressure off. Force back into the corner. Mix.
Bombs away. Dang! Close slash, and we have to back off. That bomb was a safety net for Waffles. But blocking would be the safety net here after that jump heavy. TK Bad Moon.
kept the same side.
Yeah.
Optimal combos?
Nice.
Yes.
Nice
No
carry.
R.
That was the final one right there. Good.
You can see those nerves are no longer present. Sure. Oh, give me that!
Delicious.
I love waffles.
Burst flavored waffles? Oh,
My
man.
favorite. We call those blueberries back home. Woo.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Got the mix carry. That was just a hammer time.
Wow, the jump heavy slash toss up on the other side, still connected. Teleport into command grab.
That's the one. The mix, it's so hard to block that. So ambiguous. You're too tall. Uh-oh.
Gonna send it. Did not catch the item grab. Bomb.
Yo.
Children of the Corn. No way. Waffles.
That visual noise, you know, you just have, there's a bomb on the screen, there was a hammer toss, and you teleported.
Yeah. Nobody's reading that.
I'm worried about the bomb, and then I got picked up from behind.
It happens that way. Waffles gonna go 1-0 over Noir. Does get the burst as well. Children of the Corn again. This time whipping, getting punished.
Jump dust. You're not even afroed up, you're still getting jump dusted. All right, gone fishing. 4!
Gonna be on par is Waffles. Mix all the way into the corner. YRC. Wow!
Really good PRC for that invulnerability. Get that scoop. It's a 5K, 2K, nothing doing from Waffles here. And no R do everything they can
nice
to
throw.
not be devoured by Waffles.
When Waffles attack back, that's a scary thought right there. Noir trying to stay out of the horror movie.
Nice.
Slash anti-air.
Into another dimension. Capel out and the jump heavy still finds the hit. Waffles gonna get lightly touched for that mix. Nice, it's at 2K.
Yeah.
At 2K. Kindergartner's coming out for recess again. Yo, the speed at which Waffles is playing, this is the speed that Noir wants to play at. Mini Faust will help out.
Noir stuck in the corner. 5K for the pop-up and the spin-out effect. Waffles gonna go up 2-0.
Look how happy Waffles is being gassed up
By the host.
Actually, Waffles has not moved their face at all.
We can feel it.
It's no.
We can feel it on the other side.
Wait, I think the names are flipped, right? Because Noir is.
No, Noir is Amelia playing.
Right, Noir's Amelia. It's just their seats are flipped. Nah, I'm talking nonsense.
Yeah, you're definitely. It's all right.
I'm
There's a lot
mixed.
to
I don't
keep
know
up
how
with.
mirrors work, I guess. All right, 100 tons. Dropping into the kindergartners.
That's rough stuff right there. There's the spin ball. Gonna send the bomb on the way. Another one for your troubles. The hammer comes down. Waffles gets hit. No pickup from Noir, but the back throw. And here we go. Waffles on set point.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice jump. That's the bomb bag out as well. We got our knockdown. We have disc, but now we got to get this carry. We know you got these. Capel.
Ooh, the air card PRC to keep it clean and blew up the JD.
It's good. The 5K anti-air, pick it up. Got the scarecrow. Nice.
I like that burst there. Item gonna fall. Hammer will protect. Bomb on the screen as well as a mini Faust. Wow. The mini Faust was like, I'll do it for you, boss. Chaozu! Mini Faust!
Wins.
Oh my goodness. Well, Waffles cleaning up. Not a quite breakfast time, but any time's a good time for Waffles.
Yeah, anytime's a good time for Waffles. But yeah, Noir cleaning it up a little bit there, getting more consistent with those routes with Milia, which is definitely a positive showing, right? We got the warm-up in other matches off stream that they had gone through, so good stuff. And always an exciting time when Faust shows up, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm a big fan of seeing Faust on the screen. And that's the at least second one we've commentated. Literally being the first. So nice to see Faust out here living. And speaking of living, we're going to continue into an existence where we get our next match. It'll be Mew versus Mewshmellow.
So that sounded weird when you said it.
I mean, I just
versus Mewshmellow.
Yep, that's what's on the screen.
NYU versus MEW Schmellow.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Mewshmellow.
Mewshmellow. I just read what they put in front of me. Like, that's all I can do.
What is a Mew? No.
Don't want to know?
No.
You don't want to know. I promise you don't want to know.
No. All right. Well.
But, should be a good one. We got, oh, these are button checks. I was going to say another.
Yeah, we got to set the buttons.
Yep.
The buttons.
Buttons going.
It's been interesting. Oh, we got the hat, too. We got to keep the noggin warm.
I'm a fan. It is a little cooler in here, you know, especially as the crowds thin out a little bit and people spread out a little bit more. It gets a little cooler in the venue, so yeah.
Absolutely. Those PS5s are running.
Oh,
yeah, so you can feel the heat just exhausting out. Xeno versus May.
Oh, man. Don't get touched. This is going to be
Which
an interesting one. I mean,
definitely
Eno. Definitely Eno. 100% Eno. May has that has those guts, you know. So she can take a little bit more hits than Eno. Eno is paper mache on a guitar.
Yep, and just her unique dash kind of makes it a little bit more vulnerable because she's then airborne with it. So
So that's the thing, right? Like without, obviously you can't block out of dashing anyway, but you can bubble shield when you know the full break.
Right.
But if you're Eno, you can't. And that means Totsugeki is going to get really interesting.
Totsugeki is going to be here to stay. Nice 6-8. Oh my goodness.
All right. There's the gold burst.
Oh, try to go full frames, yeah. A couple chemical up. Dash up 2K. Jeez. And we're just letting Mewshmellow jump in.
Oh, air super. Forced him down to the ground, but Mewshmellow with a punish here. Double close slashes. Up Totsugeki.
Stroke does find the mark. Had to really think about the spacing and the route that they were going to take there. That's why they took a couple steps.
Oh, I like that 6P.
Well timed, dude. Well timed.
Oh, I like that. Okay, 5P defensive sequence.
Oh, jeez.
JH, fade away.
We're out of there with the dive. Able to continue stroke pressure. Tons of work for new Dissolution. Spent the tension, so we're going to get a little bit less for a small amount of time, but looks like the tension pulse is gone. Whip burst from Mewshmellow.
But the Totsugeki escaped. Mewshmellow. Just a 2-piece follow-up, but big hit for this new Dissolution. Gonna defend, gonna close out game one.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
All right, here we go. Game 2 situation. Big counter hit on the 6P pushing. New Dissolution through the corner.
Jeez, nice jump in. Under 2, and still able to get the punish because of the whip burst. Because of that low profile. Nice delay to get that counter hit, but no confirm. We got to start hitting those. So much damage being left on the table because of that.
Knockdown note as well. Oh, I like that 6P. And Mewshmellow hasn't been able to get any momentum started, but still hanging around.
Mid note. I'm curious if we start seeing note angle upward. I think that kind of covers how jumpy that Mewshmellow is. Like, I think we're concerned about what's in front of you at that moment, so you're both grounded, as opposed to setting up for the next thing. You shut down the options so you get that mid-ground moment.
Yeah. Totally makes sense. We'll see if that evolution comes into play. Right now, Mewshmellow pressuring with Totsugeki, gets a counter hit.
All right.
That's the scary thing about it.
Yeah.
You get touched once and you're losing happy. Oh, that did not land.
Oh, probably should have gone with Shamu at that point because,
Yeah.
man, that Whalmer takes a minute.
It certainly does. Nice defense there from Yushmello, fighting back out of the corner. Gets counter hit though.
Yikes, that's a tragedy. A big blunder for Mushmello cost them the game.
Just like that, we're looking at 2-0 for new Dissolution.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Good trade. Nice. 6B, good reaction.
6B again. This time the jump in though for new Dissolution goes. The stroke gets a counter hit and pull up double edition.
All right, got our notes set up here for positive frames. Oh, get that round.
Yeah, set point for new Dissolution.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Do appreciate that delay from Mushmello too. And another 2S, just that range that Mushmello plays at, really countering a lot of what Eno can do. I think probably the best challenge that Eno really has, at least the way that Mushmello is playing, is that 6H. We've only seen that like once or twice, and the second time we whiffed, so you're 50% on victory there.
Well, we'll see if Yushmello can increase that number of completions here, pushing new Dissolution into the corner. Pressure, counter hit, long distance stroke to victory. Red R or PRC, keep it clean. Red RC for the mix. I like the patience there from Mushmello, just sitting there and saying, you know what, I'm going to find the right opportunity to mash out without risking too much.
I think that's simply because of how often that Dissolution was mashing punch. Simply because you're pressing a button means like, okay, well, you're fishing for this YRC to hit. Oh no. Solid trade. Goal first. Yes. Couple dashes, got the overhead. And the patience, expecting a reversal, but unfortunately 2S confirmed.
Mushmello.
One on the board.
That's how it begins. You know, one at a time. Maybe looking at a 1-2, but we saw Lurie also reverse sweep. So if the adjustments are there, it can be a nightmare for the opponent in the first situation.
Ooh. Nice stroke. Dissolution. Not opting for Shatter quite yet. There we go. We got it. Overdrive. Not going to kill.
Positive bonus rocket. Yo, immediately we're in there. All right, set point again for new Dissolution.
Nice low note. It's interesting that now Mushmello is not jumping at all, despite we're using the low fireball every single time.
Knockdown, here we go.
Oh,
out the
geez.
burst.
Was expecting that Dolphin to rip and wanted just the gold burst anyway to shut it down. Nice throw.
I like this. Oh, give me that.
Yeah, what's that? Me too. She's a bit more, has 50% tension.
Link kicks. Yeah, that'll do it. New Dissolution.
I'm sorry, are we doing the Zach Fair squats?
Yeah, you gotta keep it fit.
No, that's 10. That's 10. My bad.
Yeah. We get the idea though.
Yeah. Y'all got it. 3-1 victory here. Eno advancing. New Dissolution.
Yeah. Not a lot of JH from Mushmello either. You know, and obviously easy to you know, sit back and watch and critique.
Right.
But just like replaying the match in my head, you know, not a lot of JH. The disjointed anchor from May can really
be helpful,
pose some problems to, you know, especially when she's dashing in
Right.
aerial. Now, that being said, you know, kudos for New to be able to control the situation enough where JH never came into play.
Yeah, it was interesting. Because May had to have like a really solid fundamental game plan. Like that's basically like her game plan is so short and simple, right? It's just I gotta win the neutral, and then I follow up my Totsugeki, right? I'm getting the big damage, working around, you know, my hurt boxes in general, and really trying to catch players off guard that are trying to overextend their reach.
Yeah.
Without them necessarily knowing it in most cases, because, well, the destroying hurt box is working for a reason.
Yep. No, certainly something to consider when they go back and look at things, but we're going to continue forward, and our next match will be Scambolini versus Butter Punch. Big Scambolini. I like that name. Scambolini.
Scam me out of my tension here, will you?
Sounds like pasta that you bought, but you were tricked into buying it, and you're like, I didn't even want this. I don't know.
I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this brand before. The Scambolini brand. I had to try it. Okay. Getting equipped, and is that the new Quanba that that's Butter Punch has, or is that Scambolini? On
the right
on
side?
The left. On the left
side. Oh, that might be. Shout outs to Quamba. They got that new stick looks really cool.
Yeah, they a whole new line that's all ready for the PlayStation 5 off the bat. So if you're looking for a solid stick, definitely check those out. They have them in their 3 versions: the drone, the oh no, drone, dragon, and
crystal. Quartz?
No, obsidian.
Obsidian, that's
obsidian,
what it is.
yeah.
Some kind of
crystal.
stone.
Crystal quartz?
I was getting there. I was getting there. All right, Kai Kisk versus the Gunman.
Dual matchup. I like this. Danny has opened my eyes to this matchup.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just simply because Stun Dipper. Sliding under stank on, like, if I'm within range,
that's true.
You better not throw the stank out. I'm sliding on into the DN.
Right,
Draw the line with 2S.
What Butter Punch can turn up in this situation? Does Roku get blasted by the break?
All right, nice throw. Got another one.
Checks out. Let them know early that you're willing to break free.
Exactly. Just trying to build up risk here, but Butter Punch is doing well on defense. Whoa, unfortunate.
Tough stuff. Think about it. Put him through the wall. Butter Punch with positive bonus. The jump shot denied.
You woke up, Udreard? Oh no. Yep, got a drift. We were trying to make another throw attempt. Nice kill.
Ambellini. Saying no tricks. Just all real. There's the plot. The immediate gunshot after the launch side switch situation as well. Butter Punch. Looking like round 1 never happened.
Ooh. Deus Ex Machina for a full reload. Hard knockdown. You're already doing good at concentration, so this makes sense.
Yeah.
Throw.
Hard Gunner's gotta hold that dragon in slow.
Already?
Alright.
Alright. Is history made here tonight, folks?
Staggering. Pressuring.
Oh my goodness, Stun Dipper!
Wow, that did a grip of damage. Tough stuff.
Yeah, immediately spins for that Mortal or Deus Ex Machina.
Good stuff from Butter Punch of just weathering a storm there, only really getting clipped once.
Yeah. Tapped us, got the gut shot to try to continue. But the 2K interrupt here from Scambolini, getting scanned out of my normals.
Punch on the back foot for sure in this first game. DRC forward, there's the tech.
Ooh. Yeah, Fuji are getting a whipping right there though.
100% tension for Scambolini. Butter Punch is gonna have to be careful here. Does get the knockdown.
No
Get the
way.
block.
No way!
No!
You were right, and you got punished for it.
Scambolini scamming their way in. Wake up, cheeky super.
brought this corner game to play. That's a slash stun dipper to push back as well too. There's the throw. Scambolini trying to put in that work once again with that shock state. Does get applied and calls out the first. That's OS right there.
Waited like Forrest Gump on the bench.
Oh yeah.
Just chilling. Go ahead, do what you need to do. I'm gonna tell you a story.
Like a box of chocolate.
Yep, this time definitely knew what they were gonna get. Bullets in the chamber for Butter Punch, but there was no need. There was no need.
You're gonna reload within stun dipper range.
That's
that gets you stun dipper.
Scambolini looking to go up to a quick 2-0, but here we go. Butter Punch activating it.
Well, jump wasn't hard locked, so we were able to continue the jump pace. Yep, 5P,
like
saw
that.
the IED coming in. I love the hard.
Got it. I got him. If you're Kai and you're like stuck there and you hear the gun spinning, you're like, ah, crap.
Nope.
All right,
So
Orb laid
blasted.
down.
Yeah, cursed up as well, too.
Gotta put that funk on him. Uptown Funk's gonna give it to you.
Pushback, he's got nice 2S. One bullet is all that Butter Punch needs because we have Deus Ex Machina. Full reload.
And the wall break.
Yeah.
Positive. Feeling real good about ourselves. What a tech on the throw. Scambolini fishing,
no.
but only found gators in that water. No.
Oh, okay,
nothing
wait a
happened.
minute. Cross under, tons of work. No meter here, so we have to just hold this corner.
Yeah.
On the gunshot. Nice throw.
Okay. What's the follow-up though? Frame kill into a throw. Goes low again, stun dipper, RC, and that's going to do it. Scambolini with the narrowest of slivers of HP.
And that's how Happy Chaos can work so much, just simply, like, they can definitely really run away with it if you're not careful.
Ooh, Mark Flash. Aggressive burst.
Oh no, see, and those tiny mistakes are gonna keep adding up.
Closing the distance, gets the throw here, charge stun edge Yoshi.
Nice throw. Good awareness from Butter Punch there. Got that shatter. No Deus Ex Machina.
Gonna take the positive bonus. Needs to spend some meter as soon as possible, otherwise technically they are losing the opportunity for it. Stagger stuck in the corner, gunshot, KQE.
No, we didn't have, and that's just the blunder there. Mismanaging your resources will get you caught out by Kai. I mean, anyone in general, but at that range, definitely Kai. Nice throw from Butter Punch.
All right, Butter Punch still has a bit of a hill to climb. Scambolini on set point, great 6P into the dire clock. That's
nice.
it. Scambolini hanging in there. No scams this time, all real.
All real business hours out here in this Guilty Gear Strive, taking on some Happy Chaos. And again, like I think some folks, like we said earlier, for one, have really studied this character in general to how to handle it with their own character. But Kai's toolkit in general seems fairly anti-Happy Chaos, right? The range, the stun dippers, resource opportunities. Oh my goodness. We're in for a treat. Home.
Oh, hey! B-Paw coming up on the stream. Shout outs to B-Paw, one of the Midwest best.
One of the mid-best.
Recent Combo Breaker champion. Combo Breaker champion. B-Paw coming up to deck was won in Blazblue Cross Tag Battle.
Yeah, yep.
And a really good set against Razo too. So
yes, just that was a tough match for me to watch.
Yeah,
too.
It was. I
you love both.
You love both of them. You have to. It's awesome that they're really good friends as well. So,
yeah.
But this is Guilty Gear Strive. B-Paw rocking the Testament. A very good Testament, by the way. does win the locals out in Chicago, and if you don't know what that means that the likes of Razo and Hotashi are there as well. So Bebop winning those.
Even Adventure out there
even
too.
Adventure's topping through it time and time again. So Bebop going to be going up against SD Pinoy, definitely another strong gear player, and this should be a really good match.
Yeah. I just, just seeing the transition from Anji for Bebop into Testament. I think Testament is the style Bebop has said before that. Testament's more the style that I want to play.
Yes.
Like Anji was cool. Testament, though, being able to set up has been great. Bebop is just knowledge and awareness of matchups in general and how they want to proceed with a game plan is so just computational, I guess is the word would be like.
Yes, that's
just
a very
like
good
this
word.
is the thread that I'm going through, and this is how this game plan is going to work.
And you know, Bebop is also a really patient player, especially for how young he is. You know, he is relatively young in the scene.
Yeah.
But the level of patience that they play and their characters with is. It's almost like they've been playing fighting games forever, you know?
Right, yeah. The level of understanding Bebop has in fighting games, it's almost as though like I've been around this block a few times, yeah. Alright, so Testament, Pinoy locked in Anji? Wait.
I think that's right. I haven't seen Pinoy play in a while, but I'm pretty sure I do recall the Anji. So here we go. This is going to be an interesting matchup because obviously Testament's normals, right? You think about 5 heavy slash, 6 heavy slash, very long range normals.
Right.
Can be spun on though, so you got to be careful about that.
Yeah. Bebop definitely got the plan. Who's back here popping on? Well, y'all quiet down. I'm trying to work over here. Bebop.
Yeah, it's active. It's active. Late night fighting games are a fantastic thing, and the venue is definitely still rocking. 6B, defend the skies.
All right, stained up. Let's get the Grave Reaper, and you're about to pay the price. Nice. I like the jump back Grave Reaper, but got scooped up. Unfortunate. Low tweak combo.
Low comes through defending the skies. The dog takes a bite. Everybody getting a little bit of Angelito at the moment. Nice airstream there. The back dash. Bebop out of there. Gonna put the stain stay down to spin through. Not today.
I'm still spinning. Just the slow-mo spin towards sure.
You'll never stop the dance.
Nice. Again, that excellent spacing here to push back with Grave Reaper as well. I do like that, right? You're throwing out grounded Grave Reaper, forcing Pinoy to try to jump in, and when Pinoy does, if they do, it generally should be within range of being punished with like a 6B or just a regular anti-air option. Hemmed up in the corner at the moment, gonna go through the wall with the overhead. Pinoy gonna have that positive bonus, but dash up throw, here we go. Grave Reaper, Bird, stay rocking. Ooh, nice. Look at the meter too. Bebop has a lot of tension. Does PRC there, dash up throw again. Just nice and easy does it, the patient play. Oh! Yeah, PRC, try to call out the dance. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to do it. Our low arbiter gonna take a little bit of bite. Oh, thought he was gonna jump. That too. Smart. I love the animation on that. Just the hesitation. Yeah. And the body language is really cool. That's gonna be Bebop going up 1-0 against SD. See, and that's the thing. Like, so we're talking about the play style of Testament and how it kind of fits for the way Bebop wants to play. Bebop, fairy player in Grand Blue Fantasy versus. You see some of those shades here, right? You send out the GG, you know, and the Arbiter Sign or even Grave Reapers. Even the Succubus slides for the teleport blocked up the food. Nagaha, nothing doing the fade away. Oh, whip. PRC to keep it safe, and the 6P for the defense. Bebop playing really well right now. Yes, absolutely. Slash is your other side of the screen. They're going to make you work for this. Not going to be easy, especially on Angelito and the Sky Dog. There's no burst opportunity for you. No. You have to try to block this. Oh, 6-8 round start. All right, you got the burst. He did not get a punish, but still has to put pressure on another 6-8. Keep him grounded, forcing the block. Got impatient, big counter hit, Bebop. Mauling on him. Absolutely. One more touch is all that Bebop needs. Stop. Hold this corner for me.
You gotta guess.
Time to guess.
Yeah, the lows on the board. Bless those toes. Perfect for Bebop.
Business as usual for Bebop. Just I got a job to do. It's gonna get done.
Just here to punch in and punch out.
Got a long weekend ahead of me.
Yeah.
Okay. Blocks.
Okay, I like that. It's the 2D, but burst it back into the corner. The back step. Ooh, good stuff.
On the fan.
Yeah.
Big overhead. All right. It's the bird. Oh no. All right.
Ooh, nice call as well for the air defense. SDP Noir answering back, getting around here, letting Bebop know you're gonna have to, gonna have to close it out. I'm not gonna give it to you for free.
Oh, big 2S. Let's go. God. Hey.
That was a call out right there. If I ever seen one. Nice defense with the 2-2 though for SDP Noir.
No
big fight.
shot.
Almost time to say
Who
goodnight.
is this player? Bebop. Wait, this isn't Bebop. Who is this?
This is Combo Breaker
Champion. This is champion status Bebop. We
You
elevated.
get to the end of the Elite Four and they step out, it was me all along. I was the champion.
All right, there's our low. Corner presence here. Tough to get out for Bebop without a true reversal. And that low Brave Reaper just lingering.
Oh, I like the bird to stop the approach.
Like, look how often Bebop is sending out that bird, too, just to keep Pinoy at bay. Just the APM from Bebop, constant actions, constant visual noise for Pinoy to be annoyed. Yeah. Now you're getting this round here, and game. Pinoy's getting the first one.
I like that aggression. You see how SD Pinoy was just changing up the way that they were approaching and constantly keeping Bebop on the back foot, right? Like, in the other earlier games, Bebop was able to escape and reset the situation. That time, Pinoy was able to chase down and force the issue.
All right, just on a max range to the low. Dash up, I don't care if you're dancing. Nice, double high. Calls out the bird. All right, that's okay though. Still has your meter. Stay in state applied. Ready for it every time.
Every time you're not. That's a BB tag player. Like, the reaction is going to be crisp. You already know what it is.
Bebop. All right, one dance. Teleport out of here. I knew you were jumping all along.
Yep. 5K pickup as well.
It was in my playbook.
There's the Fujin. A rare Fujin, actually. We haven't seen much of it just because of the way that Testament controls the mid-screen teleport. Look up, look down.
I came back!
Look behind you. Where are we? I'm over there.
Yo, this has got to be the most infuriating thing for Pinoy, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, you close the distance and then, on the other side. Red
I'll see
RC
you later.
cancel? Did you see the cancel from long range? Bebop looking to close the door on the winner side for SDP Noy and does with the Grave Reaper. Bebop. Excuse me, Combo Breaker champion Bebop. Getting the job done. Good stuff.
Yo, y'all don't understand. Young Bebop
wins.
Young gun. Like, I remember a couple years back, Bebop being like, I can just do the Chicago locals and Chicago events. Traveling might be a little bit tough. Just because I'm a young gun. I gotta, I gotta talk to my parents about this. Now, like, here you are, CEO.
Getting it done.
Post-championship era.
Getting it done. Good stuff.
And the notes that Bebop takes, like, have a conversation. If you ever see Bebop, have a conversation about the game. Because I'm telling you, the way Bebop thinks about this game is next level stuff.
Really is.
Like, Bebop's dedication to leveling up and improving themselves is really serious. Yeah, like, even talking with Razzo regularly and even Umisho as well, like, Bebop takes advantage of every resource available to them just for growth, and it shows. It definitely shows. Like, this is insane stuff. I don't think I've ever seen a Testament play the way that we just saw.
That was some next level stuff for sure. And I think that the one thing that I'm excited about is to, just to brag on the Midwest a little bit more, is the fact that B-Paw is just starting out, right? They're really young, and so to be able to see them continue to evolve like that is a fantastic thing. And speaking of, you know, standouts and younger players, we're gonna have Zentai coming up to the stage. Florida, of course, Zentai.
Yes.
Rocking the Axel, I still think, right?
Yeah, Axel still.
Yeah. Versus Winty Guitar. You got to play Eno. I mean, if guitar is in the name. I don't make the rules. I just say what they are. So.
Yeah, you could just play. Or what if you are also an Axel player? What if the guitar reference is just your love of rock and roll?
Okay, I will also accept that.
Yeah. So if you play something that references. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, one Axel per time zone.
Yeah, that's the limit. I mean, he already breaks time, so you can't really overlap. You know, singularities.
It mess up a canon event, if anything. You know, so.
No spoilers, but you know.
That wasn't a spoiler.
I said no spoilers. I said no spoilers.
Yeah, okay, I got it. We didn't spoil.
All right, here we go. Back on the sticks. Cool to see Zentai. Originally MK player, right? NRS player?
Yeah, NRS, Shang Tsung.
Yeah.
For MK11.
Yep.
Plays BB. Played BB Tag as well.
Okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Trying to recall for Zentai. Because there's a handful of games that Zentai plays, and definitely that is the one that is the standout, right? Most people probably know from it.
But Zentai is a strong gear player too. Like,
yes.
You know, take anything from him.
No slouch there whatsoever. Looks like we got a Biken Axel on Zentai, so Winty on Biken.
Ooh, this Biken's gonna be interesting.
I like that Axel color. No bias. I just like the color.
It's really good. It's really good.
Those are my colors.
Did you make those colors?
I didn't make those colors, and I'm not saying like I own, you know, not the anime thing of that's why you're not allowed to play that. Those are my colors. Yeah.
Well, I'm from Chicago, so
that lines up.
Also
that true. Yeah, that is.
The Boltz.
What year was that?
96, baby.
Yeah, I wanted to say 96, but for some reason I backed it up. I was like, that's 93, but no, it's 6.
No, it was the 90. Trust me. All right, here we go. The bird taking us to where the smoke is at. Axel Low versus Biken. Zentai versus Winty Guitar. How many fights do you think that bird sees in a day? Probably a lot.
You think it's like Odin's Ravens? You know, like there could be Asuka's Eagles.
Whatever works. Whatever works. Right now, Zentai trying to get the business done.
Oh my
Flip
goodness.
overhead. Winty Guitar. Winty no time. Leashed him up. It's late night time. Need you to bar for me.
That's okay. Nice jump slash in. A couple Yozans for you. No escape. Another tatami mat. Beautiful slash from Zentai to challenge. Ain't for a lack of effort, but Winty is in control of this corner.
Ooh, the big close slash counter hit. Single flash, long distance addition. Zentai with meter as well, just hanging out.
Dang, jump fast.
Very strong button for Biken for sure.
Wow. That was all East Coast.
Yeah.
West Coast. Mirrors. The mirrors.
Yeah, we established that earlier.
I don't know how mirrors work.
It's okay. We'll look it up on Wikipedia right now. But Zentai trying to discover all that they can about Winty Guitar. Jump back S, Yozansen 2H as well.
All right. My RC will get blocked. I do like that.
Yeah, got the burst out of it. That's a big win for Winty. Get blown up though.
Jump S. Yozansen, good push out with FD. Perfect position for Zentai right now. Got that corner. Really? I mean, okay.
I mean, look, sometimes you believe, right? So you're going to have to make it count. Blocks up, has to bubble everything. Yeah, sniper.
Yeah, no pressure.
That's a commitment right there. Now that means Zentai will get burst back first.
Yes.
Kabari, go for it. Was looking for it.
Well, thought you might be doing the slash, going for the big stuff.
Big stuff. Huge damage. Tommy leashed up in the corner once again. What's my name?
Yo Johnson?
We'll take it. That's an acceptable answer as well. Positive bonus for Winty, but 50% tension on Zentai's side.
no. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the jump to go that far with Zentai. And again, back to back blocked YRCs from Winty.
Yeah, Winty said, oh, he saw the face, said, no, and with the Dikembe. They said, no, not today.
Mankind knew that.
Back to business. I'm not wearing a headset. Don't worry about it.
Those are the ones that scare me the most. People that just rock tournaments without wearing headsets, I'm like, they different.
You ain't lying. Especially how sound cues are so important for me, and if I don't got them, I'm good. Oh, nice block burst here.
Now here's the thing, Zentai NRS player, right?
Right.
You know NRS be talking mad-ish. So you do a little smack talk to an NRS player, you gotta be ready to bring the heat, because Zentai's turning it up with the perfect.
Uh-oh.
I looked immediately at the player cam, but Zentai didn't do anything. I was locked in. I was like, can I get a Dikembe? Nah, Zentai locked in. Gotta get the business done first. I understand.
Hey.
Winty trying to find a way in, but this time Zentai has just upped the active defense. The maze of chains has evolved.
Oh, I said not like this, Winty. Don't let it happen to you. It was very close.
Yeah, that would have been rough. Speaking of rough, Winty is
oh my God,
stepping up the heat here. Go for the Tommy YRC. This time it works.
Parry is the kill for the round. Okay, all right.
Yo,
they're awake. They're awake.
Yeah, fully awake. That was a heck of a comeback from Winty.
Nice jump slash. Johnson picked up. No burst, huh? There it is. Jump S, please save us. Another one for you to make the approach. Yo, the battle of Jump S, you got it better. PRC to get close. Let's get it over here.
Okay, I like the late dash in from Winty.
Right.
Okabari follow up. Yo, Johnson, shout outs to Bones. Hope you're doing well out there, buddy. Close slash for Winty, and yo, wouldn't you know? Winty up 2-0. One more. They said no. No. One more.
Look how nice Winty looks after that. Like the most aggressive face, and suddenly, this is fun. I'm having a good time.
I don't believe that face. I don't believe that face for one moment. Not the way that you play.
Waiting for that game. Waiting for that game face.
All right, Zentai down 0-2. Had a strong start in the beginning of the game, but just wasn't able to close it out.
Yeah, definitely seeing more butt usage out of Zentai as far as, you know, the angles that we're looking for in sickle toss, 3K, or 3P, excuse me.
This doesn't work, right?
Oh, it does!
Zentai,
nice
anti-air.
Again, like Zentai is utilizing more tools in Axel's arsenal here. Got that jump slash. Rainwater 2K 2D, stand over there for me.
Oh, went for the 2HS, no one home. Zentai a little late on the punish, gets picked up by the Yozatsu.
Again, every time we've tried YRC, Zentai just gets it blocked. It's so unfortunate. Zentai wants out, and Winty just knows exactly when it's going to happen. Parry the platypus!
Oh, but man grab lands for Zentai, fighting for their life. Another one. You heard the Yozatsu! Pulled that one from the depths of the soul.
Winty has been doing the back-to-back Yo Johnsons every time, like quite consistently throughout the set too.
Got the burst as well. This is big for Winty. They do have burst on their side. Winty looking to close the gap again. JS is the button of choice.
Oh, I thought another Yo Johnson was coming out.
Winty with tension. Got to be careful. PRC.
Yeah, watch that wrist.
Ooh, went for parry. No one home.
Another one.
Ripped up. Refresh.
One hit will make mortal counter. YRC does get blocked this time. We are fighting for our lives out of this corner. Let's cool down this wrist gauge. Nice jump over the Winter Madness. Anti-air pickup from Zentai.
Okay, Zentai hanging around. Can get the job done. we might be seeing a game 4, depending on how Winty plays this. Dash in, JS, no Johnson for the pickup.
Yo, has meter though.
Yes for games. Oh,
no.
the block.
Oh!
Another one overhead. Winty looking to close the door on Zentai for the
nice
side run,
block.
but the defense.
All right, good block. Zentai activating on defense now. Good stuff. Zentai stopping the sweep.
Zentai said, no one hits me with 15 Yozanses in a row. Nobody.
A lesser player would have cracked in that corner pressure. That's the most impressive thing, is that Zentai weathered the storm with the mortal counter being imminent with that wrist gauge. All right, nice throw on the parry.
It's a momentum changer too. You see Zentai immediately taking the aggression back into game 4. Red RC, what's going to be holding on to the burst is Winty. Smart stuff. I agree with that choice of not bursting there, but Zentai with a perfect.
All right, that's an excellent trade for Zentai here. Gonna get that full screen presence that you're looking for. This is okay. This is fine. Go ahead and stand all the way over there.
Yeah. I mean, Zentai definitely is fine with you hanging out full screen while playing Mr. Low. However, Winty closing the door. There's the mattress firm. J8 into the Yozansen, nothing doing. Look at the defense from Zentai. Leased up, said, you know what? I don't mind being here.
It's okay. I was here all last game. This is fine. That's a grip of damage right there, too. You saw how much risk that cost.
Block and punish.
Nice.
This time, Zentai's like, yo, I'm not getting blessed by Yozansen like that. Not no more. I changed religion.
Like, that was fun. I appreciate the the usage of Yo Johnson, but one touch is all I need to get this W. Just block here. YRC, you are committed.
Oh, show him the move. Oh, flash though. Save Zentai. Wow. Oh my God. Zentai. Well, I did not see that clash coming with Zentai.
No, I didn't either. I didn't think that was going to clash.
To close out. We are now in the game 5 situation where Winty was running away with it.
Yeah. Trying to call the Babe Ruth a little early here, but it's 2-all in the set. There's a burst. That's a nice W for Zentai here. Oh, whoa. Challenging the...
Put the mattress away. Put it away. I already got a bed. I'm good. It's a Tempur-Pedic. Helps my back. It's great. Speaking of back, Winty on the back foot. Zentai looking at set point.
Yeah, Zentai be bringing it back. Talking about back. Nice. Yo, the challenges on these tatami mats.
It's all about adaptation.
Yeah.
Zentai is able to see exactly the game plan that Winty is going for and countering it now. Nice 5 feet of heat with Winty out, but Winty's back in.
It's all right. You got the jump slash and massive life lead for Zentai.
Oh! Sickle flash.
All right. All that Zentai needs is a solid confirm here. There's burst on deck for Winty. Oh no, the 2K. Expected a Yozansen. Like, you've already been conditioned to expect it. You got caught by that crouch light.
Oh, Zentai with the stutter step. Didn't even say anything back. Just not good games. Good games.
And off the stage. Just ran off. That is tragic. You were in control. Like,
full control. Zentai reached over like, yo, that's the wheel. Let me get that real quick. I'm going to just pull this over here.
messed up. Yo, died. That clean it. Sickle flash.
Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff to Zentai. Winty played really well, but I mean, that was just the story of adaptation and patience. Listen, we talked earlier about being able to not get flustered in the corner, being willing to block it out and time your challenges. You saw all of that there because Winty was laying down that pressure. It was not like Winty eased up. Zentai stepped up the defense and forced Winty to overextend and then punish.
Yeah, and that was huge, right? Because like I said, a lesser player would have cracked.
Easily.
Like, as often that we've been seeing those Yozansens in that situation, just popping Zentai, like that's the scary thing. The bravery too on defense, not only just in blocking on defense, right, but knowing when to press in defense was very key too, especially those interrupts were very impressive on the tatami mats in the corner too, because generally that's an airtight scenario that you're getting put into. And speaking of airtight scenarios to be put into, the mix from Lord Knight is here.
Yo, that is Lord of Riz Knight.
Up against New.
Speaking of Viking, of course, Lord Knight rocking the Viking.
Yes.
We saw
Dropping
New.
Milia for Bikin.
Yeah. Play who you enjoy. That's all what I always say.
Yeah, yeah. You play who you enjoy. Bikin versus Xeno. Yeah, and you know what? The way that Lord Knight is going to be playing, it'll be very interesting to see. You know, tenured Guilty Gear player.
Oh, for sure.
Certainly tenured.
All right, we saw New earlier on the Xeno.
Yes.
Able to clean things up. 3-1.
Tommy.
Lord Knight, obviously a different beast.
Yes, absolutely. We're already tethered up. Trying to go for the left, right. Unfortunately, too low was New.
Right, there's the little double jump. JD for the fadeaway. Does get clipped with the 6P, but I like the idea.
The ideas are there. Ah, another. That's the down air Link special coming in from Viking.
I like that. Patient slash caught the air dash, able to close out the round.
Coming over, you act like I won't press a button.
It will.
Nice Kabari. Interesting. Went for the jump HS. Corner position is not where Lord Knight wants to be, especially against an Xeno. But hasn't given a reason to be staying in the corner. New has not set anything up quite yet. Not established a reason for Lord Knight to stop pressing. That's the key factor here.
Oh, I like the fadeaway to Tommy there for the defense. Lord Knight with the BRZ. And Wade had till the next match to block it up. Not a full punish.
No.
Does get the gold burst to whip. Double JD is what it's going to be. Lord Knight taking game one.
It's still a bit early, but I'm starting to wonder is New playing into their own head, right, in this set. Like, that's the concern here, just because Lord Knight's still maintaining that control, bursting a little bit earlier than necessary as far as the position where Lord Knight was. Lord Knight was halfway across the screen, like, I gotta burst.
That emergency feeling, that crumbling under pressure.
Yeah. All right, nice. Already had the dash in. Hold the notes. Stroked up.
Ooh, the fake into the throw. I like it, New.
Making the bacon out here. Okay.
It's the real deal Holyfield now. New off the wall, the yo-yo combo from Lord Knight.
Yes. That's how we feel.
Sometimes you gotta get money immediately.
So you know what?
Hey,
I need a loan.
Help.
I need a loan.
Help.
All right. Making sure that overdrive definitely gets input because I want the hard knockdown, the damage. That's the 10-hit combo.
Oh, the knees into the cancel. Okay. Avant-garde is what I call that combo. Lord Knight's going to close the door on this round and this game.
I don't know about that one. I'm curious where that was supposed to go. Like, because why not let the overdrive rock? Probably the space. You didn't want to give it the space.
Either it's corner carry or you just didn't see the move hit.
Fair. Yeah. Nice 6P. Watch dive kick, just 5P. You're starting to get in your own head.
Yeah.
Like, that's definitely what it was. Game one, like I said, it's a little early to call, but New's getting in their own head right now.
It happens.
Yeah.
You know, it definitely happens, especially against strong players. Two heavy slash, want to clip the toes. Yo Johnson for the overhead, almost dead. New stuck at the wall, and that's all. Lord Knight on set point.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay. Chemical Love, couple notes for you. Lord Knight not reaching.
No, I don't
need to see this.
I don't even know what language that is. I play off field.
All right, there we go. Kabari, tethered up. Thank you for the X damage.
Lord like on the train right now. You with the emergency burst, but gotta figure something out. Blicky almost blew him back.
Yo, that would have been insane. Red RC, and that should be a kill. It is 3-0 victory for Lord Knight over New.
Yeah, New. She did a really good job of, I feel, starting to make that adaptation, but against strong players like Lord Knight, it has to be convincing, right?
Yeah,
like, you have to convincingly deter them from the game plan. And you know what? Hey, it happens. It was winner's side of pool, so New, she has a chance to get out on losers.
Yeah.
But I believe that was finals for, or close to finals for
E1, right?
Yeah, for E1, I think.
Yeah. So, yeah, because it looks like
Yeah,
we probably have one more match to go for the rest of it here.
Apotheosis, who I've seen before, can't remember who they play. I want to say Testament, but I might be wrong, versus Potato, who we saw earlier on the Anji.
And Anji is an angel, yeah.
The angel Anji. I normally don't make that mistake, but, you know, it happens. It's late out here, but we've been having a good time. Shout outs to everyone hanging out with us here on twitch.tv/FunkyP. CEO 2023 Guilty Gear Strive action. Pools have been really good so far, and we're going to close everything out with one last run. No, I just saw another match drop down on the list, so I guess I wasn't telling the truth.
We got time to put another match. Okay, cool. Look at this. They're speeding through it. Yeah, because they're still going on right now, too. The Street Fighter 6 Royal Rumble.
That's true.
I'm curious how that format goes down. Is what, 25 of some of the best competitors of Street Fighter 6? I mean, tall order. Like, already saying you're some of the best, huh? 26?
I mean, you know, some of them have been playing a little bit longer than the rest of us. We won't get into that. What I will say is that
these
this
allegations
is going to be a fantastic match between this Anji Potato versus Apotheosis.
This Potato Anji.
It's Potato Anji.
Anji is not a potato. Well,
no, Potato,
maybe.
She was good though. Like I mean, I really do enjoy the way that she played. I guess she played up against a Testament player.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So glad to see her back on the stream, and gonna go get back to work. Apotheosis Nago. That's right. That's right.
Okay. Oh, you would know.
Yeah.
As the Nago connoisseur.
Listen, I may enjoy a you know, samurai vampire every now and then. Every now and again.
Is Blade a samurai? Does Blade count?
He's samurai enough. I mean,
he's got the sword, but also has guns. He's more like Dante, if anything.
That's also good with me.
So, I mean, that's pretty cool,
Not
too.
Not going to complain about that either.
Yeah.
If anything, Dante's like Blade, because, you know.
Yes. Because Blade came first.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, they're both
they're both cool.
So, like, you're not losing either way.
Right.
Speaking of not losing, Potato want to keep that winner side streak alive, but going to have to do it up against Apotheosis' Nago Ryuki.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of
this is going to be explosive one way or the other.
Heaven or hell.
Full intro. It's chilling. Oh, you dropped the.
It'll come back. It'll come back.
勝負に向上は無用。Now,
Okay.
Bro. I'm ready for that.
That was aggressive.
Okay.
Yep, getting the party started early. Might have been a Fukyo or accidentally got a grab.
All right, good block. We're going to have to hold this. There's the BSU. Now it's, yo, now you got to guess. That's the empty jump Nago. I'm like,
That's different.
Frozen with fear is what it is.
Fair enough. Nice throw. We saw Potato locked in on the throws before. He was really good with it. Spend attention for the pop-up. It's the screen break and the double umbrella. Just tossing a little shade.
Oh, DP? Oh my God.
Ooh,
that's not. That was supposed to happen. That BSU was not.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Maybe Fukyo?
That has to be. That has to be. And you're just taking advantage.
Yeah. That has to be it.
Yeah. All right, tweet has been sent. Plus frames on the fan. Corner is now held. Ooh, you're not biting. Okay.
Good stuff there. Potato still right in the corner, gets the burst, the burn, he's some aerial. Oh my goodness! At the top of the tower.
Potato is cooking. KT knockdown. All right. And we can risk that too. I mean, we do have a grip of health, and Anji has the gut to take a strike from Nago.
Oh, went for the 5K reset, does get a hit. Corner pressure, and the super. Is this sour spot?
There's no spot.
There's no spot. No spots available.
There was nowhere near me. All right.
I typically see a Fukyo win and then the super.
Right.
Well, Apotheosis is going to go back to character select. Might be testing the input delay.
Yeah.
Oh, the buttons were flipped. Was that it? I think punch and kick were flipped on it. Yeah.
Oh, no.
That explains a lot.
Well, because they have dust on circle. Okay. Oh, they're doing the traditional setup. Okay, got it.
Yeah, the buttons were flipped. You hate to see it. So it's going to be Potato up 1-0 over Apotheosis. Unfortunately, Apotheosis looked like they had punch and kick flipped, but it happens.
Yeah, because it's interesting. I'm trying to remember how, because double X, it used to be, it was P at the bottom for X, and then square would be kick, slash, and then heavy, and dust is usually where circle is on a stick. So it's the U shape, right?
Yeah. We
or
see
something like that.
Fukyo's definitely working now, so Fukyo's got everything back under control. There's a spin, good tech on the throw, still stuck in the corner. Is Potato. The grab.
Jeez Louise. Okay. I think the buttons do work now.
Yeah, I think Apotheosis is good.
We got this.
Think is all right now.
There we go.
Fade away into the blood spin, double FBI move, and the hug.
That's what it was. That's what Fukyo is every time.
Exactly.
Okay.
Those were Fukyos instead.
Because remember, we weren't seeing Fukyo last game.
Oh my goodness, the 6H and Potato sliced up a little bit by Apotheosis.
Oh, it's over already. Oh my God.
Duel 1.
Wow. Well then, we're all even at one apiece. Potato answering back finally. Close last pleasure here. Fujin, the hop interrupted. Apotheosis went for the grab. Nice backdash for Potato. Potato starting to ramp up the speed in the response.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, there's red RC follow up. Another Fujin. Ooh, good backdash from Apotheosis. Backdash right back at you for Potato.
I like this from Potato. Let him know. Game 1 was not a fluke. Don't care about your buttons. Tap does. Got him looking. Potato.
So, all right, that was cool. I mean, you changed your buttons, but I know how you fight.
Big count hit on the Fujin and the follow-up Potato. These fries are not for free.
All right, 5. Oh. All right, try to 6B here. Both got to respect the spacing for a little bit.
Yeah, gonna get some blood back with that as well. Super important. Caught the backdash with the close slash at the wall. Definitely gonna make the fall. 6H, not enough to kill. Anji with some real good guts, but the blood spin.
Duel 3.
We cooking. Right. We cooking. All right.
Definitely got a set here.
She's the 6P. Was able to get that reversal. All right, jump heavy slash in.
The follow-up, the FBI move, overhead for the continuation. Potato with the ability to BRC does not. Keeps the meter. Quick RCs instead, blocks up.
I sent the tweet, it was scheduled. It's still gonna hit.
Apotheosis with the super does not have enough to cancel this Potato in a button. Yo! Get up all out of here with that. It's my turn. You had your turn, now it's mine.
All right, Potato sends another tweet here, keeps the frames, calls out the first Potato.
Yo!
Answers back, 2-1 lead.
Potato. All going according to plan.
Mankind knew.
I like this.
Duel 1.
Let's get more violence.
All right. Got a Beyblade in. Nice. A micro dash 6B to make sure we got the anti-air. I'm not making an approach. I sent a tweet. You got to read the message.
Would you like to read this article before retweeting? No.
Just send it.
Went for the counter, nothing doing. Apotheosis. RC, 6H blocked up. Potato, nice defense with the 2P. Check right back. Fade away. Bar slash.
Yo, there's no escape. Double Fukyo. Nice Beyblade 6H. Not quite. Yeah, what do you do? I see you disappear. I have to guess. I'm scared.
Set point. Oh, excuse me. Tie point for the game for Apotheosis. There's the follow through on the DP.
As they say, Red Eye flashes twice, and so does this DP from Nagoriyuki.
First back into the corner. Potato blocks up the 2H.
Oh, the PSU whip.
Oh, I like that tricky stuff.
Yeah. Every time, Apotheosis is really trying to check that space. Not quite close enough to get that 2S.
Pressure from Potato.
Oh my goodness, cranked wrist gauge there too.
Gotta be careful. I like the JH there. Potato backing off. Almost got bumped with the JS, the blood spin. Ooh! Didn't follow up, didn't have the blood too really.
That's my chin! Alright, literally has to, that was a reach. That,
Even Potato was like, all right.
So what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
I'm a pixel away. I'm fighting Nagoriyuki that can explode at any time. I don't know what you want me to do.
Burst. Yeah, there's the burst. Fujin after they counter hit Potato. This is game 5 situation. This is a qualifier in losers, by the way.
Get to it. All right, got the tap dust.
Yo, Potato's in a strong lead here and has burst the tap dust at the wall. Double for your troubles. I'm just tossing a little shade.
Wow. So level 2 now.
Oh, that's going to wrap it up. Potato qualifying out of...
Not yet. We got one more round.
I
swear, if you curse potatoes.
I love Potato.
Oh, no.
I got ahead of myself.
It's okay. 5K. We got the 2P. $6P called out that 2H start up there from Apotheosis. Nice O pickup. One more. I think a bird maybe was supposed to. We kind of made do what we had.
Could have been. There's the post though. Apotheosis
does that first. Oh, there's no escape. You saw the startup. I got reach.
Oh, what a close slash! Potato blocked up the close slash. Got the counter hit on the first side switch. She has special as well.
Are you
Red RC full damage? And that is going to do it. Potato qualifying out of pools with incredible play up against Apotheosis.
Take a deep breath for that one. Get you a drink of water. Anji qualifying over Nagori.
Oh my goodness, but what a match.
The apology you would have had to have
I would have had to send the tweet. Like, you know what, my bad. I got ahead of myself.
My fellow followers on Twitter, I must apologize for nearly cursing.
Let me tell you something. That was a great match.
Yes.
Unfortunately, you know, you wonder, you know, how it would have went had the buttons not been swapped.
The button, yeah.
But the good thing about that was that, you know, yes, Apotheosis came back and won game 2, but then Potato came back and won game 3 just as convincingly.
Yes.
So it wasn't like, oh, we don't know what would have happened. Like, that was a high caliber gear match, and I was glad that we were around to see it. Shout outs to everyone in the chat and in the crowd popping off for both players.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
Yeah, because the message was loud and clear in that second game too, right? Apotheosis absolutely demolished in that round.
Yes,
like,
yes.
That was looking rough for Potatoes, but Potato just made that adjustment and just said, okay, this is how you're actually playing. Let me adjust accordingly, and we got quite a match there. That was so much fun. Those that said it couldn't be done. Anji players are on the rise. Potato, Macmins, like, all right, I know we're at pools right now. I know we're still pretty early on in the weekend here, but
don't forget Ooey Gooey.
Ooey Gooey, yes. All right.
Fantastic.
One more match to go here.
Cinnamon versus J. Clay.
Oh, Cinnamon. Wow. Potatoes, cinnamon, what a mixture. Oh, well, I mean, if you're doing sweet potato.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah,
like-
yeah. Now you're in.
But when you say potato, I don't think sweet potato. You know, like,
no, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. Well, culinary choices aside, this is gonna be, I believe, our last pool. We were running a little ahead of time, but this might be our last pool match for sure. Shout outs to everyone hanging out with us. It's been a fantastic way to end our Guilty Gear Strive pools here on Friday night at CEO 2023. And we'll see what we're going to get. I see a Millia, I see a chip. Potatoes, chips.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Sure. We'll go with that. End of the night, it's whatever you say. Here we go. Bird back to wherever the smoke is. Is it the same bird or is it?
Like I
or
said,
are they
I
like
think it's
mini birds?
like Odin's Ravens.
Okay.
You know, they have a bunch of
So
eagles.
it's mini eagles.
Many eagles, not many, many.
Right, because the bird's probably pretty large. So
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm
Eagles
sticking
are
with the
huge,
program.
actually.
They're very big.
What, like 3 feet tall, aren't they?
Yeah,
Like-
they're like if you saw one walking around, you would be terrified.
Yeah. Goodness, a 3-foot bird just lands next to you. Like, that's a problem, bro. Have what you want. It's fine.
And the problem with this is it's loser's side, so one
Yes.
person must get knocked out of the tournament as per the rules of combat.
Oh, yeah, that's an early drop right there, but Cinnamon able to make it out okay until that gold burst hits. Jay Clay about to make some moves. Try to delay as long as he could just to get the wall bounce.
Good
Yes.
Wow, look at that red. Holy moly.
Wow.
It's Millia, bro. No help.
That's true. That was a Twitter moment right there. That is a Twitter combo reel.
Absolutely. Overhead fast cancel, the chocolates to the
Jeez.
dome, and the pop-up. Jay Clay.
What happened?
What happened? What happened?
It's in the lead, and then suddenly, Chip Goldburst. Coming over there, off cross. I got something to say to you.
Jay Clay doing all the talking right now. Cinnamon does manage to escape. Nice side switch as well. Another DP. JS gonna connect.
Yep. Let's bring him with the baboon. Oh no. Okay, okay. I get it now. The Capral, stay high, keep the mix. He said,
Oh, BRC right back at you. Gets the throw as well. Jay Clay keep the control.
Another one. Plus frames. Here comes the fourth throw. No! Hit a button this time. 6K. Rounds it out. First game.
All right. Jake, I'm assuming from Tampa Bay, or at least a fan of the baseball.
Oh, yeah. Or it's a hat you pick up at a gas station, you know, like,
That's false.
it's like, shoot, I need a hat. I messed up. Jeez, with 6K, that's no problem.
Oh, I like it. So flower on the sure. Quick cancel. Want to get the wall break. Here we go. Cinnamon with positive bonus.
Slash here, gets close, breaks your neck.
Definitely a neck breaker.
Yeah. TK Baboon, not successful with no, Close slash, we'll get the anti-air pickup. Let's carry. No burst was available, so we can carry that to the east side of the screen there.
We're going on Weston. Lush Shaker, big counter hit. Knockdown, same side, mix, the sweep, and the force the burst out of Cinnamon. Jay Clay trying to get a little tricky with it, but close slash the anti-air button for sure.
All right, let's take to the skies. Hard knockdown is available here. Stop short for that jump slash. That burst is toast.
Yeah. Cinnamon. Sprinkle a little bit of seasoning on that round. Gonna tie us up at one apiece.
I got a spice for you.
Spice is life.
Let me introduce this spice war.
Oh, double dash in. Blocking it up. Oh, tried to get out of there, but Lush Shaker kept the pin.
Important thing. Burst is out of the equation here for Cinnamon, and so for Jay Clay. Nice. No confirm though, wasn't ready.
Ooh, I like that. Cinnamon, same side mix, gets the hit.
All right.
Other side this time, gonna get the wall pressure as well, push him back. Yes, sir. Big DP.
All right, drip back here. Still, J. Clay's turn. PRC gets the scoops. One more step, you would have had it.
Either way, J. Clay gonna claim the round.
Yep.
Important one here in this game. We definitely want to be up 2-1. Oh my goodness, the picturization with the K8.
Get the Lush Shaker here as well. Excellent burst.
The wall we go. Clay running that pressure again. The chase down? No, it's gonna be Cinnamon.
There's your close slash. Excellent shatter here.
All tied up in rounds as well. Pivotal duel 3.
Yeah, you know, someone's going to take that lead there, and the momentum might get to the opponent's head here. But I feel like Cinnamon found their stride, and that's really good DP. That's the important thing, though. Like, you got to get in your groove. Don't let Chip run the set, because J. Clay definitely ran it in that first game. Now we got a little bit even back and forth between the two. Nice, into the wall. Great decision. Uzumaki barrage. I just heard Chip say, GG, she ain't dead yet.
Preemptive. YRC, my turn please. J. Clay trying to work Cinnamon through that side of the glass. Nice jump.
Nope, not bursting yet. Cinnamon's gonna have to pretty soon here. There it is. The wall chase. All right, nice block. Unfortunately, unable to block low. You're done. Cinnamon, 2-1 lead right now.
Cinnamon with the mix.
Melia wins. Duel 1.
Here we go. Cinnamon looking to move on and pull on the loser side, but J. Clay not out of it.
Close slash. There's the burst that Cinnamon was fishing for.
Not the biggest of punishes, but still has corner position there. Another GP.
And you denied J. Clay that additional meter as well. So I think we take that W despite not going the distance that we wanted it to. All right, good throw. EP, let's carry. Jump 2K to the skies. Wow! This route the Schmicks!
Full blender mode.
Oh no.
But gets gripped up. PRC to keep him in the air. Nice and stable for the conversion. And Cinnamon 1 round away from getting out of pools.
Yes.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Wow. Round start 2. Yeah, that's a chip.
Capral able to escape. J. Clay tried to stop it with the air there on jump P. There it is. Nice pickup as well. I love these routes from J. Clay. They're absolutely insane.
Again, through the wall we go. Positive bonus for J. Clay. Dash up, immediate pressure, tries to the zone.
Oh, PRC, yeah, just called an audible right there and said, hey, that's going to look bad for me, and this looks even worse. Yo, thread the needle, 6K. We got a round here. Cinnamon down burst this round.
Cinnamon looking for a way in here. Just the Lush Shaker. Force the burst out. Interesting burst point for J. Clay, but does have the momentum for the moment.
These jump keys not quite high enough to get that route we were looking for to get the shatter. Plus, excuse me. Wow. Not plus
not if I have anything to say about it. Big punish, or somewhat of a punish on the DP. Bad move, YRC.
Yo, YRC back at you. I can't see you, but my aura can.
Side switch again. Cinnamon. One gets per game, gets the low, and there we go. Cinnamon gonna slide on up out of pools, qualifying on the loser side.
Absolutely good stuff here for Puerto Rico.
Yeah, hold up the flag, represent.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel it.
Well done. We heard the crowd popping off too. Good show on both sides here too. J. Clay put in a lot of work there, and it was just a matter of honestly, Amelia had that mix, right?
Yeah.
And that's different. J. Clay had damage, and I guess it's just tough, right? Because you're trying to find those hits, and on each knockdown, it was just a matter of, honestly, Cinnamon had those setups, especially with Disc. Was kind of aware how J. Clay wanted to play on their offense as well, too. So, good stuff either way. Like, definitely.
No, strong stuff from Cinnamon. I did like what J. Clay had to represent, but, you know, sometimes it's not enough. And Cinnamon was able to really make, I feel like, as you said, Cinnamon was able to make the most of knockdowns between the two of them.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about. So Cinnamon's going to be qualifying on, and we're going to be wrapping it up here for Friday night of Guilty Gear Strive, coming back early, 10 o'clock Saturday, 10 o'clock Eastern, for more Guilty Gear Strive action.
Yes.
I've been Maverick.
I've been Zero.
Listen, go ahead and tune in to the rest of the Royal Rumble, but we're going to get up on out of here. Be nice to yourselves. Be kind to one another. We'll catch you next time.
Yes. Later days.
Peace and love.